I was reborn at the launch of the game Faith. With the memories of my past life, I started by choosing the hidden class, Dual Shadow Archer. My normal attacks split into 2 arrow shadows, and I have a 100% critical hit rate. While others are desperately grinding for a 5% crit rate, my arrows have already turned into a storm of afterimages, with attack speed maxed out, firing 10 arrows per second, each one a critical hit. When the enemies targeted me as an archer, I had already unlocked my second class, Wanderer. Wielding the Rui Jingu Bang, each strike deals true damage, growing more ferocious with every battle. In this life, with my dual hidden classes, I will strike fear into my enemies, loot bosses for legendary gear, and carve my name at the pinnacle of the global leaderboard. More importantly, I aim to save my late wife, who died unexpectedly in my past life. The large-scale virtual online game Faith has been live for 10 minutes. Please enter the game as soon as possible. The mechanical voice echoed in Lin Chen's ears, and he suddenly opened his eyes from slumber. Before him was the familiar yet strange rental apartment, with its worn walls, simple furniture, and even the electronic clock on the table looked just as it always had. But he clearly remembered being struck by an out-of-control truck just a moment ago. What's going on? Didn't I die? Lin Chen murmured, rubbing his temples. His gaze fell on the electronic clock, which displayed the time as June 6, 2035. His heart sank. 2035? 5 years ago? He almost frantically grabbed his phone, quickly scrolling through the latest news and information. In less than a minute, the cold reality hit him. He had truly been reborn. Reborn back to 5 years ago, to the day when the game Faith, which changed his life, had just launched. Lin Chen took a deep breath, trying to calm the excitement within him. Looking at the game helmet on the table, his thoughts drifted back to his past life. It was in Faith that he met Sushia, the girl he had secretly loved during college but never confessed to. Their acquaintance in the game brought them together, ultimately leading to marriage. However, happiness was as fleeting as a bubble. Sushia tragically passed away in a car accident, her radiant smile forever etched in his memory. Sushia. Lin Chen whispered her name, his eyes slightly reddening. After his rebirth, he understood that this was a chance given to him by fate, an opportunity to change his destiny. He needed to become wealthy in the game while also protecting the love he lost in his past life. Lin Chen quickly opened his social media, finding Sushia's latest post. In the photo, she was holding a game helmet, her smile bright. The launch of Faith is here. I need to get in quickly. Lin Chen stared at the screen, his gaze softening. You're alive, that's wonderful. Without hesitation, he picked up the game helmet and put it on swiftly. In his past life, he had missed too many opportunities due to indecision. In this life, he would not let regret happen again. A dazzling white light flashed, and Lin Chen appeared in the dilapidated novice village 8888. The sounds of players chatting filled his ears. This game is so realistic. Damn, the newbie gift pack is so stingy. Look, there's a beauty. Lin Chen remained unfazed and directly opened his character panel. Player, Mo Chen, Archer, Level 1 Skills, Insight, Precise Shot. After a quick glance at his attributes, he maximized the resources from the newbie gift pack, bought arrows, and headed straight for the back mountain. There, the hidden class quest for archers was waiting, but it could only be triggered within the first hour of the game's launch, so he had to hurry. At the foot of the back mountain, players were fiercely hunting level 1 rabbits, creating a lively scene. However, Lin Chen noticed a group of players with the nickname Bloodblade monopolizing the respawn point, not allowing anyone else to approach. The leader, Bloodblade Arrow, shouted loudly, "This is the territory of our Bloodblade Guild. Outsiders get lost." Lin Chen sneered. In his past life, he had also been bullied by the Bloodblade Guild, and this time he would not endure it any longer. He picked up his wooden bow and rushed towards the respawn point without hesitation. "You dare come alone? Kill him!" Bloodblade Arrow roared. His lackeys rushed forward, with 2 warriors swinging their weapons in an attempt to surround Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen swiftly dodged their attacks, quickly drew his bow, and shot an iron arrow straight at one warrior's face. A critical hit damage popped up instantly, -24, causing the warrior to retreat in fear. This scene left the surrounding onlookers dumbfounded. Now that's a real expert. The Bloodblade Guild members were clearly unwilling to back down. Mages and archers began to attack, trying to stop Lin Chen. However, their attacks were either dodged or completely missed the target. Lin Chen moved like the wind, quickly breaking through the encirclement and disappearing into the woods. "Damn it! Kill him at all costs!" Bloodblade Arrow's furious roar echoed behind him. Deep in the mountains, Lin Chen finally arrived at the trigger point for the hidden quest, a stump surrounded by 4 old poplar trees. Sunlight filtered through the leaves, illuminating the stump where the image of the arrow god drawing a bow appeared. Lin Chen stood on the stump, took a deep breath, and shot 4 arrows in quick succession, accurately hitting 4 leaves. Congratulations, you have triggered the hidden quest, Trial of the Arrow God. Would you like to enter the trial map? As the system prompt sounded in his ears, Lin Chen's lips curled into a confident smile. Let's begin. As expected of the Arrow God, the trigger conditions are quite harsh. Lin Chen stood beside the stump on the back mountain, sighing as he looked at the 4 old poplar trees around him. The iron arrows he had just shot were still embedded in the tree trunks. He did not rush to enter the trial map but carefully pulled out each arrow one by one. In Faith, a hyper-realistic game, arrows do not disappear after being shot but can be reused. Although archers have a higher operational difficulty, they are considered a more economical profession compared to the money-burning mages. Lin Chen knew very well that while saving money, he also needed to rely on precise operations to complete the trial. Enter the trial map. After storing the arrows, he decisively gave the command. As soon as he finished speaking, the stump emitted a soft glow, enveloping Lin Chen. After a dizzying swirl of vision, he found himself in an unfamiliar map. Before him lay a vast grassland, with an ancient altar in the center and a large number of rabbits surrounding it. Before Lin Chen could take a closer look, a cold prompt sounded in his ear. Welcome to the Arrow God trial. Please trigger 50 weak point attacks or critical hits within 5 minutes. Upon completion, you will be promoted to the unique hidden profession, Dual Shadow Arrow God. Note, you only have 3 trial opportunities. Being attacked by rabbits 3 times will be considered a trial failure. Lin Chen's lips curled up. Finally here. He had completed this insane task once before and was well aware of its difficulty. With that thought, he picked up his bow and locked onto a rabbit. The rabbit level, 0 attack, 10 defense, 5 health, 40. An arrow flew out, hitting the rabbit's red eyes with precision, and a red damage number floated up, -23. The rabbit angrily pounced forward, but Lin Chen had already skillfully drawn his bow, ready for the next shot. In Faith, there are 3 types of attack judgments: normal attack, weak point attack, and critical hit. A normal attack deals 1 times damage, a weak point attack deals 1.5 times damage, a critical hit deals double damage or even more. Lin Chen knew well that in the Arrow God trial, the judgment for 50 attacks primarily relied on weak point attacks, with critical hits serving as a bonus. Every arrow must hit a weak point. Lin Chen's gaze was sharp as he silently reminded himself. He understood that completing 50 weak point attacks within 5 minutes meant averaging 1 every 6 seconds, but to avoid mistakes, he needed to compress the time to 4 or 5 seconds. The second arrow was shot, hitting the rabbit's other eye. The red number jumped again, -46. A critical hit and a weak point attack triggered simultaneously, instantly killing the rabbit. This shot not only saved time but also made the task counter jump twice. Not bad luck, Lin Chen smirked slightly, but his hands did not pause for a moment. He quickly drew his bow, arrows raining down as one rabbit after another fell to the ground. Time flew by, and by the 3rd minute, Lin Chen was bitten on the foot by an angry rabbit due to a misstep in positioning. A damage number of -6 floated up, and his health dropped slightly. Damn it, are these rabbits crazy? Lin Chen cursed under his breath, quickly retreating while shooting 2 arrows to take down the rabbit. However, this mistake cost him a precious 5 seconds, tightening his chest with anxiety. No more mistakes. Lin Chen gritted his teeth, his fingers swiftly gliding over the bowstring. At this point, he had switched to wooden arrows, losing the armor-piercing effect of iron arrows, requiring 3 arrows to kill a rabbit. The time pressure was becoming increasingly urgent. With only 3 seconds left, Lin Chen's task counter still lingered at 48. He took a deep breath, drew his bow, and aimed at the last rabbit. With a whoosh, the wooden arrow flew out, hitting the rabbit's steel door while triggering both a weak point attack and a critical hit. 49-50. The pleasant system notification rang out, and Lin Chen instantly breathed a sigh of relief. Congratulations on completing the Arrow God trial, transitioning to the hidden profession, Dual Shadow Arrow God. As you are the first player to transition to a hidden profession, there will be an announcement in the Sushia server. Do you wish to hide your name? Lin Chen answered without hesitation. Do not hide. Sushia server announcement. Congratulations to player Mo Chen for transitioning to a hidden profession, rewarded with 5 attribute points, 10 gold coins, and 200 reputation. 3 consecutive announcements sent the entire Sushia server into a frenzy. Damn! The first transition to a hidden profession? How long has the server been open? Privileged dog, Mo Chen, please take me along. As a fellow archer, why can I only kill rabbits while he can become the Arrow God? Players were discussing animatedly, and some gaming experts began to pay attention to Lin Chen. The president of the Bloodblade Guild, Bloodblade 1 Arrow, was furious. Bounty. Do whatever it takes to kill him. 10,000 for 1 kill, 1 million for 3. Meanwhile, on the other side of the novice village, two stunning beauties were chatting. Ing Luo slightly parted her red lips. Xiaoxia, should we recruit this Emochen? The girl beside her, Xia Jiweiji, did not respond. Xiaoxia. Ing Luo turned in confusion, only to see Sushia clutching her heart, a flicker of emotion flashing in her eyes. Emochun? Why does this name make me feel? Sushia murmured softly, her thoughts complex. While the entire server was in a frenzy, Lin Chen had already begun to check the detailed information of the dual shadow arrow god. First, the passive skills. In Faith, players can acquire a unique passive after changing classes. For example, when an archer changes to a magic archer, they can gain the passive skill, Elemental Reaction. The strength of the dual shadow arrow god lies in the fact that it has more than one exclusive passive. Passive arrow soul duality. Normal attacks become dual shadow arrows, with a 100% critical hit rate. Passive phantom resonance. After a critical hit, attack speed increases by 3% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 20 times, and at full stacks, critical damage increases by 25%. This is too overpowered, really too overpowered. Looking at the two passives of the dual shadow arrow god, Lin Chen was filled with emotion. These two passive skills were so powerful that he felt like he was cheating. Just the guaranteed critical hit alone was enough to make other classes green with envy. The Berserker, known for its critical hits, struggles hard, and their critical hit rate is only about 50% in the end. As an archer, he directly had a 100% critical hit rate. How could others justify that? Even more outrageous is that the dual shadow arrow god can unlock more passives in the later stages. This is Lin Chen's confidence in not fearing others targeting. You only have one passive, while I have a bunch, how can you fight? From now on, I'm taking off. After reviewing the skills, Lin Chen hurriedly ran toward the altar. As soon as he stepped onto the altar, a dazzling light shot up into the sky, transforming into a deep blue longbow. Heir of the dual shadow arrow god, do you wish to take this Rift Sky dual shadow bow? An ancient voice echoed. Yes, yes. Lin Chen nodded eagerly like a chick pecking at rice. The Rift Sky dual shadow bow is the exclusive weapon of the dual shadow arrow god. With it, one can truly be invincible in the world. Do not forget the mission to slay the gods. The ancient voice gradually faded away. Lin Chen felt a surge of joy in his heart as he reached out to grasp a Rift Sky dual shadow bow. A faint chill traveled from his fingertips to his mind, and Lin Chen lowered his head to examine the bow. Rift Sky dual shadow bow. Quality, sealed, 4/4. Effect, strength plus 10, attack plus 25%, attack speed plus 25%, critical damage plus 25%. Special trait, Chasing Wind, permanently increases movement speed by 2% after killing an enemy, stacking up to 10 times. Unlock conditions, kill 10 different boss monsters. Wearing requirements, bound to owner, Emochen, cannot drop, cannot trade, cannot be stolen. Attack speed, movement speed, critical damage, all the attributes an archer dreams of. It's like a little cow on a plane, absolutely amazing. Holding the Sky Splitter dual shadow bow, Lin Chen was full of emotion. Compared to that wooden bow with +1 attack, this Sky Splitter dual shadow bow was like a nuclear weapon. Just the seemingly insignificant +10 strength directly gives Lin Chen 20 points of attack power. That's 20 times that of a wooden bow. How can those using wooden bows compete? Not to mention the subsequent series of percentage bonuses. To be blunt, even at level 20, others' weapons couldn't possibly have such high percentage bonuses. Especially that 25% critical damage, it would definitely make a berserker envious. First, let's enhance the attributes, then try the arrows, Lin Chen murmured. He hadn't forgotten that the system had also rewarded him with 5 attribute points earlier. After thinking for a moment, Lin Chen decided to allocate all points to strength, aiming for explosive damage. After finishing his points allocation, Lin Chen brought out the character panel. Player, Emochen, Dual Shadow Arrow God. Level, 1. Attack, 55. Attack speed, 132%. Critical damage, 225%. Others, unchanged. 55 points of attack, double-clicking turns it into 110 points, plus critical hits and damage bonuses. Lin Chen calculated in his mind, then looked completely bewildered. He suddenly realized that he was already invincible. Just as this thought arose, a sharp explosion sound rang out. Lin Chen turned around abruptly and saw a huge muscular rabbit charging from the horizon. Warning, due to your excessive rabbit kills, the Rabbit Clan guards have been angered, the system voice announced. Rabbit Clan guards? Are they bringing me equipment? Lin Chen thought with excitement, casting a detection spell on the rabbit. Rabbit Clan guard. Level, 5. Rank, Elite. Attack, 30. Defense, 30. Health, 500. Skills, Carrot Summoning Technique, Rabbit Punch. Radish Summoning Technique, summons a giant carrot to fall from the sky, dealing 200% physical damage. Rabbit Fist throws 3 punches in succession, dealing 110%, 140%, and 180% physical damage to the target, stunning them for 1 second. Damn, this rabbit is a bit fierce, Lin Chen muttered to himself. He is currently level 1, with a meager 40 health. A single punch from this rabbit would likely be the end for him. My health is indeed too low, I'm not invincible yet. After murmuring this, Lin Chen raised his bow. On the bowstring was the iron arrow he had picked up earlier. Seeing Lin Chen knock the arrow, the rabbit guard let out another furious roar. As the sound faded, the iron arrow shot out, transforming into 2 azure arrow shadows that accurately struck its eyes. -101. -101. 2 flashy blood-red numbers appeared above the rabbit guard's head, and its health instantly dropped by half. Whoa, it turns out I'm stronger than this rabbit. Lin Chen was shocked and drew the bow again. Seeing this, the rabbit guard hurriedly stopped in its tracks and let out a loud roar. A huge carrot fell from the sky as soon as the sound started. Lin Chen remained unfazed, quickly retreating to dodge the falling carrot and shot another arrow. -68. -68. 2 blood-red numbers appeared, and Lin Chen showed no surprise. He knew very well that the previous high damage was due to triggering both a weakness attack and a critical hit. This time, only a critical hit was triggered, missing the 1.5x bonus from the weakness attack, so the damage was naturally lower. But it didn't matter, with just a couple of arrows, this rabbit was doomed. There's still enough distance, it can't rush over, Lin Chen thought to himself, already sentencing the rabbit to death. The rabbit guard seemed to understand this, unexpectedly turning to run away. Seeing this, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile and used precision shot. Since this skill requires charging, Lin Chen generally disliked using it. He believed that basic attacks were the soul of an archer. However, the damage from precision shot was quite good. An arrow flew out, transforming into 2 arrow shadows. -95. -95. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, taking away the last life of the rabbit tribe guard. It didn't even have time to use the rabbit punch before it ascended to the afterlife. Boom! The rabbit tribe guard fell to the ground with a crash, exploding into 2 balls of golden light. Did it drop equipment? Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he hurried over to pick it up. Congratulations, you have obtained rabbit leather armor and carrot necklace. Rabbit leather armor. Quality, fine green. Effect, defense +5, health +50. Wearing requirement, thief, archer level 5 can equip. Carrot necklace. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, mana +150. Trait, lucky, there is a 15% chance to not consume mana during casting/healing, and deal double damage/healing. Wearing requirement, priest, mage level 1 can equip. I can't believe a blue item dropped. Lin Chen raised the carrot necklace, somewhat surprised. Elite monsters generally only drop 1 piece of equipment, and necklaces are rarely dropped. After a moment's thought, he understood, it was probably because he was in the trial map. It has been stated before that the monsters in the trial map do not give experience. However, Lin Chen just leveled up by killing monsters and should have received a huge amount of experience compensation. Now that the experience is gone, he can only receive an extra piece of equipment. It's a pity it's only for magic classes, I'll leave it for Sushia. As he stroked the carrot pendant on the necklace, Lin Chen's expression became dazed. He suddenly remembered Sushia once holding a carrot and grinning at him. Is this thick enough? You're the only girl who loves to tell such silly jokes. Lin Chen shook his head, a smile creeping onto his lips. Just as he was lost in his memories, the system notification suddenly rang out. Warning, you have been targeted for assassination by Blood Blade Arrow, bounty 1 million. Blood Blade Arrow? Lin Chen snapped back to reality. Just as he was about to open the bounty system, a blood-red rabbit phantom suddenly appeared before him. Human, your brutal actions have angered the rabbit clan. I will avenge the dead rabbits. After the rabbit phantom finished its threats, it charged directly into Lin Chen's body. Then, the system voice rang out again. Warning! You have been targeted by the Rabbit Clan Lord. Revenge will be launched in 24 hours. Rabbit Clan Lord? Revenge? Isn't this just delivering equipment to me? Lin Chen was taken aback, his face filled with disbelief. In Faith, monsters are ranked as normal, elite, lord, king, calamity, mythical. From the name alone, it's clear that this Rabbit Clan Lord is definitely a lord-tier monster. Essentially, it's what we usually refer to as a mini-boss. It seems like my other equipment is also in the works. Lin Chen muttered to himself. Then, he opened the bounty feature. The bounty at the top was just issued by Bloodblade with a reward of 1 million. Seeing the bounty, Lin Chen smirked, preparing to find an opportunity to take down the Bloodblade Guild. With his current strength, even a warrior fully invested in stamina wouldn't be able to withstand his arrow. First, level up to 5, then take out the Bloodblade Guild. Lin Chen muttered as he left the trial map. Just as he stepped out, a sharp bird call rang out. Lin Chen looked down and realized he was standing on the back of a giant blue bird. This silly bird seems to have mistaken the wooden stake for entering the trial map as a nest. A level 5 blue-winged bird? I'll use you for target practice. Lin Chen smiled and jumped back, raising his bow to shoot an arrow with precision. The silly bird had just taken off into the air when it saw 2 azure arrow shadows rushing towards it. -126. -126. 2 magnificent blood-red characters floated above the blue-winged bird's head. The level 5 blue-winged bird let out a mournful cry and was instantly killed. If you want to blame someone, blame your health for only being 250. Looking at the blue-winged bird that died with its eyes open, Lin Chen muttered. The 2 arrow shadows he just fired dealt a total of 252 damage. With 250 health, the blue-winged bird was just barely killed. If that silly bird had just 10 more health, it might have been able to escape. There's nothing to be done, 250 health is just meant to die. Lin Chen grumbled as he stepped forward to pick up his iron arrow, then his eyes lit up. This silly bird dropped equipment. Blue-wing boots. Quality, fine green. Effect, movement speed plus 10%. Wearing requirements, rogue, archer level 5 available. Why does it have to be level 5 to wear? Can't there be something for level 1? Even a plain one would do. Lin Chen put away the boots and said helplessly. In Faith, the equipment grades are common, fine, rare, epic, legendary, immortal. If converted into colors, they are white, green, blue, purple, orange, red. Forget it, let's keep grinding monsters and level up to 5 as soon as possible. Lin Chen said, turning to leave. In Faith, leveling up is very easy before level 10. You only need to kill 10 monsters of the same level to level up. The monster stats are also designed to be quite low. According to the designer, this is to enhance the early player experience. After all, no one wants to be stuck for hours at level 1. With everyone leveling up quickly, Lin Chen relied on killing monsters above his level to catch up. In just 1 hour, he reached level 5, becoming number 1 on the leaderboard. The second place is a warrior named Black Eats Black, who is at level 4. Finally reached level 5. Lin Chen looked at his panel, very satisfied. In the game, each level up grants 5 attribute points, and both health and mana increase. Physical class characters gain 20 health and 10 mana per level. Magical class characters gain 10 health and 20 mana per level. Now that he has reached level 5, Lin Chen's health and mana have significantly increased. All the attribute points from leveling up were allocated to strength, boosting his attack to 105. More importantly, to enhance player engagement, a skill is automatically unlocked upon reaching level 5. For example, warriors can acquire charge, and mages can acquire fire rain. As for the dual shadow archer, the skill unlocked at level 5 is extremely formidable. Sky-splitting arrow barrage. Effect, instantly shoots out 24 shadow arrows, each dealing 70% physical damage. After hitting a target, the arrow can penetrate once, dealing 40% physical damage. Cost, 60 mana. Cooldown, 25 minutes. Learning requirement, automatically unlocked at level 5 for dual shadow archer. The divine skill has arrived. Lin Chen exclaimed in amazement. He is very aware of how explosive this skill's output is. As soon as Lin Chen finished speaking, a faint sound suddenly came from behind. He suddenly looked up and saw a thief from the Blood Blade Guild. Found out? The thief was startled and hurried to escape. But 2 arrows flew in an instant, turning him into a corpse. Mo Chen's coordinates are 886, 996, the thief shouted wildly in the world channel. Gather at the back mountain, let's kill Mo Chen. Blood Blade responded immediately. Kill Mo Chen, the players of the Blood Blade Guild quickly replied. In an instant, the phrase kill Mo Chen filled the entire channel. Just in time. Looking at the world channel, Lin Chen's lips curled up. Descend the mountain and start the slaughter. After the Blood Blade Guild's messages flooded the screen, many onlookers gathered at the foot of the back mountain. Sushia stood among the crowd, her brow slightly furrowed. In front of her, there was a large group of Blood Blade Guild members. Brothers, no need to say much. Take down Mo Chen, and each of you will get 1,000. Are we doing this? Blood Blade responded loudly from the front, his tone high-spirited. Kill him. Kill him. 20 players from the Blood Blade Guild shouted in unison. The overwhelming momentum stunned the onlookers nearby. At the same time, many people were tempted to join the Blood Blade Guild. After all, that's $1,000, no one would turn down money. 20 members of the Blood Blade Guild are blocking you at the foot of the back mountain, run. In the crowd, Sushia anxiously typed out a message. She was sending a private message to Lin Chen, hoping he would leave quickly. But to her surprise, she received a reply the next second. No need to run, I'm already here. Already here? Sushia was taken aback and quickly looked up. In the golden sunlight, she saw a lithe archer appear at the foot of the back mountain. Is that Emochin? He looks so familiar. Sushia's eyes widened, feeling like she had seen him somewhere before. Is everyone here? That's perfect. Lin Chen stopped, a smile on his lips. He had already spotted Sushia. Amidst the crowd, that bright and charming face was so eye-catching. First, deal with these guys. After calming down, Lin Chen raised his hand. The shimmering azure light of the Skysplitter twin shadows bow instantly attracted everyone's attention. Do you dare to strike first? Go ahead. Kill him. Bloodblade suddenly waved his hand. As soon as he finished speaking, the 20 followers behind him roared in unison. The warriors charged forward, wielding their longswords ready to slash. The mages gathered their fireball spells. The archers prepared for precise shots. The priestesses raised their staffs, always ready to cast healing spells. As for the rogue dogs, they hadn't learned to sneak yet. For now, they could only run up awkwardly and poke with their small knives to stab. Emochin is done for this time. The onlookers shook their heads and sighed. They all believed that under such an attack from so many people, Lin Chen was doomed to die. What will you do? Sushia looked up, staring at Lin Chen. She inexplicably felt that Lin Chen would not lose. Under her gaze, Lin Chen's lips suddenly curled into a smile. Tear space arrow curtain. Lin Chen said. As his voice fell, a deep blue light suddenly gathered on the bowstring. Immediately, 24 arrow shadows flew out, forming a curtain of deep blue arrows. 137. 137. The warrior in front was hit by 2 arrow shadows and was instantly killed. The priest behind was stunned in place, forgetting even to heal. How is that possible? A warrior with 220 health can't even block a single skill? Bloodblade was dumbfounded, hopping in disbelief. But what shocked him even more was that after the 2 arrow shadows killed the warrior, they actually did not disappear. They penetrated the corpse and continued flying. The 2 sneaky thieves did not expect the arrow shadows could penetrate and were instantly hit. 90. 90. Incredible numbers floated up, and the 2 unfortunate thieves were instantly killed. The whole place was in an uproar. These arrow shadows can penetrate and still kill thieves? Isn't that too ridiculous? A bystander thief exclaimed, his face full of disbelief. He now wondered if he had chosen the wrong profession, being a thief seemed so pathetic. No, what's truly outrageous is that there are still 22 arrows. The nearby warrior murmured, his face filled with shock. Under the gaze of the crowd, the 22 arrows transformed into a storm that swept across the field. The members of the Bloodblade Guild couldn't even put up a fight and fell like wheat being harvested. A large number of blood-red numbers floated up, shocking everyone. Impossible, impossible, Bloodblade 1 arrow said in a daze. In front of him, all the members of the Bloodblade Guild had already turned into corpses. Lin Chen killed everyone with just 1 skill. You're cheating. You must be cheating. I'm reporting you to the authorities. Bloodblade 1 arrow snapped back to reality and screamed hysterically. Before he could finish his words, an arrow shadow that hadn't yet penetrated rushed over. -143. Shocking blood-red numbers floated up as Bloodblade 1 arrow unwillingly fell to the ground. A green longbow exploded from his corpse. Big guy. Are the weapons from the Bloodblade arrow for sale? A chubby person in the crowd's eyes lit up. Big guy. Have you joined a guild yet? A thief named Black Eats Black turned off the recording and shouted. Lin Chen ignored them, put away his bow and arrow, and walked towards Sushia. The setting sun was blood-red, and the cold wind blew fiercely. Lin Chen walked over the bodies scattered on the ground like an invincible war god. Passers-by automatically made way for him. Sushia looked up, her eyes filled with smiles and joy. Amidst the crowd's watchful gaze, Lin Chen stopped in front of her. Wife. Lin Chen instinctively said. Ha! Sushia was instantly stunned, her beautiful eyes widening. Lin Chen was also taken aback, his smile frozen on his face. Oh no! That slipped out. What did you just call me? Seeing Lin Chen frozen in place, Sushia's smile deepened. That was just a slip of the tongue, I'm sorry. Lin Chen looked at Sushia and said softly. Slip of the tongue? Why do I feel like that was your true feelings? Lin Mo classmate. Sushia stood on tiptoe, her delicate face leaning close to Lin Chen. Do you remember me? Lin Chen's heart skipped a beat. It's only been 3 years since we graduated from university, of course I remember you. Now tell me, why did you call me your wife? Sushia teased with a bright smile. Because. Lin Chen opened his mouth, hesitating to continue. He wanted to say that in a past life we were husband and wife, but how could he say something like that? So, he could only remain silent. You're still the same as before, you can't even lie, just keep silent. Sushia smiled, a hint of nostalgia appearing in her bright eyes. The golden years of university are always so memorable. You haven't changed at all, still just as beautiful. Lin Chen stared at Sushia, the image of her lying in a pool of blood resurfacing in his mind. Tears moistened his eyes. Sushia, do you know how much I want to say to you now that we've met again? Why are you crying? Do you need a tissue? Seeing the tears in Lin Chen's eyes, Sushia flusteredly asked. It's nothing, just some sand in my eyes. Lin Chen turned around, suppressing the excitement in his heart. But there's clearly no sand. Sushia looked around and mumbled. This kind of sand, only I can feel it. Let's go check out the gear dropped by the Blood Blade Guild. Lin Chen lifted his foot and walked towards the pile of corpses. Looting corpses? That's my favorite. Let me do it. Sushia's eyes lit up and she said excitedly. But when she got closer, she found that the Blood Blade Guild had only dropped 4 pieces of equipment. 2 white items and 2 green items. One of the green items was a bow dropped by Blood Blade's arrow, usable at level 5. The other one was a staff, usable at level 3. Sushia, you can take this staff and use it. Lin Chen said casually. Ha! Hearing Lin Chen call her name so naturally, Sushia was momentarily stunned. What's wrong? Don't you like this staff? Lin Chen asked in confusion. No, it's not that, it's just that my level is too low, only level 1. Sushia said a bit embarrassed. After entering the game, she had been busy shopping and sightseeing, not fighting a single monster. I see, then you can use this. Lin Chen put away the staff and took out the carrot necklace. What the hell? A blue item. The fat guy who had shouted earlier was dumbfounded upon seeing the carrot necklace. The onlookers who had not yet left were also stunned, their faces filled with disbelief. Currently, green items are worth little, yet Lin Chen was able to produce a blue item. And it's a necklace, which has an extremely low drop rate. Boss. Are you selling that necklace? I'll offer you 10,000. Cash. The fat guy exclaimed excitedly. 10,000 is nothing. I'll offer 100,000. Boss, please sell it to me. I'll offer 200,000. Boss, let's be friends. I'll offer 500,000. Boss, I'm being sincere. Can a single piece of equipment sell for that much? Sushia's eyes widened at the crowds shouting. In her mind, game equipment was just a string of code, how could it be so expensive? Because rarity drives value. If there was only one diamond in the world, how much do you think it could sell for? Right now, this blue item is like that diamond, the only one in the entire server. Lin Chen held the necklace, feeling a bit surprised. He knew that in the early stages of the game, the prices of equipment were inflated. But he didn't expect that a blue item would sell for hundreds of thousands, it just shows there are too many wealthy people. Since this equipment is so expensive, you should sell it to them quickly, Sushia urged. No, I still want to give this necklace to you, Lin Chen shook his head and said softly. In his past life, he was too poor to buy even a decent necklace when he was engaged to Sushia. Although Sushia didn't mind at the time, he felt very guilty. But, this is worth hundreds of thousands, it's too precious. Sushia gazed at the necklace, her face filled with amazement. She still couldn't believe that this necklace could actually sell for hundreds of thousands. I can get one blue item, I can get a second and a third. But some things cannot be bought with money. Lin Chen lifted the necklace and presented it to Sushia. No, it's too precious. Sushia waved her hand, firmly refusing it. She wasn't a gold digger, how could she accept such an expensive gift? How about this, I need a healer to grind monsters, you can join me in grinding monsters from now on. This necklace is the salary I paid you, what do you think? Lin Chen pondered for a moment and said. Shall we grind monsters together? But my level is too low, will I hold you back? Sushia said softly. It's precisely because your level is low that you need to wear this necklace. Lin Chen shook the necklace. Ah, well, okay then. I'll keep it for now, and if you want to sell it, I'll return it to you. Sushia hesitated for a moment, then reached out to take the necklace. The onlookers not far away watched her put on the necklace, feeling heartbroken to the point of breathlessness. This is the only blue item in the entire server, and that guy Mo-chen actually used it to chase after a girl. Damn it, it's simply a waste. But at the same time, many female players were envious of Sushia to death. It's really beautiful. Watching Sushia wear the necklace, Lin Chen sincerely exclaimed. It does look nice, but this carrot pendant is too small. The mother rabbit definitely wouldn't like something this small. Sushia said instinctively. Only after saying that did she remember Lin Chen was still there, and hurriedly shut her mouth. Let's go, we should grind monsters first, or else my level will get caught up. Lin Chen pretended not to hear Sushia and turned away. Alright, I'm on my way. Sushia replied, her cheeks slightly flushed. Sushia, you need to hold back a bit in front of Lin Chen. She mumbled to herself and quickly walked over. Just as she reached Lin Chen's side, she saw a hedgehog emerge from the nearby bushes. Only level 2, so trashy. Lin Chen glanced at it and muttered. He couldn't be bothered to fight a level 2 hedgehog. But Sushia's eyes lit up when she saw the hedgehog. Lin Chen, do you know which animal gets pregnant the easiest? Sushia said excitedly. Which animal? Lin Chen asked, pretending not to know. He knew Sushia was about to tell another silly joke. Let me tell you, it's the hedgehog. Do you know why? Sushia's eyes sparkled. Why? Lin Chen asked obediently. Because hedgehogs have a lot of spikes next on their backs. Sushia laughed after finishing. She looked so proud, just like a primary school student eager to share a silly joke for the first time. So that's how it is, I thought it was a stab to the stomach. Lin Chen shook his head helplessly. A stab to the stomach? What does that mean? Sushia was taken aback, her face full of curiosity. This is? Lin Chen was about to explain when he suddenly heard a howl from ahead. It's an 8th grade wild wolf, let's go. Lin Chen was delighted and quickly moved forward. Just a few steps in, he saw an NPC rush out from the bushes. He was carrying a longbow and a hunting knife, holding half a blood-stained wolf tail. It was Hunter Jack. Run, the Wolf King is behind us. Jack shouted urgently upon seeing Lin Chen. Wolf King? Sushia, you hide first. Lin Chen said excitedly. As soon as he finished speaking, a massive black wolf charged out. It stood about 2 meters tall, with a faint silver crescent mark on its forehead. Dark Moon Wolf King. Level 8. Rank, Lord. Attack, 200. Defense, 90. Health, 1800 over 2000, 200 health loss due to a severed tail. Skills, Soul Devour Bite, Pack of Wolves Charge, Eternal Night Crescent Slash. As expected of a Lord Monster, such insane stats. Lin Chen smirked and raised his bow. Sky Splitter Dual Shadow Bow? Lord of Arrows? Jack beside him widened his eyes. At the same time, the newly resurrected Bloodblade 1 Arrow also learned that Lin Chen possessed blue gear. Boss, what should we do? How about calling more brothers to surround him at the back mountain, suggested a subordinate. Surrounding him is useless. Don't you think too many have already died? Notify all brothers to report Mo Chen. A single archer being this insane must be cheating. Bloodblade 1 Arrow's face was dark. But will that even work? The subordinate weakly replied. In a massive game like Faith, cheating is basically impossible. I told you to go, so hurry up. I know someone from the Faith team. I guarantee we can get Mo Chen's account banned. Bloodblade 1 Arrow shouted angrily. The subordinate nodded eagerly upon seeing this. As Bloodblade 1 Arrow prepared to report Lin Chen, he was already engaged in battle with the Wolf King. Lin Chen moved like a ghost, retreating while shooting an arrow. The iron arrow shot out like lightning, whistling through the air, transforming into 2 arrow shadows that accurately hit the Wolf King's waist. -68. -68. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, causing Lin Chen's lips to curve into a smile. The Wolf Clan's waist is indeed a weak point. The saying about their copper head, iron bones, and tofu waist is true. That last arrow directly triggered a weak point attack and a critical hit. Combined with the iron arrow's 5 points of armor penetration and Lin Chen's unusually high attack power of 105, it ultimately caused such considerable damage. It can only be said that it's all due to effort and sweat. Awah! Hitting its most vulnerable waist made the Wolf King furious. It stopped, threw its head back and roared, dark purple light gathering in its gaping maw. Lord Arrow God, run! This move is very powerful. Hunter Jack shouted, standing in front of Lin Chen. It seemed he wanted to use his body to shield Lin Chen from this attack. But Lin Chen did not run, instead, he glanced at the Wolf King's skill information. Moonlit Night Slash, charge for 2 seconds to unleash a crescent-shaped shockwave, dealing 200% physical damage to all enemies within 10 meters ahead. Using a big move right from the start, that's really unfair, bullying me, a level 5 newbie. Lin Chen smirked, knocked an arrow, and used precision shot. Lin Chen, run! Seeing Lin Chen actually wanting to face the Wolf King head-on, Sushia urged anxiously. She simultaneously raised her staff, preparing to heal Lin Chen. Although she was just a level 1 priest, she couldn't care about that anymore. She couldn't just abandon Lin Chen and run away. As soon as Sushia's words fell, Lin Chen released his grip. The iron arrow on the bowstring shot out suddenly, transforming into 2 arrow shadows, aimed straight at the Wolf King's chin. Looking at the tiny arrow shadows, the Wolf King showed a face full of disdain. In half a second, its ultimate move would be ready, and then everyone would be doomed. Thinking of this, the Wolf King slowly opened its mouth. The dark purple light gradually coalesced into a dazzling purple crescent. But just as the crescent moon was about to coalesce, two shadows of arrows rushed in, precisely hitting the Wolf King's chin. The Wolf King shook its head, and the nearly completed crescent moon instantly dissipated. It actually got interrupted? Hunter Jack watched the scene, his eyes wide in surprise. The Wolf King also didn't expect its skill to be interrupted, momentarily stunned in place. Even Ultraman's transformation can be interrupted, let alone your charge. Do you really think you're invincible while charging? Lin Chen smirked and shot the last two iron arrows. In Faith, many skills have hidden mechanisms like the previous precision shot. Because it is fired after charging, it has some impact force upon hitting the enemy. Just now, the Wolf King was affected by this impact force, causing its charge to be interrupted. Oh woo! Oh woo! As if hearing Lin Chen's mockery, the Wolf King let out a furious howl. With its howl, 4 dark moon wolves appeared behind it. This is the Wolf King's skilled pack charge, which can summon 4 level 8 dark moon wolves. Damn it, as the boss, you still call for people, huh? I'll call too. Jack! Lin Chen shouted in anger while stepping back. Yes. What can I do for you? Hunter Jack was taken aback and instinctively replied. Throw me your best arrows. Lin Chen licked his lips and said in a deep voice. No problem, my lord, use as you like. Hunter Jack said as he tossed a quiver to Lin Chen. Lin Chen caught it and saw it was filled with blood-red arrows. Thorn arrow, armor break +8, hitting the target has a chance to trigger bleeding effect. Bleeding, lose 1% of health per second, lasting 5 seconds. Good arrows. Lin Chen was delighted, quickly stowing the quiver and knocking an arrow. The blood-red thorn arrow shot out, piercing deeply into the Wolf King's waist. -78. -78. After switching to the thorn arrow, damage increased by 10 points, and the bleeding effect was triggered by luck. Above the Wolf King's head, the red text -18 kept popping up. Seeing their leader injured, the 4 dark moon wolves rushed forward. Lin Chen was about to retreat when he saw 4 arrows shoot out, hitting 4 dark moon wolves in succession. The dark moon wolves, in pain, angrily turned their heads and saw Hunter Jack giving them the middle finger. You wild wolves! If you don't kill me, your pups will be XX. Seeing the 4 dark moon wolves looking over, Hunter Jack shook his head and swayed, provoking them to the utmost. The 4 wolves were furious and actually turned to chase after Hunter Jack. Oh whoa! The Wolf King roared angrily as it saw its little brothers running away. Lin Chen didn't understand wolf language but knew it must be cursing them as idiots. Hearing the Wolf King's roar, the 4 dark moon wolves immediately wanted to turn back. But for some reason, Hunter Jack managed to draw their hatred away again. At the same time, a mournful voice carried on the wind, Lord Arrow God, remember to collect my body after you kill the Wolf King. This is possible? Sushia, witnessing this scene, widened her eyes in surprise. Hunter Jack's actions made her deeply understand what it meant to be a sycophant. Sometimes, life is just full of surprises. It's our turn for a one-on-one. Lin Chen's lips curled up as he glanced at the Wolf King's health, which was still at 1080. Oh whoa! As if understanding Lin Chen's words, the Wolf King suddenly lunged at him. So fast. Sushia was taken aback, feeling as if the Wolf King was a gust of wind. But to her surprise, Lin Chen's speed was also very fast, managing to dodge the Wolf King's lunge. Turns out I'm a stats monster too. After dodging the Wolf King's attack, Lin Chen couldn't help but reflect. After leveling up earlier, he had fully stacked the Wind Chaser trait, increasing his movement speed by 20%. With the addition of the Azure Wing Boots and his initial movement speed, his current speed was already at 137%. Just barely enough to handle the Wolf King. Still, it's the same old story, it's all about effort and sweat, with not a single stat involved. Seeing its certain attack dodged, the Wolf King suddenly raised its head. What greeted it was a blue arrow shadow. Lin Chen's expression was resolute as he ran and drew his bow to shoot arrows, his movements incredibly smooth. Every time an arrow is shot, the shadow resonance will automatically trigger, stacking 3% attack speed for Lin Chen. With the arrow shot earlier, Lin Chen's attack speed quickly reached a terrifying 174%. Moreover, this is not his limit, shadow resonance has not fully stacked yet. As Lin Chen's attack speed crazily stacked, the Wolf King soon felt the pressure. Looking at the dense, deep blue arrow shadows, it was filled with fear. It wanted to escape, but deep down, it was unwilling. So it gritted its teeth and lunged at Sushia. Seeking death. Seeing the Wolf King's actions, Lin Chen's gaze instantly turned cold. His nimble fingers plucked the bowstring like a raging wind. The arrow shadow shot out wildly, and shadow resonance quickly stacked to the max. Attack speed surged to 192%. And it gained an additional 25% critical damage bonus. At this moment, Lin Chen's output reached an astonishing level. As the Wolf King leaped into the air, its health plummeted like flowing water. Feeling the pain in his body, the Wolf King's eyes turned bloodshot as he opened his mouth to bite at Sushia. Sushia widened her eyes, seeing the Wolf King's massive bloody mouth right in front of her. The jagged teeth were vividly reflected in her eyes, sending chills down her spine. Just as Sushia was about to be bitten, 2 arrows shot through the air like flowing light. -86. -86. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, and the Wolf King fell heavily to the ground. Its blood-red eyes slowly dimmed. Its health had reached 0. Congratulations, you are the first player to kill a Lord-level monster. An announcement will be made in the Sushia server. Do you want to hide your name? A familiar voice rang in his ears, and Lin Chen decisively chose not to hide it. In the next second, a loud system notification echoed. Sushia server announcement, congratulations to player Mo Chen for the first kill of a Lord-level monster, rewarded with 20 gold coins and 5 attribute points. Congratulations. Hearing this deafening voice, the players erupted once again. No way? It's Mo Chen again, is this guy cheating? I heard that the Bloodblade Guild has filed a joint report against him. It's useless. The officials have already issued a notice specifically stating that he isn't cheating. Moreover, the officials said there are many hidden classes in this game that are really powerful. Really? I need to check it out. While the players were discussing, Bloodblade Arrow was in a state of extreme frustration. Impossible. Impossible. How can he not be cheating? This can't be true. Looking at the official notice, Bloodblade Arrow's face was as black as coal. Seeing him so furious, the little brothers beside him didn't dare to breathe. But to their surprise, Bloodblade Arrow quickly calmed down. Pass the word down, everyone practice leveling up overnight, a reward of 1,000 for each level gained. The first one in the guild to reach level 10 will receive a reward of 100,000. Bloodblade Arrow raised his head, his eyes filled with madness. Boss, what are you planning? One of the little brothers asked in confusion. After level 10, the guild function will be unlocked, and all brothers can gather together. Mo Chen can kill 20 people, can he kill 200? Can he kill 2,000? I don't believe it. This huge guild can't take down a single Mo Chen. Bloodblade shouted angrily. The little brothers nearby exchanged glances, understanding that Bloodblade was determined to fight Lin Chen to the end. While Bloodblade viewed Lin Chen as a mortal enemy, Lin Chen was busy comforting his wife. He quickly walked over to the Wolf King's corpse and reached out his hand to Sushia. Are you okay? Seeing Sushia's terrified expression, Lin Chen's outstretched hand trembled slightly. When the Wolf King lunged at her, he instinctively recalled the scene of Sushia being hit by a car in his past life. In an instant, his heart tightened. I'm fine. Sushia shook her head and naturally grasped Lin Chen's hand. Sushia's small hand felt as delicate as if it had no bones. Lin Chen had held it many times in his past life. But this time, the moment Lin Chen touched the palm of Sushia's hand, memories flooded back. He remembered that in his past life, when Sushia lay in a pool of blood, she also held his hand like this. But in the end, Lin Chen could only watch helplessly as her blood-stained fingers slipped away. At that moment, Lin Chen's heart ached so much he could barely breathe. This time, I absolutely won't let go. Lin Chen took a deep breath and gently pulled Sushia up. Thank you, Sushia said softly, her cheeks slightly flushed. She realized that she had naturally grabbed Lin Chen's hand just now. There was no sense of rejection at all. Why was that? Sushia was filled with confusion as she secretly glanced at Lin Chen, only to meet his gaze. What's wrong? Are you still scared? Lin Chen asked with concern, noticing Sushia's unusual expression. No, it's nothing, let's see what equipment the Wolf King dropped, Sushia said, blushing as she changed the topic. There should be a blue item, Lin Chen said as he stepped forward to reach out and touch it. Congratulations, you have obtained the Dark Moon Cloak and Wolf Fawn Gauntlets, the system voice rang in their ears. There really is a blue item. 200,000. Seeing the blue glowing equipment in Lin Chen's hand, Sushia was filled with excitement. Unfortunately, there's nothing here that you can use. Lin Chen nodded and displayed the equipment attributes. Dark Moon Cloak. Grade, Rare, Blue. Effect, Movement Speed plus 8%, Health plus 100. Trait, Swift Step, increases movement speed by 30% for 3 seconds after activation, cooldown 3 minutes. Wearing requirement, Archer, Rogue level 8 or higher. Wolf Fawn Gauntlets. Grade, Fine, Green. Effect, Attack plus 10. Wearing requirement, Archer, Warrior, Rogue level 8 or higher. Is this blue gear powerful? Should we sell it? Sushia asked curiously. The attributes and effects of this blue gear are very suitable for me, so I won't sell it for now, Lin Chen replied softly. The Dark Moon Cloak and Azure Wing Boots combined can give him an extremely high movement speed burst. For an archer, movement speed is life, only by moving fast can one deal damage. That's fine, arm yourself first so you can stay ahead, Sushia nodded in agreement. Not only do I need to arm myself, but you do too. Here, your staff. Lin Chen smiled as he took out the staff that had dropped from the Blood Blade Guild. Nature's Staff. Grade, Fine Green. Effect, Spell Attack +4, Mana +40. Wearing requirements, Mage, Priest level 3 available. But I'm only level 1, Sushia said, glancing at her level instinctively. She then realized she was already level 3, leaving her momentarily stunned. We're in team mode, so you get half the experience for killing the Wolf King, Lin Chen explained with a smile. But if that's the case, your leveling speed will slow down. Sushia said anxiously. Even if I give you half, no one can surpass me, Lin Chen said with a smirk, unfazed. You're really confident right now, Sushia stared at Lin Chen in amazement. Because the dual shadow arrow god is powerful enough, Lin Chen smiled and said, first, allocate your attribute points. Which one should I allocate? Sushia asked weakly, feeling a bit embarrassed. She felt like a total newbie, completely clueless. Just put all of them into intelligence, and do it this way for future levels, Lin Chen said softly. In the game Faith, the magic classes primarily focus on stacking intelligence. Okay, I got it. I'll add everything to intelligence so I can help out next time we fight monsters, right? Sushia took the staff and nodded heavily. As soon as she finished speaking, Hunter Jack ran over from a distance. And me, the arrow god. Don't forget about me. Jack shouted, bending his knees. To Sushia's astonishment, he slid to his knees in front of Lin Chen and hugged his thigh. Arrow god. You can't forget about me. I've been waiting for you so long that my beard has turned white. Hunter Jack cried, snot and tears streaming down his face. You're waiting for me? Why are you waiting for me? Lin Chen asked, looking down at Jack with interest. This guy can actually recognize the Rift Void dual shadow bow, he must be something special. Arrow god. Have you forgotten? The Jack family is your most loyal follower. After saying this, Jack pulled out a yellowed family tree from his pocket. Look! My great-great-great-grandfather was a follower of the first arrow god. Jack pointed at the family tree, his face filled with excitement and pride. It seems that being a follower of the Twin Shadows arrow god is something to be proud of. So what did your great-great-great-grandfather do? Sushia leaned over and asked curiously. Well, that's impressive. The first-generation arrow god loved to eat dog meat, especially dog legs. My great-great-great-grandfather was specifically responsible for preparing dog legs for the arrow god. Jack stood tall, his face beaming with pride. Preparing dog legs? Sushia was taken aback, her soft lips unable to resist curling up. Not the kind of dog legs you're thinking. It's making dishes out of dog legs. Jack emphasized. But even if you really were a dog leg for the arrow god, wouldn't that be pretty good? Lin Chen chimed in with a smile. That's true. Jack nodded, looking at Lin Chen with flattery. Arrow god, do you need any dog legs? I don't need them, I just want to know if your family has any treasures passed down through the generations? Lin Chen replied straightforwardly. Well, actually, we do have a skill book left by the arrow god. Jack leaned closer to Lin Chen and lowered his voice. Skill book? What's its name? Lin Chen's gaze sharpened. Shadowbind Arrow, Jack said with a serious expression. Shadowbind Arrow? Are you sure? Lin Chen frowned, filled with doubt. If he remembered correctly, the previous holder of the dual shadow arrow had no such skill as Shadowbind Arrow. Could it be that he just hadn't encountered Jack? I've read that book 1,000 times, it can't be wrong. Jack nodded emphatically. Then can you let me take a look? Lin Chen asked tentatively. If that skill book was real, this Jack was definitely not simple and needed to be treated with caution. Of course, but that skill book is at my home. Oh, great arrow god, can I take you there after I skin this Wolf King? Jack glanced at the Wolf King's corpse and said cautiously. Skinning? The Wolf King's hide should be able to make a nice piece of armor, right? Lin Chen pondered. In Faith, equipment can be crafted by oneself. The tailor can use fabrics and leather to create lightweight armor, such as cloaks and leather armor. The blacksmith can use metal and or to forge sturdy weapons and armor, such as armor and long swords. In addition, there are jewelers who specialize in making accessories. Lin Chen remembered that in his past life, there were several famous blacksmiths and tailors that all the major guilds competed for. Of course, I can. Rest assured, Lord God of Arrows, I will hire the best tailor in the village. I guarantee to make you the best leather armor. Jack said respectfully. This simpering look made Sushia next to him unable to hold back a chuckle. Then I'll trouble you. Sushia and I will take a stroll around Crocodile Lake first. By the time you finish skinning, we will head home together, Lin Chen casually said. Alright, Lord God of Arrows, take care. Jack nodded repeatedly, watching Lin Chen and Sushia walk away. Lin Chen, what kind of place is Crocodile Lake? Is it a big lake full of crocodiles? Sushia asked curiously. Pretty much. There's also a treasure chest in Crocodile Lake, Lin Chen smiled and said. A treasure chest? Sushia's eyes instantly lit up. The alligator lake isn't too far. Lin Chen and Sushia arrived in about 10 minutes. During this time, Lin Chen shot down a few mixed feather birds and successfully leveled up to level 6, earning 5 attribute points. Along with the 5 points from previously killing the boss monster, he had a total of 10 attribute points, all allocated to strength. This brought Lin Chen's attack power to a terrifying 130 points. Is this alligator lake? There are really so many alligators. Sushia stopped, her eyes filled with amazement. 20 meters in front of her was the legendary alligator lake. The lake's water was deep blue, like a mirror, reflecting captivating light. Dozens of alligators floated on the surface of the lake, looking incredibly relaxed. I've never seen an alligator in real life, yet I saw one in the game first. Lin Chen mumbled as he cast an insight spell at one of the alligators. Alligator. Level 8. Attack 50. Defense 50. Health 600. Skill Bite. Bite deals 200% of attack power as physical damage to the target. With this value, 2 arrows should be enough to kill it, Lin Chen muttered as he raised his bow. Seeing this, Sushia quickly gripped her staff, ready to cast Healing Spell. Under her watchful gaze, Lin Chen released the bowstring. With a whoosh, the thorn arrows transformed into 2 azure streaks of light. -198. -198. The 2 exaggerated numbers appeared above the head of an unfortunate crocodile. The crocodile immediately became furious and swam quickly toward the shore. But soon, the 2 streaks of light shot again, taking away its remaining life. It died just like that? So easy, Sushia murmured. That's because my attack is too high, and the monster's defense isn't too exaggerated. But if it were a regular player, their attack would barely be able to penetrate the armor. Lin Chen said with a smile, a hint of emotion in his eyes. In faith, the early monsters are designed with relatively low defense. This was originally to accommodate regular players, so they wouldn't struggle to break through the monster's defense. But now, this design has actually helped Lin Chen. Under his extremely high attack, the crocodiles couldn't even get close to him. Sushia watched helplessly as crocodiles were killed one after another, her expression shifting from amazement to numbness. She suddenly felt she shouldn't have chosen the priest class, as it was just too boring. I can't even cast a single healing spell. Lin Chen noticed her expression and felt a stir in his heart, deliberately letting one crocodile slip past. The crocodile watched as the blue arrow shadow flew by, but it couldn't hit it at all. It thought it was favored by the goddess of luck, feeling ecstatic, and quickly charged towards Lin Chen. Lin Chen, a crocodile is coming. Shoot it quickly. Sushia shouted urgently. Where? Lin Chen pretended not to see the crocodile. This made the crocodile even more excited, and it unceremoniously used bite on Lin Chen. -82. Blood-red numbers floated above Lin Chen's head, and his health bar dropped by nearly half. Lin Chen, you're out of health. Sushia said anxiously, instinctively waving her staff. The healing spell was activated, and a green light entered Lin Chen's body. Meanwhile, a flash of light flickered on Sushia's carrot necklace. Luck was triggered, doubling the healing amount. +78. A dazzling green number floated above Lin Chen's head, restoring his health. Seeing this, Sushia's beautiful eyes were filled with joy. Lin Chen, I've fully restored your health, now go kill the crocodile. Sushia exclaimed excitedly. Okay. Lin Chen nodded with a smile. He casually shot 2 arrows, sending the poor crocodile to its demise. Why? Wasn't I favored by the goddess of luck? As its health hit 0, the crocodile fell to the ground unwillingly. It died without realizing it was just a toy for Lin Chen to amuse Sushia. The so-called goddess of luck was merely the crocodile's fantasy before death. Wow! This crocodile dropped equipment. Lin Chen, can I loot it? Sushia looked at the crocodile's corpse, her eyes sparkling. She had never personally picked up equipment before. Of course, let's see how lucky you are, Lin Chen said softly. After saying that, he shot a few more arrows, sending the charging crocodiles to their demise. My luck is definitely great. Sushia excitedly rubbed her hands and slowly picked up the equipment. Ding! Congratulations, you have obtained crocodile leather armor. The pleasant voice rang in her ears, and Sushia looked at the equipment in her hands in disbelief. This crocodile leather armor is actually a blue item. Lin Chen, I think I just picked up 200,000. Sushia exclaimed, dazed as she looked up. She still couldn't believe this was real. A regular monster actually dropped a blue item. This is a sign of being favored by the goddess of luck. Your luck really is good. Lin Chen was also stunned. He originally thought this equipment would only be a green item at best. Quick, check its attributes to see how powerful it is. Sushia came back to her senses, her face full of joy. Crocodile leather armor. Grade, rare, blue. Effect, defense plus 15, health plus 150. Special effect, barrier, blocks 1 attack, cooldown of 10 minutes. Wearing requirement, archer, robe level 8 can use. Very strong attributes. Lin Chen looked at the leather armor in surprise. The added, barrier, effect was simply a divine skill for Lin Chen. He could already imagine blocking the boss's ultimate move with the barrier. But for ordinary players, the barrier might be somewhat useless. Because they don't have Lin Chen's stats, experience, and skills. When exploring maps or farming monsters, they would likely waste the barrier on a regular monster's basic attack. Since it's so strong, you should take it. When you reach level 8, you'll be able to wear it. Sushia handed the crocodile leather armor to Lin Chen without hesitation. Are you sure you want to give it to me? It can sell for at least 200,000. Lin Chen said softly. It was dropped by the monster you defeated, so of course it should go to you. Sushia replied without a second thought. Then you can't refuse when the priest's equipment comes out next time. Lin Chen smiled as he took the leather armor. Don't worry, I won't hold back. Sushia said with a smile, her lips curling up like a blooming flower. The relationship between the two gradually grew closer with this shared smile. In the following time, Sushia became noticeably more lively, chatting with Lin Chen about everything under the sun. Occasionally, when their eyes met, they could clearly feel the warmth of their growing feelings for each other. This made Lin Chen immensely grateful to that unfortunate crocodile. To repay it, Lin Chen mercilessly killed all the crocodiles. That way, they could reunite in paradise. I've leveled up to 6, that was so fast. As the last crocodile died, Sushia exclaimed in amazement. During that time, her experience bar skyrocketed like a rocket. I've also reached level 8, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. He also opened the level leaderboard. To his surprise, that guy Bloodblade Arrow had actually reached level 6 and was now ranked 10th. Ha! I'm on the board too. We're both level 6, why am I ranked higher than Bloodblade Arrow? Sushia looked at the level leaderboard, her face full of confusion. She is currently ranked 9th, just ahead of the Bloodblade. Because your experience bar is longer than his, you are currently at level 6 with 10% experience. His experience bar must be shorter than yours, Lin Chen explained. Oh, then he's really unlucky. Men just can't be short. Sushia said with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen's expression suddenly became strange. No matter how long he spent with Sushia, he couldn't help but exclaim, Sushia is really naughty. At this moment, Sushia also realized that Lin Chen was still there and hurriedly covered her mouth. Her fair and delicate face quickly turned crimson, even the tips of her ears flushed pink. I didn't hear anything, I'm going to get the treasure chest, Lin Chen coughed and quickly stepped forward. Sushia, why can't you control yourself a little? It's so embarrassing. Looking at Lin Chen's back, Sushia lowered her head shyly, holding her burning cheeks. Meanwhile, other players also noticed the changes on the leaderboard. Who is this, Summer Solstice? Not yet. A priest actually managed to reach level 6? How did they do it? You're being a bit naive. She's the wife of Mo Chen, with a big boss backing her, of course, she's leveling up fast. I heard Mo Chen even gave her the only blue equipment necklace in the entire server, worth 200,000. Really? Damn, I also want to be Mo Chen's wife. The players laughed and chatted, treating the changes in the leaderboard as conversation fodder while hunting monsters. In a corner that no one noticed, Blood Arrow was completely enraged. Why? Why is this woman able to outlevel me? Looking at the level leaderboard, Blood Arrow was on the verge of madness. For more than an hour prior, he had been grinding monsters with all his might, without a second to spare. He heard from his little brother that he made it onto the level leaderboard and wanted to celebrate. But he didn't expect that as soon as he opened the list, he saw Sushia's name above his. It must be that Mo Chen is taking her to grind monsters, his little brother said in amazement. Even though he was on opposing sides with Lin Chen, he couldn't help but marvel at how powerful this guy was. Even sharing experience with a priest, he could still firmly hold the top position on the level leaderboard. Mo Chen, it's always Mo Chen, why is he always targeting me? Bloodblade gritted his teeth and said. As soon as he finished speaking, a little brother ran over excitedly. Boss, we found a boss, the little brother said excitedly. A boss? A king monster? Bloodblade's tone instantly rose. Not a king, just a lord. The little brother said weakly. What good is a lord? Mo Chen has already gotten the first kill on a lord monster. Bloodblade said with a frustrated expression. But for the experience and equipment from the lord monster, he still inquired about the monster's location. right next to Crocodile Lake on the back mountain, coordinates 2501-9368. The little brother said hurriedly. Lin Chen, where is the treasure chest? I don't see it on the lake's surface. Calming himself down, Sushia followed Lin Chen to the side of Crocodile Lake. Looking around, the lake's surface sparkled with a faint golden light. Although the scenery was nice, Sushia looked around but did not see any sign of the treasure chest. The treasure chest is at the bottom of the lake. Wait here, I'll dive down to get it. Lin Chen said, preparing to jump into the lake. Diving? Is it safe? What if there's a monster at the bottom of the lake? And can you breathe underwater? Sushia clutched her staff, looking very worried. Don't worry, everyone can dive for 2 minutes in this game. This time is more than enough. Lin Chen smiled confidently. Because in his previous life, he was the one who discovered the treasure chest at the bottom of Crocodile Lake. At that time, he opened a warrior skill book called Roar and sold it for $100,000. That $100,000 allowed him to fully immerse himself in faith. Unfortunately, his luck had been poor ever since. Maybe all his luck was consumed the moment he met Sushia. Lin Chen sighed, gave Sushia a reassuring look, and then jumped into the lake. With the memories of his past life, he swam skillfully towards a certain underwater cave. Crocodile Lake isn't very deep. About 40 seconds later, he saw the treasure chest. In faith, the quality of treasure chests is divided into black iron, bronze, blue silver, purple jade, radiant sun, and crimson sky. The treasure chest before him glowed with a faint blue light, embedded with dazzling gems. It was indeed a blue-silver treasure chest. This type of treasure chest is commonly encountered by players and usually contains items equivalent to blue gear. Lin Chen swam to the treasure chest, intending to open it immediately. But then he thought, Sushia has such good luck that she can even get blue gear from ordinary monsters. If she opens it, she might get something great. So Lin Chen picked up the treasure chest and swam upwards. Why isn't it coming out yet? It's been 2 minutes. On the shore, Sushia looked at the calm lake surface, feeling a bit anxious. With a determined bite of her teeth, she put away her staff and prepared to jump into the lake to find Lin Chen. But just then, ripples appeared on the lake's surface, and Lin Chen's head popped up, holding the treasure chest. Sushia, look! This is the treasure chest. Lin Chen cheered, holding up the chest towards Sushia. Why did you bring the treasure chest up? You could just open it directly. Sushia sighed in relief and muttered. Because I want you to open it. Your luck is great right now, you'll definitely get something amazing. And you haven't opened a treasure chest before, have you? It's a perfect opportunity to experience it, Lin Chen said with a smile. Looking at his radiant smile, Sushia was momentarily stunned. The calm hard lake that had been still for a long time suddenly rippled with waves. Gently biting her red lips, Sushia quickly stepped forward and reached out her hand to Lin Chen. Lin Chen wasn't polite either and directly grasped Sushia's delicate hand. Feeling the warmth of Lin Chen's palm, Sushia's heartbeat instantly quickened. Why is your face so red? Lin Chen asked, puzzled as he set down the treasure chest. Because I'm excited to see the treasure chest. Sushia lowered her head, her cheeks turning even redder. Then hurry up and open it. Maybe you'll get something amazing, Lin Chen said, staring at the treasure chest with anticipation. Seeing that he was focused on the treasure chest and hadn't noticed her unusual behavior. Sushia breathed a sigh of relief, but felt a bit resentful inside. Am I not as attractive as a treasure chest, being such a beautiful woman? She muttered to herself in her heart and slowly crouched down. Looking at the gorgeous blue treasure chest, she took a deep breath and extended her jade-like hand. With a click, the treasure chest opened. Sushia reached in and felt a paper book. It's a skill book. Take a look, is it impressive? Sushia looked at Lin Chen and displayed the skill book. Greater Heal. Effect, instantly restores 30% of the target's maximum health. Cost, 80 blue mana. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Learning requirement, can be learned by a level 5 priest. That's a pretty good skill book, it suits you perfectly. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. The most valuable aspect of this Greater Heal is that it is instant cast, requiring no incantation. Moreover, it can trigger luck. If luck is on your side, this one skill can restore 60% of health. Even in the late game, that's a considerable amount of healing. But if I learn this skill, won't it be a waste? Sushia frowned, feeling hesitant. Before she could finish her sentence, a loud roar suddenly echoed from nearby. Monsters! Quickly learn the skill and follow me. Lin Chen tightened his grip on the bow and arrow and stepped forward quickly. Okay. Sushia obediently nodded. After learning the great healing spell, she quickly followed Lin Chen towards the source of the sound. About 3 minutes later, they saw the monster that was roaring. It was a nearly 2-meter-tall, elegantly built white tiger. A group of Blood Blade Guild players was frantically attacking around the white tiger. Blood-Blade Arrow stood at the back of the crowd, shouting commands. So it's this monster. Lin Chen stared at the besieged white tiger, his expression serious. Swift-Wind White Tiger. Rank, Lord. Level, 10. Attack, 250. Defense, 100. Health, 1800/2200. Skills, Tiger Roar, Swift Strike, Gale Assault. Is this monster special? Seeing Lin Chen's seriousness, Sushia couldn't help but feel curious. Very special, because it has a king-level husband. Lin Chen said softly. King level? Sushia exclaimed, then quickly lowered her voice. What about its husband? Only when this white tiger is dead will its mate awaken. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he saw the white tiger roar and pounce into the crowd. Over 20 members of the Blood-Blade Guild were like paper in front of this tiger. In no time, they were completely slaughtered. Wow, what a powerful white tiger! Sushia exclaimed, her eyes wide in amazement. But then she remembered that Lin Chen had just killed a wolf king, and she couldn't help but admire him. After witnessing the tragic state of the Blood-Blade Guild, she finally understood how formidable Lin Chen was. Take this white tiger as an example. After it pounced into the crowd, it was almost one claw per person. A level 5 warrior with full strength was as fragile as paper in front of the white tiger, taken down in just 2 claws. Yet Lin Chen could single-handedly kill a boss monster, which was simply monstrous. But if Lin Chen heard her thoughts, he would only reply, without effort, it's all just numbers. Seeing his subordinates completely wiped out, the face of Blood-Blade Jian turned furious. But the white tiger had no time to care about his feelings and charged forward without hesitation. Blood-Blade gritted his teeth and retreated reluctantly. Should we go in? Sushia leaned close to Lin Chen's ear and whispered. Wait, someone is coming. Lin Chen shook his head. As soon as he finished speaking, hurried footsteps echoed through the forest. A warrior named Black Eats Black led over 20 people charging out of the forest. Blood-Blade, you can't even handle a lord-level monster, you really have no future. Seeing the situation, Black Eats Black burst into laughter. Perhaps his mocking tone was too much, the white tiger actually turned and charged over. Seeing this, Black Eats Black's expression changed, and he pulled out a shield to block. 197. A blood-red number appeared above Black Eats Black's head. Blood-Blade was about to mock him when he saw that Black Eats Black's health had only dropped by half. With the healing from 3 priests, it quickly came back up. Damn it, why are you so tough, you black bastard? Blood-Blade's eyes widened in disbelief. If you call me a black bastard again, I'll kill you. Black Eats Black shouted angrily. Seeing him so impolite, Blood-Blade One Arrow's expression suddenly became stiff. Level is important. Level is important. I want to surpass Xiaji Weiji. Blood-Blade One Arrow took a deep breath, suppressing the anger in his heart as he retreated. Since being stepped on by Sushia on the level leaderboard, leveling up had become his obsession. For this, he could temporarily set aside his pride. Brothers, let's go. This boss is ours. Seeing Blood-Blade One Arrow retreat, Black Eat Black shouted arrogantly. But at that moment, a sword aura suddenly burst out from the other side of the forest, hitting White Tiger accurately. Black Eat Black suddenly turned around and saw a resolute-looking man slowly walking out. Behind the man stood 20 players in perfect formation. That solemn aura made the surrounding air feel somewhat solidified. Dragon Scale. Black Eat Black frowned, his expression becoming serious. The resolute-looking man in front of him was the leader of the strongest guild in Huaxia, Dragon Scale. His in-game nickname is Dragon Scale. We also want a share of this lord, Dragon Scale said as he raised his long sword. Then let's rely on our own skills. Brothers, charge. Heizi stepped forward and shouted. Longlin also waved his hand, commanding the main tank in the team to take the lead. Compared to the Blood-Blade Guild, Longlin and Heizi's team were clearly much more professional. Several tanks stood like a steel wall, taking turns to absorb damage. As soon as one tank fell, another would immediately step up. Seeing this scene, Schwerin couldn't help but curse his own people for being useless. But in fact, the members of the Blood-Blade Guild were so weak mainly because they had been wiped out by Lin Chen once. After collectively losing a level, the main tank of the Blood-Blade Guild was naturally no match for the others. Lin Chen, aren't we going to attack? As he watched the white tiger's health drain away like flowing water, Sushia said anxiously. She was still thinking of killing the white tiger and then experiencing the feeling of looting the gear. No rush, the white tiger isn't that easy to kill. Lin Chen said softly, keeping a close watch on the white tiger. Under his gaze, the white tiger's health continued to dwindle. Just when its health reached 10%, the white tiger suddenly turned into a gust of wind and ran away. The direction is just right for Lin Chen. Don't let it run. Black Eats Black shouted angrily. Before the voice fell, he saw Lin Chen slowly stand up. Mo Chun. Everyone present exclaimed in surprise. Everyone, sorry, this lord belongs to me. Lin Chen smiled and looked up. Above him, the white tiger transformed back to its original form and lunged fiercely. The ferocious appearance exuded the might of the king of beasts. Facing the white tiger in its true form, Lin Chen raised the twin shadow-split sky bow without hesitation. The blood-red thorn arrows whistled out, turning into 2 azure arrow shadows. The white tiger was in mid-air and had no time to dodge, getting hit by the arrow shadows. -142. -142. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, and the white tiger's health instantly dropped to 0. Damn! Seeing the white tiger killed by Lin Chen, Black Eats Black immediately cursed. Not far away, Dragon Scale squinted his eyes, carefully observing Lin Chen. Damn it, Emo-chan, do you have no shame? You even steal the boss? Bloodblade jumped up and down. He can accept that this white tiger was taken by Black on Black and the Dragon Scales. But he can never accept it being taken by Lin Chen. That's more painful than being killed. Upon hearing Bloodblade's words, Lin Chen remained unfazed and quickly pulled Sushia back. The corpse of the white tiger crashed heavily in front of them, exploding in a burst of golden light. The equipment has exploded. Old Black, Dragon Scales, how about we take down Emo-chan and split the loot? Bloodblade looked around anxiously, his face full of urgency. Taking down a boss relies on skill. If we're not as good, there's nothing to say. Black on Black crossed his arms and said slowly. But, seeing he was unmoved, Bloodblade wanted to say more. But just then, a deafening system announcement echoed throughout the server. Warning! Warning! The king-level monster, Yin-Yang Tiger King, has awakened. The Yin-Yang Tiger King is a unique monster, with only one in the entire server. Upon hearing this announcement, everyone present was instantly in an uproar. Before they could start discussing, an angry tiger roar suddenly echoed from the high mountains behind. Everyone instantly looked up and saw a gigantic winged white tiger circling above the back mountain. A king-level monster? Blood Arrow's voice trembled, his expression ecstatic. Since Lin Chen achieved the first kill of a lord-level monster, he had always wanted to secure the first kill of a king-level monster. He needed this first kill to prove that both the Blood Arrow Guild and he were not to be trifled with. He originally thought there would be no opportunity in the novice village, but unexpectedly, a king-level monster actually appeared. Emo-chan, just wait. The first kill of this king monster will definitely be mine. Blood Arrow suddenly looked up, staring fiercely at Lin Chen. But what awaited him were 2 streaks of azure arrows. Seeing Lin Chen attack without saying a word, Blood Arrow's expression changed drastically, and he hurriedly retreated. But the arrow shadows followed him closely, accurately hitting his forehead. -329. An exaggerated blood-red number floated up, and Blood Arrow fell down with a face full of unwillingness. He didn't even wait for the second arrow shadow before being killed instantly. Heiyu and Longlin changed their expressions at the sight of this terrifying damage. Although I know Lin Chen has high damage, one-shot kills are just too ridiculous. Meanwhile, Bloodblade 1 Arrow has returned to the novice village. And he has dropped from level 6 to level 5. His name can no longer be seen on the level leaderboard. Emo-chan, I will kill you. I will kill you. Standing at the resurrection point, Bloodblade 1 Arrow yelled angrily. The bystanders nearby began to whisper upon hearing this. What are you looking at? Get lost. Feeling the mocking gazes of the bystanders, Bloodblade 1 Arrow angrily waved his hand. Then he realized that the bow in his hand was actually missing. My level 5 green bow, has it been dropped again? Bloodblade 1 Arrow's voice trembled, as if he couldn't believe this was true. It took him a full half-minute to accept this cruel reality. Emo-chan, I will not rest until one of us is dead. Under the gaze of all the bystanders, Bloodblade 1 Arrow hurled to the sky. He was filled with hatred. He had finally managed to get a green bow, only to have it dropped again. Damn, what does Lin Chen take him for? A wholesale supplier of equipment? As Bloodblade's arrow roared in anger, Lin Chen was curiously examining the longbow in his hands. Including this one, you've already gotten 2 green bows from Bloodblade's arrow. Sushia murmured beside him, her face full of a strange smile. At this rate, I could get rich relying on Bloodblade's arrow. Lin Chen smiled and took out the other green bow he had previously obtained. Brother Emo-chan, are you selling these 2 bows? Black Eats Black stepped forward, tentatively asking. Right now, the game has just opened for a day, and the demand for green equipment is extremely high. The archers under him are all drooling over it. Of course I'm selling them, both of these. Besides, I also have the equipment that just dropped from the white tiger. Lin Chen nodded towards Sushia. Sushia spread her delicate hands and took out a wide, thick shield. The front of the shield had elegant white tiger stripes, looking graceful and noble. Black Eats Black and Dragon Scale were momentarily stunned by the shield's attributes. White Tiger Shield. Grade, Rare, Blue. Effect, Defense plus 40. Special effect, Tiger Roar, emits a tiger roar, stunning all enemies within 3 meters for 1 second, cooldown, 3 minutes. Wearing requirement, usable by level 5 warriors. Emo-chen, are you really going to sell this shield? Black Eating Black said with a fervent expression. Not far away, Dragon Scale was also fixated on the White Tiger Shield. For a team, the most important thing is the main tank. If the main tank can hold the line, the others can focus on dealing damage. And for the main tank, the most important thing is the shield. One can do without weapons or armor, but a shield is absolutely essential. Now, a top-tier blue shield is right in front of them. Seeing that magnificent plus 40 defense, both Black Eating Black and Dragon Scale's eyes turned red. Moreover, this shield can actually be used at level 5. As long as they buy it, they can equip it right away. Of course I'll sell it, you guys make an offer, highest bidder wins, Lin Chen casually replied, feeling somewhat sentimental. Normally, blue shields should enhance both defense and health attributes. But this shield only increases defense, which results in its insane value. 300,000. Black Eats Black said without hesitation. He was planning to change his class to Shield Guardian, so this shield was a must-have. 400,000, Long Lin said. 600,000. Black Eats Black confidently raised the bid. Sushia listened to these numbers, feeling dizzy, with stars in her eyes. 800,000. Long Lin remained calm, as if it were just $80. 1 million. Long Lin, do me a favor, let me have this shield. Consider it a favor owed to you. Black Eats Black turned to stare at Long Lin, speaking urgently. He knew that Long Lin was wealthier than him. If this competition continued, he would definitely lose. All right. Long Lin thought for a moment and nodded slowly. Seeing him agree, Black Eats Black sighed in relief and eagerly looked at Lin Chen. Brother Emo-chen, I'll offer 1 million for this shield. Are you satisfied with the price? Of course, I'm satisfied. Lin Chen picked up the White Tiger shield and initiated the transaction with Black Eats Black. The transaction method was in-game transfer, with the amount set to 1 million. Great. I'll transfer the money to you right now. Black Eats Black was overjoyed. He then directly agreed to the transaction, and after entering the password, 1 million was automatically deducted from his bank card. After deducting a 1% service fee from this 1 million, the remaining amount would automatically transfer to Lin Chen's bank card. Soon, a message appeared in front of Lin Chen. The bank card account you linked received a transfer of 990,000. Seeing the information before him, a hint of excitement appeared in Lin Chen's eyes. Brother Emo-chen, you received the money, right? Black Eats Black excitedly asked as he took out the White Tiger shield. After the transaction was completed, the White Tiger shield automatically entered his backpack. I received it. Lin Chen nodded, slowly calming down. Have you thought about how to spend this money? Maybe buy some clothes and cosmetics for your sister-in-law? Black Eats Black asked curiously. He assumed Sushia was Lin Chen's girlfriend. Sister-in-law? Lin Chen, do you have a girlfriend now? Sushia was taken aback and said in disbelief. He was talking about you. Being able to draw the White Tiger shield is thanks to your luck. What do you think of his suggestion? Or should I buy you a designer handbag? Lin Chen teased. I. Sushia stuttered, her brain momentarily frozen. Don't buy a bag, the brand markup is too serious. I have a good suggestion. Long Lin said softly. What suggestion? Lin Chen asked curiously. Use that money to buy a house, it would be just right for you two to live together. Long Lin said seriously. Upon hearing his words, Lin Chen was stunned. Beside him, Sushia's eyes widened, and her pale cheeks instantly turned crimson, like a delicate rose. Buy a house? Lin Chen mumbled to himself, feeling a bit tempted. The housing prices in his small city were not high. 1 million was enough to buy a house outright. After he and Sushia got together, it would be just right for a wedding home and would hold significant meaning. That's a good idea. I think we should just buy a house to live together, saving you all the trouble of being conflicted. Hei Chi played with his shield, enjoying the drama. The younger brothers behind him nodded in agreement, expressing that their boss was right. We're just ordinary friends. Don't misunderstand. Sushia came back to her senses and explained with a flushed face. Ordinary friends? I get it, we all understand. Hei Chi laughed out loud. What do you understand? Lin Chen, you need to explain this to them. Sushia sighed and turned to look at Lin Chen. Ahem. Well, Sushia and I are indeed just friends right now, Lin Chen coughed and said. Being friends now doesn't mean you'll be friends in the future, Long Lin said suddenly. That makes sense, Hei Chi nodded in agreement. Upon hearing their words, Sushia's cheeks turned even redder as she looked at Lin Chen for help. Everyone, let's continue discussing the equipment. I have 2 green bows here, who wants them? Receiving Sushia's glance, Lin Chen stepped forward and changed the topic. I'll take both of these bows. Hey, you won't compete with me for them, right? Long Lin's expression turned serious as he stared at He Chi-hei. Of course, I won't compete with you for them. He Chi-hei touched the shield in his hand and nodded helplessly. Having just owed Long Lin a favor, it really wasn't a good time to compete with him for equipment. In that case, these 2 green bows are yours, totaling 50,000. Lin Chen said without hesitation. No problem. Long Lin nodded, not taking the 50,000 seriously at all. After a round of transactions, Lin Chen had earned 49,500. The equipment is cleared. You too, may we meet again by chance? Lin Chen said, preparing to leave with Sushia. Wait. Brother Emo-chen, I have a question I'd like you to answer. Long Lin said in a deep voice. Go ahead. Lin Chen turned around, looking at him with confusion. The system announcement just mentioned that the Yin-Yang Tiger King is a unique monster. I want to know, what does that mean? Long Lin asked seriously. Hearing his question, Black Eat Black also showed some curiosity from a distance. Simply put, if the Tiger King in one novice village is killed, the Tiger Kings in other novice villages will also disappear. Lin Chen turned around and said softly. There's actually such a thing? Black Eat Black raised an eyebrow, somewhat surprised. What about external servers? Will the Tiger Kings in external servers also disappear? Long Lin asked. In faith, different countries are not on the same server. Only in the late game can cross-server actions occur. By then, the legendary national war will commence. The Tiger Kings globally are interconnected. If one is killed, the others will disappear. Lin Chen nodded. Hiss. Such a big deal? Does that mean this time all servers are competing together? Black Eats Black gasped, suddenly realizing the seriousness of the situation. In a way, the battle for the Tiger King is an alternative national war. The country that kills the Tiger King first will achieve victory. That's one way to understand it, but I remind both of you, the Tiger King is not easy to kill, Lin Chen warned. As a king-level monster, the Tiger King's stats are absolutely beyond imagination. The harder it is to kill, the more we must do our utmost to secure the first kill for our country. Dragon Scale gripped his sword tightly, his face full of determination. From his name, it's clear that Dragon Scale is a bloodthirsty warrior. Makes sense, and such a powerful monster will definitely drop strong items. If we let people from other countries get them, it would be very disadvantageous for us. Black Eats Black, stroking the shield, revealing a hint of sharpness in his eyes. The drops from the Tiger King are indeed quite extraordinary, Lin Chen said, looking at the Dragon Scale, filled with emotion. In his previous life, the first kill of the Tiger King was taken down by those with the Dragon Scale. The cost was that they spent a whole month in the novice village, failing countless times during that period. At that time, the whole world thought the Tiger King was unbeatable, even the designers began to doubt themselves. But in the end, the Dragon Scale succeeded and became famous worldwide. After killing the Tiger King, he obtained an item that increased experience points by 200%. With this item, the Dragon Scale's level skyrocketed to the maximum of 100. At that time, Faith opened the global ladder battle, and the Dragon Scale represented China in the competition. With his extremely high level, he charged forward and reached the finals. Everyone believed the Dragon Scale would win. But just then, the final date was postponed, under the pretense of fairness. Only when his opponent reached the same level as the Dragon Scale did the finals finally begin. In the end, the Dragon Scale settled for second place, tears streaming down on the field. At that time, Lin Chen was sitting in front of the computer, feeling quite uncomfortable. Being second in the world is great, but it's still not the champion. Lin Chen, they're calling you. Just as Lin Chen was lost in thought, Sushia's voice suddenly rang out. He came back to his senses and saw everyone staring at him. Sorry, I zoned out. Lin Chen rubbed his eyes and smiled. Zoned out? Brother Emo-chen, you were just staring at Long Lin for a long time. You wouldn't be into both men and women, would you? He Chi-hei said, holding his shield and retreating nervously. Not far away, Long Lin's eyes twitched as he suddenly took a step back. Nonsense. I only like women. Lin Chen frowned and raised his voice. Sushia, who was nearby, couldn't help but laugh at this. Not far away, He Chi-hei also had a big smile on his face, feeling he had made a brilliant joke. If there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. Seeing them laugh so happily, Lin Chen said irritably. There's one more thing. Long Lin slowly spoke, are you going to hunt the Tiger King? Of course. Lin Chen's expression became serious as he spoke in a deep voice. That's good to hear. Long Lin nodded, feeling relieved in his heart. He believed that with Lin Chen's strength, he was the most likely person in the country to achieve the first kill of the Tiger King. You mentioned that the items dropped by the Tiger King are quite extraordinary. What exactly do they drop? Hei couldn't help but ask. The Tiger King only drops items. Some items can increase the experience points gained. Some items can allow you to change to hidden classes, and others can greatly enhance combat power. As Lin Chen spoke towards the end, a hint of eagerness appeared in his eyes. In his previous life, he had often wondered what would have happened if Long Lin had not received an experience item back then, but instead received an item that increased combat power. Would the outcome have been different? At that time, he could only fantasize, but now the opportunity was right in front of him. This time, Lin Chen would personally take down the Tiger King. Moreover, in the future national battles, Lin Chen would win. And in the subsequent global ladder battles, Lin Chen would also win. He would use the longbow in his hands to make the title arrow god a nightmare for his enemies. He wants the whole world to understand, the championship belongs to Sushia, and the glory belongs to Lin Chen. Upon hearing how powerful the items dropped by the Tiger King are, both Long Lin and Hei couldn't stay any longer. After exchanging a few pleasantries, they hurriedly left. By the looks of it, they probably couldn't wait to check the information about the Tiger King. Are we going to see the Tiger King? Sushia asked softly, looking at their backs. No, there's no one who can defeat the Tiger King right now. It wouldn't be of any use to see him. Let's find Jack first and see if he has finished skinning the Wolf King, Lin Chen casually replied. He was already very familiar with the information about the Tiger King. What he needed to do next was to quickly level up to level 10 and max out his stats. Then, take down the Tiger King. Alright, Sushia nodded and followed Lin Chen as they turned to leave. About 10 minutes later, they returned to Jack's side. Lord Arrow God, you finally returned. I've already skinned the Wolf King's hide. I also chopped off 4 wolf legs for dinner. Jack hurriedly approached to greet Lin Chen upon his return. Wolf leg? Can it be eaten? Sushia was taken aback, filled with curiosity. Since they were in a game now, she was eager to know if eating here would allow her to taste flavors. Of course it can. My great-great-great-grandfather specialized in making this. The family tree says that his dishes were not only delicious but also had various magical uses. Jack patted his chest and declared earnestly. What specific effects does it have? Lin Chen's heart stirred upon hearing Jack's words. In faith, there are special dishes that grant buffs when consumed. What Jack was talking about must be one of those. It can enhance the power of arrows, Jack said without hesitation. Then let's go to your house now and personally taste the wolf leg you make, Lin Chen said with a smile. If Jack's wolf leg could provide a good buff, it would make killing the Tiger King much more certain. No problem, I'll lead the way. Jack put away the Wolf King's skin and turned around with a cheerful expression. Lin Chen exchanged a glance with Sushia and quickly followed. Before long, they returned to Jack's house. Wife, I'm back. Jack pushed open the somewhat shabby wooden door, shouting excitedly. Ha! Why are you back so early today? A lazy female voice came from inside, tinged with a hint of panic. Upon hearing this classic line, Lin Chen's expression suddenly turned strange. He suddenly remembered that Jack's wife had some inappropriate dealings with the neighbor, Wang the blacksmith. Could it be that he just happened to stumble upon the scene of a battle today? I met the current arrow god today. Of course, I had to come back early. Jack put down his hunting bow, his face filled with joy. The current arrow god? The woman in the room exclaimed. Immediately followed by a series of hurried, heavy footsteps, the door was suddenly slammed open. Lin Chen had expected a stunning beauty to come out. But unexpectedly, it was a burly man. This man was dark-skinned and muscular, and it was none other than Wang the blacksmith from next door. Where is Lord Arrow God? Where is Lord Arrow God? Wang the blacksmith shouted while looking around. Upon seeing Lin Chen carrying the dual shadow bow, he ran over with a face full of joy. Is this the divine bow of Lord Arrow God? It's so beautiful. So beautiful. The big man stared at Lin Chen's dual shadow bow, his eyes filled with fervor. What does it matter how beautiful it is to you? Old Wang, what are you doing in my house? Jack said with a displeased expression. When a man returns home and finds another man in his house, this represents something that everyone should understand. Sister-in-law said your stove is broken, so I came to fix it. Wang the blacksmith waved his hand and said casually. Hearing this refreshing and unconventional reason, Sushia's expression also turned strange. It's not your family's stove that's broken, it's your sister-in-law's stove, right? Sushia said in a private message. It should be, it probably hasn't been used in a long time and has cobwebs, Lin Chen replied. The two exchanged glances and then looked at Jack with faces full of sympathy. Above this guy's head, they seemed to see a green forest. But it seems Jack didn't notice the deeper meaning in Wang the blacksmith's words, and his expression actually softened a bit. So it's the stove that's broken. Have you fixed it? Jack mumbled. I fixed it, and old Wang's craftsmanship is excellent. A lazy female voice rang out again, getting closer. Then, a charming woman walked out of the house. Her face was like a peach blossom, her figure voluptuous, exuding the charm of a mature woman. I not only fixed the stove, but I'm also preparing to make you a new fire stick. I've thought it through, this fire stick should be thick and thin, long and short, for convenience. Wang the blacksmith spoke with a rough voice, his face full of pride. That fire stick he mentioned can't possibly be. Sushia blushed, privately asking. It's very likely. Lin Chen nodded with a strange expression. It's just a fire stick. Why so many variations? Lord Arrow God, this is my wife, you may. Jack pouted and pulled his wife in front of Lin Chen. Greetings, Lord Arrow God. Yu Mei stepped forward and bowed gracefully. No need to be polite. Looking at Yu Mei's flushed face, Lin Chen felt somewhat complicated inside. He was wondering how to hint to Jack. Lord Arrow God, please wait here for a moment, I'll get the skill book right away. After Jack finished speaking, he quickly walked towards the house. Lin Chen wanted to stop him, but saw that Jack had already gone inside. With no choice, Lin Chen could only pray in his heart that the battlefield had been cleaned up. Otherwise, Jack might be driven to death from anger. Lord Arrow God, can I touch this divine bow? Blacksmith Wang rubbed his hands, looking at Lin Chen with eager anticipation. No. Lin Chen refused without hesitation. Jack was on his side, and Blacksmith Wang had put a green hat on Jack. For both emotional and logical reasons, Lin Chen shouldn't give him a good face. Then, all right. Blacksmith Wang's expression stiffened, and he took a step back awkwardly. Seeing this, Yu Mei was about to step forward to smooth things over when she heard Jack's voice ring out. Lord Arrow God, this is the skill book. Jack shouted as he ran out. In his rough hands, he held up a bluish book. Lin Chen's eyes narrowed as he quickly stepped forward to take it. Shadow Bind Arrow. Effect, strengthens the next basic attack, dealing 200% physical damage and immobilizing the target for 1.5 seconds. Upon successful immobilization, gain 15% movement speed for 3 seconds. Cost, 40 mana. Cooldown, 30 seconds. Learning requirement, level 1 of Dual Shadow Arrow God can learn. As expected, it's a skill of the Dual Shadow Arrow God, as outrageous as ever. Lin Chen smacked his lips. Then, with a thought, the skill book transformed into an arrow shadow and rushed into his body. This skill book can indeed only be learned by Lord Arrow God. Jack nodded happily. He was now completely certain that Lin Chen was the Dual Shadow Arrow God of this generation. Besides this skill book, do you have anything else left by the Arrow God? Looking at the information of Shadow Bind Arrow, Lin Chen casually asked. Yes. There's also a diary of the Arrow God. I'll get it right now. Jack said, then went back into the house. After rummaging through the place, he came out holding a worn-out diary. Jack, you actually have the diary of the Arrow God? Quickly, see if there's a way to forge the divine bow. Blacksmith Wang stared wide-eyed and hurriedly leaned in closer. Yu Mei beside them also looked surprised, even she didn't know there was an Arrow God diary at home. Such a precious thing, of course, I can't let you commoners see it. Jack snorted coldly and respectfully handed the Arrow God diary to Lin Chen. Lin Chen received it with both hands and slowly opened the first page, his gaze instantly frozen. What does it say? Sushia curiously leaned in, then was left stunned. Beside them, Blacksmith Wang and Yu Mei also had strange expressions on their faces. On the yellowed cowhide paper, a clear sentence was printed. Year 2000 of the Divine Calendar, June 6, peeking at the God of Priests while bathing. As expected of the God of Priests, quite impressive. Your expressions are so strange, what did the diary say? Jack asked, puzzled. Haven't you read the Arrow God diary? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and flipped the diary over. Seeing the words on the first page, Jack was instantly stunned. My great-great-great-grandfather said that only the Arrow God can open the Arrow God diary, so I never looked at it. The Arrow God actually peeked at the God of Priests taking a bath? What a personality! Truly worthy of the Arrow God. Jack mumbled to himself, his face filled with enthusiasm. Seeing his expression, Yu Mei shook her head helplessly. I now understand what a brainless fan is. Sushia tugged at Lin Chen's shirt, muttering. No wonder his great-great-great-grandfather was best at being a sycophant, he really has potential in that area. Lin Chen muttered, continuing to flip through the Arrow God diary. As a result, for over 10 pages, it was all about how the Arrow God peeked at the God of Priests taking a bath. Lin Chen frowned, flipping to the last page, and saw that it only contained one sentence. The God of Priest has been caught, truly juicy. Are you sure this is the Arrow God's diary, not the Arrow God's dating diary? Lin Chen closed the diary, looking speechless. This is definitely the Arrow God's diary, and my great-great-great-grandfather said that this diary hides a great secret. Jack said solemnly, but his words lacked conviction. Did we overlook something? Sushia frowned slightly, reaching for the arrow god's diary. She initially just wanted to take a closer look, but unexpectedly, the moment her fingers touched the diary, an anomaly occurred. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, the diary glowed brightly. Two ethereal figures appeared above the diary. The person on the left held a longbow, looking handsome and spirited. The one on the right held a staff, exuding grandeur and a gentle demeanor. It's the arrow god. It's the first-generation arrow god. Jack exclaimed excitedly upon seeing the figures. Nearby, Wang the blacksmith and Yume respectfully bowed. The first-generation arrow god is revered by all. Inheritor of the arrow god, remember, the strongest weapon is not the bow and arrow, but the love in your heart. The most important person is right beside you. Together with her, go seek the relics of the gods. After the arrow god's phantom finished speaking, he reached out his hand alongside the woman next to him. Two beams of light erupted from their fingertips and entered Lin Chen and Su Xia's bodies. Destiny connection detected. Congratulations on triggering the hidden chain quest, together as one. The pleasant system notification rang in their ears, and a look of shock appeared in Lin Chen's eyes. In faith, chain quests and hidden quests represent substantial rewards. And now, he had actually triggered a hidden chain quest. Lin Chen could hardly imagine how outrageous the final reward for this quest could be. Lin Chen, did you receive the quest too? Su Xia looked at Lin Chen. I did. The first ring quest is to find Sister Wenya in Wind Spirit City, Lin Chen said softly. Mine is the same, but why is the quest reward not displayed? Su Xia asked in confusion. Chain quests are like this, you can only receive rewards after completing each ring. Moreover, its rewards must be extremely generous, Lin Chen said, looking up at the phantom before him. If he wasn't mistaken, the grand woman on the right should be the goddess of the priest. A task issued jointly by two deities is definitely the pinnacle among all tasks. Lin Chen had a hunch that the ultimate reward for this task could very well be the hidden class corresponding to the goddess of the priest. Never forget what you love in your heart. As if sensing Lin Chen's gaze, the goddess of the priest smiled slightly. Then, the phantom before him instantly vanished. Meanwhile, the arrow god's diary transformed into two beams of light, rushing into Lin Chen and Su Xia's bodies. Congratulations on obtaining the heart of the arrow ring, the system voice echoed in Lin Chen and Su Xia's ears. They raised their hands and saw a silver-white ring appearing on their ring fingers. On the ring, there was an embedded heart and a long arrow. Heart of the arrow ring. Quality? Effect, attack/magic attack plus 21%. Feature, concentric, the two people wearing the ring can return to each other's side at any time, cooldown 21 seconds. This ring is amazing, Lin Chen said with a beaming smile as he looked at the attributes of the arrow heart ring. But when he turned to Su Xia, he found her blushing deeply. What's wrong? Do you think this ring is ugly? Lin Chen asked, puzzled. No, this ring is beautiful. But, why is it on the ring finger? Su Xia lowered her head, her voice getting softer as she spoke. Hearing her words, Lin Chen suddenly recalled the scene from his past life where he married Su Xia. At that time, their wedding ring was also worn on the ring finger. When others saw this ring, they would know that Lin Chen and Su Xia were already married. It's just a game, don't take it to heart, Lin Chen comforted her, unable to suppress a smile. He was very grateful to the arrow god for not only assigning them a task that bound Su Xia and him together, but also for giving them wedding rings. It was truly blissful. Noticing Lin Chen's smile, Su Xia's face turned even redder. Seeing her shy expression, Lin Chen was about to tease her. But just then, a loud system announcement suddenly rang out. Huaxia notice, the novice village dungeon, Goblin Cave, is now open. Goblin Cave? Upon hearing the announcement, Su Xia was taken aback. The novice village dungeon actually opened early. Lin Chen was also somewhat astonished. In his previous life, the novice village dungeon opened on the third day of the game. But now, it actually opened on the first day of the game. Could it be because the swift-wind white tiger was killed early? Lin Chen frowned. Lin Chen, should we go do the dungeon? Su Xia clenched her staff, full of anticipation. Of course. Lin Chen smiled and looked at Jack. How long until your wolf leg is ready to roast? 10 minutes, no, 5 minutes should be enough. Jack replied respectfully. The recent change in the arrow god's diary made him realize that Lin Chen had received the recognition of the original arrow god. 5 minutes? There's no way it can be roasted in 5 minutes. It won't be cooked enough. Yume frowned tightly. Using old Wang's blacksmithing furnace will work. Jack looked at Blacksmith Wang. That's for blacksmithing, not for roasting. Blacksmith Wang said unhappily. This is what the Lord of Archers wants to eat, do you have any objections? Jack glared, trying to exert his authority. I certainly have no objections. Blacksmith Wang opened his mouth and nodded helplessly. Then let's set off now, we can hand over the Wolf King's pelt to Ro Ro, Jack said with a beaming face. Who is Ro Ro? Sushia asked in confusion. My wife Shui Ro, she is the best seamstress in the village. Blacksmith Wang replied sullenly. Shui Ro? Blacksmith Wang's wife, and Jack calls her so intimately? Lin Chen and Sushia exchanged glances, suddenly having a bold guess. Could it be that Jack also has an inappropriate relationship with Blacksmith Wang's wife? Isn't that a bit outrageous? Blacksmith Wang's house is right next door to Jack's, just a few steps away. Ro Ro, I'm back. Jack pushed the door open and shouted loudly. He was more excited than when he returned to his own home. Jack? You're back so early today. As the door opened, a gentle and charming girl slowly walked out. Seeing so many people standing in the yard, the girl was slightly taken aback, a hint of confusion appearing in her eyes. Ro Ro, let me introduce you. These two are Lord Arrow God and his wife. Noticing Shui Ro's confusion, Jack kindly explained. Upon hearing this, Sushia's cheeks couldn't help but flush. When did she become Lin Chen's wife? Meanwhile, Lin Chen smiled slightly, giving Jack a thumbs up in his heart. Lord Arrow God? Shui Ro is being rude. Hearing Jack mention Lin Chen's identity, Shui Ro hurriedly stepped forward and bowed. No need to be polite, we are here to ask for your help. Lin Chen took out the Wolf King's skin. The fur of the Dark Moon Wolf King. It's still so intact. Shui Ro exclaimed, her eyes filled with excitement. For a tailor, a good piece of fur is like a priceless treasure. I would like to ask you to help make a pair of leg guards and a helmet from this Wolf King's skin, Lin Chen said. He already had the crocodile leather armor, so he didn't need to make leather armor from the Wolf King's skin anymore. Okay, I'll help you with it today. Shui Ro said softly as she took the Wolf King's skin. That gentle and melodious voice felt like a breath of spring. Meanwhile, Wang Blacksmith had quietly moved out the forge. Seeing the burly Wang Blacksmith and the petite Shui Ro, Lin Chen couldn't help but be astonished. Just from their physiques, Wang Blacksmith and Shui Ro seemed mismatched. A big man like Wang Blacksmith could only be matched by someone as charming as Yu Mei. And someone delicate like Shui Ro was clearly more suited for Jack. No wonder they would be in a love triangle. Lin Chen muttered to himself. Then he saw Yu Mei pick up a wolf leg and start grilling with ease. Wang Blacksmith stood beside her, silently managing the iron furnace. Jack, on the other hand, eagerly escorted Shui Ro into the house, where he fussed over her. Those four are so strange. Sushia poked Lin Chen and whispered. It's not strange, they just happened to find true love. Lin Chen said, unable to suppress a smile. Wang the blacksmith and Jack's true love just happens to be each other's wives. This is really outrageous, it's outrageous to the core. True love? Sushia murmured to herself, subconsciously stroking the ring on her ring finger. Unknowingly thinking of something, a blush appeared on her fair cheeks. Unfortunately, Lin Chen did not notice her unusualness and instead ran excitedly to the forge. Lord Arrow God, can I touch this divine bow? Just once. Seeing Lin Chen, Wang the blacksmith couldn't help but ask. As a blacksmith, the allure of the Sky Rift Twin Shadows bow was simply too great for him. No problem, feel free to take a look. Lin Chen casually handed over the Sky Rift Twin Shadows bow. The reason for previously refusing Wang the blacksmith was that he had betrayed Jack. But now seeing that Jack had also betrayed Wang the blacksmith, Lin Chen felt no qualms. Ah, thank you. Seeing that Lin Chen actually agreed this time, Wang the blacksmith said excitedly. Those rough hands gently caressed the Sky Rift Twin Shadows bow, more tenderly than when he sought his own wife. Seeing Wang the blacksmith so delighted, Yu Mei couldn't help but smile, becoming more focused on roasting the wolf leg. I have to say, her grilling skills are indeed impressive. Before long, a fragrant aroma wafted through the air. It smells so good. Sushia ran over, her eyes filled with stars. It'll be ready soon, Yu Mei said with a charming smile. Meanwhile, Wang the blacksmith reluctantly returned the Sky Splitter dual shadow bow. If I could forge such a divine bow, I would have no regrets, Wang the blacksmith sighed deeply. There will be opportunities like that in the future, Lin Chen said with a meaningful expression. In the past life, many major guilds spared no expense in training their own blacksmiths. But just now, Lin Chen suddenly thought, what if he could recruit an NPC like Wang the blacksmith? Wouldn't that be much better than hiring player blacksmiths? And he wouldn't even have to pay. All I need is the title of Arrow God to have NPCs work for me for free. It's simply a no-risk, high-reward situation. Lin Chen sighed inwardly, starting to calculate. If there really is a chance to forge a divine bow, I would do anything. Blacksmith Wang sighed and slowly extinguished the forge. The wolf leg is ready. Lord Arrow God, what do you think? Yu Mei picked up the wolf leg and handed it to Lin Chen. Lin Chen took a glance, and his gaze froze instantly. The buffs added by this wolf leg exceeded his expectations. Secretly roasted wolf leg, within 5 minutes of consumption, damage/shield/healing dealt is increased by 30%. I'm satisfied, the effect of this wolf leg is excellent. Lin Chen nodded, his gaze towards Yu Mei becoming eager. He suddenly thought about taking this woman and the blacksmith away with him. And that Shui Rou, if she could craft blue equipment, she must be taken as well. This is all thanks to the high-quality ingredients you provided. Using ordinary wolf legs wouldn't yield this effect, Yu Mei replied. Then what if we use more valuable ingredients? Would the effect be even better? Also, if we use rabbit legs of the same level as the Wolf King, would the effect be different? Lin Chen's mind stirred, and he inquired carefully. He hasn't forgotten that there's a rabbit lord watching him. In Lin Chen's eyes, these are all living ingredients and furs. I haven't used more precious ingredients, but they should work better. Using rabbit legs would allow you to run faster after consumption, Yu Mei said without hesitation. She had once grilled rabbit legs and found through testing that it enhanced speed. I understand now, I'll take 2 wolf legs and you can use the rest slowly. Lin Chen nodded thoughtfully and pulled Sushia, wanting to leave. He had already achieved his purpose for coming here, it was time to head to the dungeon. Archer God, please take all the wolf legs. Seeing Lin Chen about to leave, Jack hurriedly ran out. Unfortunately, all he saw was the backs of Lin Chen and Sushia. Archer God, will you come again? Jack took a couple of steps forward, calling out reluctantly. Of course, Lin Chen waved his hand and walked further away. Jack, don't worry. Once I finish sewing the clothes, the Archer God will definitely come again. Shui Rou walked out of the room with a flushed face, softly comforting him. If Lin Chen were still here, he would notice that Shui Rou's clothes are slightly disheveled. It looks like someone just touched her. After leaving Blacksmith Wine's house, Lin Chen took Sushia to buy a few bottles of health and mana potions. Then, they quickly arrived at the village chief's house. A green, illusory portal is floating here. This is the entrance to the dungeon Goblin Cave. Next to the entrance, there is a stone tablet that records the completion times of each team in the dungeon. So many people. Sushia looked around excitedly, her face filled with joy. But soon, she noticed something was off. For some reason, there are a lot of female mages and priests at the dungeon entrance. Moreover, they come out just a few seconds after entering the dungeon. Some come out with big smiles, while others look extremely dejected. What surprised Sushia the most was that Ing Luo was also at the dungeon entrance. Xiao Xia? Long time no see. Noticing Sushia's gaze, Ing Luo leisurely walked over. The male passerby hurriedly made way for her and cast her a warm glance. Beautiful women have privileges, especially in times like this. Ing Luo? What are you doing here? Sushia stepped forward and asked in confusion. I'm here to test the beauty level, you must be Mo Chen, right? Ing Luo's eyes sparkled as she smiled. Yes, Lin Chen nodded, a hint of nostalgia in his eyes. He was very familiar with the beauty in front of him. In his previous life, she founded the largest women's guild in Faith, the Feather Alliance. At its peak, this guild practically encompassed all the top beauties in Faith. At that time, countless men devoted everything they had to join this guild. Testing beauty level? What does that mean? Sushia asked in confusion. This dungeon will enhance the attributes of all monsters based on the beauty level of female players. The higher the beauty level of the female player entering the dungeon, the stronger the attributes of the dungeon monsters, Ing Luo explained with a light laugh. Lin Chen beside her was filled with emotion. The nature of this dungeon was originally a casual creation by the designer. Unexpectedly, it attracted a large number of female players, and even many celebrities came to test it. The most outrageous thing is that a few celebrities from the previous life had their attractiveness rated too low. As a result, they publicly slandered Faith on social media. This sparked a fierce backlash. It also made Faith incredibly popular. There's actually such a dungeon? No wonder so many female players come here. Lin Chen, then I won't enter this dungeon. I don't want to increase the difficulty. Sushia suddenly realized, and then her face filled with worry. No, you have to enter. Bringing female players into the dungeon will indeed increase the difficulty. But once you clear it, you'll receive special rewards, Lin Chen said solemnly. In the previous life, due to the characteristics of the Goblin Cave, everyone assumed that female players wouldn't be taken into the dungeon. It wasn't until months later that the special rewards of the Goblin Cave were discovered. They were 2 very important metals. At that time, many players regretted immensely after learning about the properties of the metals. But they could no longer return to the novice village, and the metals were not tradable. Special rewards? Is there such a thing? Sushia was immediately taken aback. As soon as she finished speaking, a private message from Ing Luo came through. Xiao Xia, Mo Chen is really good to you. To get you into the dungeon, he even made up this kind of lie. Are you saying he's lying to me? Sushia quickly typed out a message. She was about to ask Mo Chen, but before she could speak, he pulled her in front of the village chief. Entering the dungeon, nightmare difficulty. Lin Chen said without hesitation. In Faith, there are 3 difficulty levels for dungeons: easy, hard, and nightmare. Each difficulty level has an additional reward for the first completion. This means a dungeon can yield up to 3 first completion rewards. Are you sure you want to enter nightmare difficulty? It's extremely dangerous. The village chief said seriously, stroking his white beard. Absolutely. Lin Chen replied without hesitation. In his previous life, he had studied the novice village dungeon deeply and was very familiar with the monster stats. Hearing Lin Chen's words, several passers-by nearby looked astonished. Who is this bee? Daring to challenge the nightmare difficulty? Must be trying to show off in front of his sister. Show off your big head. Can't you see the bow in his hand? He is Mo Chen. Mo Chen? He's going to challenge the nightmare difficulty dungeon? Quickly report to the president. Under the gaze of onlookers, Lin Chen and Sushia entered the nightmare difficulty goblin cave. This news spread rapidly, as if it had grown wings. Soon, Dragon Scale and Black on Black, who were studying the Yin Young Tiger King, received the news and rushed back. As for Bloodblade Arrow, he and his subordinates had already been wiped out by the Tiger King once. Upon receiving the news, he quickly dashed out from the revival point, eager to see if Lin Chen could clear the dungeon. If he fails, he would laugh at him mercilessly. While various parties were in motion, Lin Chen and Sushia had already appeared in the dungeon. As soon as they appeared, the system notification sounded. Detected a female player entering the dungeon. All goblins enter a frenzy state, with all attributes increased by 300%. 300%? That's an enormous increase, isn't it? Sushia exclaimed upon hearing the system's voice. Even she, as a novice, understood how terrifying a 300% bonus could be. The highest bonus for this dungeon is 300%. It seems the system recognizes your looks, Lin Chen chuckled. In her previous life, many celebrities couldn't achieve a 300% bonus when testing their looks. Yet Sushia could, which shows she truly is a top-tier beauty. I'd rather it not recognize me. With a 300% bonus, can we really win? Sushia said weakly. Don't worry, the monsters in this dungeon are not high level, and most of them are fragile. Even with a 300% enhancement, it won't be a problem. Just stick with me, Lin Chen said as he slowly moved forward. Alright. I'll do whatever you say. Sushia closely followed Lin Chen, while observing her surroundings. They were currently in a narrow passage, with the ground covered in many mushrooms emitting a white glow. Green goo was continuously dripping down from the stalactites at the top of the passage. In the depths of the passage, a harsh knocking sound could be heard. Don't step on those mushrooms, you'll be immobilized for 2 seconds. Lin Chen looked at the mushrooms, and their information appeared before him. Immobilizing mushroom causes anyone who steps on it to be immobilized for 2 seconds. Sushia nodded, her steps becoming cautious. After about half a minute, they spotted the first wave of goblins, a total of 5. 4 of the small goblins were holding iron picks and were mindlessly mining for ore. Deeper inside, there was a strong goblin holding a giant hammer, fast asleep. Shoo! Lin Chen gestured for Sushia to be quiet. Then he cast a detection spell on the mining goblin. Goblin Miner. Level 5. Attack 70. Defense 78. Health 800. Skill Iron Pick Swing. Iron Pick Swing raises the iron pick to strike the enemy, dealing 150% damage and stunning the target for 0.5 seconds. I'll draw the monsters, you stay back and heal me. Lin Chen whispered, raising his bow. Okay. Sushia said, clutching her staff and backing away. Once she retreated to a safe position, Lin Chen directly used the Shadow Bind arrow. Blood-red thorn arrows transformed into 2 azure arrow shadows, darting towards a goblin miner like lightning. -599. -599. 2 exaggerated numbers floated up, and a miner was instantly killed. Sushia watched this scene, her rosy lips unconsciously parted. She finally understood why Lin Chen was confident about clearing the dungeon. This damage was simply cheating. After 1 goblin miner died, the other 3 miners immediately charged over with their pickaxes. At the same time, the strong goblin wielding a giant hammer was also awakened. Facing the 3 charging goblin miners, Lin Chen shot 2 arrows without changing his expression. The 2 arrows flew out, splitting into 4 arrow shadows, hitting 1 miner. 4 blood-red numbers floated up in succession, and the miner's health plummeted like flowing water. In the blink of an eye, the second miner was killed. Lin Chen adjusted his aim, targeting the 3rd miner, and used precision shot. -419. 419. With a 140% damage bonus from precision shot, the third miner also fell. However, because Lin Chen charged precision shot for a second, the fourth miner took the opportunity to rush in front of him. He raised his pickaxe and struck Lin Chen heavily. But at that moment, a faint light glowed on the crocodile skin armor, and the trait barrier was triggered. A barrier appeared in front of Lin Chen, blocking the damage from the miner. Meanwhile, two arrow shadows fiercely pierced into the miner's eyes, triggering a weak point attack. 449. 449. The two numbers floated up, and this miner was also instantly killed. Wow, so powerful! Sushia exclaimed, while raising her staff. The giant hammer goblin had already awakened, and Sushia had to be ready to heal. Lowly humans, die. Seeing four miners dead, the giant hammer goblin charged over like a war chariot. Humble? You little shorty have the nerve to say that? Lin Chen scoffed, shifting his position left and right. Confirming that he was standing in front of the glowing mushroom, Lin Chen's lips curled up. Then, he activated the swift movement feature of the Dark Moon Cloak. His movement speed instantly increased by 30%, narrowly dodging the charge of the hammer goblin. At the same time, he cast an insight spell on it. Goblin Miner. Level 5. Rank, Elite. Attack, 150. Defense, 148. Health, 1500. Skills, Fearless Charge, Hammer Strike. Damn humans, you wait for me. Seeing that Lin Chen had dodged his fearless charge, the goblin miner cursed angrily. But before he could finish his sentence, he stepped on a glowing mushroom. Its fearless charge instantly stopped, frozen in place. Can't charge anymore, huh? Lin Chen laughed as he raised his bow, aiming at the back of the goblin miner's head to start firing. -213. -213. Blood-red numbers floated up one by one, and the goblin miner's health quickly plummeted. After being immobilized by the mushroom, he had become a live target. Lin Chen hit its back of the head with every arrow, consistently triggering weak point attacks. In just 2 seconds, he took away 800 health points. Is it possible to do that? Sushia, not far away, widened her eyes, filled with admiration. She initially thought Lin Chen only had numerical skills, but she didn't expect him to be quite clever. He actually thought of using the mushroom to control the monster in return. Dungeons in Faith usually have special terrains that can be utilized. Hearing Sushia's words, Lin Chen smiled and replied. As soon as he finished speaking, the immobilization effect on the goblin miner wore off. Human, you gave me. The goblin miner roared joyfully as it broke free from control. But before he could finish his sentence, two dark blue arrows wrapped in shadowy light came rushing in. These were the Shadowbind arrows that Lin Chen had just switched to. He used the Shadowbind arrow first when killing the four miners, just to speed up its cooldown. 283. 283. Two blood-red numbers floated up, and the poor goblin miner had just awakened when it was immobilized again by the Shadowbind arrow. Moreover, Lin Chen's basic attack splits into two arrow shadows, both of which can trigger the immobilization effect of Shadowbind arrow. The two immobilization effects stacked together, directly hard controlling the goblin miner for 3 seconds. Under the goblin miner's sorrowful gaze, the azure arrow shadows fell like rain, reducing its health to 0. With a loud boom, the goblin miner fell heavily to the ground, bursting into a cloud of golden light. Sushia, go pick up the equipment. Lin Chen put away his bow and arrow and said softly. No problem. Sushia nodded and silently prayed in her heart. She knew she couldn't help much, the only thing she could do was rely on luck to help Lin Chen get good equipment. Please. Make sure to get something good. Amid her sincere prayers, Sushia picked up the equipment. Congratulations! You have obtained the Dwarven Warhammer. The Dwarven Warhammer, a hammer used by the dwarves for forging, it might be able to break through a certain wall. You got it on your first try? You're really lucky. Lin Chen looked at the hammer in Sushia's hand, astonished. Is this thing really useful? Seeing Lin Chen so happy, Sushia felt relieved. Fortunately, she didn't get anything bad. It's very useful, this hammer can unlock hidden side quests, Lin Chen said with a smile. Hidden side quests? What is that? Sushia asked curiously. It involves rescuing a dwarf. I initially expected to have to try 2 or 3 times to get this hammer. I didn't expect to get it on the first try, thanks to your good luck. Lin Chen smacked his lips, full of amazement. He now suspected that Sushia might be the embodiment of the goddess of luck. Her luck was absurdly good. I'm glad I could help you, all I can do is grind for equipment, I can't do anything else. Sushia said quietly. Being able to consistently obtain good equipment is already a huge benefit, just like this ring. If I didn't have it, my damage would be much lower, Lin Chen said seriously, holding up the heart of the arrow ring. Is the attribute of this ring really that good? Sushia touched the ring on her ring finger, her cheeks slightly flushed. As a novice in the game, she didn't have a deep understanding of the enhancements provided by the arrow heart ring. Of course it's good. My current attack power is 203, but without the ring, it's only 168. This ring provides me with nearly 40 points of attack, which is already quite impressive. Moreover, this ring has a percentage enhancement, so it will never become obsolete. Lin Chen explained in detail. In his view, this arrow heart ring is practically a divine artifact that can be compared to the Sky Rift Twin Shadow Bow. It will never become obsolete? So you will always wear this ring? Sushia murmured, her ears turning red. Yes, it's all thanks to you, you are my lucky goddess. Lin Chen said with a smile. I can't possibly be called a goddess. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Sushia's cheeks instantly turned fiery red. She suddenly lowered her head, her delicate little hands tightly gripping the staff. The bright and charming demeanor she usually had transformed into shyness at this moment. Of course you're a goddess, always will be. Looking at Sushia's delicate face, Lin Chen said softly. For Lin Chen, although the game was important, it could never compare to Sushia. Let's keep going. Sushia stammered and then jogged ahead. Lin Chen's earlier confession-like words had already short-circuited her brain. Watching Sushia's flustered back, Lin Chen smiled. Chasing my own wife again seems to be quite a nice experience. Muttering to himself, Lin Chen leisurely followed behind. This passage had no monsters, so he wasn't worried about Sushia encountering danger. Thus, the two of them walked to the end of the passage, one in front of the other. Ahead were 3 forks in the road. Lin Chen, which way should we go? Sushia turned back, still a bit hesitant to look directly at Lin Chen. Let's take the leftmost path first, you follow me. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened as he said seriously. All 3 paths ahead had monsters. Okay. Sushia nodded and followed Lin Chen into the leftmost path. There are no more glowing mushrooms on this road, instead, there are patches of green slime. In the center of the road, the green slime suddenly increases, forming a pond. The pond is near Lin Chen's side, with a black stone slab floating on it. On the opposite side of the pond, 4 goblins dressed in wizard robes and holding staffs are dancing around a goblin statue. Upon spotting Lin Chen, they quickly turned around, baring their teeth at him. Lin Chen, these 4 goblins are all elites. Sushia said with a worried expression after using a detection spell. Goblin Wizard. Level 5. Rank, Elite. Magic Attack, 150. Defense, 45. Magic Defense, 50%, 50% reduction in magic damage taken. Health, 740. Skills, Clone Technique, Stasis Technique. Don't be afraid, although these 4 goblins are all elites, they have low health and weak defense. They're easier to kill than the miners we encountered earlier, just wait for me here. After saying this, Lin Chen quickly moved forward. After reaching the edge of the pond, he jumped directly onto the black stone slab. Sensing Lin Chen's presence, another black stone slab appeared ahead. Seeing Lin Chen approach, the 4 goblin wizards raised their staffs simultaneously and used the Clone Technique. Clone Technique summons a clone that will replicate the next skill used by the original. There are now 8 goblins. Sushia said anxiously. Under her gaze, the 4 goblin wizards and their clones raised their staffs again. However, due to insufficient attack range, they did not strike for the moment. Facing the menacing goblin wizards, Lin Chen jumped onto the second stone slab without hesitation. As soon as he landed, the first stone slab disappeared. At the same time, the third stone slab appeared ahead. Lin Chen continued to jump forward, and when he landed on the 5th stone slab, the goblin wizards screamed simultaneously. They raised their staffs high and used the Stasis Technique. Stasis Technique summons a shadow to attack the enemy, causing the target to be immobilized for 1 second and take 180% magic damage. The goblin wizard used the stasis spell, and its clones also used this skill. In the blink of an eye, 8 shadows charged towards Lin Chen. Once hit, the remaining shadows would follow one after another, controlling Lin Chen for 8 seconds. This is the disgusting part of the goblin wizard. Many players in my previous life were broken by goblin wizards here. Lin Chen looked at the 8 shadows without flinching and chose to counterattack directly. 2 azure arrows shot out, intersecting with the 8 shadows, hitting a goblin wizard first. -374. -374. The 2 blood-red numbers floated above a goblin wizard's head, and it was instantly killed. Meanwhile, the 8 shadows arrived in front of Lin Chen. Lin Chen! Sushia shouted anxiously upon seeing this. She raised her staff at the same time, preparing to use greater heal. But at that moment, the arrow heart rings on Sushia and Lin Chen's ring fingers both emitted a glow. The phantoms of the god of priests and the god of dual shadow arrows appeared behind Sushia and Lin Chen, respectively. The hearts together feature of the arrow heart ring is activated. Lin Chen's figure instantly vanished and then reappeared beside Sushia. The 8 shadows silently crashed onto the stone slab. Are you okay? Sushia hurriedly approached when she saw Lin Chen appear next to her. Of course I'm fine since I've teleported back. This ring is really useful. Lin Chen stroked the arrow heart ring and smacked his lips. The hearts together feature of this ring is basically a super enhanced teleport. It really is powerful, and the cooldown time is only 21 seconds, Sushia exclaimed. After 21 seconds, I can jump back onto the stone slab and kill another goblin wizard. Then I can teleport back, repeating this cycle, Lin Chen said with a smile. In less than 2 minutes, I could kill all 4 goblin wizards. And you wouldn't lose a single drop of health. It's insane, Sushia murmured as she stroked the arrow heart ring. She finally understood the terrifying aspect of the arrow heart ring. Now you see how important a good piece of equipment is. This is all your credit, keep up the good work. Lin Chen shook the ring and leisurely jumped onto the stone slab. Just like last time, he drew his bow upon landing on the 5th stone slab. After swiftly taking down a goblin wizard again, he teleported back using the concentric trait. He moved with ease and grace. The remaining 2 goblin wizards were hopping mad yet had no way to counter. Each time, Lin Chen only jumped to the center of the pond, still several meters away from the opposite bank. Even with the stone slabs, the goblin wizards couldn't jump across. This method is truly ingenious, Sushia remarked, her eyes filled with admiration as she watched. She realized that there are indeed differences among people. Although she had the same arrow heart ring, she couldn't come up with such a solution. Under Sushia's admiring gaze, the remaining 2 goblin wizards were also dealt with. Lin Chen then continued forward, jumping to the opposite bank after crossing 4 stone slabs. Sushia, you can teleport over now, Lin Chen waved his hand and called out to her. 3 of the 4 goblin wizards burst with golden light, and he planned to let Sushia loot them all. Alright. Sushia responded and activated the Unity ability. Under Lin Chen's gaze, Sushia's figure instantly vanished, then reappeared right in front of him. But perhaps due to it being her first time using it, Sushia was somewhat inexperienced and stepped on a stone when she landed. Her ankle twisted, and she involuntarily lurched forward. Seeing this, Lin Chen hurriedly stepped forward and reached out his hands. With a startled cry, Sushia landed heavily in his embrace. Sushia! Are you okay? Lin Chen asked with concern, looking at Sushia in his arms. I'm fine. Sushia quickly stood up, her hands resting on Lin Chen's shoulders. Her delicate and charming face had turned as red as blood. She felt like a complete fool for not even being able to use teleportation properly. It was truly embarrassing to step on a stone and fall into Lin Chen's arms. As long as you're fine, Lin Chen appeared very natural compared to Sushia's shyness. In his past life, when he and Sushia were in a passionate relationship, they had played many fun games together. Now, a small hug like this naturally didn't cause him any disturbance. Let's first check the gear. Seeing Lin Chen so calm, Sushia felt even more shy. Alright, you go ahead and check. Lin Chen nodded, his eyes full of nostalgia. On the wedding night in their past life, Sushia was just as shy at first. But in the end, she was even more wild than Lin Chen. Looking back now, it truly was an unforgettable memory. Okay. Sushia took a deep breath, suppressing her chaotic emotions. She then reached out and picked up the 2 pieces of gear on the ground. Congratulations, you have obtained Goblin Cloth Armor and Viper Staff. The system prompt sounded. Goblin Cloth Armor. Quality, good, green. Effect, defense +3, health +30. Wearing requirements, priest, mage level 5 or above. Viper Staff. Quality, good, green. Effect, spell attack +10. Wearing requirements, priest, mage level 5 or above. Both are green gear. Looking at the equipment in her hands, Sushia felt a bit disappointed. She thought there would be a blue item. It's not bad, you can use both of these pieces. Plus, this staff is quite a gem, Lin Chen said softly. For a level 5 green item, a +10 magic attack attribute is already quite good. Alright then, there's one last item. Sushia lifted the final ball of golden light with renewed enthusiasm. But to her surprise, it wasn't an item at all, but a skill book. Stasis. Effect, summons a shadow to attack the enemy, causing the target to be immobilized for 0.8 seconds and take 150% magic damage. Cost, 30 mana. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Learning requirement, priests and mages at level 5 can learn this. This thing actually dropped, Lin Chen exclaimed, looking at the stasis in Sushia's hand. This stasis has a short cooldown, low cost, and provides both control and damage. In the early game, it's considered a very useful skill. I can actually learn this skill? Sushia stared at stasis, her eyes filled with joy. Of course you can learn it, priests can do more than just heal, Lin Chen said with a light smile. In the faith, after reaching level 10, priests have 3 job advancement options: Holy Priest, Shadow Priest, and Curse Priest. Among them, the Holy Priest focuses on healing, the Shadow Priest focuses on damage, and the Curse Priest focuses on control. Lin Chen remembered that in his previous life, there were many Shadow Priests whose damage output was even higher than that of mages. Quite impressive. So can I learn this skill? Sushia asked with eager eyes. She really wanted to learn stasis so she could help Lin Chen while fighting monsters. Hurry up and learn it, I'll have you fight monsters in a bit, Lin Chen said gently. Although Sushia was a novice in the game now, she actually had quite a good gaming talent. In her previous life, Sushia was also a somewhat well-known holy priest. Okay. Sushia nodded happily. Then, with a thought, stasis transformed into a ball of shadow and rushed into her body. At this point, Sushia finally learned her first control skill. And thus began her long journey to becoming the god of priests. What do we do next? Go through that middle passage? After learning stasis, Sushia said eagerly. She really wants to find a monster to test her new skills. No rush, Lin Chen said as he walked over to the statue nearby. The goblin on the statue is dressed in a wizard's robe, holding a staff high. At the top of the staff is a green orb, which is exactly what Lin Chen needs. Source of Venom, a relic of the goblin wizards, used to unlock a certain door. After putting the source of venom into his backpack, this passage was completely looted. Lin Chen quickly headed towards the central passage with Sushia. The ground of this passage is filled with holes, and from time to time, intense flames and steam erupt from them. At the end of the passage, 3 steam robots are wandering back and forth. Goblin Mechanical Guardian. Level 5. Rank Elite. Attack 180. Defense 150. Magic Defense 0%. Health 2000. Skills: Steam Hammer, Missile Launch. Noticing Lin Chen and Sushia's arrival, the 3 goblin mechanical guards suddenly turned around, their eyes glowing red. Sushia was startled and saw the mechanical guards rushing towards them quickly. Instinctively, she raised her staff and cast stasis at the fastest charging mechanical guard. A shadowy orb flew out, hitting the mechanical guard's head accurately. -78. A white number floated up, and the mechanical guard's movements instantly became extremely slow. Great control! Lin Chen exclaimed, using Shadow Bind Arrow on another mechanical guard. 2 brilliant blue arrow shadows shot out, crashing into the mechanical guard. -275. -275. 2 flashy blood-red numbers floated up, and this mechanical guard was immobilized for 3 seconds. As a result, only 1 mechanical guard was still charging forward. The gap is so huge. Sushia felt a bit disheartened as she looked at Lin Chen's damage. After personally fighting monsters, she finally understood how formidable Lin Chen was. Don't think too much, quickly step back, Lin Chen said as he drew his bow and shot an arrow. Without the damage boost from Shadow Binding Arrow, his normal attack could only deal 137 points of damage. But due to his fast attack speed, his output was still quite decent. After shooting an arrow, the mechanical guard that had been controlled by stasis had regained its freedom. This time, he chose not to charge forward but instead raised his right arm and used Missile Launch. Missile Launch: launch 5 missiles at a target, each dealing 70% of attack power as damage. In the blink of an eye, 5 missiles came flying with trailing flames. Meanwhile, the mechanical guard that had not been controlled approached Lin Chen. It raised both arms and used Steam Hammer. Steam Hammer raises both arms to strike the enemy, dealing 200% of attack power as damage and stunning the enemy for 1.5 seconds. Be careful! Seeing Lin Chen in danger, Sushia shouted urgently. As soon as her voice fell, the arrow heart ring emitted a brilliant light. The unity trait was triggered, and Lin Chen suddenly appeared beside Sushia. As he just appeared, the mechanical guardian's steam hammer slammed into the ground. With a loud boom, dust flew up, and cracks appeared on the ground. Due to the excessive force, the mechanical guardian fell into a brief state of rigidity. At that moment, 5 missiles struck heavily against it. The blow from its companion caused this mechanical guardian's health to drop significantly. Can they harm each other? Sushia said in surprise. Yes, the key to defeating these 3 robots is to position yourself well and make their missiles hit each other as much as possible. While speaking, Lin Chen raised the dual shadow bow and shot several arrows in quick succession. The mechanical guardian hit by the missiles was still dazed when it suffered another blow from Lin Chen. Its remaining health instantly dropped to 0, and it crashed heavily to the ground, exploding in a burst of golden light. Seeing their companion die, the remaining 2 robots rushed over frantically. But at this point, Lin Chen's attack speed had stacked up, resulting in extremely high damage output. He activated the Dark Moon Cloak's dash ability, running and attacking simultaneously. Two robots, realizing they couldn't catch him, turned and charged towards Sushia. Lin Chen seized the opportunity and unleashed a barrage of attacks on one of the robots. Just then, Sushia's stasis was ready again, adding another layer of control. This 0.8 stasis took the life of the second mechanical guard. It fell heavily to the ground, bursting into a flash of golden light. At that moment, the last mechanical guard also reached Sushia. "Goodbye, big guy." Sushia smiled sweetly at the burly mechanical guard. As her words fell, the Heartlink trait was triggered, and her figure appeared beside Lin Chen. Learning from past mistakes, she didn't step on any stones this time. "This is so much fun!" Sushia exclaimed excitedly as she landed safely. The earlier antics with the mechanical guards made her experience the charm of the game for the first time. Of course, this was also thanks to the overpowered mechanism of the Arrowheart Ring. If an ordinary person were to play, they would probably get completely overwhelmed by these three robots. "It'll only get more fun from here," Lin Chen said with a smile as he drew his bow and shot an arrow. The last mechanical guard's health is already low. In just a few seconds, it was killed by Lin Chen, dropping 2 bursts of golden light. "Time to loot the gear, right?" Seeing the mechanical guard fall, Sushia excitedly rubbed her hands. "Go ahead, it's all yours." Seeing Sushia so happy, Lin Chen also smiled. The 3 robots dropped a total of 4 bursts of golden light, allowing Sushia to indulge in some loot. "I hope something good comes out this time," Sushia mumbled as she picked up all 4 bursts of golden light. The first item was a quest item just like the source of poison. Heart of the Machine, a sacred object of the Goblin Mechanical Guard, can be used to open a certain door. Sushia handed the Heart of the Machine to Lin Chen and continued to look at the next item. But to her surprise, the remaining 3 items were all the same. They were actually 3 missile launchers. Missile Launcher. Effect: launches 5 missiles to attack enemies, each missile deals 100 fixed damage. If all 5 missiles hit the same target, an additional 25% armor-piercing effect is applied, lasting for 3 seconds. Type: disposable item. There are actually firearms in this game? Sushia exclaimed in surprise, looking at the missile launcher. Theoretically, any weapon that a monster has could potentially drop for us. Lin Chen smiled as he put away the missile launcher. But the stats on this missile are too low, it only deals 100 damage per missile. That's even lower than your basic attack, Sushia pouted, grumbling in dissatisfaction. That's normal, weapons and skills dropped from monsters tend to have lower stats. Your stasis spell is also weaker than the Goblin Wizard's, Lin Chen casually remarked. Really? No wonder my damage is so low. Sushia was taken aback and hurriedly checked the information on her stasis spell. She indeed found that its damage bonus and control effects had been slightly reduced. That's outrageous. Why does my stasis spell only have a 150% damage bonus? Is Faith deliberately targeting magic classes? Sushia said, fuming. That's not true, in Faith, magic classes are actually the most noble. Lin Chen muttered. Why? Sushia asked curiously. In this game, magic defense is calculated as a percentage, while physical defense is calculated by subtraction. If a monster has a physical defense of 150, then the physical attack must be at least 151 to deal damage. Lin Chen looked at Sushia and explained in detail. So, does the percentage calculation mean that if a monster has 50% magic defense, it will directly negate 50% of magic damage? If my damage is 100 points, it will only deal 50 points to it? Sushia asked in surprise. That's right. Under this mechanism, even if a monster has 90% magic defense, a mage can still deal 10% damage. And if a physical class can't break through a monster's defense, their damage is 0. Lin Chen said with a sigh. Because of this mechanism, many physical classes in my previous life did not hesitate to curse the designer's entire family. So, it seems that magic classes are indeed more noble than physical classes, but my damage is much lower than yours. Sushia looked at Lin Chen with envy all over her face. Because I am a more noble hidden class. Lin Chen smiled and walked to the end of the passage. Then he took out the dwarven warhammer and slammed it against the wall in front of him. With a loud bang, the wall shattered. A wrought iron gate appeared before him, behind which was a secret chamber. In the chamber, a dwarf was huddled in the corner. Hearing the loud noise, he suddenly opened his eyes wide. By the ancestors! Finally, someone has come to save me. Seeing Lin Chen, the dwarf rushed over like a madman. Is this the hidden side quest? Sushia muttered to herself, carefully examining the dwarf before her. He was only as tall as Sushia's waist, with a rugged appearance and a particularly prominent rosacea. Wearing tattered clothes made of animal skin, with a huge wrench strapped to his waist. "Hero, I am Prince Elon of the Dwarves, please help me open the iron door. The Dwarven clan will reward you handsomely," Elon said urgently while pressing against the iron door. "I can help you open the door, but you must become my follower," Lin Chen said without hesitation. "In Faith, you can recruit NPCs as followers to help with tasks." "Follower? This?" Elon hesitated, his gaze shifting to the bow in Lin Chen's hand. "The dual shadow bow of rending sky? You are the heir of the god of archery?" Elon exclaimed. "That's right, being a follower of the god of archery shouldn't be a shame," Lin Chen said softly. "If I were an ordinary dwarf, I would definitely agree to you. But I am a prince of the dwarves, and I cannot become someone else's follower." Elon shook his head, his expression firm. "You don't have to be a follower, but you need to work for me for 5 years." Lin Chen's lips curled up, revealing his true intentions. From the very beginning, his goal was to make Elon his laborer. Dwarves are best at forging, and with Elon, they could continuously produce equipment. "That means money. 5 years? That's too long. I have a treasure, can it offset 3 years? The dwarf pulled out a grain-sized piece of iron from his messy hair. Then he rubbed it with his fingers, and the iron piece transformed into the size of a basketball. "This is called the wishful divine iron. It can change size at will and is a very precious material." Elon held the wishful divine iron tightly, staring intently at Lin Chen. "Why does it sound like the Rui Jingu Bang?" Sushia poked Lin Chen and asked quietly. "It does sound a bit like that," Lin Chen nodded, deep in thought. He remembered there was a hidden profession called Wanderer in Faith. The skills of Wanderer were designed based on Sun Wukong. But the guy who obtained Wanderer in his past life didn't reveal how to acquire this hidden profession. Could the Rui divine iron in front of him be related to the class change of Wanderer? "If you think it's too long, this gem can offset 2 years of time. I'll work for you for 3 years. Seeing Lin Chen remain silent, Elon gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, no problem." Lin Chen came to his senses and chuckled. 3 years is more than enough. "Really? Then please help me open the door. The lock is at the top." Elon pointed upwards, a bit frustrated. "Those damn goblins only bullied him for being short, that's why they set the lock so high. I'll help you open it right now," Lin Chen said as he raised the void splitter bow. 2 blue arrow shadows shot out, and the iron lock shattered with a loud bang. The iron door opened, and Elon couldn't wait to run out. "I'm finally out. Hero, thank you for your rescue. This is the divine iron of good fortune. Additionally, I will honor our agreement and work for you for 3 years." After the excitement, Elon turned and bowed respectfully to Lin Chen. "The dwarf clan values their promises and will never betray them. I trust the character of the dwarf clan," Lin Chen said with a smile as he took the divine iron of good fortune. Unfortunately, its introduction did not mention the Wayfarer, so Lin Chen had to put it into his backpack. He then took out the dwarven warhammer and handed it to Elon. "My hammer, I can't believe it's still here." Elon grasped the hammer, his face filled with nostalgia. "You will be using it often from now on. Let's go, it's time to head to the last passage." After Lin Chen finished speaking, he quickly led Sushia and Elon to the third passage. As soon as they entered the passage, Sushia widened her eyes and unconsciously moved closer to Lin Chen. Because this passage was incredibly dark, it was like not being able to see your own hand in front of you. Moreover, liquid occasionally dripped from above, making it quite eerie. "Elon, do you have something to light up?" Lin Chen paused and casually asked. He knew Elon must have something, as Elon's presence was meant to reduce the difficulty of the game ahead. "Of course." Elon nodded vigorously and pulled out a thumb-sized stone from his pocket. He lightly tapped it against the wall, and the stone emitted a bright white light, just like a light bulb. "There are monsters." As the corridor lit up, Sushia exclaimed. In front of them stood 7 goblins armed with daggers. Goblin Assassin. Level 8. Rank Elite. Attack 250. Defense 120. Magic defense 0%. Health 1200. Skills Stealth, Backstab. As the corridor suddenly brightened, the 7 goblin assassins were momentarily stunned. Seeing this, Lin Chen didn't hesitate to use Shadowbind Arrow. 2 azure arrow shadows wrapped in black light shot out, hitting 1 goblin assassin in the blink of an eye. -410. -410. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, and the goblin assassin's health dropped by more than half instantly, while being immobilized for 3 seconds. Just 1 more arrow, and this goblin assassin would be finished. However, this also meant that the 3 seconds of immobilization effect would be wasted. So Lin Chen did not continue attacking this goblin assassin and instead shot 2 arrows at another assassin. After being attacked, the opposing goblin assassins regained their senses and instinctively tried to use stealth. Stealth, entering an invisible state, will become visible after actively attacking or being attacked, lasting for 2 minutes. But to the goblin assassin's shock, after using stealth, they were still visible. Ha ha! Idiots, in front of this revealing stone, you can't possibly go invisible. Elon waved his arms triumphantly. The stone he had just taken out for illumination was the revealing stone. The light from this stone can reveal those in stealth. And without stealth, it was like a beautiful woman without clothes, completely at the mercy of others. Elon, well done. Lin Chen smiled, aiming at the previously immobilized goblin assassin. At this moment, the 3 seconds are almost up, and the goblin assassin is feeling delighted. But just as it regained its freedom, 2 arrows shot over, draining its health completely. The 3 seconds of immobilization time were perfectly utilized, with not a single moment wasted. Seeing their companion die, the goblin assassins looked at each other and could only brace themselves. But the problem is that the goblin assassin's backstab skill can only be used from behind the target. Without stealth, they simply cannot get behind Lin Chen. This means that Elon's revealing stone completely nullified 2 of the goblin assassin's skills. This is the purpose of Elon's side quest. As long as we rescue Elon, the difficulty of the dungeon will suddenly decrease. Lin Chen, this game is so much fun. Seeing that the goblin assassins couldn't use any skills, Sushia's smile widened crazily. Amid her silver bell-like laughter, the goblin assassins fell one after another. In a fit of rage, the remaining 2 goblin assassins turned and charged at Sushia. But with the combination of stagnation technique and shadow binding arrow, they couldn't even touch Sushia. Soon, these 2 goblin assassins also met their end. In the passage, only gold light remained on the ground. So much loot dropped? What a jackpot! Lin Chen said with a smile. The goblin assassins were not only easy to kill, but they also dropped 7 piles of gold light. More importantly, the experience points they provided allowed Lin Chen to level up to level 9. Beside him, Sushia leveled up to level 7, not far from level 8. Truly a great blessing, let me grab one first. Sushia said happily as she bent down. Congratulations, you have obtained Goblin Blood Blade. The system notification sounded, and Sushia's beautiful eyes widened instantly. This first piece of equipment is a blue item. A blue item dropped? What a great start. Seeing the blue glowing dagger in Sushia's hand, Lin Chen's lips curled up. Quick, check its attributes. Sushia said excitedly, showcasing the equipment. Goblin Blood Blade. Grade, Rare, Blue. Effect, Attack plus 30, Attack Speed plus 10%. Trait, Bloodthirst, when attacking, grants a 15% lifesteal effect. Wearing requirement, usable by level 8 rogues. A top-notch item, absolutely top-notch. Lin Chen exclaimed. This, Goblin Bloodblade, comes with attack speed, and lifesteal. It's simply an assassin's artifact. How much can it sell for? Sushia asked curiously. Neither she nor Lin Chen could use this dagger, so they had to sell it. At least 500,000. Lin Chen held up one hand. That's not as expensive as the White Tiger Shield. Sushia said regretfully. She thought it would sell for 1 million. 500,000 is just a conservative estimate. If we find the right buyer, 1 million is possible. This money could buy you a house? We could each get one. Lin Chen said with a light smile. No. That's not necessary. Hearing Lin Chen's teasing, Sushia bent down with a red face. It's really not necessary, we can just live in one house. Lin Chen thought to himself, looking at Sushia's flushed face. Then he saw 2 skill books appear in Sushia's hands. She casually reached out and surprisingly pulled out 2 skill books. Lin Chen, it seems like my luck is really good. Looking at the skill books in her hands, Sushia said weakly. She now suspected whether she had exhausted her lifespan, as her luck was unusually good. That's indeed ridiculous. Try not to go out as much. Lin Chen thought for a moment and hinted. In her previous life, Sushia had died in a car accident, although there were still a few years until that time point. But it's better to remind her early, as it's always good to be prepared. Don't worry, I hardly go out. Look at how amazing these skill books are. Sushia spread her hands, full of excitement. Lin Chen glanced over and saw that the 2 skill books were stealth and backstab. These 2 skill books are important skills for thieves and should sell for a good price, Lin Chen said softly. As long as they're useful, that's fine. It's just a pity they're for thieves. If they were for archers, that would be even better. Sushia muttered, feeling both happy and regretful. The goblins we just encountered were all assassins, so normally they would only drop items related to assassins, Lin Chen explained. Is that so? Then the rest can also be used by thieves? After Sushia finished speaking, she quickly picked up all the remaining items. As expected, everything was equipment that could be used by thieves, and all of it was green gear. The only exception was a quest item. Shadow Blade, a relic of the goblin assassins, it can be used to open a certain door. No blue gear dropped, it seems my luck has run out. Sushia muttered helplessly. Getting just one blue gear would be lucky enough. Let's go, it's time to fight the final boss. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he quickly walked to the end of the passage. Ahead was an ancient-looking door with 3 indentations on it. Lin Chen placed the source of poison, the mechanical heart, and the shadow blade into the corresponding indentations. With a loud rumble, the door slowly opened, revealing the grand hall behind it. In the hall stood 3 goblin mechanical guards, 4 goblin sorcerers, and 5 goblin assassins. At the end of the hall, a goblin holding a staff sat regally on a throne. Goblin High Priest? Initial form. Level 10. Rank Lord. Magic attack 300. Defense 148. Magic defense 70%. Health 7,000. Skills Stasis, Meteor, Blood Sacrifice. This boss has more than one form? Seeing the Goblin High Priest's information, Sushia asked softly. It's a dual-form boss, but luckily it's a mage with relatively low defense, Lin Chen replied. As soon as he finished speaking, the Goblin High Priest suddenly stood up, raising its staff high. Then, the 12 goblins surrounding it rushed forward together. So many monsters. Sushia clutched her staff, her face full of tension. Don't worry. Elon stepped forward, raising his giant hammer and shouted, "Awaken for our ancestors." This voice seemed to carry a special melody, resonating throughout the entire hall. In the next second, the 3 goblin mechanical guards simultaneously stopped in their tracks. To Sushia's astonished gaze, their names changed to Dwarven Mechanical Guards. At the same time, the color of their names changed from red to green, indicating friendly units. These mechanical guards were forced upon me by the goblins, and I've left a backup plan inside them. Elon took a step back, his eyebrows dancing with excitement. But weren't the mechanical guards the ones watching over you? Why not control them to escape? Sushia asked in confusion. Because I only left a backup in 3 of the mechanical guards, and I didn't expect them all to be transferred here. The 3 mechanical guards that were watching me, I couldn't control them at all. Elon said bitterly. I see. Sushia whispered softly, her rosy lips unconsciously curling up. Meanwhile, the 3 mechanical guards had turned around and launched missiles at the goblin wizards. The 3 fragile goblin wizards were hit hard by the missiles, all left with very low health. Seeing this, Lin Chen shot 3 arrows in quick succession, sending the 3 goblin wizards on their way happily. At the same time, he activated the quick walk that came with the dark moon cloak, dodging the last goblin wizard's stasis spell. Then, taking advantage of the 30% movement speed boost, he quickly dashed towards the goblin high priest. Seeing Lin Chen so arrogant, the goblin high priest screamed and cast stasis. Stasis waved the staff to summon a ball of purple light, immobilizing one enemy for 2 seconds. But as soon as the staff was raised, 2 azure arrows entwined with black light whistled in. Shadow Bind arrow activated. -351. -351. 2 crimson numbers floated up, interrupting the goblin high priest's spellcasting and immobilizing it for 3 seconds. This is the awkwardness of mages, their casting can be easily interrupted. Seeing the goblin high priest injured, the remaining goblin assassins hurried to protect their master. But the 3 mechanical guards blocked their way. Faced with the heavily armored mechanical guards, the goblin assassins found it difficult to break through. They could only watch helplessly as Lin Chen rushed to the goblin high priest. Tear space arrow curtain. Seeing the goblin high priest on the throne, Lin Chen used his ultimate skill without hesitation. The reason for charging in front of the goblin high priest to use it is that the arrow shadows of the sky-splitting arrow rain are dispersed. The goblin high priest is too small. If the sky-splitting arrow rain is released from a distance, many arrow shadows will miss. When you're closer, this issue doesn't arise. Under Sushia's watch, Lin Chen's remaining mana instantly emptied, transforming into blue light that gathered on the bowstring. Then, 24 arrow shadows, trailing blue light, formed a dense rain of arrows, all shooting at the goblin high priest. -123. -123. -123. 24 blood-red numbers floated up in succession, and the goblin high priest's health dropped like flowing water. When all the arrow shadows were shot out, the goblin high priest's health dropped by more than half. Lin Chen's single skill dealt a total of 3,112 points of damage. At the same time, his passive skill, Shadow Resonance, instantly stacked to 20 layers. Attack speed increased by 60%, critical damage increased by 25%. This is the terror of the sky-splitting arrow rain. The arrow shadows it fires can not only trigger critical hits but also activate passives. What, such insane damage? Sushia's rosy lips unconsciously parted. As soon as the voice fell, the 3-second immobilization of the goblin high priest came to an end. Looking at Lin Chen in front of it, it raised its head and roared, waving its staff to directly cast Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike, chant a spell for 3 seconds to summon a massive meteor to strike the ground, dealing 300% spell damage to all enemies. Dare to chant a spell? Seeing the Goblin High Priest being so foolish, Lin Chen retreated while dealing damage. With the afterimage bowstring fully stacked, he could perform 2 normal attacks in 1 second, equivalent to 4 arrow shadows. Lin Chen, I'll interrupt it, you deal damage. Sushia stepped forward and shouted. She had already noticed that Lin Chen was preparing to use precise shot to interrupt the Goblin High Priest. But with stasis spell, Sushia could also cause an interrupt effect. Okay. Hearing Sushia's words, Lin Chen was taken aback for a moment, then a smile appeared on his lips. He trusted Sushia very much, so he directly gave up precise shot and started to output damage like crazy. In 3 seconds, he shot out 12 arrow shadows, dealing 2,340 points of damage. This is the terrifying output after stacking the Phantom Resonance. Meanwhile, the Goblin High Priest's incantation is almost complete. A 5-meter diameter meteor, engulfed in blazing flames, has appeared above the hall. The Goblin High Priest raises his staff, ready to control the meteor's descent. But just then, a shadowy figure flies in, hitting the Goblin High Priest accurately. His spellcasting motion comes to a sudden halt, interrupting the meteor spell. The enormous meteor above slowly dissipates. We did it! Sushia grips her staff tightly, exclaiming joyfully. Her timing for the immobilization spell was extremely precise. Well done! Lin Chen generously praises her, while not forgetting to deal damage. The Goblin High Priest's health is down to 846 points. Lin Chen smirks, shooting 3 thorn arrows within 1.5 seconds. The 3 blood-red thorn arrows transform into 6 azure arrow shadows, striking the Goblin High Priest consecutively. Its remaining health is instantly depleted. Is it time for the second phase? Sushia stared at the Goblin High Priest, her face full of tension. As soon as she finished speaking, the Goblin High Priest let out a booming roar. With my body, I sacrifice to the ancestors. A hoarse voice rang out as the Goblin High Priest used his last skill, Blood Sacrifice. Blood Sacrifice. When health reaches 0, one can sacrifice oneself to summon the Goblin ancestors to possess. With the activation of Blood Sacrifice, the Goblin High Priest's body instantly exploded into a blood sphere. Sushia, Ilan, get behind the throne and let the mechanical guards through. Lin Chen shouted and raised the Rift Shadow Bow, aiming at the nearby Goblin assassin. Taking advantage of the Goblin High Priest's phase transition, he needed to quickly deal with these minions. Meanwhile, Sushia and Ilan rushed towards the back of the throne. The 3 mechanical guards also ran over under Ilan's command. As they just arrived, the blood sphere above the throne suddenly burst. A small, ugly green-skinned goblin with blood-red eyes stepped out. Goblin ancestor! Ilan exclaimed, his voice trembling. Has it entered phase 2? Sushia's heart tightened, and she quickly cast an insight spell. Goblin High Priest? Ancestor form. Level, 10. Rank, Lord. Magic attack, 400. Defense, 108. Magic defense, 100%, completely immune to magic damage. Health, 25,000. Skills, Meteor Rain, Blood Explosion, Spell Siphon. The magic attack and health have increased a lot. But the defense has decreased, it's still acceptable. Sushia glanced at the Goblin High Priest's panel and whispered to herself. Then, she prepared to check the Goblin High Priest's skill information. But at that moment, the Goblin High Priest raised his staff and used Meteor Rain. Meteor Rain enters invincibility state, summons 200 meteors for indiscriminate bombing, each meteor dealing 150% magic damage. 200 meteors? What a joke! Sushia's eyes widened, instinctively wanting to use the stasis spell to interrupt. But this time, the Goblin High Priest surprisingly did not chant any spells. With a casual wave of his staff, countless red meteors appeared in the air above the Great Hall. They filled the entire ceiling of the Great Hall and then fell with a roar, like a rain of fire. For a moment, the entire Great Hall was filled with dazzling flames, except for behind the throne which remained untouched. Lin Chen! Sushia's heart tightened, and she instinctively shouted. As soon as she spoke, the arrow heart ring on her ring finger emitted a glow. The heart link trait was triggered, and Lin Chen returned to her side. Ilan, control the mechanical guards well, and follow my commands in a bit. Sushia, get ready to cast the stasis spell. Lin Chen downed a mana potion and said in a deep voice. Understood. Ilan and Sushia hurriedly nodded. Seeing them so obedient, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief and stared at the spectacular rain of fire ahead. In his previous life, this terrifying skill had wiped out countless teams. 200 meteors were simply a mechanism of death, utterly unstoppable. However, players soon realized that the area behind the throne would not be affected by the rain of fire. Experience is indeed the most valuable. Lin Chen, standing behind the throne, sighed. He then raised the dual shadow bow and used precision shot. At the same moment the rain of fire dissipated, Lin Chen released the bowstring. 2 azure arrow shadows suddenly shot out, hitting the goblin high priest in the back. -413. -413. The 2 flashy numbers floated up, causing the corners of Lin Chen's mouth to involuntarily rise. Many players in his past life had lamented that the only thing the designers did was to intentionally design the goblin high priest's defense in the second phase to be very low. And this just happened to benefit Lin Chen. The goblin high priest had a defense of 108 and the thorn arrow reduced it by 8 points, leaving 100 defense. Lin Chen's current attack is 218, and after subtracting the 100 defense, there are 118 left. With a 2.5 times critical hit bonus and a 1.4 times damage bonus from precision shot, it dealt exactly 413 damage. Still the same saying, it's all about effort and sweat. Under attack, the goblin high priest turned around and raised his staff. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened, and he directly used the shadow binding arrow. 2 azure arrows wrapped in black light struck first, hitting the goblin high priest's forehead. Weak point attack triggered, and 2 terrifying numbers floated up. -885. -885. The goblin high priest's health dropped significantly, and he was immobilized for 3 seconds. What insane damage! Sushia's eyes widened in disbelief. This is the consequence of low defense. Lin Chen chuckled lightly, aiming at the goblin high priest's forehead. In 3 seconds, 12 arrow shadows all triggered weak point attacks. Under Sushia's shocked gaze, the goblin high priest's health dropped by a quarter. With the damage bonus from the weak point attack, Lin Chen dealt 5310 damage in just 3 seconds. Is this the consequence of low defense? Sushia murmured, finally understanding Lin Chen's words. At the same time, she also began to understand the designer's intent. No wonder they designed defense to be calculated as a subtraction. Because if the defense is too low, the physical classes will deal explosive damage. Elon, control a mechanical guardian to use the steam hammer. Seeing the goblin high priest's immobilization time about to end, Lin Chen shouted. Understood. Elon responded. Under his command, a mechanical guardian raised its hands and struck down forcefully. -144. Such low damage. Sushia exclaimed, looking at the damage dealt by the mechanical guardian. Now you understand how fierce I am, right? Lin Chen chuckled and continued to deal damage. Although the mechanical guardian's damage was low, the control effect it provided was extremely valuable. Indeed fierce, a man should be fierce, Sushia remarked with emotion. Hearing this, Lin Chen shook his head helplessly. At this moment, Sushia also realized and quickly covered her mouth. Fortunately, Lin Chen did not tease her but instead turned to look at the goblin high priest. Defeating this boss is the most important thing right now. Under Lin Chen's command, Elon controlled the second mechanical guard to use the steam hammer. The goblin high priest had just woken up, only to be knocked unconscious again for 1.5 seconds. Next, the third mechanical guard also hard controlled the goblin high priest for 1.5 seconds. The 3 mechanical guards combined controlled the goblin high priest for a total of 4.5 seconds. Lin Chen used this brief moment to shoot out 18 shadow arrows. The goblin high priest took a direct hit of 7,965 damage. Such terrifying output left Sushia in awe, deeply realizing how powerful Lin Chen truly was. Sushia used the stasis spell. Elon had the 3 mechanical guards launch missiles. As the 4.5 seconds of control time was about to end, Lin Chen shouted. Elon and Sushia immediately straightened their expressions and hurriedly complied. Sushia was the first to wave her staff, summoning a ball of shadow to rush towards the goblin high priest. At the same time, the 3 mechanical guards launched their missiles simultaneously. A total of 15 missiles struck the goblin high priest right on the forehead. But such a spectacular missile array only dealt 756 damage. This formed a stark contrast to Lin Chen's terrifying output earlier, making Sushia feel a sense of unreality. However, she quickly regained her composure as the goblin high priest finally broke free from control. He raised his staff, seemingly intending to cast a spell. Sushia's heart tightened. She was about to warn Lin Chen when she saw he had already drawn the bowstring tight. Goodbye. With the goblin high priest so close, a smile appeared on Lin Chen's lips. The blood-red thorn arrow shot out, splitting into 2 azure streaks, crashing into the goblin high priest. -295. -295. The 2 blood-red numbers floated up one after the other, instantly depleting the goblin high priest's health. He widened his eyes and fell down, unwilling to accept his fate. 2 clusters of golden light burst forth from his body. What, he just died? Looking at the goblin high priest's corpse, Sushia was filled with astonishment. She had thought that the goblin high priest's second form would make them fight hard. I didn't expect it to be resolved so easily. Although it sounds long, the actual battle lasted only a few seconds. Yeah, defeating the boss is pretty easy, right? Lin Shen said with a light smile as he put away the dual shadows bow. It's just that you think it's easy. If it were me, I wouldn't make it even after a whole day, Sushia mumbled. There's nothing we can do, this boss has such low defense. Alright, go pick up the loot. Lin Chen shrugged and said. Okay. Sushia's eyes lit up upon hearing Lin Chen's words. The Goblin High Priest is the final boss of the entire dungeon, and this is on nightmare difficulty. It has to drop at least one blue item, right? With high hopes, Sushia picked up the first glowing orb. Congratulations! You have obtained the Goblin Staff. The system's voice rang out, and Sushia couldn't help but smile. This staff is exactly the blue item she was hoping for. Stop smiling, quickly show the equipment to see if you can use it, Lin Chen said with a laugh. Oh, okay. Sushia replied and hurriedly opened her hand. Goblin Staff. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, magic attack plus 30, skill cooldown plus 10%. Trait, purification, removes all control effects from yourself or an allied unit, cooldown 3 minutes. Wearing requirement, available for mages and priests at level 8. This staff suits you very well, and the attached trait is also good. Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. The plus 10% skill cooldown effect allows Sushia's stasis spell to reset faster. And the purification trait means Lin Chen doesn't have to worry about being controlled. If the Goblin High Priest had this purification skill, he probably wouldn't have died so miserably. Sushia smiled, picking up another ball of golden light. Congratulations, you have obtained the new blood sacrifice mask. The system voice sounded, and both Sushia and Lin Chen's gazes became fixated. Because this blood sacrifice mask turned out to be a purple item. Lin Chen, am I seeing this wrong? Is it a purple item? Sushia cradled the blood sacrifice mask in her hands, her voice trembling slightly. A blue item can sell for 1 million, she couldn't even imagine how much a purple item could sell for. 500,000? 1 million? Sushia carefully handed the mask to Lin Chen, her movements extremely cautious. It really is a purple item, this time it's truly worth it. Lin Chen took a deep breath and accepted the mask. Blood sacrifice mask. Quality, epic, purple. Effect, attack plus 20%, armor penetration plus 20%, critical damage plus 20%. Special trait, blood sacrifice, reduces own maximum health by 50%, increases attack power by 50%, lasts for 5 seconds, cooldown 1 hour. Special trait, demon eye, casts death gaze on a single enemy, causing them to fear for 1.5 seconds, cooldown 3 minutes. Wearing requirements, warriors, rogues, and archers level 10 or above can equip. This is a top-tier purple item, all with noble percentage bonuses. Lin Chen stared at the blood sacrifice mask filled with emotion. The attributes granted by this mask are almost comparable to his Tearing Void dual shadow bow. Most importantly, it comes with a 20% armor penetration effect. For someone like Lin Chen, who specializes in physical attacks, armor penetration is extremely important. He could foresee that this 20% armor penetration would play a significant role when defeating the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Besides that, the blood sacrifice feature is also very overpowered. As the dual shadow arrow god, Lin Chen already has a stable critical hit bonus. In this situation, increasing his base attack by 50% would definitely cause a surge in overall output. Even though it's only for 5 seconds, a real man can make those 5 seconds count. With this mask, is it easier to kill the Tiger King? Sushia said excitedly. Of course, and the dungeon rewards aren't over yet, Lin Chen replied with a smile. As soon as he finished speaking, the system notification sounded in his ears. Congratulations on being the first to clear the Goblin Cave, nightmare difficulty. A notification will be sent to the Huaxia server. Do you want to hide your name? Don't hide it. Lin Chen casually replied. In the next second, the system announcement rang out. Huaxia server announcement, congratulations to player Mo Chen for being the first to clear the Goblin Cave, nightmare difficulty rewarded with 10 attribute points, 200 gold coins, a random skill book, and a random blue gear. Congratulations to player Xia Jiweiji for being the first to clear. As the system announcement echoed, players outside the dungeon instantly erupted in excitement. Wow, Mo Chen actually cleared the nightmare difficulty. The dungeon just opened. Getting a blue item as a direct reward is just too awesome, right? It can at least sell for 200,000. And he went in with his wife, which means he had to deal with the debuff. That's really impressive. The male players whispered to each other, discussing excitedly with expressions full of enthusiasm. They are all gamers who love the game and genuinely admire the strong. Meanwhile, some of the little fairies expressed their jealousy, claiming that Sushia's looks must not be high, which allowed Lin Chen to clear the dungeon. But just then, a faint light appeared on the stone tablet next to the dungeon, and a line of large characters slowly emerged. First clear team for nightmare difficulty, Mo Chen, Captain, Xiaji Weiji, time taken 21 minutes, enemy attribute bonus 300%. Wow! A 300% bonus, that's insane. How did Mo Chen manage to get through? A bystander looked at the stone tablet, his face filled with astonishment. The little fairies turned red and white upon seeing this, preparing to argue. But just then, the system voice rang out again. Huaxia announcement: due to the presence of female players in Mo Chen's dungeon team, Mo Chen is awarded the Female Companion Master Medal, and Xiaji Weiji is awarded the Not Holding Back Medal. Upon hearing this announcement, the players were stunned. So there's a medal for clearing the Goblin Cave with female players? This is the reward for enduring the debuff? But the name of this medal is just too funny. Long Lin, this medal seems quite special, Hei Chihei said from a distance, stroking his chin. Of course it's special, the system specifically issued an announcement, hinting that this medal is very important. We'll find out when Mo Chen comes out and we ask him, Long Lin said softly, gripping his sword. Meanwhile, Sushia in the dungeon was staring blankly at the medal in her hand. Not holding back, when teamed up with Mo Chen, healing/control effects are increased by 30%. So it turns out that clearing dungeons with female players really does come with special rewards, Sushia murmured to herself. Of course, this is a very important medal, Lin Chen said with a smile. In his palm, he also held a medal. Sister carrying Madman, when teaming up with female players, damage increases by 30%. A 30% damage bonus. TSK, that's too strong, all thanks to you. Lin Chen put on the medal, his face full of joy. With this medal, his output would soar even higher. What does that have to do with me? Sushia asked in confusion. The value of this medal is related to looks. Your looks are at 300%, so the medal's bonus is 30%. If your looks were 200%, then the medal's bonus would be 20%, Lin Chen explained. Is there really such a thing? So to get a 30% bonus medal, I must find a stunning beauty to enter the dungeon? Sushia murmured, her face slightly flushed. Because she realized that what she just said was equivalent to praising herself as a stunning beauty. Not just a stunning beauty, you must find a top goddess to enter the dungeon, Lin Chen said with a smile. In his past life, this medal setting had caused quite a few little fairies to break down. Because of this setting, when they questioned their boyfriends about not having a car or a house, the male counterparts could retort. Why can't you give me a medal that grants a 30% damage bonus? Thinking of that scene, Lin Chen couldn't help but grin wildly. This dungeon setting is really unique, Sushia said, smacking her lips. It's definitely interesting, and the rewards are pretty good too, Lin Chen said with a smile as he took out the skill book rewarded by the system. He was quite lucky, this skill book was just right for archers. Triple arrow. Effect: shoot 3 arrows in succession, each dealing 140% physical damage to the target. Cost: 50 mana. Cooldown: 1 minute. Learning requirement: Archer level 10 to learn. Ah! I haven't looked at my skill book yet. Sushia exclaimed, also taking out the skill book she was rewarded with by the system. Lin Chen glanced at it casually, then froze. He thought the skill book he got was already good, but Sushia made him understand what it meant to be lucky. The skill book she obtained was called Restart. Restart. Effect: resets the cooldown time of a skill to 0, and the next use doesn't consume mana. Cost: none. Cooldown: 3 hours. Learning requirement: can be learned at level 10 for all classes. Lin Chen, this skill seems really powerful. With it, can you cast Piercing Arrow Barrage twice in a row? Sushia held the skill book, murmuring to herself. That's indeed the case, you're really playing the game with your lifespan. Lin Chen sighed. Compared to Restart, Triple Arrow Chain suddenly seemed less appealing. I don't know how this happened, my luck wasn't this good before. You should learn this skill, it makes fighting monsters easier. Sushia handed the Restart skill book to Lin Chen. Lin Chen didn't hesitate and chose to learn it right away. With his wife, there was really no need to be polite, he could always compensate her for a lifetime later. The system also rewarded a blue item. Mine is a long sword, only usable by warriors. What about yours? Seeing Lin Chen accept the skill book, Sushia smiled happily. Mine is a blue bow, Lin Chen said helplessly. With the piercing double shadow bow, he could no longer switch to any other weapon. It doesn't matter if you can't use it, it can be sold for money, Sushia said softly. That's true. How about selling it to Blood Blade for a quick kill? Then we can take his gear. Lin Chen stroked his chin and muttered with ill intent. I think that's a great idea. Sushia's eyes lit up with delight. Meanwhile, outside the dungeon, Bloodblade felt a sudden chill and his eyelids twitched. It was as if something was targeting him. Boss, what's wrong? Seeing Bloodblade's grim expression, a nearby lackey asked with concern. I suddenly have a bad feeling. Bloodblade wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Lin Chen and Sushia walking out of the dungeon. Next to them was a rough-looking dwarf. Mo Chen, what loot did you get from the dungeon? Any shields? Mo Chen, how did you clear the nightmare difficulty? Mo Chen, do you have a guide for the dungeon? I'll buy it at a high price. Seeing Lin Chen, the onlookers immediately crowded around, shouting excitedly. There's no shield, the strategy will be out tonight, but it will cost money. Lin Chen waved his hand and said casually. The Goblin Cave dungeon indeed has a few key points, like hiding behind the throne to avoid the High Priest's fire rain. This simple piece of advice could save a team from dying once. The onlookers didn't expect Lin Chen to actually respond to them, and they instantly became excited. Some people secretly cursed Lin Chen for being too stingy, charging for a strategy. Are you really planning to release a dungeon strategy? How much will it cost? Black Eat Black curiously approached as Lin Chen squeezed through the crowd. 50 cents. Lin Chen replied without hesitation. Ha! Black Eat Black was instantly stunned. The passers-by nearby happily shouted, 50 cents for a strategy, that's almost like charity. Those who had secretly criticized Lin Chen for being stingy shrank back, looking like turtles. Are you serious? You're really selling it for 50 cents? Black Eat Black said incredulously. In his view, how could a strategy from a top player like Lin Chen only sell for 50 cents? It should at least be $1. Don't think that 50 cents is a small amount. If you multiply 50 cents by 1,000,000, how much is that? Lin Chen muttered. It's 500,000. Sushia raised her hand and cutely answered. That's right, it's 500,000. Earning 500,000 from one guide, isn't that enough? Lin Chen said with a smile. However, he also knew that it would be unlikely for a paid guide to reach 1,000,000 views. Most people would probably just send the guide directly to their friends. Moreover, some might even copy it and sell it for 40 cents, which is also possible. Alright then, as long as you're happy. How many blue items did the dungeon drop? Do you have any to sell? Hei Chi rubbed his hands and asked quietly. Long Lin, who was nearby, also leaned over upon hearing this. He didn't have a single blue item. 3 items dropped, 1 rogue dagger, 1 warrior longsword, and a bow. Additionally, there are 2 rogue skill books and some green gear. Lin Chen took out the equipment. He was planning to sell all these items. The crowd watching couldn't help but gasp at the sight of the dazzling blue items. Many people showed hostility in their eyes, wanting to take down Lin Chen. But upon seeing the copy records on the stone tablet beside them, they hesitated. Lin Chen daring to show off his blue gear indicates that he has enough confidence and isn't afraid of being robbed. I'll take that long sword for 1,000,000. Lao Hei, since you already have a shield, don't try to snatch it. Long Lin glanced at the long sword and said solemnly. Gale Greatsword. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, attack plus 30, attack speed plus 10%. Characteristic, Gale, increases your attack speed by 20% for 10 seconds, 3-minute cooldown. Wearing requirement, usable by level 10 warriors. He was preparing to change his class to Berserker, and this sword was just perfect for him. Ah. Well, okay then. Hei Chi touched his shield and nodded helplessly. He finally understood, all the gifts of fate come with a hidden price tag. Boss, should we buy that bow? You can use it. Bloodblade's little brother mumbled next to him. Are you an idiot? How could Mo Chen possibly sell it to us? Bloodblade shouted angrily. Perhaps his voice was too loud. Lin Chen glanced over. If you want to buy it, fine, 2,000,000. Lin Chen looked at Bloodblade Arrow and said with a light smile. This. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Bloodblade Arrow was indeed tempted. To him, Lin Chen's high asking price was just an attempt to make an extra million. For someone like him, a rich second generation, that extra million really wasn't a big deal. Should I really buy it? I'll buy it. Bloodblade Arrow gritted his teeth, ready to agree. But at that moment, he suddenly noticed a passerby looking at him with a hint of disdain. That gaze seemed to look down on him completely. Bloodblade Arrow was furious and immediately changed his mind. I'm not buying. I won't buy a single piece of your equipment. A Bloodblade Arrow would rather be killed by monsters 10 times than buy your weapons. Bloodblade Arrow stood tall, feeling resolute. A true man should be like him, not accepting handouts. Really not buying? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, put away the equipment, and took out the Rift Shadow Bow. I'd rather die than buy it. Bloodblade declared defiantly. Then go die, Lin Chen said as he raised the sky splitter bow and used the newly learned 3-arrow chain. 3 blood-red thorn arrows shot out in sequence, transforming into 6 azure arrow shadows in the air. Boss, run! The 2 underlings beside Bloodblade hurriedly shielded him. Seeing their loyalty, Bloodblade was greatly moved and was about to turn and flee. But just then, blood-red numbers exploded in front of him. -630. -630. The underling at the front was instantly killed by 2 azure arrow shadows. As he fell, 2 more azure arrow shadows came and took down the second underling. In the blink of an eye, Bloodblade was left all alone. The last 2 azure arrow shadows entered his vision and pierced his forehead. -725. The blinding numbers floated up, and Bloodblade's health bar was instantly emptied. He slowly fell to the ground, dropping a piece of green leather armor. What, such terrifying damage? The onlookers murmured, feeling a chill down their spines. Most of them have only around 400 health, unable to withstand even a single arrow from Lin Chen. Now, they finally understand why Lin Chen can clear the nightmare difficulty. Meanwhile, at the resurrection point in the novice village, Bloodblade 1 arrow slowly reappeared. Dead again? Looking at the familiar surroundings, Bloodblade 1 arrow felt somewhat numb. He suddenly realized that he seemed to have gotten used to being killed by Lin Chen. In fact, there was even a hint of excitement when he was killed. Boss, don't be sad. At least we weren't tricked. If you really bought that bow, it would have dropped for sure. Seeing Bloodblade 1 arrow's expressionless face, a little brother comforted him. Nonsense. I'm not that unlucky. Bloodblade 1 arrow shouted angrily. Then he realized that his green leather armor had just dropped. Damn it, is this the law of causality? Being killed by Mo Chen must drop equipment? Bloodblade 1 arrow covered his face, wanting to cry but having no tears. The joys and sorrows of people do not connect. While Bloodblade's arrow is filled with grief and anger, Sushia is beaming with joy. This is the 3rd piece of equipment you've obtained from Bloodblade's arrow. Looking at the green leather armor, the corners of Sushia's rosy lips couldn't help but lift. The green leather armor can probably sell for 3,000 to 5,000, which is quite a nice income. The bystanders looked at the green leather armor, all eager to pick it up. But recalling Lin Chen's damage just now, they could only awkwardly withdraw their hands. It's a pity I didn't sell him the blue gear, that's 2 million gone, Lin Chen mumbled as he slowly walked towards the green leather armor. The bystanders hurriedly made way for him. But just as Lin Chen reached the green leather armor, a plain-looking, gentle young man stepped forward. Big brother, can I buy this leather armor in that blue bow for 2 million? The young man asked softly. Hearing the young man's words, Lin Chen turned his head. Seeing the young man's game nickname, he was instantly stunned. All that could be seen on that gentle face was a phrase, several hundred million in the account. The onlookers couldn't help but laugh at this simple and blunt gaming nickname. Not a buddy? 2 million for a piece of blue gear? Do you really have several hundred million in your account? Big brother, is 2 million not enough? Then I'll add more. Seeing Lin Chen stunned and silent, the young man slowly continued. But before he could finish, the bystanders insisted that 2 million was already quite high. Although blue gear is rare, it isn't worth such a high price. It's fine, 2 million and 1 million aren't that different. The young man looked indifferent upon hearing the bystanders' advice. The onlookers couldn't hold back any longer. Not a buddy, 2 million and 1 million aren't that different? Is that something a person can say? At this moment, Lin Chen also regained his composure, a hint of emotion on his face. He recognized this several hundred million in the account. In his previous life, he was known as a wealthy tycoon in the faith, and he really had several hundred million in his account. This person's most famous act was throwing several hundred million into a fund. In just over 10 days, he lost 20 million. But he still acted as if it didn't matter, as if he had only lost $2. This incident teaches us a lesson. Being born is indeed a skill. Some are born into riches, while others, after a lifetime of struggle, still end up as cattle or horses. 2 million is fine, shall we trade now? Lin Chen picked up the green leather armor and said. Since the other wealthy individuals didn't care, he had no need to be polite. Alright, thanks, bro. The young man nodded happily. Soon, 2 million was transferred to Lin Chen's account. After deducting the fees, there remained 1,980,000. Onlookers nearby saw that the transaction had really gone through and began to discuss. Many gold diggers' eyes lit up, eyeing the hundreds of millions in the card, preparing to make a big score. Some gold diggers felt Lin Chen was easier to trick and watched him closely. Big brother, this bow and arrow are really nice, and the price is cheap. Can we add each other as friends? If you have any equipment to sell in the future, you can always find me. I love collecting these. With billions in the bank, he said excitedly while playing with the blue bow in his hand. For a top-tier rich second generation like him, life is actually quite boring. Every day, aside from eating, drinking, and having fun, there's nothing else to do. Fortunately, faith emerged, giving him a long-term source of entertainment. No problem. Lin Chen casually nodded. With such a wealthy sponsor coming to him, of course he had to add him as a friend. It was no trouble at all. Alright, I'll send the request. By the way, bro, can you sell me that dagger too? He stared at the goblin blood dagger in Lin Chen's hand, full of interest. This dagger is gorgeous and sharp, with blood grooves on both sides and intricate patterns carved on it. It perfectly matches his aesthetic. In his eyes, this thing is much prettier than the jars and bottles at home, and it's also cheap. Those jars and bottles easily cost over 10 million, and his old man wouldn't let him touch them. You want the dagger too? Then, Lin Chen opened his mouth, about to agree. At this moment, a somewhat urgent voice came over. Can I have this dagger? Lin Chen turned around to see a rogue player rushing over. His appearance was also unremarkable, but his eyes were exceptionally sharp and bright. Since you're a rogue, go ahead, waved his hand and said gently. Since he was a rogue player, the archer naturally had no need to take something dear to others. Thank you. This dagger, along with those 2 rogue skill books and 2 pieces of green gear, totals 1.3 million, how about it? The rogue player looked at Lin Chen, his tone carrying a hint of nervousness. In his view, with a backer like around, Lin Chen would likely raise the price. After all, the blue bow was just sold for 2 million. Of course, is it time to trade now? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, staring at the rogue's head. There, his game nickname was clearly displayed, Shadow Hunter. Lin Chen also recognized this person and was very familiar with him. In his previous life, Shadow Hunter single-handedly established the largest mission platform for Faith. On this platform, all players can freely post tasks. Can't defeat the boss? No problem. Just post a task on the platform. Soon, professional players will help you take down the boss, ensuring attentive service. In his previous life, Lin Chen also worked as a hired hand on this platform to earn some extra money. In a sense, Ing Shou could be considered his boss from that past life. Although they had never met in person. Okay. Seeing that Lin Chen didn't raise the price, Ing Shou replied repeatedly. The nearby Cali has several billion couldn't help but think more highly of Lin Chen. In that situation just now, most people would probably have sold the dagger to Cali has several billion. Cali has several billion would indeed spend 2 million to buy it. But in that case, he and Lin Chen would only have a transactional relationship. Now, however, he felt that Lin Chen was a decent person, worth getting to know better. Meanwhile, Ing Shou had already completed the transaction with Lin Chen. In the blink of an eye, over 1 million was in hand. If you have any thief equipment in the future, please send me a message. As he played with the goblin blood blade, a hint of joy appeared in Ing Shou's eyes. After adding Lin Chen as a friend, he hurriedly left. After chatting a few words with Lin Chen, several billions in the account also left with a bow and arrow. He planned to hunt a few rabbits to test this bow. They are all big shots. Looking at their backs, Lin Chen felt a surge of emotions. Come on, you're the big shot. Hey Chi Hey said gloomily. Lin Chen didn't get any of the blue gear this time. Same to you, there's only 1 dagger left, do you want it? Lin Chen shook the dagger in his hand. He had taken out a total of 3 pieces of green gear, all of which were rogue equipment. Ing Shou took 2 pieces, and now only a dagger is left. 1 piece? How am I supposed to share that? Forget it, just give it to me. Hey Chi Hey muttered. But the bystanders heard his words and began to shout. Brother Hey, we've been watching for so long, leave one for us. Yeah, Brother Hey. You have a big business, you won't miss this dagger. Don't call me Brother Hey. I'm not picking cotton. Hey Chi Hey said irritably. But after a moment of contemplation, he still decided to give the dagger to the passers-by, just to make everyone happy. Seeing that Black Eating Black really let it go, the passers-by excitedly started bidding. In the end, the green dagger was sold for 8,888 yuan. Hey! This number is quite auspicious. Black Eating Black muttered to himself. As soon as he finished speaking, a few passers-by ran over, saying they wanted to join his guild. The reason was that they felt Black Eating Black was very generous and open-hearted. Black Eating Black naturally agreed, but he didn't expect that more and more people wanted to join the guild. In the blink of an eye, he was surrounded by the crowd. He gave away a dagger but gained dozens of guild members. This truly is a case of losing a horse and finding a blessing. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had brought Elan to the doorstep of the blacksmith Wang. As for Sushia, she stayed at the entrance of the dungeon, being pulled by Ying Luo, asking questions left and right. The blacksmith you mentioned lives right here? Elan asked excitedly. As a dwarf, he loved exchanging techniques with other blacksmiths. Right, you can stay at his place for now. Lin Chen smiled and stepped forward to knock on the door. Lord Arrow God? I'm coming. Upon hearing Lin Chen's call, Jack's voice came from inside. Then, hurried footsteps approached from a distance. The door opened, and Jack and Shui Ro appeared before them. "What were you two doing just now?" Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, staring intently at Shui Ro. Her clothes were disheveled, her gaze was wandering, and her cheeks were flushed, as if she had done something wrong. "Just now, Ro was sewing leg guards for Lord Arrow God, and I was taking care of her," Jack said awkwardly, but his tone lacked confidence. As soon as he finished speaking, another set of footsteps approached. Lin Chen looked up and saw blacksmith Wang and Yumei coming together. Yumei's clothes were quite neat, but her red lips were particularly moist. "Lord Arrow God, sorry for being late. Old Wang was forging, and I was helping out." Yumei tossed her hair, her rosy face full of delight. When forging iron, one's face shines with spring light. When caring for others, one's clothes become disheveled. Lin Chen muttered to himself, his expression suddenly becoming strange. He looked at Jack, who was standing next to Shui Ro, and then at Yumei, who was beside Wang Tixi. "No, do you all still remember who was whose wife? So you're really not pretending anymore, huh? Lord Arrow God, did you come so late for a reason?" Hearing Lin Chen's words, Jack quickly changed the topic. But Shui Ro beside him was already blushing, too shy to even lift her head. On the opposite side, Wang Tixi and Yumei were quite calm, as if they were already used to it. "I have a friend who needs to stay with you for a few days, please arrange a room for him." Lin Chen pointed at Elan. There are no inns or taverns in the novice village, so Elan can only be arranged to stay with Wang Tixi. "No problem, I have plenty of rooms at home." Wang Tixi stepped forward, staring intently at Elan's hammer. "Besides that, I also have a piece of divine iron that I want to forge into a staff." Lin Chen took out the wishful iron from his backpack and threw it to blacksmith Wang. He suspected that this thing was related to the hidden class wanderer. But the problem is, Lin Chen has already changed his class to Arrow God, so it's impossible for him to switch to wanderer. In that case, why not forge the wishful iron into a staff? Occasionally taking it out to play with would also fulfill Lin Chen's dream of becoming the great sage equal to heaven. "Lord Arrow God, this, such precious material, are you really letting me use it?" Blacksmith Wan looked at the wishful iron in his hands, his face filled with excitement. "This is a top-tier material that countless blacksmiths dream of. It's not just you, it's you and Elan together. It's a great opportunity for you both to exchange techniques," Lin Chen said with a light smile. Although blacksmith Wang is just a blacksmith in the novice village, based on his past life memories, his blacksmithing skills are extremely high. Plus, with Elan, the dwarf prince, he shouldn't waste the wishful iron. "Alright, I promise to do my utmost and live up to the expectations of Lord Arrow God," Blacksmith Wang said solemnly. "I will also use the most exquisite blacksmithing techniques of the dwarf clan," Elan said, equally excited. "That's good, you all take your time. I'll be leaving first." Lin Chen waved his hand and turned to leave. "Lord Arrow God, please take care." Jack stepped forward a few paces and said respectfully. After watching Lin Chen's figure disappear, he turned to leave. At this moment, Blacksmith Wang had already rushed off with Elan to forge, while Yumei accompanied them. In the large courtyard, only Shui Ro was left alone. Ro, shall we return to the room? You can continue sewing leg guards for Lord Arrow God, and I'll take care of you." Jack walked over to Shui Ro, his face filled with a playful smile. Shui Ro gently nodded, her face becoming even redder. If Lin Chen were still here, he would definitely say, "Is that taking care of someone? You're clearly just lusting after their body. How low?" But unfortunately, Lin Chen had already returned to the entrance of the instance. "Ying Luo has left?" Seeing no one besides Sushia, Lin Chen casually remarked. "Just left. Shall we continue the instance?" Sushia looked up, eager to try. Although the nightmare difficulty has been completed, the easy and hard difficulties have not yet been cleared. This means that Lin Chen and Sushia can still claim the first completion rewards twice. "Alright." Lin Chen nodded and led Sushia into the dungeon. After about half an hour, they successfully cleared the easy and hard difficulties of the Goblin Cave. The first completion reward for easy difficulty is 2 blue gear pieces. The first completion reward for hard difficulty is 5 attribute points and 2 blue gear pieces. Lin Chen and Sushia had average luck this time. Out of 4 blue gear pieces, only 2 were usable. Holy Spirit Robe. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, mana plus 100, magic attack plus 20. Characteristic, Holy Spirit, summons a Holy Spirit to attach to a target, increasing their movement speed by 15% for 15 seconds, cooldown, 10 minutes. Wearing requirement, mages and priests level 10 can equip. Hermit's Boots. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, movement speed plus 15%, health plus 100. Characteristic, invisibility, makes the user untargetable for 0.5 seconds, cooldown, 10 minutes. Wearing requirements, thieves and archers at level 10 can equip it. These boots are not bad. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow at the attributes of the hermit's boots. A 0.5 second invulnerability may be short, but if used properly, it can avoid a lot of damage. And you can wear them right now, Sushia said joyfully. After clearing the dungeon twice, she skyrocketed to level 9, ranking second on the leaderboard. The first is Lin Chen, who has already reached the limit of the novice village, level 10. Yeah, I guess I've upgraded from a bird gun to a cannon now. Lin Chen chuckled. After reaching level 10, he could wear a lot of new equipment, and his attack power surged to 334. More importantly, he unlocked a brand new skill, Phantom Step. Phantom Step. Effect: teleport 8 meters in the specified direction, leaving a lingering shadow at the original location for 3 seconds. The shadow explodes upon contact, blinding enemies for 1.5 seconds. Cost: 30 mana. Cooldown: 1 minute. Learning requirement: Shadow Arrow God level 10 automatically unlocks. A precious mobility skill has finally arrived, Lin Chen said with emotion as he looked at the description of Phantom Step. As an archer, having a mobility skill is truly not easy. What do we do next? Go check out the Tiger King? You're so strong now, you should be able to kill it, right? Sushia held her staff, her face filled with excitement. Even though she had been playing for a long time, her energy seemed endless, showing no signs of fatigue. I can indeed kill it now, but it will take a bit of time. I want to kill the Tiger King in 7 seconds, that would be more impressive, Lin Chen said with a smile. Kill the Tiger King in 7 seconds? How is that possible? Sushia exclaimed. The Yin-Yang Tiger King is a king-level monster. Even if Lin Chen is powerful, it can't be taken down in 7 seconds. Right now, it is indeed impossible, so we need some powerful items, Lin Chen said softly, looking at Sushia. Normally, killing the Tiger King in 7 seconds is truly a pipe dream. But with the blood sacrifice mask, that dream has a chance of becoming reality. Powerful items? Where do we find them? Sushia asked curiously. At the general store, Lin Chen replied with a smile. A grocery store? I remember they don't sell props there, Sushia said, looking puzzled. She had been to the grocery store several times, where they only sold potions, torches, wooden arrows, and other miscellaneous items. Just follow me, and you'll find out. It's a very important secret, Lin Chen said mysteriously. Seeing him teasingly holding back, Sushia's curiosity was piqued, and she quickly followed Lin Chen to the grocery store. Although it was getting late, many players still crowded in front of the grocery store, most of them there to buy healing potions. At that moment, Lin Chen and Sushia had hidden their names so no one recognized them. How do we do it? Sushia asked quietly as she stood in front of the grocery store. It's very simple, just watch me, Lin Chen replied with a light smile. When purchasing items in the game, there are 2 scenarios to choose from, virtual and real. If you choose the virtual scenario, the items will appear in front of you in a page format. If you choose the real scenario, you need to talk to the shopkeeper to make a purchase, just like buying things in real life. Lin Chen directly chose the virtual scenario, and the grocery store's sales section appeared before him. Then, to Sushia's astonishment, he bought everything available in the grocery store. It cost him a total of 30 gold coins. Now that the Faith has just launched, gold coins are extremely scarce. 1 gold coin can be exchanged for 500 cash in the black market. 30 gold coins is equivalent to 15,000 yuan. Even though Lin Chen is already worth millions, he still feels a pang of heartache. What's going on? Why are all the potions gone? They were just here. Damn it, the torches are gone too. Who's so heartless? Without torches, how am I supposed to fight those damn goblin assassins? Crap. The wooden arrows are gone too. Boss, restock quickly. How can I survive as an archer without wooden arrows? After Lin Chen cleared out the general store, the nearby players immediately started shouting. Don't worry, I'll be right there. Hearing the voices of the players, the shopkeeper waved his hand, and all the items were instantly restocked. Then he turned his head and showed Lin Chen a friendly smile. In his eyes, Lin Chen was an unprecedented big customer and must be treated well. However, in the face of the shopkeeper's smile, Lin Chen did not respond. Because in front of him, a brand new item page had appeared. This is the hidden shop of the general store, selling powerful items. They're really selling props, Sushia said in surprise. Lin Chen had already shared his perspective with her, so she could also see those props. This is the secret of the grocery store. If you clear all the items at once, a hidden shop will appear. There are a total of 12 types of props in this shop, but only 4 will be randomly sold each time, Lin Chen explained in detail. He and Sushia had activated the confidentiality mode, so others could not hear their conversation. So that's how it is. The props this time seem very useful, Sushia murmured. They're indeed quite good. I got what I wanted on the first try, Lin Chen said with a smile, his gaze fixed on the second prop. Dragon Spine Piercing Arrow, Armor Break plus 30, 1 gold coin each. 1 gold coin is 500 bucks, that's really expensive. No one can afford it right now. Lin Chen sighed and spent 30 gold coins to buy all the dragon spine-piercing arrows. Although this thing is expensive, its effect is truly powerful, adding a full 30 points of armor break. A level 6 warrior with all points in constitution, if not wearing any equipment, would only have 38 points of armor. After buying the dragon spine bone-piercing arrow, Lin Chen set his sights on the third item. Group Stun Scroll stuns all enemies within 10 meters for 1 second, 20 gold each. So damn expensive. Lin Chen cursed while buying. Only one group stun scroll was available, costing him 20 gold. Should we buy the remaining 2? Sushia asked softly. The remaining 2 were a special antidote and holy water that can remove negative status effects. I won't need those 2. Lin Chen shook his head and spent 10 gold to refresh the items. This time, out of the 4 items that appeared, Lin Chen only bought 1. Swift Movement Potion increases movement speed by 50% for 10 seconds after consumption. Then Lin Chen gritted his teeth and spent another 10 gold to refresh the items again. This time, he finally found what he wanted the most, a skill book that could restore mana. Mana Restoration. Effect, select a target and instantly restore all their mana. Cost, 70% of your own mana. Cooldown, half an hour. Learning requirement, must be a level 8 priest to learn. Price, 100 gold coins. They actually sell skill books here? And this skill suits you perfectly. Sushia said in surprise. As an archer, Lin Chen doesn't have much mana. The mana recovery skill can perfectly compensate for this drawback. Although it costs 70% of a priest's mana, Sushia can use mana potions to recover. And Lin Chen needs one hand to hold the bow and the other to draw the string during combat, so he often doesn't have time to use mana potions. It's precisely because it suits me that I want to buy it. The skill gets stronger as the game progresses. While speaking, Lin Chen sent a message to Long Lin and Hei Chi Hei. He currently doesn't have enough gold coins, but fortunately, he still has 2 blue items. These 2 blue items have average attributes and ultimately only sold for 1 million cash and 120 gold coins. In fact, Lin Chen wanted to get a bit more gold coins and a bit less cash. However, the server has only been open for a short time, and even Long Lin and Hei Chi Hei don't have much gold. The 120 gold coins were pooled together by the 2 of them. As for the gold coins in the black market, they are simply unattainable. Here, learn this skill. Tomorrow, when we fight the Tiger King, you'll be the key player. Lin Chen smiled as he handed the mana recovery skill book to Sushia. If they are really going to kill the Tiger King in 7 seconds, Lin Chen must output at full capacity. Then all the support work must be left to Sushia. What should I do? Sushia asked seriously as she took the skill book. It's simple, you need to. Lin Chen explained his plan in detail. He also shared the detailed information about the Yin-Yang Tiger King with Sushia. Sushia perked up, nodding repeatedly, her eyes filled with awe. If they really follow Lin Chen's plan, the success rate of killing the Tiger King in 7 seconds is very high. Did you understand? After explaining the plan, Lin Chen said softly. I understood. But the problem is your output enough? Sushia frowned slightly. I've calculated it, and it's just enough. After saying that, Lin Chen shared his panel data with Sushia. Player, Mo Chen, Dual Shadow Arrow God. Level, 10. Health, 570. Mana, 110. Physical attack, 334. Physical defense, 19. Attack speed, 132%. Movement speed, 130%. Critical damage, 245%. Equipment, Rift Shadow Twin Bow, Wolffang Gauntlets, Crocodile Leather Armor, Dark Moon Cloak, Hermit's Boots, Blood Sacrifice Mask, Sister Helping Maniac Medal. Others, unchanged. With an attack power of 334, boosted by the Blood Sacrifice, it's 501. Sushia mumbled to herself as she stared at Lin Chen's stats. Then she opened the in-game calculator and calculated the damage again. The result, just as Lin Chen said, was just enough to kill the Tiger King. No problem, right? Lin Chen said softly. No problem. Let's go for it and surprise everyone. Sushia nodded, her eyes filled with eagerness. After discussing the plan with Lin Chen a few more times to ensure everything was perfect, they both logged off. They had already spent enough time gaming today. They needed to rest early to recharge and prepare for tomorrow's spectacular battle. In the rental apartment, Lin Chen took off his gaming helmet and let out a long sigh. Then he picked up his phone, opened his bank account, and over 6 million in balance caught his eye. Looking at the long string of numbers, Lin Chen's lips slowly curled up. After staring at the numbers for 3 minutes, Lin Chen finally snapped back to reality and dialed his mom's number. To make his mom accept it, he didn't say he earned 600,000 from gaming, only that he earned 500,000. But even so, his mom still didn't believe him. She kept pressing him, asking if he was involved in any illegal activities. Lin Chen patiently explained for half an hour before his mom finally believed that gaming could really make money. After transferring a large sum of money to his mom, Lin Chen sat down at his computer and began writing a game guide. Meanwhile, in another city, Sushia was sitting on the bed, her face flushed. A sophisticated and elegant woman sat beside her, looking eager. "Mom, please don't ask. We really are just friends," Sushia said helplessly, hugging a large teddy bear. She just mentioned Lin Chen casually, but unexpectedly, her mom got all excited. "Just a friend can give you something so expensive? Your mom may not understand games, but your dad does. I already asked him about it. That carrot necklace can sell for at least several $100,000. Quick, tell me, does he like you? Do you like him?" the woman asked eagerly. "Oh, don't ask me, I'm so tired. I have to play games tomorrow," Sushia mumbled irritably, curled up in her blanket. "Playing games? Is it with that Lin Chen?" The woman's eyes lit up. "Yes, are you satisfied now?" Sushia replied helplessly, dragging out her words. "That's good, you should get along well with him. If everything feels right, hurry up and bring him home. I need to see what kind of person he is. If he's fine too, then let's get engaged. No, let's get married directly. Then I can just wait to hold my grandchild. Hey! What do you think my grandchild should be named? His name is Lin Chen, your name is Sushia, so my grandchild can just be called Linxia. It's nice and easy to remember," the woman chattered on. Hearing her think so far ahead, Sushia's face turned even redder. In her little mind, Lin Chen's face unconsciously appeared. What is he doing now? Sushia murmured to herself and took out her phone. She intended to see if Lin Chen had posted anything on Moments. But unexpectedly, as soon as she opened her phone, a push notification popped up. Sushia was about to swipe it away but noticed it was a notification from the official forum of Faith. Moreover, the content of the notification was actually a strategy written by Lin Chen. He finished it so quickly? And it got pushed by the official forum? Sushia curiously clicked on the strategy. Since the strategy only cost 50 cents, many people had already paid and commented. Passerby A. This strategy by Master M-Ochin is pretty impressive, it covers all the key points of the Goblin Cave. Passerby B. He killed the first clear, so of course, there's no need to hide anything. Passerby C. The strategy mentions that the value of the girlfriend badge is related to beautiful women, is that true? Passerby D. Chick, but I really want to team up with beautiful women. Looking at the comments praising Lin Chen, Sushia couldn't help but smile. But soon, several negative reviews caught her eye, tearing apart Lin Chen's strategy. Sushia's smile instantly faded as she glared fiercely at the phone screen. After hesitating for a few seconds, she raised her pale finger and started typing. During this long night, Sushia experienced what it felt like to argue with internet users for the first time. You look really pale, did you not sleep well last night? At 8:30 the next morning, Lin Chen logged on and saw Sushia yawning constantly. Just a little insomnia, Sushia said shyly, her face reddening. She felt too embarrassed to tell Lin Chen that she had been arguing with internet users all night for him. Why don't you log off and take a nap? Lin Chen asked with concern. He had already checked the progress of the foreign expert strategy for the Tiger King last night and found it to be quite slow. So he wasn't in a hurry to tackle the Tiger King now. No need, I'm not tired. Besides, the Rabbit Clan leader should be arriving soon, right? Sushia waved her hand. She had heard Lin Chen mention the Rabbit Clan lord before. 5 minutes to go. Lin Chen glanced at the time. So soon? Should we prepare for it? Sushia said nervously. The Rabbit Clan Lord's revenge battle sounds quite intimidating. We need to prepare some barbecue seasonings. Lin Chen said seriously. Ha? Sushia tilted her head, puzzled. You'll understand in 5 minutes. Lin Chen smiled and took Sushia to the blacksmith's house. Barbecue really requires professionals to handle it. Lord Arrow God? As soon as Lin Chen arrived at the blacksmith's house, Jack joyfully opened the door. As a dutiful sycophant, he had memorized Lin Chen's footsteps. You've been at the blacksmith's house this whole time? Lin Chen looked at Jack speechlessly. He suspected that this guy hadn't gone home at all yesterday. I was taking care of Ro, she's too frail. Jack smiled and stepped aside. It's precisely because you keep taking care of her that she's so frail. Lin Chen curled his lips and walked into the courtyard. By the iron furnace in the center of the courtyard, blacksmith Wang and Elon were wielding hammers, sweating profusely. Yumei stood nearby, assisting them. Lord Arrow God. Seeing Lin Chen arrive, they hurriedly stood up to greet him. You guys keep going, don't mind me. Yumei, prepare the barbecue items. Lin Chen waved his hand and walked to the center of the courtyard with Sushia. Understood. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Yume quickly turned and went back inside. Meanwhile, a system notification sounded in Lin Chen's ear. Warning! The 24-hour period has ended. The Rabbit Tribe Lord's revenge battle begins now. As the system's notification faded, the sky darkened and changed dramatically. A massive void portal appeared in the courtyard. The Great Rabbit Tribe Lord is here. Humble humans, prepare to die. Accompanied by the arrogant voice, a rabbit radiating silver light stepped out of the portal. It stood 2 meters tall, muscular, walking upright like a human. As soon as it finished speaking, it saw Yume walking out of the house. In her delicate hands, she held a large pile of spices and bamboo skewers. Lord Arrow God, is this our ingredient for today? Seeing the rabbit clan leader, Yume asked curiously. That's right, with such a large size, it will last us a long time. Lin Chen casually cast an insight spell. Rabbit clan leader Gugu Luo. Level 10. Rank Lord. Attack 300. Defense 150. Magic defense 25%. Health 3500. Skills Rabbit Punch, Frenzied Leap, Carrot Rocket Launcher. How dare you humans treat me as an ingredient? Go die. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Rabbit clan leader Gugu Luo roared back. The sharp and piercing sound made Lin Chen frown. Stop barking. Lin Chen cursed under his breath and directly used the shadow binding arrow. 2 blue arrows entwined with black light shot out, crashing into the face of the Rabbit clan leader. Minus 1223. Minus 1223. The blood-red numbers exploded, and the Rabbit Lord's health bar instantly evaporated by more than half. Its explosive roar came to an abrupt stop and it was immobilized for 3 seconds. Go to hell, you mutt. Lin Chen smirked and used precise shooting. After charging for 1 second, 2 bright blue arrows struck the Rabbit Lord's face again. Minus 659. Minus 659. In the Rabbit Lord's terrified gaze, its remaining health was completely drained. The arrogant Rabbit Lord was killed by Lin Chen without even casting a single skill. Its massive body fell heavily to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. 2 dazzling golden lights burst from its corpse, quietly lying beside it. This is how it ends? Sushia stared at the Rabbit Lord's corpse, her rosy lips slowly parting. If I can't even kill a Lord-level monster, how can I defeat the Tiger King in 7 seconds? Lin Chen put away his bow and arrows, looking calm and unbothered. With the blood sacrifice mask and the sister carrying maniac metal, his output had indeed risen to a new level. That's true. Sushia nodded, her eyes filled with anticipation. Should I go touch the corpse? Go ahead, see what you can find. Lin Chen smiled and followed Sushia to the corpse of the Rabbit clan leader. Meanwhile, Jack also hurried over, excitedly chopping off one of the Rabbit clan leader's hind legs with his knife. Yume set up another small stove, preparing to grill. Designer bless me, let's get something good. Sushia stood in front of the Rabbit clan leader's corpse. She then stretched out her delicate hand and scooped up 2 glowing orbs. Congratulations, you have obtained the Petrification Scroll and Rabbit clan leggings. Petrification Scroll turns a target to stone for 2 seconds. Rabbit clan leggings. Quality rare blue. Effect defense plus 20, health plus 100. Special trait bouncing legs, bend both knees and jump 3 meters in any direction, increasing your movement speed by 15% upon landing for 3 seconds. Wearing requirement level 10 for thieves and archers. This scroll is so powerful, it can replace the group stun scroll. Sushia said joyfully. When facing a single target, the Petrification Scroll is indeed stronger than the group stun scroll. These leg guards are nice too, your luck is still so good. Lin Chen said with a light smile as he put on the Rabbit Tribe leg guards. As soon as he finished speaking, the system voice sounded in his ear. Warning! You have been marked by the Rabbit Tribe King for killing the Rabbit Tribe Lord. Rabbit Tribe King? Monarch monster? It's like hitting a small one and then facing an older one, and hitting the old one brings an even older one. Hearing the system notification, Lin Chen felt a bit speechless. However, this Rabbit Tribe seems unusual, it's the first time he encountered a Lord monster that could speak. When the Rabbit Tribe King appears, I need to figure out what's going on. Lin Chen muttered to himself. Turning his head, he saw Sushia had already put away the Petrification Scroll. In their plan, these scrolls were all to be used by Sushia. When are we going to kill the Tiger King? Sushia asked eagerly as she noticed Lin Chen looking over. After this rabbit leg is roasted. Lin Chen replied with a smile. According to his plan, this rabbit leg was also an essential part. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Jack hurriedly quickened his movements, skillfully skinning and cleaning the rabbit legs. He then placed them on the small stove. Yume extended her jade-like hand, sprinkling various spices while brushing on a secret sauce. Seeing that the rabbit legs would take a while to roast, Lin Chen patted Jack on the shoulder. Lord Arrow God? Jack looked up in confusion. I want to learn your skinning and butchering techniques, Lin Chen said softly. After killing the Tiger King, he would definitely need to skin it. At that time, Jack would likely not be around, and Lin Chen would have to do it himself. If Lord Arrow God wants to learn, it is my honor, Jack explained with a big smile. From Lin Chen's perspective, a progress bar appeared before his eyes. About 30 seconds later, the progress bar filled up. A system prompt sounded, "Congratulations, you have learned the skill of butchering an ox. Butchering an ox, you can disassemble monster corpses into materials." The title of Arrow God is really useful, Lin Chen remarked with some sentiment upon hearing the system prompt. In his previous life, he put in a lot of effort to learn the skill of butchering. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but reach out his hand towards the nearby Rabbit Clan leader. System prompt, you used butchering skills and obtained the Rabbit Clan leader's fur. Lord Arrow God, you learned so fast. Seeing the fur in Lin Chen's hand, Jack hurriedly flattered him. Because I'm a player, Lin Chen smiled. Although faith pursues realism, it can't really make players skin animals or mine. Most of the time, a progress bar is used instead. Otherworlders truly have exceptional talents, Jack remarked with emotion. In the eyes of NPCs, are we considered otherworlders? Sushia curiously tugged at Lin Chen's clothes. Yes, in the eyes of NPCs, we can revive at will, and we learn things particularly quickly. In professional terms, this is called the fourth catastrophe, Lin Chen said with a smile. That sounds quite interesting, Sushia mumbled, and also learned the butchering skill from Jack. She then started playing with the corpse of the Rabbit Clan leader. Before long, she had completely disassembled the corpse of the Rabbit Clan leader. Meanwhile, you may finally roasted the first rabbit leg. Secretly roasted rabbit leg increases movement speed by 30% for 5 minutes after consumption. The effect is indeed strong. Lin Chen's mouth slowly curved into a smile. Now that the rabbit leg is ready, it's time to hunt the Tiger King. After leaving Wang Tiexian's house, Lin Chen and Sushia quickly made their way to the top of the back mountain. The mighty and imposing Yin-Yang Tiger King is perched here, guarding the corpse of the Gale White Tiger. Meanwhile, nearly 100 players are standing in the forest, peering at the Tiger King from a distance. These players are on a mission to observe the movements of the Tiger King, and they are roughly divided into 3 groups. The first group consists of spies from major guilds in the country. The second group includes some self-serving bystanders. The third group consists of spies from other servers. However, no one currently knows that they are spies. So many people. Sushia murmured as she noticed the surrounding players. Don't mind them, prepare to take down the Tiger King. Lin Chen said, throwing a detection spell at the Tiger King. Yin-Yang Tiger King. Level 10. Rank Monarch Unique. Attack 500. Defense 500. Magic defense 30%. Health 50,000. Skills Yin-Yang Clone Tiger King's Roar. Designer's message, the Yin-Yang Tiger King has too high defense, please use magic attacks to deal with it. Knowing the defense is high, why not lower the value a bit? Lin Chen mumbled as he looked at the designer's message. He then directly consumed the special roasted wolf leg and roasted rabbit leg. Within 5 minutes, damage and movement speed increased by 30%. Sushia raised her staff and used the characteristic, Holy Spirit, from the Holy Spirit robe on Lin Chen. For 15 seconds, Lin Chen's movement speed increased by another 15%. With the double movement speed buffs, Lin Chen felt his legs become incredibly light. His gaze sharpened as he confidently raised the Rift Twin Shadow Bow, aiming at the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Seeing Lin Chen prepare to strike, the players hiding in the shadows suddenly became excited. President Mo Chen is with the Tiger King and may attempt to take him down. The spies from domestic guilds are frantically shouting in the guild channel. Start the live stream. Pour money into it, notify the bots, and make sure to boost the stream's popularity. Malicious onlookers are also getting busy. Their goal is to live stream the battle between Mo Chen and the Tiger King. No matter if Mo Chen succeeds or fails, they can gain massive traffic. The strongest Mo Chen in the Huaxia server is preparing to battle the Tiger King. He's all alone, but seems very confident. Spies from other servers are also relaying the news back. In no time, players from O server, M server, H server, and Hua server all know about this. In an instant, all parties are in motion, and countless eyes are on Lin Chen. Sensing the hidden scrutiny, Lin Chen smirked and switched his arrows to the dragon spine-piercing arrows. Then, without hesitation, he used the shadow-binding arrow. 2 blue arrow shadows wrapped in black light shot out rapidly, leaving 2 afterimages in the air. The battle between Lin Chen and the Yin-Yang Tiger King officially begins. The azure arrow shadows of Lin Chen move quickly, but the Yin-Yang Tiger King's reaction is equally swift. As the arrow shadows fly in, it flaps its wings, trying to take to the sky. But at that moment, a shadow silently strikes and merges into the Yin-Yang Tiger King's body. This is the stagnation technique from Sushia. -136. A white number floats up, and with the boost from the no dragging down metal, the Yin-Yang Tiger King is stagnated for 1.04 seconds. Its movements become extremely slow. At that moment, 2 azure arrow shadows crash into it. -0. -0. 2 pitiful blood-red numbers float up. Because Lin Chen's attack is insufficient to break through its armor, his shadow binding arrow does not inflict any damage on the Tiger King. This is the pain point of physical classes: if you can't break the armor, the damage is 0. No wonder the designers specifically left a message, hinting players to use magical damage to deal with the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Because this monster is tailor-made for mages. Damn designers. They are really targeting physical classes. But it's okay, Lin Chen's binding arrow only dealt 0 damage. However, a critical hit of 0 is still a critical hit. As long as there is a critical hit, the immobilization effect of the binding arrow can be triggered. The Yin-Yang Tiger King was directly immobilized for 3 seconds, its body instantly stiffening. This is the terrifying aspect of the binding arrow. As long as the monster has no resistance to immobilization, even a king-class monster will be immobilized for 3 seconds. It worked! Seeing the Yin-Yang Tiger King immobilized, Sushia felt a surge of joy. The first step of the plan has been completed. Next is the second step, to help Lin Chen weaken the Tiger King's armor. With that in mind, Sushia hurriedly took out the missile launcher. What the hell? What is this? A Gatling gun? Looking at the missile launcher in Sushia's hands, the hidden players were completely bewildered. A scene of a soft beauty shouldering a missile launcher is just too bizarre. It gave the hidden players a strong sense of contrast. But at the same time, they felt a unique aesthetic in the combination of beauty and missiles. Under their gaze, the missile launcher on Sushia's shoulder roared to life. 5 missiles, trailing blazing crimson flames, shot towards the Tiger King. Meanwhile, Lin Chen activated the Phantom Step. Leaving an illusory afterimage in place, his figure reappeared 8 meters away. As soon as he appeared, Lin Chen bent his knees and activated the bouncing legs feature of the Rabbit Clan leg guards. He leaped up like a rabbit, propelling himself 3 meters forward again. At the moment of landing, the second effect of bouncing legs was triggered, increasing Lin Chen's movement speed by 15%. His gaze sharpened as he downed a swift action potion. At the same time, he activated the haste feature of the Dark Moon Cloak. His movement speed increased by another 80%. With all the previous buffs combined, Lin Chen's movement speed had now reached 270%. This terrifying speed turned Lin Chen's figure into a whirlwind. In just 0.5 seconds, he rushed in front of the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Looking up, the Tiger King's snowy white fur and dark patterns were clearly visible. Lin Chen smiled slightly and downed a bottle of blue recovery potion. Then he unhesitatingly activated the Blood Sacrifice Mask's special ability Blood Sacrifice. His health instantly dropped by 50%, while his attack power increased by 50%. His original attack of 334 surged to a terrifying 501. Although this attack power could only last for 5 seconds, it was already enough for Lin Chen. He raised the dual shadow bow and unleashed his ultimate move, the Void Arrow Barrage. Under the gaze of nearly 100 eyes, a deep blue light gathered on the bowstring. At the same time, the 5 missiles finally arrived, striking fiercely against the Tiger King's face. The 25% armor-piercing effect was triggered, and a mark indicating reduced defense appeared on the Tiger King's head. In addition to the 20% armor-piercing from the Blood Sacrifice Mask and the 30 points of armor-piercing from the Dragon Spine-piercing arrow, the Tiger King's defense suddenly dropped from 500 points to 245 points. This defense was simply too low for Lin Chen. He smirked and released the bowstring. 24 azure arrows, like a storm, poured down on the Yin-Yang Tiger King. -702. -702. -702. 18 blood-red numbers erupted above the Yin-Yang Tiger King's head, forming a cascading blood-red waterfall. The Yin-Yang Tiger King's health was visibly plummeting at a rapid pace. After firing 18 arrows, Lin Chen's passive skill Phantom Resonance was fully stacked. Attack speed increased by 60%, critical damage increased by 25%. With the increase in critical damage, the remaining 6 azure arrows' damage also rose. -774. -774. The last 6 blood-red numbers erupted above the Yin-Yang Tiger King's head, marking the end of the piercing arrow barrage. This skill dealt a total of 17,288 points of damage to the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Its health bar dropped by nearly 1/3 in an instant. Meanwhile, the immobilization effect on the Yin-Yang Tiger King had only 1 second left. In its scarlet eyes, a chilling malice was evident. In his mind, the image of Lin Chen being struck down in 1 second had already surfaced. But just then, a massive silver-white clock phantom appeared behind Lin Chen. Lin Chen used restart. The cooldown time of the Void Arrow Rain was instantly reset, and the consumed mana also returned to 0. Void Arrow Rain. Lin Chen whispered. Then, under the incredulous gaze of the Yin-Yang Tiger King, 24 deep blue arrow shadows struck again. Crimson numbers exploded one after another, and the Yin-Yang Tiger King's health dropped rapidly like a floodgate opening. With a 270% critical hit bonus, the damage from this Void Arrow Rain was even more explosive. Minus 18,576. The combined damage of the 24 deep blue arrow shadows delivered a shocking blow. The Yin-Yang Tiger King's health was reduced to only 13,475 points. As life faded away, a hint of fear emerged in the Yin-Yang Tiger King's heart. The small figure before him made him feel a great threat. But it was fine, the immobilization effect was about to end. The Yin-Yang Tiger King prepared to swipe his claws to deal with Lin Chen. But just as the immobilization effect wore off, Sushia in the distance used a petrification scroll. The Yin-Yang Tiger King barely made a move before turning into a yellowish stone statue. He was petrified for 2 seconds, firmly held in place. This time, the Yin-Yang Tiger King was truly frightened. Sushia, on the other hand, showed a hint of joy in her eyes. She waved her staff and unhesitatingly cast a mana restoration spell. Sushia's mana instantly dropped by 70%, while Lin Chen's mana was completely restored. He gripped his bow and arrow and immediately used the triple arrow barrage. 3 golden dragon spine-piercing arrows shot out, transforming into 6 fearsome blue arrow shadows that terrified the Yin-Yang Tiger King. They struck one after another against the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Minus 1,548. Minus 1,548. 6 blood-red numbers exploded, and the Yin-Yang Tiger King's already low health dropped again. The once invincible Tiger King was left with only 4,187 health. What, such terrifying damage? This Chen is too abnormal. Seeing Lin Chen reduce the Tiger King to low health in just a few seconds, the lurking players were all left in shock. But soon, the spies from the foreign server reacted. They rushed towards the Yin-Yang Tiger King like dogs spotting a pile of feces. Take down Chen. Don't let him kill the Tiger King, the spies shouted frantically. But the problem was that most of them were thieves, trying to remain hidden. There were only 4 ranged attackers, 2 archers and 2 mages. These 4 remained calm, knowing their output was insufficient to kill the Tiger King. They then launched attacks against Lin Chen and Sushia. In an instant, arrows and fireballs flew in a dazzling display, reflecting in Sushia's dark eyes. Faced with the fireballs and arrows rushing towards her, Sushia bit her lip. Then she pulled out the second missile launcher and fired it directly. At the moment the missile was launched, the fireballs and arrows also reached her. Sushia calmly used the concentric trait to teleport next to Lin Chen. As soon as she appeared, 5 missiles flew over with a tail flame, accurately hitting the head of the Yin-Yang Tiger King. The broken armor mark that had just disappeared from the Tiger King's head reappeared. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen immediately breathed a sigh of relief. His biggest worry was that Sushia would be influenced by others and wouldn't be able to perfectly use the second missile launcher. Without the 25% armor penetration from the missile launcher, Lin Chen's damage would be greatly reduced. But it seems that Sushia has done a great job completing the task he assigned her. In that case, I can't fall behind either. A hint of eagerness appeared on Lin Chen's face. He then directly used the invisibility ability from the boots of the hermit. His body instantly became ethereal, entering an unselectable state. In a critical moment, Lin Chen dodged the fireballs and arrows from the other 2 spies. And their next round of attacks would take at least another second. The rule of victory has been established. The corners of Lin Chen's mouth rose. And another characteristic of the blood sacrifice mask, demonic eye, activated at this moment. Lin Chen's pupils instantly turned blood red, fixated on the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Under the gaze of these blood-red pupils, the Yin-Yang Tiger King, just freed, fell into a state of fear. Its body involuntarily recoiled, not daring to attack at all. Seeing this, Lin Chen's hand swept across the bowstring, unleashing a frenzied attack. The demon eye could only instill fear in the Yin-Yang Tiger King for 1.5 seconds. But within that 1.5 seconds, Lin Chen shot 2 dragon spine-piercing arrows. They transformed into 4 brilliant blue arrow shadows, striking the Yin-Yang Tiger King in the face one after another. Minus 1,105. Minus 1,105. Minus 1,105. 3 blood-red numbers burst forth consecutively, leaving the Yin-Yang Tiger King's health at just 372 points. As if sensing death approaching, the Yin-Yang Tiger King's heart was filled with despair. At this moment, it desperately wished for someone to come to its rescue. The spies, however, were wide-eyed, frantically screaming and attacking. But it was already too late. In the desperate eyes of the spies, the final blue arrow struck the forehead of the Yin-Yang Tiger King. -1105. The blood-red number exploded, instantly draining the Yin-Yang Tiger King's health. Thus, Lin Chen's plan to kill the Tiger King in 7 seconds was perfectly realized. The Yin-Yang Tiger King didn't even unleash a single skill before being hard-controlled to death. In resentment and despair, its crimson eyes slowly dimmed. Meanwhile, the second round of attacks from the 4 spies arrived late. But with the barrier and Sushia's healing, these attacks couldn't take down Lin Chen at all. He didn't even pay attention to those attacks, just staring intently at the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Under Lin Chen's gaze, the massive body of the Yin-Yang Tiger King crashed heavily to the ground. With a loud bang, dust filled the air. A colorful light orb erupted from the Yin-Yang Tiger King. Seeing this unique colorful orb, Lin Chen's face was filled with eagerness. In the faith, all equipment drops appear as golden orbs. Even the most powerful immortal-grade equipment drops in the form of a golden orb. Only extremely special items will drop in the form of a colored orb. This signifies that the orb's item is even more important than immortal-grade equipment. With this thought, Lin Chen suddenly reached out and grasped the colored orb. Congratulations, you have obtained the unique item Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman. The pleasant system voice echoed in his ears. Lin Chen smiled slightly and directly stored the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman in his backpack. He then turned around, holding his bow and arrow, and looked at the spies. The Yin-Yang Tiger King is dead. Looking at Lin Chen, the spies finally understood this cruel reality. They all stopped in their tracks and turned to flee. Can you escape? Lin Chen coldly said, raising the void splitter bow. At the same time, the delayed system voice rang in his ears. Congratulations, you have killed the Yin-Yang Tiger King. A global announcement will be made. Do you want to hide your name? No hiding. Lin Chen replied without a second thought. Then, a shocking announcement resonated across all servers worldwide. Global announcement, congratulations to the player Mo Chen from the Sushia server for defeating the Yin-Yang Tiger King, becoming the first player to kill a monarch boss. Reward, 15 attribute points, 1,000 gold, 10,000 prestige, and 1 epic equipment. Upon hearing this deafening announcement, all players around the world erupted in excitement. Damn! Mo Chen quietly killed the Tiger King, that's amazing. It seems this is a global announcement, all servers can hear it. Mo Chen is now famous. Mo Chen from the Sushia server. Those 5 words are so cool, he's stepping on the heads of the whole world. The players from the Sushia server excitedly discussed, feeling that Lin Chen had become the pride of their server. Even Xueren Yijian couldn't help but puff out his chest proudly when he heard the words Sushia server in the announcement. In contrast, foreign players began to complain about their top players. But they didn't know that those top players were also dumbfounded. Damn it! He must be cheating, this is absolutely cheating. There's no competitive spirit at all. The top player in server H, Jin Zhong, said indignantly. He remembered receiving the news about Lin Chen fighting the Tiger King just a few seconds ago. But before he could close the chat window, the Tiger King was actually defeated? How is this possible? It must be cheating. I have to report him. Jin Zhong cursed and thought angrily to himself. If Lin Chen heard this, he would definitely slap him away. What the hell, you a South Korean, and you dare to talk to me about sportsmanship? The whole world knows that you have the least sportsmanship. While Jin Zhong was furious and powerless, the strongest player in the Japanese server, Sakura Ghost, also had a gloomy face. Baka! How could the Sushia server get ahead? Quickly gather information on this player. Also, inform Miss Sakai to use seduction tactics, she must get close to that Mo Chen. After a brief moment of thought, Sakura Ghost issued a series of commands. It must be said that his orders aligned well with the ideology of the little days. They were all underhanded tricks, completely unfit for the light of day. Meanwhile, top players from the O server and M server were also formulating a series of plans against Lin Chen. The core objective of these plans is singular, at all costs, eliminate Lin Chen. I suppose many people want to kill me now, right? Lin Chen said, shooting the last spy, a smirk slowly appearing on his face. After the global announcement was issued, he knew he would become a target. But it doesn't matter, sooner or later, he would have to confront those foreign players. As a reborn individual, he was very familiar with the information from foreign servers and was not afraid of any schemes. Moreover, he had just killed the Tiger King and gained a powerful item. With that thought, Lin Chen excitedly opened his backpack and looked at the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman. Just one glance, and his gaze completely froze. The function of the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman exceeded his imagination. Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman unique item allows the user to simultaneously possess two initial classes after use. The two classes share the same panel and can be switched at any time. The Yin-Yang Tiger King actually drops something like this? Lin Chen looked at the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman in astonishment. According to his memories from his past life, the Yin-Yang Tiger King only drops 10 types of items. In his previous life, the official announcement listed 9 of them, and the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman was not among them. At that time, countless players were guessing what the final item was. And now, Lin Chen finally knows. He smiled and decisively used the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman, then opened his panel. In the profession section, there was already an additional empty slot. Lin Chen clicked on the empty slot, and the other 4 initial professions popped up. Warrior, Mage, Priest, Rogue. Now, Lin Chen could choose one from these 4 initial professions as his second profession. This profession would become his greatest trump card. Just imagine, when others painstakingly approach him, the fragile archer. He suddenly transforms into a warrior, pulling out a great sword from his pocket. That scene must be very amusing. More importantly, Lin Chen's second profession could also be a hidden profession. Am I destined to become the great sage equal to heaven? Lin Chen murmured to himself. He had always been obsessed with the traveler profession. Lin Chen, what did the Tiger King drop? Seeing Lin Chen so happy, Sushia asked curiously. A very bizarre item. Lin Chen shared the Yin-Yang Tiger Talisman with Sushia. Isn't this the Tiger Talisman spell? Sushia instinctively replied. It really is, the designer must like anime too. Lin Chen said with a smile. With this item, you're truly invincible. Sushia came to her senses, her face filled with excitement. That's something for the future. Right now, the most important thing is to handle the Tiger King's corpse. Lin Chen smiled and used the Pao Ding Jianyo technique on the Tiger King's corpse. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly reached out her hand. Soon, the Tiger King's fur, teeth, and other materials were in their backpacks. Meanwhile, Lin Chen's system inbox was vibrating wildly. Lon Lin, Hei Chi Hei, and Kali with several hundred million, among others, had sent congratulatory messages. Just as Lin Chen was about to open and check, Sushia's exclamation suddenly rang out. What happened? Lin Chen quickly looked up, his expression turning strange. In Sushia's fair palm, there lay 2 fluffy objects each the size of an egg. Tiger King lychee, a special material that can be used for brewing liquor, medicine, cooking, etc. The Tiger King is dead, and you still had him neutered? Lin Chen was stunned for a second and couldn't help but laugh out loud. He really didn't expect that the skill of pouting could actually bring down the Tiger King lychee. I just tried it casually, but who would have thought it actually worked? Sushia's face turned red. Since you've already got it, you might as well keep it and play with it, consider it a walnut. Lin Chen chuckled. I don't want it. Sushia pouted, but her fingers unconsciously twirled it twice. As expected, women are all talk and no action. Watching Sushia play with the Tiger King lychee, Lin Chen shook his head. The materials from the Tiger King had been collected, and they should leave this place now. If they stayed any longer, the players who heard the announcement would come rushing in. Why don't you touch it too? This lychee feels really good. Seeing Lin Chen walking down the mountain, Sushia hurriedly followed. Forget it, I prefer touching equipment. Lin Chen pouted and took out the epic equipment rewarded by the system. It was a blood-red necklace with a pendant shaped like a sickle, looking very cool. Death Reaper. Quality, epic, purple. Effect, attack plus 70, critical rate plus 15%, lifesteal plus 20%. Trait, Berserk, guarantees a critical hit on the next attack, and increases critical damage to 300%, cooldown, 1 minute. Trait, Reaping, 1% chance to instantly kill the target when attacking. Wearing requirements, Rogue, Archer, Warrior, level 10 available. Does this, Reaping, trait work on any monster? Sushia asked curiously as she looked at the necklace. It should, but unfortunately the probability is too low, Lin Chen replied regretfully. If the trigger probability of this trait could be increased to 5%, Lin Chen would be very satisfied. A 1% probability is indeed too hard to trigger. And the other trait isn't that great either. You already guarantee a critical hit, so there's no need for the Berserk trait, Sushia mumbled. The dual shadow arrow god indeed doesn't need it, but I have a second profession, Lin Chen said with a smile. He felt that this purple necklace was quite good, although it couldn't compare to the blood sacrifice mask, it was much stronger than blue gear. That's true, I wonder what your second profession will be. Sushia smacked her lips, twisting a lychee in her hand. You'll find out soon enough. Lin Chen said, quickening his pace. About 3 minutes later, they returned to the door of Wang the blacksmith's house. Just as Lin Chen was about to step forward, a maniacal laughter rang out. Ha ha ha! I did it! I did it! Wang the blacksmith's voice came from inside. What did you do? Lin Chen grimaced and hurriedly knocked on the door. Quickly, Jack's flattering face appeared before them. Lin Chen was about to speak, but a casual glance froze him instantly. In the yard stood a 3-meter-tall black iron rod. The ends of the rod were adorned with golden hoops, and 5 large characters were engraved on the shaft, Rui Jingu Bang. Holy crap, there really is a Rui Jingu Bang. Lin Chen's eyes widened in disbelief. After being reborn, he thought nothing could surprise him. But the Rui Jingu Bang before him truly shocked him. This thing didn't exist in his past life. Beside him, Sushia was equally astonished, her beautiful eyes sparkling with charm. Lord Arrow God, the iron rod you asked me to forge, I've made it. Wang the blacksmith said excitedly upon seeing Lin Chen. Ilang beside him also wore a face full of joy and pride. This Rui Jingu Bang also contained all his hard work. Can this iron rod change shape? Lin Chen hurried forward, examining the Rui Jingu Bang closely. Of course. It can change size at will. Wang the blacksmith said, lightly patting the iron rod. Then, the Rui Jingu Bang suddenly shrank, becoming the size of a normal stick. That's really impressive. Lin Chen licked his lips and excitedly grasped the Rui Jingu Bang. Congratulations, you have obtained a special weapon, Rui Jingu Bang. Congratulations, you have triggered a hidden quest 81 difficulties. The system notifications rang out one after another, causing the corners of Lin Chen's mouth to rise involuntarily. He quickly opened his backpack to check the details of the Rui Jingu Bang and the hidden quest. Rui Jingu Bang, exclusive weapon for the traveler, can only be used after being activated. The 9981 trials, defeat 81 elite monsters to unlock the Rui Jingu Bang and change to the hidden class, Walker. It's definitely related to the Walker. Lin Chen's smile widened as he looked at the task details. For him, defeating 81 elite monsters was incredibly easy. The Walker class was within reach. You seem really happy, did something good happen? Seeing Lin Chen's beaming smile, Sushia also started to smile. I finally have a lead on my second class. Lin Chen excitedly shared the requirements of the 9981 trials with Sushia. Then you'll have to hunt elite monsters more often. Once you change to Walker, you'll definitely look cool, right? Sushia carefully held the Rui Jingu Bang, her delicate face filled with awe. She really didn't expect that there would be a Rui Jingu Bang in this game, and that players could actually use it. Well done, designer. Sushia thought to herself. But in reality, each server has its own unique hidden classes. For example, the Walker in the Huaxia server, the Cowboy in the M server, and the Ninja in the Hua server. These are all designed based on the respective cultures of each country. Of course, it's the Great Sage. Lin Chen put away his golden staff, eager to try. Right now, he wished there were 81 elite monsters appearing before him. Let him complete the 81 trials and then change his second profession to Traveler. As for the Shadow Archer? I'm really not familiar with it. Lord Archer, you should be satisfied with this iron rod. I see this iron rod can change size at will, and both ends have golden hoops. I took the liberty to name it the Rui Golden Staff. If you're not satisfied, I can help you change it. Seeing Lin Chen so happy, Blacksmith Wang said with pride. No need to change, this name is fine. Old Wang, don't just stay here forging iron, come out with me. I'm planning to open a shop in the city, and you'll be my first blacksmith. Lin Chen patted Blacksmith Wang's shoulder, speaking earnestly. This old Wang's forging skills are already beyond words, they are incredibly impressive. I must take him away and keep him locked in a small darkroom to forge iron every day. Lord Arrow God, what about me? Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Elon immediately became anxious. As a dwarf wielding a giant hammer, he would never allow himself to be inferior in forging. If old Wang is the first blacksmith, then what is he? You are also the first blacksmith, you are tied for first. Lin Chen said with a smile. Well, I guess that's acceptable. Elon stroked his beard, somewhat unconvinced, but still nodded. The Rui Jingu Bang was forged by him and Blacksmith Wang together, so he naturally understood the other's high level of skill. Leave here? I would naturally be willing to follow Lord Arrow God, but what about my wife? Blacksmith Wang said with some concern, his gaze subtly landing on Yumei. Noticing his gaze, Lin Chen couldn't help but feel speechless. Wow, you really treat Yumei as your wife, huh? Is being a bandit really that enjoyable? Sushia, who was nearby, also noticed Blacksmith Wang's gaze and couldn't help but chuckle. Your wife can come with us, and so can Jack and Yumei. Lin Chen looked around and said without hesitation. Really? Lord Arrow God, you are so kind to me. Jack said excitedly. Yumei and Shui Rou nearby also looked a bit happy. They were still young and naturally yearned for the prosperous city. If you have no objections, let's hurry and pack our bags. Lin Chen continued, once I get everything arranged in the city, I'll find a carriage to come back for you. In this faith, players cannot return once they leave the novice village. Lin Chen could only have the station's carriage come back to pick up Blacksmith Wang and the others. Alright. We'll wait here. Blacksmith Wang nodded heavily and grinned. Make sure to bring the barbecue items too, Lin Chen said, looking at Yumei. He hadn't forgotten that he had 4 tiger legs. Once they reached the city, he would roast the tiger legs and see what bonuses he could get. Lord Arrow God, don't worry, I remember, Yumei said with a slight smile, nodding gently. That's good, you all go pack your things, I'll head out first, Lin Chen said with a smile, turning to leave. Lord Arrow God, wait a minute. Shui Rou hurriedly stepped forward as she saw Lin Chen about to leave. Lin Chen turned around and saw her taking out something resembling a grey wolf headpiece from the package. Lord Arrow God, this helmet is made from the skin of the Wolf King. What do you think? Shui Rou handed over the helmet, her delicate eyes showing a hint of nervousness. Crown of the Wolf King. Quality, rare, blue. Effect, defense plus 25, health plus 100. Trait, indomitable, all your charge skills will no longer require charging. Wearing requirement, thief, warrior, archer level 10 or above. Satisfied, very satisfied. Lin Chen looked at the traits of the Crown of the Wolf King and couldn't help but smile. This trait is probably a manifestation of the Wolf King's lingering resentment at the time of its death. If it had this skill back then, it wouldn't have been interrupted during its ultimate move by Lin Chen. Unfortunately, Lin Chen only had 1 charge skill, so this trait didn't add much for him. As long as you are satisfied, there is still some Wolf King skin left, just enough to make a pair of leg guards, Shui Rou sighed in relief and said. Don't use that Wolf King skin, use this. Lin Chen took out the Tiger King skin. You, the fur of a king-level monster? Oh my god. Shui Rou covered her mouth, her face full of disbelief. For her, the fur of a lord-level monster was already a treasure, let alone that of a king-level monster, which she couldn't even imagine. It's a small matter, don't get too excited. Take this fur and help me sew a pair of gauntlets. Lin Chen casually handed the fur to Shui Rou. Right now, he was only wearing green gear on his hands. Lord Arrow God, I will not let you down. Shui Rou held the fur, expressing her gratitude. I believe in you, good luck. Seeing Shui Rou's excited face, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile. To have a master seamstress work for free is truly a blessing in life. After leaving the blacksmith Wang's house, Lin Chen first went to clear the goblin cave on hell difficulty. After finishing the dungeon, the task count for the 81 trials changed to 581sts. And he obtained 2 blue staffs. Sushia already had a staff, so Lin Chen could only sell these 2 staffs with tears in his eyes. The attributes of the staffs were average, but together they sold for 1.5 million. Faith is truly a great game. Looking at the skyrocketing balance in his credit card, Lin Chen muttered to himself. He then pulled Sushia to the village chief. Having just finished the dungeon, Sushia was already level 10 and could leave the novice village with him. In Yunnan Shenzhou, there is 1 imperial city and 7 royal cities. The imperial city is currently not open, so you can only go to the royal city. Hearing that Lin Chen was about to leave the novice village, the village chief smiled and said. In the setting of Faith, this game world consists of many continents and islands. Yunnan Shenzhou is the name of the Huaxia server in the game. In addition, there are also Wodeo, Bongchui Island, Freedom Star Continent, and so on. Let's go to Fengling City. Lin Chen said without hesitation. Are you sure you want to choose Fengling City? Once you reach the main city, it will cost 1 gold coin to go to other cities. The village chief stroked his white beard and reminded them seriously. After all, for a new player, 1 gold coin is not a small amount. Sure. Lin Chen nodded slightly. Alright, I'll send you there now. Let's go. The white-bearded village chief waved his hand sharply, and Lin Chen and Su Xia's figures vanished in place. When they reappeared, they were already in Wind Spirit City. Just as they appeared, the system voice rang in Su Xia and Lin Chen's ears. Congratulations on becoming the first player to leave the novice village. A world announcement will be made. Do you want to hide your name? Lin Chen, the system says I'm the first player to leave the novice village. What's going on? It should be you, right? Hearing the system prompt, Su Xia said in surprise. Both of us are, it should be because we left the novice village at the same time, Lin Chen explained. He then directly chose not to hide his name. World announcement, congratulations to player Mo Chen for becoming the first player to leave the novice village, rewarded with 100 gold coins and 300 reputation points. World announcement, congratulations to player Xia Jiwei for being the first to leave the novice village. The continuous 5 system announcements stirred the players up again. However, this time, they were not shocked, but questioning. What the heck? There are actually 2 players who left the novice village first? Is the system malfunctioning? It is said that Xia Jiwei and Lin Chen are a couple, so it should be because they left the novice village at the same time. Doesn't that mean you can receive 2 rewards? That's unfair. I want to report this. The system rewards are fixed. If 2 people leave the novice village at the same time, the rewards will be split, so no one gets more. While the players were discussing, Lin Chen had already taken Sushia to the land deed office of Wind Spirit City. This is where all the land in Wind Spirit City is sold. In his previous life, with the influx of capital, land prices skyrocketed. Even the most remote shops were worth tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of gold coins. Players who owned shops at that time made a fortune. But now, those invaluable shops are selling for only a few dozen gold coins, or even just a few coins. Nothing is crazier than this. Are you looking to purchase land? Would you like me to introduce it to you? Seeing Lin Chen arrive, the official at the land deed office stood up with a look of surprise. This official, named Fong Duo, is stout and has a face full of flesh. However, there is a hint of worry in his eyes. Since all the players are still in the novice village, he hasn't sold a single piece of land here. No need for an introduction. I want all the land here. Lin Chen said with a smile. With the experience from his past life, he was very aware of the value of this land. It was truly a case of every inch being worth its weight in gold. All of it? Are you sure? We have 20 plots of land for sale, totaling 500 gold coins. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Fong Duo stood up in astonishment. Absolutely. This is gold. Lin Chen took out 500 gold coins. With Lin Chen and Sushia combined having over 1,200 gold coins, buying this land was more than sufficient. You are truly generous. Here are the land deeds, just sign your name on them. Seeing the gold coins Lin Chen pulled out, Fong Duo's eyes lit up. He happily took out a large stack of land deeds and began explaining the rules of the deeds to Lin Chen. Within 3 months of obtaining the deeds, these must be upgraded to shops and start operating. Then, each month, the shops are required to pay 5% of their profits as tax. I got it. Lin Chen accepted the deeds and then asked, is there a nun named Wenya in Fengling City? Wenya? She's a good girl, obedient and sensible, but unfortunately, she went missing some time ago. Fong Duo held a few gold coins, a hint of melancholy appearing on his face. Missing? Can you elaborate? Lin Chen frowned slightly. The chain of hidden quests is indeed not easy. Trouble arose right at the first link. I'm not sure about the specifics, I just know that Wenya went missing in the misty forest. She is a nun from the Arrowheart Church, you can ask at that church. Fong Duo said slowly. Arrowheart Church? Where is that church located? Sushia asked, her expression shifting. At the same time, her slender fingers unconsciously caressed the Arrowheart ring. Since the church's name also contains Arrowheart, it's likely related to their quest. It's at the far east of Wind Spirit City, the most rundown one is it, very easy to recognize. This church only has 2 nuns, Wenya and Aili, and not even a priest. Fong Duo casually remarked. So the news of Wenya's disappearance came from this nun Aili? Lin Chen pressed. Yes, Aili and Wenya are like family. Now that Wenya is missing, Aili must be very sad. Fong Duo sighed, a hint of sympathy appearing on his face. Sister Aili, I understand now. Lin Chen nodded, deep in thought. After giving Sushia a glance, the two left the land deed office. However, Lin Chen did not rush to Arrowheart Cathedral, but first went to the post station. He spent 1 gold coin to rent a carriage to bring Wang the blacksmith and the others over. Then he took Sushia to tour the other 6 main cities and bought 25 pieces of land again. These pieces of land are all in the best locations and are the largest in each main city. In the future, they will become invisible treasure troves, bringing endless wealth to Lin Chen. When Lin Chen finished buying the land and returned to Wind Spirit City, Wang the blacksmith and the others had already arrived. Lord Arrow God, you really are wealthy! Jack exclaimed upon learning that Lin Chen had bought so much land. He now felt he had chosen the right person to follow and would no longer worry about food and drink. I've upgraded a tavern, an equipment shop, and a potion shop with these pieces of land. You can choose your favorite place to live in. Lin Chen said with a smile. The reason those capitalists in my past life bought land was that equipment shops and potion shops were very profitable. In comparison, the restaurant is a bit less popular. However, with Yume around, Lin Chen is not worried about his restaurant making a loss. But the prerequisite is to obtain enough meat legs as ingredients. Got it, thank you, Lord Arrow God. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, Jack's face was filled with joy. He then chose the restaurant where Yume was without hesitation. This wasn't because Jack liked Yume, but because he was a hunter. He was naturally meant to provide ingredients for the restaurant. Elon, Wang the blacksmith, and Shui Ro chose the equipment store. As for the potion shop, it currently has no occupants. We need to get a potion master later. Lin Chen muttered as he looked at the empty potion shop. He then took Sushia and headed to the Arrowheart Church. Just as Fong Duo said, the Arrow Heart Church is very rundown and seems to have existed for many years. However, it is quite clean. Lin Chen and Sushia entered the church and saw only one nun inside, who should be Ai Li. She was kneeling on the ground, engaged in prayer. She raised her right hand and tapped her forehead, left shoulder, and right shoulder in turn, her face full of devotion. Seeing her prayer gesture, Lin Chen raised his eyebrows, and his gaze instantly froze. Because the nun's prayer gesture was actually wrong. The correct gesture should be to tap the forehead and then the chest. As a nun, how could she make such a basic mistake? Was she distracted? Or is there something wrong with this nun? Lin Chen shared his thoughts with Sushia in a private message, then cleared his throat softly. Hearing the sound, Sister Ai Li turned around in confusion, revealing a gentle expression. Are you two here to seek forgiveness from God? Ai Li stood up and asked kindly. No, we are here to inquire about Wenye's situation, Lin Chen replied straightforwardly. Wenye, she is truly an unfortunate child, the nun sighed, her face full of compassion. 3 days ago, a water source in the misty forest was contaminated by monsters, and many people fell ill because of it. To purify the water source, Wenye went to the misty forest and has not returned since. Haven't you gone looking for her? Sushia asked in confusion. The misty forest often has heavy fog that makes it hard to find your way. These days are exactly when the fog appears, and no one dares to go there, the nun said helplessly. I see, Lin Chen nodded gently. If you want to go to the misty forest, please take this oil lamp, it might help a little. The nun walked over to a nearby table and picked up an old oil lamp. System prompt, Nun Ai Li is offering you a holy fire lantern. Do you accept? Accept. Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen became more certain that there was something off about this nun. Because in his previous life, he had read a post that detailed many hidden rules of this game. One of the rules mentioned that if an NPC offers you something and the system asks if you accept, then this NPC is likely problematic. Because a normal NPC would just give you the item directly. They wouldn't ask you if you accept. Sushia, prepare for battle. Lin Chen squinted and sent a private message to Sushia. Understood. Sushia quickly replied. May the gods bless you. Seeing Lin Chen accept a lantern, Ai Li said softly, lowering her head. Gods won't bless me. Lin Chen smirked and slowly turned around. If he remembered correctly, the duty of the dual shadow arrow god seemed to be slaying gods. However, Lin Chen still didn't understand which god he was supposed to slay. Since the gods don't bless you, then you might as well die. The graveyard in the misty forest is already prepared. Watching Lin Chen's back, Sister Ai Li murmured in her heart. In her originally calm eyes, a hint of cat and mouse mockery and a cold killing intent flashed. But just then, Lin Chen suddenly turned around. Sister Ai Li was startled and quickly changed her gaze. However, the killing intent lingering in her eyes was still caught by Lin Chen. There's definitely something wrong. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened, and he promptly drew the Rift Dual Shadow Bow. In Sister Ai Li's incredulous gaze, 2 arrows wrapped in black light flew towards her. -1694. -1694. The 2 blood-red numbers exploded, and Sister Ai Li was frozen in place. Her gentle face instantly twisted, transforming into the face of a sneaky male with shifty eyes. Thief Cardo. Level 15. Rank, Lord Unique. Attack 420. Defense 258. Magic defense 25%. Health 6612/10,000. Skills, stealth, backstab, critical strike, control transfer. Seeing the change in Sister Ai Li, Sushia tightened her grip on the staff, her heart racing. This was the first time she encountered a monster that could disguise itself as someone else. Sushia, use purification on me. Lin Chen glanced at Thief Cardo's skills and said solemnly. As soon as he finished speaking, Thief Cardo used control transfer. Control transfer transfers all control effects received within 3 seconds to a designated enemy within 3 meters. The 3-second immobilization effect of Thief Cardo was instantly transferred to Lin Chen. Then, he pulled out a dagger and fiercely stabbed towards Lin Chen's eyes. Critical strike. If the dagger hits the enemy's vital point, it can deal 300% damage. The dual shadow arrow god actually has a successor? Heaven is helping me. Cardo tightened his grip on the dagger, his mouth curving into a mad grin. He knew very well that with Lin Chen's health, he absolutely couldn't withstand a single blow from him. The sharp, blood-red dagger fell mercilessly, and Cardo seemed to already see the scene of Lin Chen's death. But at that moment, a faint light shone on the crocodile leather armor, and the Yi barrier trait was triggered. Cardo's critical attack as a thief was directly nullified by the barrier. At the same time, Sushia raised the goblin staff and activated the purification trait. The holy white light fell on Lin Chen's head, instantly lifting the immobilization effect on him. Damn priest! Seeing the situation turn unfavorable, Thief Cardo attempted to use stealth. Understanding his intentions, Lin Chen suddenly crushed the group's stun scroll. Thief Cardo's stealth was not activated and he was stunned for a second. Seeing this, Lin Chen didn't hesitate to chug a mana potion and directly used the Rift Arrow Rain. In the terrified gaze of Thief Cardo, 24 Azure Arrow shadows whistled towards him. -594. -594. The damage numbers above the rogue Cardo's head jumped wildly, forming a blood-red waterfall. His health dropped rapidly at a visible speed, and in the blink of an eye, he was left with barely any health. Why can he see through my disguise? Feeling death approaching, the rogue Cardo screamed frantically in his heart. But he could no longer hear Lin Chen's response. The last number popped up, taking away Cardo's dwindling health. With unwillingness in his eyes, he collapsed to the ground, exploding into 3 bursts of golden light. Is this how he dies? The damage is too high, right? Sushia clicked his tongue at the sight of the rogue Cardo's corpse. It is indeed high, he still owes me over 7,000 health. Lin Chen put away his bow and arrow, casually replied. With the Reaper's bonus, his attack power had already reached 516 points. Combined with critical hit bonuses and the support of a carry, his output was explosive. So much so that before the sky-splitting arrow rain was halfway released, the rogue Cardo was already killed in an instant. Calculating it out, he indeed owed over 7,000 health. Why do I feel like you're already invincible? Sushia looked at Lin Chen and mumbled. Of course I'm not invincible. My damage output is high, but my health is still too low. If it weren't for the shield and your purification just now, I would have been dead. Lin Chen said with a smile. He currently has only a little over 500 health, a rogue could easily kill him with just one skill. Previously, against the Tiger King, as soon as he used a skill, Lin Chen would be dead. But unfortunately, they couldn't use any skills at all. This is Lin Chen's strategy, to destroy everything with extreme damage output. So, does that mean I saved your life? Sushia said with a smile, her lips curving up. That's right, so the Great Priestess, please use your holy little hands to pick up the equipment. Lin Chen slightly bent down and made a gentlemanly gesture. Stop being cheeky. Seeing Lin Chen's silly antics, Sushia laughed even more happily. Then she stepped forward, gracefully bent down, and picked up 3 glowing items. A ring, a skill book, and a map appeared in her fair little hands. A skill book has dropped? Lucky you. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and smiled as he looked over. Control transfer. Effect, transfers all control effects received by the user within 2 seconds to a random enemy within 3 meters. Cost 30 mana. Cooldown 10 minutes. Learning requirement, can be learned at level 10 for all classes. They've nerfed the skill again, those damn beliefs. Looking at the description of control transfer, Sushia said angrily. When a rogue uses control transfer, they can target a specific enemy. But for them, it can only be transferred to a random enemy. There is indeed quite a difference between the two. Even after the nerf, it's still usable, but the problem is it can only transfer to enemies within 3 meters. Lin Chen mumbled. This means that to use this skill, he must be within 3 meters of the enemy. For an archer, this distance is undoubtedly very deadly. Once you change your class to Walker, this skill should be more useful. Sushia comforted. Walkers are likely to be melee classes, requiring them to close the distance to effectively use control transfer. That's true. Lin Chen nodded, having learned to control the transfer. He then looked at the map and discovered it was actually a treasure map. It indicated that the treasure of the Thief Cardo was in a cave somewhere in the Misty Forest. The treasure is in the Misty Forest? Could it be a trap? Sushia frowned and said. We'll find out when we go check it out. Lin Chen said, looking at the last dropped item. Disguise Ring, a special item that can disguise itself as any NPC and reverts to its original form when attacked. There's even such an item? Cardo must have used this ring to disguise himself as the nun. Sushia curiously played with the disguise ring. It should be, this item is quite interesting. Lin Chen stared at the ring, deep in thought. Of course, it's interesting to turn into someone else. By the way, how did you figure out that the nun Ailey was actually the Thief Cardo in disguise? Sushia looked up, curious about Lin Chen. Previously, Lin Chen only told her that there was something wrong with nun Ailey, but he didn't explain how he figured it out. It's actually quite simple, he made a mistake in his prayer movements. If he really is a nun, then this kind of thing wouldn't be wrong, Lin Chen said with a smile. Ha? You understand this too? Sushia was taken aback, her face full of surprise. Just a little, Lin Chen casually replied. The reason he knew the prayer process was because he had completed a series of quests related to nuns in his past life. Every time he completed a quest, when he went to find that nun, she was always praying. Over time, Lin Chen memorized the process of the prayer. How come I never noticed you knew so much before? Sushia smiled, her lips curling into a bright and charming grin. It's not too late to find out now, Linshan said, gazing at Sushia's delicate face with a hint of meaning. Indeed, it's still not too late for everything, Sushia murmured, looking up at Linshan. Their eyes met, and suddenly there was a feeling of electricity between them. Looking into Linshan's dark eyes, a blush appeared on Sushia's cheeks. She knew that Linshan's not late carried a hint of confession. But even so, she still responded, causing her heart to gradually race. Strange emotions ferment in the air, brewing the sour scent of love. What should we do next? Sushia withdrew her gaze, her ears already tinged with pink. Let's search the surrounding area first and see if there are any secret passages. Linshan smiled. He now felt that being reborn was truly wonderful, as it allowed him to pursue Sushia in love once more. I'll search the left side, you search the right. Sushia nodded and turned around, almost fleeing. Watching her back, Linshan's gaze softened as he began to search slowly. With the experience from his previous life, he quickly found a slanted secret passage. I'll go first. Linshan took out a torch and stepped into the secret passage. Sushia tightened her grip on the staff and hurriedly followed. After about half a minute, a faint white light appeared in the secret passage. This light gathered into a protective shield, blocking the way ahead. Behind the shield was a secret chamber, with several bookshelves and a wooden bed inside. Sister Ailey knelt before the bed, her hands clasped, praying devoutly. Why is there another Ailey? Is this a fake? Sushia tugged at Linshan's sleeve and asked. Hearing her voice, Sister Ailey suddenly turned her head. Kato, don't try to trick me again this time. Seeing Linshan and Sushia, Sister Ailey was first delighted, then frightened. The thief Kato has already been killed by us. Linshan took out a disguise ring and said gently. As soon as he finished speaking, he looked towards the wooden bed. There lay a delicate-looking nun, quietly resting on the bed. Her eyes were tightly closed, and she clutched a simple staff made of peach wood. A faint white light emanated from the staff, forming a protective shield. Congratulations on discovering the sleeping nun Wanya, the first ring task is complete. As soon as Linshan saw the nun, the system prompt sounded. Then the staff in Wanya's hand shone brightly, coalescing into the shadow of the god of priests. Thank you for finding Wanya. The god of priests smiled slightly, releasing a beam of holy light. This light fell above Sushia, coalescing into the shape of an angel. You have received the blessing of the god of priests and will be promoted to the hidden class Holy Healing Angel. Do you agree? The pleasant system notification sounded in Sushia's ears, and she widened her eyes in disbelief. What's wrong? Seeing Sushia's astonished expression, Linshan hurriedly asked. I can be promoted to a hidden class. Holy Healing Angel. Should I accept the promotion? Sushia stammered, her face filled with surprise and confusion. Holy Healing Angel? That should be the hidden class corresponding to the god of priests. Of course, you should accept the promotion. Linshan raised an eyebrow, feeling somewhat surprised. In his estimation, a hidden class would only appear after completing at least the third ring of tasks. He didn't expect it to appear after just the first ring. What would the subsequent tasks reward? Linshan pondered in his heart and saw a look of joy suddenly bloom on Sushia's face. It should be that the promotion is complete. I wonder what passive skills I will get. Linshan muttered, glancing at Sister Ailey. At that moment, she was kneeling on the ground, looking at the illusion of the god of priests with a face full of fervor. Now you should believe that we are not bad people, right? Linshan stared at Ailey and said. I believe it. The god of the priest has appeared, so you must not be bad people. So, Cardo is really dead. That's great. Sister Ailey's voice trembled, filled with emotion. Was it the thief Cardo who trapped you here? Please tell me the details. Linshan stepped forward and touched the protective shield, only to find he couldn't get in at all. This goes back to 3 days ago when you went to the misty forest to investigate the contaminated water source. After returning, she came to the secret room to read ancient texts, searching for a way to purify the water source. Ailey sighed, her face full of guilt. Is it true that the water source was contaminated? Cardo actually didn't lie. Linshan murmured to himself, feeling a bit surprised. I believed Wanya at that time and followed her to the secret room, only to discover she was disguised as Cardo. Cardo killed me in the secret room, then disguised himself as me to trick the real Wanya into the secret room. At this point, Ailey closed her eyes in pain. What happened next? Linshan asked softly. After seeing my corpse, Wanya was heartbroken and used an unknown ability to revive me. And she created this protective shield to prevent Cardo from entering, at the cost of falling into a deep sleep. Ailey looked at the sleeping Wanya, tears streaming down her face uncontrollably. As soon as she finished speaking, the system notification sounded. Second ring task triggered, go to the Mage Tower to find the Tear of God and awaken the Nunwenya. Lin Chen, what is the Mage Tower? Sushia asked curiously upon hearing the system notification. It's a special map that only opens after level 20, Lin Chen casually replied. In the previous life, the Mage Tower was considered a blessing for all mages, as it only dropped magical gear. Physical players often said that this thing was designed by the developers as a sacrifice to their entire family. It only opens at level 20? Then we'll talk about it later, Sushia nodded, a slight smile on her lips. After class changing to Holy Healing Angel, her mood also became cheerful. The God of Priests has issued a command for us to save the Nunwenya, so you don't have to worry too much. Let's get out of the protective shield first. You must be hungry after such a long time, right? Lin Chen looked at Sister Ailey, feeling somewhat puzzled. According to Ailey, she was resurrected 3 days ago and has been staying inside the protective shield since then. Then how didn't she starve? Really? You can save Wenya? That would be amazing. I won't go out. Ever since my resurrection, I haven't felt hunger and don't need to eat. Sister Ailey said excitedly, now I just want to stay here and guard Wenya. Don't need to eat? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, a bit surprised. He then carefully observed Sister Ailey and noticed that her complexion was indeed quite good. Confirming that she was not just putting on a brave face, Lin Chen turned to leave with Sushia. May the divine always bless you. Watching Lin Chen leave, Ailey began to pray again. Where are we going next? Sushia asked with a smile after leaving the church. Let's go to the Misty Forest and look for the treasure of the thief Cardo, Lin Chen casually replied. Sure. By the way, let me show you the passive ability of the Holy Healing Angel, I think it's really powerful. Sushia said excitedly, sending over the details of the passive ability. Holy Stigmata Resonance, gain Holy Stigmata while healing, increasing healing effectiveness by 20%, stacking up to 5 layers. If the healing target is the Shadow Arrow God, you can grant him the rebirth effect when the Holy Stigmata is fully stacked. Rebirth allows the Shadow Arrow God to restore full health when near death, with a cooldown of 521 seconds. A strong passive ability, and the cooldown for Rebirth is set at 521? Quite romantic. Lin Chen stroked his chin and nodded in satisfaction. No wonder it's a hidden class, the passives are really powerful. Your focus is really strange. Seeing Lin Chen emphasize 521, Sushia pouted. I definitely look at the most important thing first. By the way, what's your other passive? Lin Chen asked with a smile. The Holy Healing Angel and the Shadow Arrow God are hidden classes of the same tier, so there should be 2 passives. I only have 1 passive, the other one hasn't been unlocked yet. Plus, I only have 1 skill, how frustrating. Sushia pouted and displayed her skill. Preparation for Rain. Effect, heal the target 5 times consecutively, each time dealing 180% of spell attack as healing. If the target's health is fully restored, healing can be converted into a shield that lasts for 1 minute and triggers a stigma. Cost, 80 blue mana. Cooldown, 2 minutes. Learning requirement, level 5 Holy Healing Angel automatically unlocks. This skill is also quite powerful, 5 heals can directly fill the stigma. As for your other passive ability, it should unlock in the subsequent tasks, Lin Chen speculated. I hope so. Let's hurry to the Misty Forest, I want to try this skill. Sushia nodded, her excitement replacing her earlier dissatisfaction. Alright. Lin Chen smiled and quickened his pace. About 10 minutes later, the two arrived at the Misty Forest. Just as the thief Cardo said, the area was filled with thick white mist, severely obstructing visibility. Lin Chen pondered for a moment and took out the oil lamp that thief Cardo had previously gifted. In the warm orange light, the mist within a 5-meter radius was dispelled. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened as he saw 3 full-length mirrors standing ahead. In the dense mist, these suddenly appearing mirrors were eerily unsettling. Lin Chen, why does this feel like we're filming a horror movie? Sushia exclaimed upon seeing the mirror. It's a mirror monster, don't be afraid, Lin Chen said softly, casting a detection spell. Mirror monster, a special creature that can replicate any monster you have encountered. A special creature? Is there really such a thing in the game? Seeing the information about the mirror monster, Sushia said in surprise. Of course, it's a valuable find, Lin Chen replied with a smile, taking out the Void Twin Bow. In the game, special creatures are quite rare. They possess unique abilities and may drop various strange and unusual items. For players, the most common special creature is the treasure chest monster. Lin Chen had only seen this mirror monster on forums in his previous life. Sushia, please use Prepare for Rain on me first, Lin Chen said softly. The mirror monster's replication ability is quite abnormal, so we must not let our guard down. Okay. Sushia obediently waved her staff. 5 beams of green light fell on Lin Chen's head, granting him a thick shield. At the same time, the holy mark instantly stacked to 5 layers, and the rebirth mark appeared above Lin Chen's head. As if disturbed by the light of Sushia's staff, monstrous phantoms appeared in the 3 mirrors. Could it be the shadow of the Yin-Yang white tiger? Sushia said uneasily. As soon as the words fell, the phantom in the mirror froze into the figure of the thief Cardo and walked out of the mirror. To Sushia's astonishment, 3 thief Cardos appeared right in front of them. There are actually 3 thief Cardos. Seeing the scene before her, Sushia suddenly tightened her grip on the staff. As long as it's not the Yin-Yang Tiger King, we're fine. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he directly used the Eye of Magic on one Cardo. That Cardo was instantly filled with fear for 1.5 seconds and instinctively tried to use control transfer. Only then did he realize he was 4 meters away from Lin Chen, making control transfer impossible. That Cardo could only watch as he succumbed to fear, uncontrollably walking away. Meanwhile, the other 2 Cardos had already entered a stealth state. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly scanned the surroundings to locate the other 2 Cardos. Lin Chen, on the other hand, did not hesitate to use blood sacrifice. His health instantly dropped by 50%, while his attack power increased by 50%. Originally 516 attack, it skyrocketed to 774. Goodbye. Seeing the frightened Kato, Lin Chen directly used triple arrow strike. 3 blood-red thorn arrows shot out, transforming into 6 blue arrow shadows, continuously striking Kato. Minus 2,337. Minus 2,337. Blood-red numbers jumped out like flowing water. With each number that appeared, Kato's health dropped significantly. When the 5th number appeared, Kato's health was already completely drained. Under the blood sacrifice bonus, Kato, with only 10,000 health, couldn't even withstand a single skill. This is the downside of the rogue class. Low health and weak defense are truly fatal. As the first Kato fell, 2 more Katos arrived behind Lin Chen. 2 blood-red daggers gleaming with cold light silently stabbed toward Lin Chen's nape. Backstab, passive skill. When attacking from behind the enemy, guaranteed to trigger a critical hit. This time you must die. Seeing the daggers pierce Lin Chen, the 2 Katos were filled with excitement. They seem to have inherited the true emotions and memories of the Kato, harboring a deep hatred for Lin Chen. Under the gaze of the 2 Kato, the crocodile leather armor on Lin Chen shone brightly. Our old friend, the barrier, makes an appearance, negating the attack of the first dagger. I must say, the crocodile leather armor that Sushia unexpectedly obtained is really useful. This barrier has become the most frequently used ability. It's fine, he only has 1 barrier. The 2 Kato looked at the barrier, gritting their teeth. Meanwhile, the damage from the second dagger has been dealt. Minus 1,602. The red numbers appeared above Lin Chen's head, causing the 2 rogue Kato to be overjoyed. To kill Lin Chen in 1 strike, they used a critical attack in addition to the backstab. Such high damage. It must be enough to take out a squishy archer. The 2 Kato thought to themselves. But to their shock, Lin Chen not only didn't die, but he didn't even lose a drop of blood. Shield. Damn, what a thick shield. Soon, the 2 Kato discovered the reason. Behind Lin Chen's health bar, there is actually a super thick shield. The previous attack didn't even break the shield. Damn priest. As if recalling bad memories, both Kato cursed silently. Sushia, on the side, smiled with her eyes narrowed, filled with a sense of achievement. Her 5 healing effects just now were 346, 416, 485, 554, and 623 points respectively. Converted into a shield, that's 2,424 points, more than 3 times Lin Chen's health. This is the terrifying part of the Holy Healing Angel, both its skills and passives are too overpowered. For the 2 Kadu, this despairing shield completely shattered their hopes. Because they had already used up their attack skills, they could only perform basic attacks for the next several seconds. However, they did not give up and launched their second attack without hesitation. The shield only has 745 points left. With the backstab bonus, 2 basic attacks can break the shield. And kill Lin Chen. I don't believe he has another shield. Both Kadu roared in their hearts. But the problem is, Lin Chen is not a fool. He had already reacted and used Phantom Step the moment he was backstabbed by Kato. His figure instantly moved forward 8 meters, leaving an illusory afterimage in place. The 2 Kato's basic attacks struck fiercely at the afterimage. With a bang, the afterimage exploded, turning into countless dark purple light particles. These light particles fell on the 2 Katos, blinding them for 1.5 seconds. Everything turned pitch black, but the 2 Katos did not panic and instinctively used control transfer. What surprised them was that control transfer could not be used. Why is this happening? The priest is right there. Both Katos were filled with confusion. If they could see clearly, they would find Sushia already beside Lin Chen. This is the brilliance of the arrow heart ring. The Concord trait is incredibly useful. After being unable to use control transfer, the two Katos instinctively began to retreat. Now, they couldn't use any skills and didn't dare to charge forward at all. But just as they took a step back, two azure arrow shadows wrapped in black light came howling in. Hearing the sound of arrows whistling, the Katos instinctively rolled to the sides. But at that moment, Sushia waved her staff and cast the stasis spell. A poor Kato was hit by the stasis spell, its movements became extremely slow. It was then struck by Lin Chen's shadow bind arrow, immobilized for 3 seconds. Minus 3,338. Minus 3,338. Two blood-red numbers floated up, and the poor Kato's health instantly evaporated significantly. Feeling the flow of life slipping away, the Kato's heart instantly turned cold. It knew very well that with Lin Chen's output, it wouldn't survive beyond 3 seconds. As expected, after the shadow bind arrow, Lin Chen immediately used precision shot. With the unyielding trait, precision shot no longer required charging, making it very easy to use. Minus 1,669. Minus 1,669. In the midst of the Kato's despair, two azure arrows struck it once again. Its remaining health was instantly depleted, and it fell to the ground unwillingly. Meanwhile, the blinding effect of the last Kato finally disappeared. But as soon as it opened its eyes, it saw that its companion was already dead. As for itself, it was still immobilized. I'll send you all to reunite soon. Looking at the last Cardo, Lin Chen's lips curled up. Although his damage skills were on cooldown, his basic attack still dealt high damage. Just two blue arrow shadows caused 3,337 damage. Not dead yet. There's still hope. The immobilization effect will end soon. Cardo comforted himself in his heart. Right here, Lin Chen shot another arrow. As the arrow flew out, a sudden blood-red light flashed from the death harvest. Harvest, trait triggered. Minus 9,999. In Cardo's incredulous gaze, his remaining health was instantly wiped out. I am not willing. Looking at Lin Chen's face, Cardo collapsed weakly to the ground. It actually triggered harvest? Seeing Cardo fall, Lin Chen curiously touched his necklace. I have to say, the last Cardo was really unlucky to hit a 1% chance. If he knew the characteristics of the Grim Reaper, he would probably say, probability theory is non-existent. Finally solved it, time to loot for gear. Seeing all three Cardos dead, Sushia joyfully stepped forward. She really wanted to know what good items the so-called special monster could drop. The three Cardos just dropped 3 orbs of golden light. Sushia reached out her small hand and casually scooped up 2 orbs of golden light. 2 cherry-sized fruits appeared before her, one deep blue like the sea, and the other crimson like blood. Wisdom fruit, a special fruit that permanently increases 100 mana when consumed. Crimson blood fruit, a special fruit that permanently increases 200 health when consumed. They're all good items. Lin Chen exclaimed as he looked at the fruits in Sushia's hand. If he remembered correctly, in his past life, such special fruits sold for over 10,000 each. Much more expensive than the sky-high prices of fruits in reality. Then you should eat them quickly. Sushia said, handing the 2 fruits to Lin Chen. For Sushia, the priest, the stronger Lin Chen was, the safer she would be. Therefore, these 2 fruits naturally had to be given to Lin Chen. Okay. Lin Chen took the fruit and directly tossed it into his mouth. As a result, his health skyrocketed to 1,000, while his mana was just over 200. To be honest, the mana is still a bit low, but it's barely sufficient. It tastes pretty good, better than the fruits in real life. Lin Chen said with a smile, patting his belly. Fruits in the game are definitely not designed to taste bad on purpose. Sushia said as she bent down. She picked up the last ball of golden light, which transformed into a colorful crystal. Enhancement Crystal, special item, allows you to choose one skill to enhance after use. Now, this is the real deal. Lin Chen's eyes lit up suddenly upon seeing the enhancement crystal. In the game, only enhancement stones and enhancement crystals can enhance skills. The difference is that enhancement crystals allow you to see the effects of the skill enhancement in advance. Enhancement stones do not have this feature, but even so, they sold for sky-high prices in the past. This item is extremely rare and can only drop from special monsters, making it hard to come by. Enhancement crystals are even more precious, you can't buy them even with money. So, which skill do you want to enhance? Sushia asked curiously as she handed over the crystal. Of course, it's the Void Arrow Barrage. Lin Chen replied without hesitation. For him, the Void Arrow Barrage was undoubtedly the strongest damage-dealing skill at the moment. Even in the late game, this skill would not be obsolete at all. Therefore, enhancing the Void Arrow Barrage was definitely a worthwhile choice. Then let's go with the Void Arrow Barrage. Combined with your reset, you'll be able to deal higher burst damage in the future. Sushia quietly agreed, fully supporting Lin Chen's decision. Hearing Sushia's words, Lin Chen smiled, silently thinking that they were on the same wavelength as a couple. He then directly chose the Void Arrow Barrage and used the enhancement crystal. In a flash of light, a golden border appeared around the skill icon for the Void Arrow Barrage. Void Arrow Barrage? Enhanced. Effect instantly fires 32 arrow shadows, each dealing 80% physical damage. After the arrow shadows kill a target, they can penetrate once, dealing 50% physical damage. Cost 50 mana. Cooldown 15 minutes. Not bad, the damage, consumption, cooldown, and arrow shadow count have all increased, this wave is worth it. Looking at the enhanced Void Arrow Barrage, Lin Chen nodded in satisfaction. In the future, his burst output would definitely be even more explosive. If this momentum continues, maybe one day we can take down a disaster creature. Looking at Sushia's delicate face, Lin Chen felt a surge of ambition in his heart. You're already this strong, yet you still aren't confident about taking down a disaster creature? Sushia asked in confusion. The previous king monster was defeated in just 7 seconds. In her view, since Lin Chen could kill the king monster in 7 seconds, he should have a fighting chance against a disaster creature as well. I could kill the Tiger King in 7 seconds because its stats, though high, were still manageable. But the stats of disaster-level monsters are probably filled in by a designer who was drunk, they're ridiculously strong. If the combat power of the king monster is 1, then the combat power of a disaster creature is at least 1000. Lin Chen smacked his lips, expressing his deep feelings. In the lore, the prestige of disaster creatures far exceeds players' imaginations. They are unmatched and unassailable. In a past life, a guild once mobilized thousands to hunt down a natural disaster monster, but ended up suffering heavy losses. The designer said he wanted to express the idea that human power can never resist natural disasters. Then this designer was ridiculed and never dared to speak online again. If natural disaster monsters are so strong, then what about higher mythological monsters? Sushia asked curiously. Mythological monsters, they are already like gods, just like the god of twin shadow arrows and the god of priests. Lin Chen shook the Riftbreaker twin shadow bow and muttered. I see, then let's temporarily set the natural disaster monsters as our ultimate goal. Sushia murmured. Alright. Lin Chen smiled and nodded, then took out the oil lamp gifted by Cardo. I have to say, although Cardo's strength is not impressive, this oil lamp is really useful. With the advantage of visibility it provides, Lin Chen went through without any obstacles. About an hour later, he found the cave depicted on the treasure map. It was located next to a waterfall hidden beneath thick weeds. What surprised Lin Chen was that under this waterfall, there was actually a large group of water spiders floating on the surface. Water spider? Level 11. Attack 110. Defense 72. Magic defense 14%. Health 1000. Skills, web binding, silk entanglement. These water spiders were continuously spitting green venom into the river below the waterfall. This venom turned the originally clear water into a light green color. Could this be the polluted water source? Lin Chen muttered to himself. As soon as he finished speaking, Sushia leaned over, her face pale. So big spiders. They are indeed a bit large. Do you think their spider legs can be grilled? Lin Chen mumbled. Grilled? Eat spider legs? Sushia tightened her grip on her staff, her complexion growing even paler. These water spiders were about the size of monkeys, and just a glance made her shiver. Lin Chen still wanted to eat spider legs? That's too terrifying. I didn't let you eat it, I sold it to someone else. The Mooncharm Tavern just happened to be short on ingredients. After Lin Chen finished speaking, he raised his bow and arrow. These water spiders are ordinary monsters, with low stats, but their numbers are extremely high. Estimating there were about 50 or 60 of them, Lin Chen directly used the Sky Split Arrow Barrage. 32 azure arrow shadows shot out, wreaking havoc among the swarm of spiders. Minus 1152. Minus 1152. Blood-red numbers floated up densely, instantly taking down a large group of spiders. After piercing through the spider bodies, the arrow shadows continued forward, stabbing into the next spider. After being enhanced, the Sky Split Arrow Barrage could deal 720 damage to the spiders even after penetrating them. As a result, many spiders were left with low health. Lin Chen's fingers glided over the bowstring, picking off the low-health spiders one by one. With the death of the spiders, his experience points surged, quickly filling up the experience bar. With a flash of white light, Lin Chen leveled up to level 11. It's really not easy. Looking at the ground covered in spider corpses, Lin Chen felt a bit emotional. I mentioned before that leveling up before level 10 in Faith is very simple. But after level 10, it becomes very difficult. It probably requires killing 100 monsters of the same level to level up. Lin Chen killed so many spiders, plus the experience accumulated in the novice village, just barely managed to level up. Because you eliminated the water spider swarm, the issue of water pollution has been resolved. Nan Wenya expresses her gratitude to you, and the skill of the holy healing angel, Wings of a Feather, has been unlocked. After the spider swarm was defeated, a system notification sounded in Lin Chen and Sushia's ears. Wings of a Feather? I like the name of this skill. Lin Chen stroked his chin, a smile on his face. You're really dirty-minded. Seeing Lin Chen's smile, Sushia curled her lip. What does that have to do with being dirty-minded? Where's your mind at? Lin Chen stared at Sushia, his face full of amusement. When he heard Wings of a Feather, he instinctively thought of the ancient poem line in the heavens, I wish to be a pair of winged birds. But Sushia seemed to have thought of something else. Of course I am. Sushia's face turned red as she prepared to find an excuse to brush it off. But just then, a rustling sound suddenly came from not far away. Lin Chen and Sushia instinctively turned their heads and saw countless spiders crawling out of the cave. These spiders were only the size of a fist, but their numbers were overwhelming. They crowded together tightly, surging like a tide towards Lin Chen and Sushia. So many spiders. Sushia's voice trembled as she looked at the sea of spiders before her. Her fair hand gripped Lin Chen's arm tightly, and her beautiful eyes were filled with fear. This wasn't because Sushia was timid, but because the wave of spiders in front of her was too terrifying. As far as the eye could see, the dark spiders covered everything, making one's back chill and body uncomfortable. If someone with a phobia of clusters were here, they would probably be scared out of their wits. Don't be afraid, these aren't water spiders. If we retreat to the river behind, we should be fine. Lin Chen glanced at the information on these spiders and said calmly. Self-destruct spider. Level 10. Attack 90. Defense 58. Health 800. Skills self-destruct, super reproduction. Retreat to the river? Well, it seems unnecessary, we can fly to the sky. Sushia suddenly said. How do we fly? Lin Chen, who was about to use Phantom Step, was taken aback by Sushia's words. By flying together. After finishing her sentence, Sushia nervously waved her staff. Holy white light fell, condensing into wings of light behind her and Lin Chen. Flying together. Effect, condenses wings on oneself and another target, granting them the ability to fly. The wings last for 1 minute, during which the other target's attacks deal splash damage. Splash damage is 50% of the main attack, with a range of 1 meter in diameter. Cost, 100 mana. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Learning requirement must unlock after the Holy Healing Angel participates in solving the water pollution issue. This skill came just in time. Lin Chen felt a surge of joy upon seeing the message about flying together. He then waved his wings of light and flew into the blue sky with Sushia. Wow, we can really fly. This is amazing. Sushia exclaimed, holding Lin Chen's hand, feeling both excited and nervous. Soaring through the sky has been humanity's dream since ancient times, which is why we created airplanes. But how can one truly experience the feeling of flying while sitting in an airplane? Only by having wings can one soar freely. Now, Sushia was experiencing that absolute feeling of freedom. It is indeed amazing, but right now, the more important thing is to deal with those spiders. Let go of my hand first. Lin Chen stared at the spiders below and said softly. Ha? Oh. Hearing Lin Chen's words, Sushia finally realized she was still holding his hand. Her cheeks flushed, and Sushia hurriedly released his hand. But just as she let go, she stumbled slightly, as if she was about to fall. Sushia was startled and instinctively reached out again, grabbing Lin Chen's arm. At this moment, Lin Chen had just picked up the Reuniting Xuanying Bao and, seeing Sushia's movements, couldn't help but laugh. What are you laughing at? It's my first time flying, I'm not used to it. Sushia muttered, her face growing even redder, blooming like a gorgeous rose. She then cautiously released her grip, carefully controlling her wings to maintain balance. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already raised the Reuniting Xuanying Bao, aiming at the spider swarm below. Without any hesitation, he directly used the restart ability to reset the cooldown of the Reuniting arrow rain. Then, 32 azure arrow shadows fell like celestial maidens scattering flowers. 1187. 32 blood-red numbers popped up together, like fireworks blooming within the spider swarm. In the next second, the splash effect was triggered. All the spiders within 1 meter of each arrow's impact point received an additional 593 damage. Due to the sheer number of these spiders, with such high density, there were almost dozens of spiders within 1 meter. This means that all these dozens of spiders would receive 593 points of splash damage. And there are 32 such splash points. In Sushia's astonished gaze, a flurry of damage numbers burst forth, like blooming blood-red flowers. What a spectacular scene! Sushia murmured, her face full of awe. It was the first time she had seen so many damage numbers popping up together. The visual effect was simply explosive. This is just the beginning. Next, I'll show you the most special fireworks show, Lin Shen said with a smirk. After releasing the Sky Splitter Arrow Rain, his passive Resonance of Shadows has been fully stacked. Critical damage increased to 270%, attack speed soared to 192%. Now, it can shoot 2 arrows per second, resulting in 4 arrow shadows. And the duration of the twin wings flying together is still 30 seconds, equivalent to 120 arrow shadows. It's time to start the bombardment. Lin Shen squinted, his fingers deftly gliding over the bowstring. One after another, azure arrow shadows shot out, striking the spider and triggering splashes. Then came a flurry of blood-red numbers floating up. As Lin Shen said, it really was like a bombardment, and a targeted one at that. If you see a spider you don't like, just shoot an arrow at it and enjoy the instant feeling of clearing the screen. One word, art is an explosion, exhilarating. That's just too insane. Watching the spiders die in droves, Sushia couldn't help but exclaim. With such a fast monster-killing speed, her and Lin Shen's experience points skyrocketed like a rocket. In just 30 seconds, the entire spider swarm was wiped out, and Lin Shen surged from level 11 to level 13. Sushia was slightly behind, reaching only level 12. This crazy leveling speed was quickly noticed by players and spread rapidly. No way, am I seeing things? Wasn't Mo Chen just level 11? How did he become 13? You're not seeing things, he really leveled up twice. That Xia Jiweiji did the same thing, leveling up 2 levels directly. It's insane. Damn, didn't they say it gets harder to level up after level 10? Is this a joke? Players were discussing among themselves, with some speculating that Lin Shen must have found a leveling hotspot. Many guilds even sent private messages, offering a large sum of money to buy this leveling location. Unfortunately, Lin Shen didn't have time to pay attention to them, he was busy picking up equipment with Sushia. These self-destructing spiders may be ordinary monsters with a low drop rate, but their sheer numbers are overwhelming. Combined, they dropped about dozens of items. However, most of them were common gear, with only an occasional green item, and no blue items at all. With so much gear combined, it's still not worth as much as a blue item, Sushia muttered. It's fine, we'll just sell all this to the equipment shop later, Lin Shen waved his hand casually. That's fine, but can we wait a bit before heading into the cave? Sushia slightly parted her red lips, feeling a bit embarrassed as she spoke. What's wrong? Are you afraid those spiders will come back to bite you? Lin Shen teased with a smile. It's not fear, it's just that there are too many spider corpses. Sushia looked at the densely packed spider corpses and felt goosebumps all over her body. It is indeed a bit creepy, it looks like a horror movie set. Waiting a moment is fine. Lin Shen looked at the ground covered in spider corpses and clicked his tongue. To let him and Sushia level up 2 levels at the same time, there must be at least 500 self-destructing spiders. Piling them up like this is indeed terrifying. Then let's deal with the water spider corpses first. Seeing Lin Shen agree, Sushia breathed a sigh of relief. Following Lin Shen, they walked towards the water spiders and began to collect spider legs using a cleaver. Each spider has 8 legs, that's pretty good. Watching the spider legs enter the backpack, Lin Shen's mouth curved up, feeling a sense of harvest joy. These dozens of water spiders can yield hundreds of spider legs, enough for his restaurant to operate for several days. But do these spider legs really have special effects after being grilled? Sushia murmured. I don't know, let's give it a try, maybe there will be a surprise. Lin Shen casually replied. Meanwhile, the corpses of those self-destructing spiders were gradually cleared away by the system. 10 minutes later, the entrance of the cave returned to its original state. Lin Shen also finished collecting the spider legs, totaling more than 500. Let's go see what surprise Cardo left for us in the cave. Lin Shen patted his hands and walked towards the cave. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly followed. Once inside the cave, she found it was much more spacious than she had imagined. It could easily accommodate 2 people walking side by side. But the problem was there were too many spider webs, and a rotten smell made her feel nauseous. Sushia lowered her sense of smell in the game settings, which made her feel a bit better. Then she stayed close to Lin Shen, following him step by step. There wasn't a single monster in the cave, so the two quickly reached the end. A pile of animal bones loomed before them. In the middle of the bone pile was a purple treasure chest. Is this the treasure of the thief Cardo? A purple chest? Sushia's eyes lit up with joy. In the game, purple treasure chests typically contain items equivalent to purple gear. Don't get too excited too soon, look closely, there are bloodstains on the chest. Lin Shen said softly. What does that mean? Sushia asked in confusion. She then stared at the chest and noticed a faint bloodstain in the middle. This is not a treasure chest, but a mimic, Lin Chen said solemnly. As soon as he finished speaking, he took a spider leg out of his backpack and threw it at the chest. In Sushia's astonished gaze, the treasure chest suddenly opened and swallowed the spider leg. Then, a chilling crunching sound came from the chest, sending shivers down their spines. It really is a monster, Sushia exclaimed. To be precise, it's a special monster, Lin Chen said with a smile as he cast a detection spell. Mimic, special monster that disguises itself as a treasure chest to lure in passers-by. When disguised as a treasure chest, it is immune to detection spells and can only be revealed while eating. So the bloodstains on the chest indicate that this treasure chest is a mimic? Sushia asked. In most cases, that's true, but there are a few rare exceptions. If you encounter a treasure chest with bloodstains in the future, you can throw a piece of meat at it to test. If it's a mimic, it will open its mouth and eat the meat, Lin Chen said with a smile. This is all experience summarized by players from the previous life. I see now, I understand. So how do we kill this treasure chest monster? Sushia asked curiously. It's very simple, just keep your distance and use basic attacks, Lin Chen said, raising his bow. 2 azure arrows flew out, hitting the treasure chest monster and taking away a quarter of its health. Under the attack, the treasure chest monster suddenly shook and let out sharp, piercing screams. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly raised her staff. But she quickly realized that the treasure chest monster seemed to have no attacking ability and was just screaming. It has no attacking ability? Sushia turned to look at Lin Chen. It does, but it can only bite with its mouth. As long as we stay a bit further away, it won't be able to do anything. Because it has no legs and cannot move, it's just a stationary target, Lin Chen explained. Oh, then it's much weaker than the mirror monster, Sushia realized. It is indeed very weak. Once you see through its disguise, the treasure chest monster is easy to defeat. After finishing his sentence, Lin Chen shot a few more arrows, clearing the treasure chest monster's health bar. Interestingly, the treasure chest monster did not drop any golden light upon death. Instead, it suddenly opened its mouth and spat out a yellowed blueprint. Is this blueprint its drop? The way it drops is quite novel. Sushia eagerly approached and discovered that this blueprint was a potion recipe. Bone-removing potion. Effect: within 10 minutes of consumption, your attacks will deal at least 100 damage. Only effective against monsters of king level and below. Ingredients: 3 needle grass, 2 blood fruit. Learning requirement: beginner alchemist. Is this potion recipe powerful? Sushia asked curiously, looking at Lin Chen. Very powerful. Lin Chen nodded vigorously, his eyes filled with joy. This bone-removing potion is very suitable for tackling a dungeon Xuanwu Island. Based on memories from the previous life, the Xuanwu Island dungeon will open after a large number of players change jobs. The characteristic of this map is that the turtles inside have very high defense and thick health. General physical players with average equipment cannot break through these turtles' defenses at all. Only mages can be used as the main damage dealers. Because of this copy, countless physics players in the past life angrily criticized the designer Sima. At that time, Lin Chen was also one of them. But now, with this bone-cleansing potion, he doesn't have to worry about the high defense of the turtles on Xuanwu Island. The problem is that there is no alchemist by Lin Chen's side. Thinking of this, he turned to Sushia and asked, do you know any trustworthy junior alchemists? Junior alchemist? Yingluo is one, Sushia replied instinctively. Yingluo? She's not very capable, right? What I need now is a reliable person who can make potions every day. Lin Chen rubbed his chin and mumbled. There is only one formula for the bone-cleansing potion, so he must find someone trustworthy and capable. A beauty like Yingluo, at first glance, doesn't seem capable. Actually, Yingluo is quite capable. How about I ask her first? Sushia said excitedly. That works too, Lin Chen casually replied. I'll ask her right now. Sushia nodded and initiated a voice call to Yingluo. This is a built-in feature of the game, very convenient. Oh. Why do you have time to call me? Did your little boyfriend leave? Yingluo's lazy voice rang out, causing Lin Chen's expression to become strange. What little boyfriend? Don't say random things, Lin Chen is right next to me. Sushia said, blushing. Right next to you? Then why are you calling me? Is this part of the play? Yingluo chuckled, becoming more outrageous with each word. Play? You big fool. Don't say anything right now, just listen to me. We just acquired a very important potion formula and need an alchemist to learn it. You only have 2 choices now, agree or be forced to agree. Sushia said fiercely. Oh, after getting a little boyfriend, your temper has gotten so big. Since you brought it up, of course, I have to agree. Send me the formula. Yingluo said teasingly. Are you sure? I should mention that the demand for this potion is very high, possibly tens of thousands. Once you learn the formula, you'll have to stay in a small darkroom making potions every day. Lin Chen reminded. Don't worry, I understand. Ying Luo smiled, her tone becoming serious. Alright, I'll send you the formula shortly, you can start studying it. Once I finish gathering the materials, we can start crafting, Lin Chen said slowly. No problem, shall I hang up then? I won't disturb your sweet couple moments, Ying Luo teased. You're talking nonsense again. What couple? Upon hearing Ying Luo's teasing, Sushia's ears flushed red. But before she could finish her sentence, Ying Luo ended the call, and the air suddenly turned quiet. Lin Chen, don't mind it, Ying Luo has that personality, she likes to joke around. She even said before that she wanted to form the largest women's guild with me, but that was just a joke. Sushia looked at Lin Chen and weakly explained. It's fine, I certainly don't mind, Lin Chen smiled, but he felt a bit sentimental inside. Because he knew that Ying Luo's idea of establishing a women's guild was not just a joke. As long as you don't mind, what shall we do next? Go out and find a place to hunt monsters? Sushia tossed her hair, her cheeks still slightly flushed. Ying Luo's teasing made her heart race. No rush, we haven't finished exploring this cave yet. I feel like the treasure chest monster is just a decoy. Kato placed so many spiders here to hide something else. Lin Chen whispered softly, slowly approaching the pile of animal bones to observe closely. Something else? Did you find anything? Sushia stepped forward. Then they saw Lin Chen clear away the pile of bones in front of him. Under the pile of bones was a unique square tile. Lin Chen smiled as he lifted the tile, revealing a hidden passage. System prompt, you have discovered the treasure site of the thief Kato. There really is treasure. Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen felt a surge of joy. It's really hidden deep. The passage sloped downwards, exquisitely constructed, with steps made of jade. The walls on both sides were inlaid with luminous pearls, emitting a dreamy glow. Lin Chen held the dual shadow bow of the rift, cautiously making his way down the steps. After walking nearly 100 meters, the passage finally ended, revealing a fairly large secret chamber. On the left side of the secret room, there is a statue of a thief. The statue has a handsome face, holding a dagger, and is gazing at the right wall. On the wall are 4 exquisitely carved murals, and below the murals are neatly arranged 9 treasure chests. 8 of them are bronze, and 1 is blue-silver. So many treasure chests, but there's only 1 blue-silver, Sushia said, first excited and then disappointed. After carefully examining the treasure chests and confirming there were no bloodstains on them, she finally felt at ease. Having 1 blue-silver treasure chest is already great, opening a blue item means profit, Lin Chen said with a smile as he stepped forward. He casually opened a bronze treasure chest, and dazzling light immediately dazzled his eyes. System prompt, you have obtained 200 gold coins. Not bad, Lin Chen raised his eyebrows. Bronze treasure chests usually yield green equipment, which can be sold for $5,000, or 10 gold coins. 200 gold coins have already far exceeded the average value of a bronze treasure chest. It's already worth it, Lin Chen muttered. He opened another bronze treasure chest, and again it was 200 gold coins. Could it be that all these bronze chests are filled with gold coins? Sushia stepped forward, surprised. We'll find out by looking. Lin Chen opened all the remaining bronze chests in one breath. As expected, they were all gold coins. As expected of a thief, really wealthy. Looking at his skyrocketing gold coin balance, Lin Chen's mouth curled up. With so many gold coins, he could start acquiring the materials for the bone-removing potion. It's a pity that it all came to us. Sushia smiled, glancing at the last blue-silver chest. Are you going to open this one? Lin Chen casually asked. Sure. Sushia nodded, eagerly reaching out her hand. With a click, the chest opened, revealing a delicate statue. Statue of the goddess of luck, when carried, increases your luck by +8. Is +8 luck a good attribute? Sushia handed the statue to Lin Chen and asked. Very good. In this game, luck is an extremely rare attribute. +8 luck is already a very high value. Lin Chen took the statue, smiling. In this game of faith, luck mainly affects the drop rate when killing monsters. The higher the luck, the more items will drop when defeating monsters, and it's easier to get good items. Therefore, in my past life, any equipment or items that increased luck were highly sought after. As long as it's useful. Sushia immediately felt relieved. What should we do next? Search this place again? No rush, let's first study these 4 murals. Look, there's the god of priests on this mural. Lin Chen looked up and said softly. The god of priests? Sushia was taken aback and turned to look up. On the first mural, the god of priests was depicted, conversing with a man. This man looks a bit familiar. Sushia murmured as she looked at the man in the mural. He's the statue of the thief behind us. Lin Chen reminded her. It really is. He was actually from the same era as the god of priests? Could he also be a god? Sushia turned to look at the statue's face and found it was indeed identical to the man in the mural. It's possible, maybe he's the god of thieves. Lin Chen said softly, looking at the second mural. It depicted the god of priests and the god of twin shadow arrows, gazing at each other affectionately. The man, who seems to be the god of thieves, stands in the distance, his face full of pain. I think I understand the meaning of this mural. The god of thieves likes the god of priests. But in the end, the god of priests ended up with the god of twin shadows. Sushia clapped her hands excitedly. She felt like she was watching a melodramatic idol drama. It should be pretty close to what you guessed. Lin Chen nodded and looked at the third mural. It still depicted the god of twin shadows and the god of priests, who were being attacked by 4 deities. These 4 deities were holding a staff, a long sword, a dagger, and a bow and arrow, respectively. The one with the dagger was the man from the statue, who seemed to be persuading the god of priests. Wait a minute, why is there another deity with a bow? Could it be that there are 2 arrow gods? Sushia stared at the mural, looking puzzled. Maybe this one is the real arrow god, and the god of twin shadows is just a mortal. These deities don't allow him to be with the god of priests, so they come to attack them. Lin Chen stroked his chin and said slowly. He now seemed to understand why the mission of the dual shadow arrow god was to kill gods. What a cliché plot. Upon hearing Lin Chen's guess, Sushia muttered. He then looked at the last mural, only to find it covered in dust, making it impossible to see clearly. Why is this mural the only one with dust? A sense of vigilance arose in Lin Chen's heart. He then took out the Rift Sky Dual Shadow Bow, intending to use it to sweep away the dust on the mural. But just as he touched the mural, a thunderous sound erupted behind him. Lin Chen suddenly turned around and saw the stones on the surface of the statue slowly crumbling. A man dressed in black, wielding dual blades, appeared before him. Thief God Avatar. Level 20. Rank Lord. Attack 500. Defense 308. Magic defense 25%. Health 20,000. Skills, Shadow Kill, Mizblade Slash, Return to Darkness. Indeed, there's a problem. Seeing the statue come to life, Lin Chen suddenly raised his bow. But before he could attack, the statue instantly appeared in front of him, raising a dagger. Shadow Strike, teleport in front of an enemy and attack once, dealing 200% physical damage. Watching the sharp dagger thrust down, Lin Chen remained calm and directly used the Shadow Bind arrow. Seeing Lin Chen choose to counterattack, the figure of the Thief God's clone instantly turned as dark as ink. Return to darkness, merge with darkness for 3 seconds, during which immune to any attacks. Damn, what a twisted skill. Seeing the description of return to darkness, Lin Chen cursed inwardly. Just as his thoughts arose, the Thief God's clone's dagger pierced into his temple. Fortunately, Lin Chen had the shield ability, which directly blocked this attack. Meanwhile, his Shadow Bind arrow passed through the Thief God's clone's illusory body and hit the wall in the distance. In the first clash between Lin Chen and the Thief God's clone, neither side gained an advantage. Seeing his shadow strike blocked by the shield, the Thief God's clone twisted his wrist. The dagger skillfully slashed towards Lin Chen's throat. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened, and in a critical moment, he used the Phantom Step. His figure instantly appeared 8 meters away, leaving a residual shadow in place. But the Thief God's clone reacted quickly as well, halting its strike just in time, not piercing the shadow. Then his wrist flipped again, gripping the dagger and slashing towards Sushia. Seeing the Thief God's clone's dagger coming at her, Sushia was startled and hurriedly activated the Heart Link trait. The arrow heart ring on her ring finger shone brightly. The phantom of the God of Priests appeared behind Sushia. Upon seeing this phantom, the Thief God's clone was momentarily stunned, the sharp dagger halted in midair. Liz, the Thief God's clone shouted the name of the God of Priests, reaching out to grasp her. But as soon as his hand reached out, Sushia's figure vanished in an instant. The Thief God's clone suddenly turned around, seeing Sushia and Lin Chen standing together. Behind them, the phantoms of the God of Priests and the dual Shadow Arrow God were affectionately cuddling together. This scene struck the Thief God's clone like a bolt from the blue, leaving him standing there in shock, unable to breathe from the pain. So it's a sycophant. Seeing the expression of the Thief God's avatar, Lin Chen curled his lip. Noticing that the state of return to darkness on him had disappeared, he used the 3-arrow chain. One could see a series of azure arrow shadows whistling out, repeatedly hitting the Thief God's avatar on the forehead. -1204. -1204. 6 blood-red numbers jumped out sequentially above the Thief God's avatar, causing his health to evaporate significantly in an instant. After being struck hard by Lin Chen, the Thief God's avatar suddenly regained its senses, and his mind became clear. Then, he saw the phantoms of the Priest God and the dual Shadow Arrow God gradually dissipating. This caused the thief god's avatar, which had just regained consciousness, to fall into confusion once again. His eyes were blood red, and he shouted Liz, rushing towards the phantom of the priest god. Seeing the thief god's avatar charging towards him, Sushia felt a tightness in her heart and instinctively used the stasis spell. A ball of shadow floated out from the staff, rushing into the body of the thief god's avatar. -227. White numbers floated above the thief god's avatar, and his movements became incredibly slow. Lin Chen seized the opportunity and shot 2 arrows again, dealing 3440 damage to the thief god's avatar. With that, the thief god's avatar's health bar was reduced to half. Liz, don't go. Please don't go. Watching the illusion of the priest god disappear, the thief god's avatar cried out in pain. In the end, nothing left, let me send you to the afterlife. Lin Chen muttered to himself. But just then, the dagger of the thief god's avatar suddenly emitted a blinding red light. System prompt: the thief god's avatar has been strongly stimulated and has entered a berserk state. All attributes doubled, all skills refreshed. Lin Chen, be careful. His attacks have become incredibly high. Sushia exclaimed upon hearing the system prompt. In berserk state, the thief god's avatar's attack skyrocketed to 1000, which was terrifying. Even a warrior with full vitality couldn't withstand a few hits at such a high attack. Along with such insane attack power, the thief god's avatar's defense also surged to 616 points. Meanwhile, Lin Chen's attack was only 570, which could no longer break through the defense. Lin Chen understood this, so he unhesitatingly used the blood sacrifice feature. Originally 570 attack power, it instantly surged to 855. But his health also dropped by half. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly waved her staff and used Prepare for Rain on Lin Chen. 5 successive green beams of light fell on Lin Chen's head. At the same time, a glow appeared on Sushia's carrot necklace. Luck triggered, healing amount doubled. Plus 471. Exaggerated green numbers appeared above Lin Chen's head, fully restoring his health. Then, 4 more green numbers popped up above Lin Chen's head, generating a shield of 4,848 points for him. Just as this shield was generated, the thief god clone instantly appeared in front of Lin Chen, stabbing forward with a dagger. This time, Lin Chen had no barrier left. 1872. Terrifying numbers jumped above Lin Chen's head, instantly reducing his shield by a small half. Seeing his attack hit, the thief god clone twisted his wrist again, slashing the dagger towards Lin Chen's throat. But at this moment, Lin Chen had already reacted and quickly used the kick ability. His figure instantly moved back 3 meters, dodging the dagger of the thief's clone. Just as he landed, Lin Chen did not hesitate to activate swift movement, increasing his speed by 30%. With this speed boost, Lin Chen stepped forward, quickly distancing himself from the thief's clone. At the same time, he raised his bow, preparing to attack. Seeing Lin Chen's movement, the thief's clone rushed forward while using Return to Darkness. His figure once again merged with the darkness, becoming invincible for 3 seconds. Lin Chen cursed under his breath and directly consumed a rabbit leg, his speed soaring again. The thief's clone saw this and realized he wouldn't be able to catch up to Lin Chen in a short time. So he turned and charged towards Sushia. He was already close to Sushia, and in the blink of an eye, he was in front of her. The dagger in his hand drew a glaring red line in the air, aimed straight at Sushia's throat. Blade missed, a rapid 2-hit attack causing 300% damage each. Looking at the blood-red dagger, Sushia felt a tightness in her heart, but her mind became exceptionally clear. She first learned from Lin Chen and took a rabbit leg, increasing her movement speed by 30%. Then she activated a holy spirit on herself, further increasing her movement speed by 15%. With this sudden boost in speed, she stepped back twice, dodging the misstrike of the thief god's clone. However, the priest's base movement speed was simply too slow. Sushia could dodge for a moment, but not for a lifetime. Soon, the thief god's clone caught up. The blood-red dagger followed closely, like the scythe of death. But just as the dagger was about to stab Sushia, the arrow heart ring on her ring finger shone brightly. This was the light triggered by the heart link trait. Sushia had already used heart link before, and it was still on cooldown. But Lin Chen had not used his heart link yet, so he could teleport directly to Sushia's side. He then quickly stepped forward to block the dagger of the thief god's clone. -936. The white number appeared above Lin Chen's head, and his shield decreased slightly again. The skills of the thief god's clone are on cooldown, so this time it's just a basic attack with low damage. More importantly, due to Sushia's slight delay, there is only 1 second left for Return to Darkness. This made Lin Chen's lips slowly curve upward as he raised the dual shadow bow. The thief god's clone also sensed the dire situation and raised the dagger again, wanting to attack Sushia. Seeing this, Lin Chen stepped forward and collided with the dagger. -936. The thief god's clone's dagger hit Lin Chen. At the same time, the return to darkness status on him gradually faded away. It's my turn. Lin Chen directly used his magic eye, and his eyes turned blood red. The thief god's clone was instantly filled with fear for 1.5 seconds upon seeing those glowing red eyes. Seeing this scene, Sushia hurriedly retreated, creating distance from the thief god's clone. Then, she took out the last missile launcher aimed at the thief god's clone, and launched it with a loud bang. 5 missiles with trailing flames consecutively struck the forehead of the thief god's clone. A broken armor mark appeared above his head, reducing defense by 25% for 3 seconds. Well done. Lin Chen's eyes lit up as he directly consumed the secret roasted wolf leg, increasing his damage by 30%. He then equipped a precious dragon spine-piercing arrow, retreating while using precise shooting. 2 azure arrow shadows shot out rapidly, striking the eyes of the thief god's avatar. Weak point attack triggered. -3,678. -3,678. With various bonuses, 2 dazzling numbers floated up, and the thief god's avatar's health dropped significantly. Lin Chen remained calm, taking advantage of the armor-breaking effect to shoot another arrow. In a state of fear, this arrow still hit the thief god's avatar's eyes, triggering a weak point attack. The thief god's avatar's health dropped by another 5,253 points. But he also broke free from the state of fear and quickly charged towards Lin Chen. Although he could only perform basic attacks at this moment, Lin Chen's shield was down to just over 1,000 points. As long as he hit 3 times, he could take both the person and the shield down. Moreover, at this time, all of Lin Chen's movement speed effects had disappeared, and he wasn't moving that fast. As he watched the avatar of the thief god chase him, Lin Chen attacked while retreating. Relying on the kiting skills accumulated from his previous life, it took him 3 seconds before the avatar of the thief god caught up. At this moment, the avatar of the thief god's health had dropped to 9,817 points under his attacks. However, the avatar of the thief god was unfazed, wildly swinging its dagger at Lin Chen. Just then, Sushia raised her staff. With a short cooldown, her stasis spell was ready again. So, just as the dagger of the avatar of the thief god was about to hit Lin Chen, a shadow floated by. The avatar of the thief god's movements became extremely slow as it watched Lin Chen quickly retreat. And 2 azure arrow shadows shot out again. -1114. -1114. Crimson numbers floated up as the avatar of the thief god's already limited health dropped again. Feeling the loss of life, a sense of urgency arose within the avatar of the thief god. As the stasis effect wore off, it eagerly charged forward. But just 2 steps forward, 2 azure arrow shadows wrapped in black light came rushing in. Lin Chen's shadow binding arrow has fully cooled. -1888. -1888. In the desperate gaze of the thief god clone, he was immobilized for 3 seconds. Game over. Lin Chen smiled slightly, his fingers deftly brushing across the bowstring. With just 2 arrows, he cleared the remaining 3,813 health points of the thief god clone. He widened his eyes and fell down, unwilling to accept his fate. So close. So close. The thief god clone left his last words. It's not just a little bit, I still haven't used revive. Lin Chen murmured to himself. Then he saw 3 clusters of golden light burst forth from the thief god clone's corpse. After a fierce battle, the moment of harvest has finally arrived. It's finally over. Looking at the thief god clone's body, Sushia slowly breathed a sigh of relief. Her delicate and charming face was already flushed with a bright red hue. This was not due to shyness, but rather because her emotions had fluctuated greatly in a short period. Although the battle with the thief god clone was brief, it was exceptionally intense. The violent avatar of the thief god indeed has a strong sense of oppression, almost killing Sushia. Does it feel exciting, with your heart racing? Lin Chen smiled as he looked at Sushia's flushed face. He felt the same surge of emotions when he first killed an elite monster in his past life. It really is exciting, I can feel my adrenaline soaring. Sushia clutched her chest, her eyes reflecting a mix of fear and excitement. You'll get used to it gradually. For now, let's pick up the loot and see what we get, Lin Chen said. With such intense fighting, there must be good loot. Sushia took a couple of steps forward and picked up a ball of golden light. A pitch-black skill book appeared in her fair little hand. Return to darkness. Effect, merge with darkness for 1.5 seconds, becoming immune to any attacks during this time. Cost, 100 mana. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Learning requirements, rogues and archers must be level 10 to learn. This skill book actually dropped. And the cooldown is so short. Sushia exclaimed excitedly. After fighting with the thief god's avatar, she is very aware of how terrifying Return to Darkness is. Even if the invincibility duration is reduced to 1.5 seconds, it is still worthy of being called a godly skill. But the mana cost is a bit high. Lin Chen smacked his lips and muttered.
He currently has just over 200 mana, and using this skill will consume half of it.
It seems he needs to stock up on more mana potions or get some gear that increases mana. No matter how high the mana cost, you still have to learn it, Sushia said with a smile as she stuffed the skill book into Lin Shen's arms. Then she picked up the second bundle of golden light and a blue quality dagger appeared in her hand.
A blue gear dagger? Not bad, that's worth it,
Lin Shen said with a grin as he stored the dagger in his backpack. At this stage, blue gear is still rare and can sell for hundreds of thousands. It would be great if a piece of blue gear that you can use drops, preferably with attributes that increase mana. Sushia prayed in her heart, eagerly picking up the last bundle of golden light. To her disappointment, it was not blue gear but 3 blood-red dice. Destiny dice, a special item that grants different rewards based on the rolled number. It's a pity it's not blue gear. Sushia played with the destiny dice, a hint of regret on her face. This thing might be better than blue gear. If you're lucky, go ahead and roll it. Lin Shen watched the dice with great interest. He had never seen anything like it in his previous life.
Alright then.
Sushia puffed up her cheeks and tossed the 3 blood-red dice into the air. They instantly floated in mid-air, spinning wildly. About a second later, the first die exploded with a bang, transforming into a blood-red number.
1 point.
The first die was off to a bad start, rolling the lowest number, 1.
Ha! Why is it 1?
Sushia frowned, her eyes filled with disappointment.
Don't worry, there are still 2 more, Lin Shen said calmly, watching the dice in the air. Under his gaze, the second die exploded, and it was yet another 1. This made Sushia's expression turn sour. She looked at Lin Shen apologetically. Lin Shen, I'm sorry, my luck isn't very good this time. In the case where the first 2 dice are both 1s, even if the third die is a 6, it won't matter. No, I feel your luck is quite good. If the last one is also a 1, then it's a triplet.
As soon as Lin Shen finished speaking, the third die exploded with a loud bang, showing another 1.
It really is a triplet.
Looking at the 3 dice above, excitement flickered in Lin Shen's eyes.
What does triplet mean? Sushia asked weakly, feeling relieved. Although she didn't understand what was happening, it seemed her rolled numbers weren't bad.
A triplet refers to rolling the same number on the dice, like these 3 ones this time.
It's like a bomb in Do Diju, stronger than many other cards, Lin Shen explained briefly. Got it, does that mean the rewards from the fate dice will be very generous? Sushia's dim eyes sparkled back to life.
As soon as she finished speaking, the 3 blood-red numbers above disappeared simultaneously. At the same time, a system notification sound rang out. Congratulations, you have gained access to the hidden mission instance, Princess Elf's Guardian Battle. Please form a team within 3 hours to enter the dungeon, with a maximum of 5 members. Due to the lengthy duration of this dungeon, please prepare your supplies before entering.
A hidden quest dungeon? Does that mean we need to complete tasks inside? Sushia asked in confusion. That's right. To clear the quest dungeon, you must complete the designated tasks. If you fail the tasks, even if you defeat the dungeon boss, you won't clear it. Moreover, there are no difficulty options for quest dungeons, nor are there first clear rewards. However, the rewards inside the dungeon will be relatively generous, Lin Shen explained in detail. So, should we go into the dungeon now? Sushia tightened her grip on the staff, eager to try.
Let's log off and take a break first, then we can enter the dungeon after lunch, Lin Shen shook his head. It was already noon, and they had been playing for nearly 4 hours. Besides, they had been constantly fighting monsters, so it's natural to feel a bit fatigued. Alright then, a break sounds good, Sushia nodded slightly. She then followed Lin Shen to the mural, wanting to clean the dust off the 4th mural. But to their surprise, the dust seemed to possess magic and could not be wiped away at all. Lin Shen had no choice but to give up and carefully search the secret room with Sushia before logging off. In the rundown rental apartment, Lin Shen slowly opened his eyes and took off the gaming helmet.
Another beautiful day.
Lin Shen sighed as he looked at the blue sky outside the window. After getting up and quickly washing his face in the bathroom, he sat down in front of the computer with a can of cola. He first ordered his favorite takeout on his phone, then opened the forum. He discovered that the strategy for his goblin cave had already reached 300,000 views. Converted to cash, that's 150,000. After deducting the official commission, he could still take home around 130,000. For a paid post, this kind of revenue is simply miraculous. It seems that the pricing of 50 cents per strategy is acceptable to everyone. Lin Shen smiled. He then clicked on the trending topics of the forum. The top trending topic was his video of killing the Tiger King in 7 seconds, which had already garnered millions of views. However, Lin Shen's attention was drawn to the second trending topic. The Angel Consortium announces its entry into the faith market, having acquired 30 medium-sized game studios.
The Angel Consortium is getting involved so quickly.
Lin Chen frowned and murmured to himself. In my previous life, the Angel Consortium only entered the scene a month after the launch of Faith. At that time, they had just entered Faith and immediately acquired 30 game guilds. They then integrated these guild members to create the once glorious Glory Alliance. Although the Glory Alliance had many members, the quality was mixed. As a result, they were unable to defeat the dominant Dragon Scale Guild at that time. It wasn't until later, when the National War began, that the Huaxia server was attacked by foreign players. The Dragon Scale Guild led the resistance, uniting multiple guilds to effectively fend off the foreign assault. However, at the most critical moment, they were backstabbed by the Glory Alliance, severely injuring their morale. After scheming against the Dragon Scale Guild, the Glory Alliance then repelled the disorganized foreign players. From that point on, the Glory Alliance became the strongest guild in the country. Some uninformed new players even thought they were the greatest contributors to the national war. This time, I won't let you have your way. Remembering the past, Lin Chen's eyes turned cold. He has no good feelings towards the despicable and cunning scoundrels of the Glory Alliance. However, in this life, their downfall is indeed coming much sooner. It seems I can't let my guard down either, Lin Chen whispered to himself, then began browsing the forum. After carefully studying the information on the Angel Consortium, the takeout had already arrived. Lin Chen quickly finished his lunch and then re-entered the game, ready to tackle the dungeon. Once online, Lin Chen noticed that Sushia hadn't arrived yet, so he opened his friend list. Ying Luo's avatar was green, indicating she was still in the game. So Lin Chen transferred her 1,000 gold coins. Ying Luo's reply was very concise. It's for buying the materials for the bone-removing potion. I don't have time, so you buy it yourself, Lin Chen quickly replied. Got it. How's your relationship with Sushia progressing? Ying Luo asked curiously. It's progressing steadily, Lin Chen said with a smile. Great. Once you and Sushia are together, will you treat us to a meal? Ying Luo joked. Rather than treating to a meal, I'd prefer to invite you to our wedding banquet, Lin Chen replied. Hey. So you've set your sights on Sushia? Go for it. I believe in you. Ying Luo quickly replied. Then, under Lin Chen's astonished gaze, she directly chose to log off. I have a bad feeling about this. Seeing Ying Luo run so fast, Lin Chen frowned. Meanwhile, in a certain residential area in reality, Sushia, who had just finished lunch, was about to clean up the dishes when her phone suddenly rang. Sushia turned her head and saw a familiar name on the screen, Moro Ying Luo. Ying Luo? What's up? Sushia answered the call with a smile. Big news. I was just chatting with Lin Chen in the game, and guess what he said? He said he wants to marry you and have a bunch of kids. Moro Ying Luo said in an exaggerated tone. Ha? Hearing Moro Ying Luo's words, Sushia was instantly stunned. After her brain stalled for 2 seconds, Sushia came to her senses, her fair cheeks already turning bright red. Did he really say that? Don't lie to me. Sushia leaned against the table and asked. From her understanding of Moro Ying Luo, that remark was likely an exaggeration. It's a bit exaggerated, but he really did say he wanted me to drink your wedding wine. I have the chat records as proof. Want me to send them to you? Moro Ying Luo said excitedly. No, it's fine. Seeing Moro Ying Luo's certainty, Sushia understood that it was true. Her heart raced instantly, and her mind became a mess. In fact, she had long known that Lin Chen seemed to like her, and she also had some feelings for him. But when Moro Ying Luo broke the ice, Sushia was momentarily taken aback. Having never been in a relationship, she completely didn't know how to handle these feelings. Sushia? You're not fainting from happiness, are you? Seeing Sushia silent for a long time, Moro Ying Luo said anxiously. Fainting? No way. I'm just a bit flustered, I don't know what to do. Sushia bit her red lips, the sound of her loud heartbeat echoing in her ears. What's there to panic about? Stay calm. Since Lin Chen has already expressed his feelings, you just need to get along well with him. Once the feelings develop enough, you can consider confirming your relationship, or even getting married and having children. Don't forget to let me be your bridesmaid. Moro Ying Luo said more excitedly. Right, you make a good point. Sushia nodded and hurried towards the bedroom. Because she suddenly remembered that Lin Chen was already online, she couldn't be late. Why is your face so red? Lin Chen asked in surprise when he saw Sushia suddenly online. It's a bit hot at home. Sushia felt a pang of anxiety and came up with a poor excuse. Hot. But it's already autumn. Lin Chen looked at Sushia's flushed face with suspicion. But the temperature here is still quite high. Sushia's gaze wandered as she weakly replied. Okay then, should we enter the dungeon now? Seeing Sushia's face grow even redder, Lin Chen tactfully changed the subject.
Sure, let's enter the dungeon.
Hearing Lin Shen's words, Sushia immediately felt relieved. Noticing her reaction, Lin Shen slightly smiled and chose to enter the dungeon. Suddenly, a faint golden light appeared before them.
This is the entrance to the dungeon.
Let's go and see what fun things this dungeon has to offer, Lin Shen said with a smile as he stepped forward. After calming her emotions, Sushia hurriedly followed. The two of them walked through the portal and found themselves in a lush forest.
You have entered the dungeon. The task of this dungeon is, escort the elf princess out of the forest. The task map has been issued. The task target is in danger, please proceed to escort them as soon as possible. As soon as they appeared in the forest, the system prompt sounded in their ears. Then, a phantom map appeared before their eyes, marked with dozens of red dots. They were moving swiftly, chasing after the only green nut. In the center of the map, there was also a blood-red skull, representing the dungeon boss. The task dungeon is actually like this? There's even a real-time map? How advanced?
Sushia looked at the map with wide-eyed curiosity. However, Lin Shen frowned. From the map, that green dot looked very ominous. It was already surrounded by 5 red dots, which seemed to be attacking.
Can't you just teleport me directly to the target? Stupid system.
Lin Shen cursed inwardly. If the target's bodyguard dies, their mission will end immediately. Thus, Lin Shen grabbed Sushia and quickly headed towards the green light. Fortunately, they weren't far from the green light, and they arrived nearby in 2 minutes. From over 10 meters away, they could hear shouting, the sound of hooves, and arrows whistling through the air.
Don't make a sound, let's sneak over, Lin Shen said to Sushia in a low voice. Understood.
Sushia nodded and carefully followed Lin Shen closer to the battlefield. Then they saw 5 cavalrymen surrounding a beautiful elven girl. The girl wore a green outfit, wielded a long sword, and moved like the wind. However, among the 5 cavalrymen, 3 were equipped with bows and arrows. Under their arrows, the elven girl was restricted at every turn, and she was already stained with blood in multiple places.
Damn it! As 3 more arrows flew in, the girl twisted her wrist.
The longsword deftly deflected the arrows, but this also exposed her back to a swordsman. The cavalryman looked overjoyed, raised his longsword, and swung it heavily towards the elf girl's back. Feeling the whistling wind behind her, the elf girl turned pale and braced herself to take the hit. But at that moment, 2 azure arrow shadows wrapped in dark light shot towards her at high speed. In the elf girl's astonished gaze, the 2 azure arrow shadows struck the cavalryman heavily.
-2484. -2484.
2 blood-red numbers floated above the cavalryman's head, freezing him for 3 seconds.
This monster seems really weak.
Sushia exclaimed in delight as she saw the cavalryman's health drop significantly.
Compared to the thief god clone, this cavalryman seemed rather fragile. Because it's just an elite monster.
Lin Shen said with a smirk, tossing out an insight spell.
Cavalryman Lena. Level 15. Rank Elite. Attack 250. Defense 188. Magic defense 10%.
Health 7,000.
Skills charge heavy slash. Enemy attack. Quick attack. Seeing Lin Shen, the remaining 4 cavalrymen hurriedly turned their horses around.
3 bow cavalry raised their bows, while 1 sword cavalry charged towards Lin Shen. Seeing this scene, the elven girl focused her gaze and thrust her sword at the immobilized sword cavalry, Lena. She wanted to quickly deal with this cavalryman to make the next battle a bit easier. But Lin Shen saw this and quickly raised his Skysplitter dual shadow bow. Don't steal my kill. In the despairing gaze of the sword cavalry Lena, the elven girl's sword pierced his heart. His health plummeted, leaving only a sliver. The elven girl was preparing to strike again, but Lin Shen's arrow had already flown in.
-1242. -1242. 2 crimson numbers floated up, and the sword knight Lena was taken down by Lin Shen's basic attack.
A burst of golden light fell to the ground. Seeing the death of the sword knight, the elven girl was pleased and immediately pushed his body off the horse. Then she flipped onto the horse, holding the reins in one hand and a long sword in the other, charging straight at an archer cavalryman. At the same time, facing the first wave of arrows from 3 archer cavalrymen, Lin Shen directly used sprint. With a 30% speed increase, he easily dodged the arrows and then drew his bow, aiming at one of the archer cavalrymen.
Archer cavalryman arrow. Level 15. Rank Elite. Attack 260. Defense 158. Magic defense 5%. Health 5,000. Skills rapid fire, armor piercing arrow.
Seeing that this archer cavalryman had low health and defense, Lin Shen directly used precision shot. 2 bright blue arrow shadows shot out, heavily striking the archer cavalryman.
-1872. -1872.
The glaring blood-red numbers burst out, causing Archer Cavalryman Arrow's health to instantly evaporate by 1/5. Such high damage made Arrow's heart tighten, instinctively wanting to retreat. But just as he took a step back, Sushia swung her staff and used the stasis spell. A shadowy mass floated out and entered the body of the Bao Cavalry Arrow. -215. Arrow's health dropped again, and he was immobilized for 1.04 seconds. His movements became extremely slow as he watched Lin Chen's arrow shadow shoot towards him again. His dwindling health was completely drained, his eyes rolled back, and he fell helplessly from his horse. 2 bursts of golden light erupted from his corpse. The enemy is too strong, retreat. Retreat! In the blink of an eye, 2 teammates fell, causing the remaining cavalry to lose focus. They pulled on the reins, wanting to flee. Can you really escape? Lin Chen smirked, his fingers swiftly gliding over the bowstring. 4 arrow shadows flew out, taking down another Bao cavalry. Meanwhile, another Bao cavalry was entangled by the elven girl up close, unable to escape. Damn it! I will avenge you! The last swordsman roared and turned his horse around, fleeing without hesitation. But that doesn't mean he's cowardly, he just wants to relay the news to others. However, Lin Chen wouldn't let him have his way, he bent his knees and used a kick. He suddenly jumped forward 3 meters like a rabbit. At the moment of landing, 3 arrows were launched in succession. 6 azure arrow shadows shot out rapidly, hitting the back of the Bao cavalry's heart one after another. -1739. -1739. The blood-red numbers exploded above the swordsman's head like flowing water. After 5 digits, the swordsman's health was instantly depleted. He didn't even last until the skill ended before being killed by Lin Chen. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Bao cavalry was also being beaten by the elf girl. As a Bao cavalry, he was indeed helpless when a swordsman like the elf girl got close. Seeing that the Bao cavalry's health was low, Lin Chen shot an arrow to take his head. Thus, all 5 cavalry members were dead. Thank you, brave warriors, for your help. The elven girl approached Lin Chen and dismounted. No need to be polite, it was just a small effort. Lin Chen waved his hand, smiling happily. Compared to the thief god's avatar, those cavalry were truly pitifully weak. Lin Chen could take one down with just a few arrows, it was incredibly easy. He even felt like he was picking on children, but he had to admit, it was really satisfying to kill. For a warrior like you, those cavalry can indeed be easily dispatched. Could you escort me out of the forest? I will reward you handsomely. The elven girl looked at Lin Chen sincerely. Of course. Lin Chen nodded. His task for this instance was to escort this elven princess out of the forest. However, the princess's appearance was somewhat different from what he had imagined. He had originally thought she would be quite delicate, but he did not expect her to be so spirited and impressive. My name is Lin. Seeing Lin Chen staring at her, the elven girl hurriedly said. Lin? Our names are quite similar, I'm called Imochen. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Just call me Sushia. Sushia introduced herself. Got it. The 2 warriors, the enemy will be here soon, let's hurry and leave. Lin swiftly mounted her horse without any hesitation. Wait a moment, we need to clean up the battlefield. Lin Chen said as he quickly stepped forward. He picked up the dropped items from the 5 cavalrymen. With the blessing of the goddess of luck, they dropped a total of 7 items. To Lin Chen's delight, one of them was a skill book he could use. Rapid fire. Effect: shoot 2 arrows in succession, dealing 130% and 150% physical damage respectively. Cost: 15 mana. Cooldown: 10 seconds. Learning requirement: Archer level 10. Only a 10-second cooldown, nice. Lin Chen happily learned this skill. While battling the thief god's clone, he realized his attack skills were somewhat lacking. He kept cycling through binding arrow, precise shot, and triple shot. This rapid fire skill came just at the right time. Apart from this skill book, Lin Chen also acquired 5 pieces of green equipment and a healing potion. Healing potion slightly restores health, can be used on NPCs. Your injuries are quite serious, you should use this healing potion. Lin Chen said, looking at Lin. The elf princess was now covered in blood, looking rather disheveled. No need, our elf race has a self-healing ability and can heal ourselves. Lin smiled. Self-healing? Truly worthy of the noble elves. Lin Chen clicked his tongue and put the healing potion into his backpack. He then walked over to a black horse and skillfully mounted it. Lin Chen, why are you so skilled at this? Seeing Lin Chen sitting steadily on the horse, Sushia said with a pained expression. She had just attempted to ride a nearby white horse. But before she could grasp the reins, the horse leaped high, startling Sushia into retreating quickly. If you're scared, you can ride the same horse as Lin. Lin Chen said understandingly. He was able to mount the horse skillfully because in his previous life, his steed was a fiery red horse. It's just that the mount system hasn't been opened yet, and Sushia hasn't practiced, so she really feels scared. After all, horses are quite large and can be very intimidating.
Ride the same horse as Lin? Sushia turned to look at Lin.
I'm very good at horseback riding, you don't have to worry, Lin said, holding the reins and showing a friendly smile.
Lin Chen, can I ride the same horse with you?
Sushia hesitated for a moment and said weakly.
Ha! Lin Chen was suddenly taken aback.
Because we are more familiar with each other, Sushia said with a flushed face, seeing Lin Chen in a daze. She had just met Lin, and sharing a horse would feel quite awkward. Moreover, Sushia felt that being with Lin Chen would make her feel safer.
Alright then, do you want to sit in the front or the back?
Lin Chen snapped back to reality and smiled. Since Sushia took the initiative to ride the same horse with him, he naturally wouldn't refuse. I'll sit in the front, Sushia said softly, suddenly feeling nervous.
Then come up. Lin Chen bent down and reached out his hand to Sushia.
Looking at Lin Chen's smile, Sushia lightly bit her red lip and held his hand. Then she cautiously stepped on the stirrup and sat on the horse's back. But just as she sat down, the horse neighed and raised its hooves high. Sushia was startled and instinctively leaned back into Lin Chen's arms.
Don't be afraid.
Lin Chen tightened the reins and pressed his legs against the horse's belly. The horse immediately calmed down, shaking its head and snorting. I'm not afraid, Sushia said, gripping Lin Chen's arm, her voice trembling slightly. When the horse jumped earlier, she thought she was going to fall off. In that moment, her heart had raced. It's normal to be a little scared the first time riding a horse, you'll be fine once you get used to it, Lin Chen said softly. Then he urged the horse to move slowly forward while wrapping his arms around Sushia's waist.
This made Sushia's cheeks instantly flush bright red.
She knew Lin Chen was trying to protect her, but her heart couldn't help but race faster.
Which direction should we go?
Seeing Lin Chen riding forward, Lin hurriedly followed.
Let me take a look. Lin Chen tightened the reins and summoned the map. Such an accurate map.
Upon seeing the map, Lin's eyes were filled with delight.
With this map, they could see all enemy movements and avoid danger. How about we go this way? Let's take the initiative. Offense is the best defense.
Lin Chen pointed at 4 red dots that were moving slowly.
Take the initiative?
Lin frowned slightly and bit her silver teeth, saying, Alright, I'll follow you.
Don't worry, these are just cannon fodder, they're no threat to me at all.
Lin Chen smiled confidently. He chose to take the initiative because he had discovered something very important.
After just killing those cavalry, the task count for the arduous mission surprisingly increased by 5.
Logically, there should have only been 2 types of elite enemies, bow cavalry and sword cavalry, so it should have only increased by 2. But perhaps those cavalry each had their own names, which led the system to count them as different elites. This means that as long as they kill all the cavalry in the dungeon, they might be able to gather a total of 81 types of elites. Thus, he would become the wanderer he had always dreamed of. At this thought, a hint of fervor flashed in Lin Chen's eyes. He let out a light shout, spurred his horse, and galloped towards the 4 red dots. From a distance, he could see they were dressed in robes, the crispy mages that Lin Chen loved the most. Lin Chen cast an insight spell at one of the mages, and its information appeared before him.
Mage Rainer. Level 15. Rank Elite. Magic attack 240. Defense 138. Magic defense 50%. Health 4500. Skills Thunder Control, Lightning Strike. Enemies. Attack. Seeing Lin Chen, the 4 mages in the distance raised their staffs simultaneously.
Thunder Control, summon a lightning bolt that locks onto an enemy within 500 meters, dealing 200% magic damage.
And puts the enemy in a state of paralysis for 1 second.
What a ridiculous skill, with such a long attack range, control, and it's a locking skill.
Sushia, use precaution and purification.
Seeing the message about the Thunder Strike spell, Lin Chen said solemnly. As a fragile archer, his magical defense was nearly 0, and he feared magical attacks the most.
Okay.
Hearing Lin Chen's words, Sushia quickly raised her staff. At the same time, 4 bolts of lightning appeared out of thin air above Lin Chen's head and struck down in succession. The crocodile leather armor glowed faintly, and the shield was triggered. But it could only block 1 bolt of lightning, while the remaining 3 struck Lin Chen directly.
Each one dealt 480 points of damage.
Lin Chen's health instantly dropped, and in the blink of an eye, he was left with only a sliver of health. Fortunately, Sushia had already waved her staff, using both precaution and purification. 5 consecutive green lights and 1 pure white light fell simultaneously on Lin Chen's head. His health was instantly restored to full, generating an additional 2,210 points of shield, and he was unaffected by control effects. However, the horse beneath him was startled by the thunder and suddenly reared up, flailing its front hooves wildly. "Quiet!" Lin Chen shouted in a low voice. He tightened the reins and forcefully turned the horse towards the four mages, making it gallop toward them. Seeing that the previous attack did not injure Lin Chen, the four mages raised their staffs again. Purple lightning began to slowly gather on the staff. Thunderstrike, charge for 2 seconds and unleash a lightning bolt, dealing 300% magic damage to enemies in the area. Still daring to charge? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and aimed at one of the mages, using the Shadowbind arrow. 2 azure arrows wrapped in black light shot out, striking the mage on the forehead. 2803. 2803. Bright crimson numbers floated up, and the charging mage was taken away in delight. A burst of golden light erupted from his corpse. Meanwhile, Sushia used the stasis spell to interrupt one of the mages charging. After firing the Shadowbind arrow, Lin Chen immediately used precision shot to interrupt another mage. In the blink of an eye, only one mage was still charging and was almost done. He tightened his grip on the staff, feeling that he had become the center of attention. "Lightning, grant me power," the mage shouted in his heart, raising his staff high. But at that moment, Lin Chen raised the dual shadows bow and unleashed a triple shot. 6 azure arrows struck the mage squarely on the forehead, instantly depleting his health. I. Feeling the life drain away, the mage's eyes widened in shock. Then, the lightning on the staff slowly faded, and the mage collapsed weakly to the ground. The remaining 2 mages watched this scene, their faces filled with hope instantly evaporating. Their last hope was extinguished by Lin Chen just like that. But in reality, even if the mage had finished charging, it wouldn't have mattered. Lin Chen still had a shield overhead. Seeing the despair in the eyes of the last 2 mages, Lin Chen's lips slowly curled into a smile. He then aimed at one of the mages and used the rapid fire ability he had just acquired. -1822. -1822. 2 azure arrows suddenly shot out, and the mage's health dropped significantly in an instant. The mage retreated in terror, but how could he outrun the arrows? Lin Chen's fingers brushed over the bowstring, and the second arrow of the rapid-fire skill shot out, turning into 2 arrow shadows. The mage was hit in the heart, and his health instantly dropped to 0. Seeing 3 companions perish in an instant, the last mage was left in tears. He gripped his staff, wanting to attack, but both Thunder Control and Lightning Strike were on cooldown. Without skills, a mage is just a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. In despair, the mage watched helplessly as the azure arrow shadows filled his vision. At the moment of his death, he vowed never to be a mage in his next life. "Sorry, I couldn't help you guys." Seeing Lin Chen finish the battle so quickly, Lin felt a deep sense of regret. "It's okay, protecting you is our responsibility," Lin Chen said as he casually picked up a ball of golden light. A skill book entwined with lightning appeared in his hand. "A skill book has dropped." Sushia exclaimed with joy upon seeing the skill book in Lin Chen's hand. "Yes, and it's one you can use," Lin Chen said with a smile as he showcased the skill book. Thunder Control. Effect, summons a lightning strike that targets an enemy within 300 meters, dealing 180% magic damage. And puts the enemy in a state of paralysis for 1 second. Cost, 120 mana. Cooldown, 1 minute. Learning requirement, available for priests and mages at level 10. The mana cost is a bit high, but the cooldown is pretty short, and the control effect hasn't been weakened at all. Sushia stared at the skill book and muttered. The mana cost is indeed a bit high, but this skill is still powerful. Let's learn it. Lin Chen smiled and handed the skill book to Sushia. Let's learn it. Sushia nodded. Her fair little hand rubbed, and the skill book transformed into lightning and surged into her body. Now I can use lightning too. Looking at the skill icon for Thunder Control, Sushia said happily. Lin Chen then picked up the other 3 clusters of golden light, all of which turned out to be green equipment usable by magic classes. Lin Chen handed everything over to Sushia, boosting her health, defense, and movement speed a bit. Shall we continue the attack next? After changing her gear, Sushia said eagerly. She can't wait to find a few small monsters to test her Thunder Control technique. No need to engage, they're already here. Lin Chen whispered as he opened the map. On the map, 6 red dots were rapidly moving towards them. They're moving so fast, they must be cavalry, Lin said as she looked around quietly. As soon as she finished speaking, the sound of crisp hooves could be heard from afar, growing louder. Lin Chen turned his head and saw 6 cavalrymen, each wielding a lance, charging towards them. He casually cast an insight spell, and information about one of the cavalrymen appeared before him. Paladin Kaido. Level, 18. Rank, Elite. Attack, 270. Defense, 238. Magic defense, 20%. Health, 8,000. Skills, throwing spear, whirlwind strike. Sushia, let's see the effect of the Thunder Control technique, Lin Chen said with a light smile. At this distance, only the thunder control technique could reach those knights. Got it! Sushia excitedly raised her staff. The thunderbolt spell was activated, and blinding lightning appeared above the paladin Kaido's head. Meanwhile, a flash of light flickered on Sushia's carrot necklace. Lucky trigger, the damage is doubled. -922. Purple lightning struck down and a blood-red number exploded above paladin Kaido's head. Sushia's thunderbolt spell surprisingly triggered a critical hit, reducing the knight's health significantly. And it put him in a paralyzed state. With the effect of the no dragging your feet medal, the paralysis duration was extended to 1.3 seconds. The damage seems a bit low, Sushia pouted, clearly dissatisfied. Just now, this thunderbolt spell triggered both luck and critical hit, yet the damage was still under 1,000. It can't compare to Lin Chen at all. As a priest, this damage is already pretty good. I'll get you some purple gear later, and your damage will increase significantly, Lin Chen smiled. Aiming at another paladin that entered the attack range, he used triple arrow. -1516. -1516. 6 blood-red numbers floated up in succession, instantly depleting the paladin's health and killing him in one hit. When will I ever have such damage? Sushia pouted, her face full of envy. Although she was a priest, she also had a desire to deal damage. That's probably unlikely, my damage is high because all my passives increase it. Lin Chen shrugged. He then shifted his gaze to another knight. Rapid fire. Precision shot. The two skills were executed smoothly, causing exactly 8,013 points of damage. The paladin only had 8,000 health and fell to the ground instantly, bursting into a shower of golden light. Lin Chen remained unfazed and switched targets, aiming at another knight with Shadowbind arrow. 2 arrows entwined in dark light shot out like nightmares, taking away half of that knight's health. Lin Chen then shot 2 more arrows, and before the immobilization effect ended, he sent that knight to his demise. It was truly effortless and easy, simple and enjoyable. That's just too overpowered. Seeing 3 knights get killed in an instant, Sushia's eyes widened in shock. She now understands why many people worship the strong, it's because they are indeed very charismatic. Very charismatic. Looking at Lin Shenyun's calm demeanor, Sushia emphasized in her heart. Lin, who was beside her, also looked astonished, shocked by Lin Chen's terrifying output. The 3 paladins across from him were also intimidated by Lin Chen's strength, but a warrior could not retreat in the face of battle. Seeing that they were not too far from Lin Chen, they gritted their teeth and raised their long spears. Throwing spear, throw the long spear in hand, causing 300% damage and making the target bleed. Under everyone's gaze, 3 long spears whistled through the air, aimed directly at Lin Chen. But compared to arrows, the speed of the long spears was still too slow. Lin Chen yanked the reins, easily guiding his horse to avoid the 3 long spears. Meanwhile, the rapid shot had finished cooling down. Without any hesitation, Lin Chen aimed at one knight and used the rapid shot, taking away 6,064 hit points. There's still 2,000 health left, 1 arrow won't take it down, but 2 arrows would be a waste. Lin Chen muttered. Then he used the frenzy feature of the blood sacrifice mask for the first time. Lin Chen didn't like to use this feature much because it only amplifies one attack. Even if 2 arrow shadows hit the enemy simultaneously, only 1 arrow shadow can benefit from the frenzy bonus. Therefore, this feature is not very compatible with the dual shadow arrow god, but it's still useful for farming small monsters. Lin Chen's fingers brushed across the bowstring, and 2 deep blue arrow shadows shot out at high speed. The first arrow shadow received a 3-fold critical strike bonus from frenzy, dealing 1326 damage. The second arrow shadow did not receive a bonus, only dealing 1083 damage. The combined damage of the 2 arrow shadows instantly killed the paladin, who had only 2,000 health left. But at the same time, another paladin had drawn a spare spear and was rushing towards Lin Chen. Seeing this, Sushia quickly raised her staff and cast the stasis spell. A pale purple shadow burst forth, merging into the paladin's body. -192. The white numbers floated up, and the paladin's movements instantly became extremely slow. At this moment, Lin Chen's passive afterimage resonance had reached its peak, allowing him to shoot 2 arrows per second. The critical hit damage had also increased to 270%. In the terrified eyes of the knight, the azure arrow shadows filled his vision. -1193. The glaring blood-red numbers burst out continuously, and the knight's health dropped in chunks. In just 1 second, half of his health was taken away. The last knight saw his comrade in danger and tightened his grip on the spear, wanting to help. But Lin arrived on horseback, wielding her sword to block him. It's over. The knight who came to rescue flashed a look of despair upon seeing Lin's sword shadow. As expected, the next second he saw his comrade's body fall from the horse. In the blink of an eye, only 1 knight remained out of the 6.
The surviving knight gritted his teeth and pulled out an ancient horn from his pocket. With a piercing sound, Lin's sword pierced the knight's heart. However, he paid no attention, using all his strength to blow the horn. The sound of woo-woo echoed from the horn, resonating in the clear blue sky. Upon hearing this sound, a large group of red dots rushed over at incredible speed. It was a group of beautiful knights riding celestial horses. They wielded long spears, carried silver bows, wore exquisite leather armor, and all had stunningly beautiful faces. "Avenge us!" Seeing the celestial knights, the last remaining paladin shouted loudly. As soon as he finished speaking, his health was completely drained by Lin Chen, and he fell helplessly from his horse. Celtic! Upon witnessing the knight's death, the celestial knights roared in unison. Lin Chen lifted his head and glanced around, seeing a total of 20 celestial knights in the air. "You demon! We will definitely avenge the fallen knights and let them rest in peace underground." The leading celestial knight looked at Lin Chen, her face filled with grief and rage, and said viciously, "You were the ones who first hunted others, being counterattacked is only what you deserve. What's there to complain about? Can you kill others but not be killed yourselves? What a bunch of double-standard little fairies." Lin Chen curled his lips and spoke bluntly. Do you dare to insult us?" Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the Pegasus Knights immediately became agitated. But they couldn't find a reason to refute Lin Chen, so they directly launched an attack. They tightened their grips on their long spears and charged at Lin Chen from the sky on their Pegasi. The sharp spear tips aimed straight for Lin Chen's throat. "TCH. Resorting to violence when you can't argue back, do you really think you can defeat me?" Lin Chen sneered. He then looked at a mature-looking Pegasus Knight and cast a detection spell. Pegasus Knight Carla. Level 15. Rank Elite. Attack 300. Defense 230. Magic defense 10%. Health 6000. Skills counterattack Pegasus Meteor Strike. So it turns out they are a bunch of weaklings. After seeing the attributes of the Pegasus Knights, Lin Chen muttered. He then equipped the dragon spine piercing arrow and directly used the blood sacrifice feature. His health instantly dropped by half, while his attack power surged to 855. "Sushia, let's fly together." Lin Chen raised the sky splitter bow and said softly. "Although these Pegasus Knights are only elites, their numbers are still significant, so we must not let our guard down." "Understood." Sushia nodded and quickly raised her staff. Holy white light fell behind Lin Chen and Sushia, gathering into ethereal wings. Meanwhile, the Pegasus Knights also entered Lin Chen's range. Sky a split arrow rain. Facing the charge of the Pegasus Knights, Lin Chen unleashed his ultimate move. A deep blue light gathered on the bowstring. A total of 32 deep blue arrow shadows poured out, sweeping across the sky like a torrential rain. In the tense gazes of Sushia and Lin, the Pegasus Knights collided with the deep blue arrow shadows. Thud! Thud! The sound of arrows piercing through bodies echoed wildly in the sky, like firecrackers going off. The Pegasi cried out in pain, shedding a flurry of pure white feathers. But the blue arrows continue to wreak havoc, claiming the lives of knight after knight. -1839. Blinding damage numbers floated up in the air, gathering into a sea of blood. Then, 32 blue arrows simultaneously triggered splash effects, dealing an additional 920 damage. Moreover, due to the dense positioning of the Pegasus Knights, many suffered multiple splashes. For instance, the elegant knight Kalen was hit by splashes from 4 arrows at once. Plus, she was also struck by 2 arrows, causing her health to evaporate instantly, resulting in her being taken down. After Kalen's death, the 2 arrows pierced through her body and hit the Pegasus Knights behind her. And they triggered the splash effect again. In an instant, crimson numbers filled the air like blooming roses. Sushia's eyes widened as she watched the Pegasus Knights fall one after another like dumplings in water. In the blink of an eye, only 4 Pegasus Knights at the back remained alive. But their remaining health was also low. Moreover, and more importantly, they were scared out of their wits, their faces full of fear. "You devil!" The Pegasus Knights dared not advance at the sight of Lin Chen holding a longbow. These greenhouse flowers lacked the courage and determination to bravely face death. "Devil? I think I look more like an angel." Lin Chen spread his wings and flew into the sky. "He really does seem like an angel." Sushia cradled her face with her hands, gazing dreamily at Lin Chen. The scene of Lin Chen fearlessly battling alone against strong enemies made her feel like she was watching a movie. If the remaining Pegasus Knights heard her thoughts, they would surely shout in despair. "Can you wake up from this love-struck delusion? We are the weaker side here." But they no longer had that chance, as Lin Chen had sent them to the afterlife. Blood sacrifice is really useful, too bad it only lasts 5 seconds. Looking at his attack power restored to normal, Lin Chen muttered regretfully. If he could maintain the blood sacrifice state indefinitely, that would be true invincibility.
Sighing, Lin Chen slowly descended to the ground. A casual glance revealed dozens of golden glows bursting from the bodies of the Pegasus Knights. With the statue of the goddess of luck, his drop rate when killing monsters has indeed increased significantly.
Sushia, come pick up the loot.
Lin Chen put away the dual shadow bow and muttered.
Got it. Sushia ran over excitedly.
Lin quickly walked towards the Pegasi, ready to catch a couple for mounts.
With so many drops, there should be at least one blue item, right?
Sushia murmured, looking at the golden glow on the ground. With a casual grab of her fair hand, a delicate bracer appeared in her palm.
Silver Serpent Bracer. Grade, Rare, Blue. Effect, Attack plus 20, Defense plus 20. Trait, Metamorphosis, 5% chance to evade when attacked.
Wearing requirement, Level 10 Archer.
Wow. I really got a blue item.
Sushia exclaimed in surprise, looking at the Silver Serpent Bracer in her hand.
You really do speak things into existence. Lin Chen clicked his tongue and remarked in awe. And you just happen to need blue gauntlets, so hurry up and put them on. Sushia handed the gauntlets to Lin Chen. If you say a few more words, you might just get another blue item.
Lin Chen accepted the gauntlets and smiled. After equipping the gauntlets, his attack power slightly increased to 588. His defense changed to 84, which was barely acceptable. If I could truly speak and have my words turn into reality, I would definitely turn all this golden light into blue gear. Sushia said with a cheerful smile. But unfortunately, she ended up picking up 7 or 8 pieces of equipment, all of which were green long spears. Only warriors who have advanced to paladins can use these long spears. Although they are all green gear, the quality of these long spears is quite good, considered top-notch among green gear. No wonder the attack power of those Pegasus Knights is so high, it turns out they are well equipped.
Looking good is definitely an advantage.
Lin Chen shrugged and put this batch of long spears into his backpack. The attack power of those Pegasus Knights just now was around 300, higher than that of the level 18 Spear Knights.
It's a pity they didn't deal any damage at all.
Sushia mumbled. Then she looked at the last cluster of golden light, giving Lin Chen a questioning glance. You pick it up, maybe another good piece of equipment will come out.
Lin Chen chuckled. Okay.
Sushia nodded and extended her fair little hand. Under Lin Chen's gaze, the golden light dissipated, revealing a pair of silvery earrings.
This really is a blue item. Lin Chen, it really dropped a blue item.
Sushia exclaimed, looking at the silvery earrings in her hand.
I saw it, you really are lucky.
Lin Chen stroked his chin and smiled.
To get 2 blue items from an elite monster, that indeed shows incredible luck. And the properties of this blue item are amazing.
Sushia looked at the earrings in her hand, her rosy lips couldn't help but curl into a joyful smile.
Silver Scale Earrings. Grade, Rare, Blue. Effect, Magic Attack plus 20, Mana plus 100.
Property, Silver Scale, generates a silver scale to block the next attack for an ally, cooldown, 10 minutes. Wearing requirement, level 10 Priest can equip. It's indeed a great feature, a super enhanced version of a barrier. Lin Chen said with satisfaction. With these earrings, he now had one more method of protection.
We each have a blue equipment piece, that's great.
Sushia smiled with joy as she put on the silver scaled earrings.
This is just the beginning.
Lin Chen looked at the red dots on the map, a smile slowly appearing on his lips. After defeating those Pegasus Knights, the task count for the arduous journey had changed to 42 to 81. He only needed to kill 39 more elite monsters to complete the task and change his class to Traveler. He had just counted, and there were at least 50 red dots remaining on the map. As expected of a quest dungeon, there's plenty to go around. Lin Chen smacked his lips and put away the map.
So are we continuing to attack next? Sushia asked softly, looking at Lin Chen.
Of course.
Let's go, this time our mounts will be Pegasi. Lin Chen nodded.
He then walked over to a nearby Pegasus, mounted it, and reached out his hand to Sushia.
This is my first time riding a Pegasus.
Sushia held Lin Chen's hand, turned around, and sat on the Pegasus, leaning against Lin Chen's embrace. After the previous experience of riding a horse together, she wasn't nervous this time. However, feeling Lin Chen's broad chest, her pretty face still flushed slightly.
Hold on tight.
Lin Chen naturally wrapped his arms around Sushia's slender waist and then gently patted the horse's back. The Pegasus obediently flapped its white wings, taking them high into the sky. Lin was also riding a Pegasus, following behind Lin Chen. With the Pegasus's incredible speed, Lin Chen was unstoppable, winning one battle after another. In just over 10 minutes, he had eliminated most of the red dots on the map.
The count for the arduous task of 99 difficulties smoothly reached 77/81.
Meanwhile, Lin Chen leveled up to level 14, and Sushia reached level 13.
Unfortunately, these monsters did not drop any skill books or blue gear. We just need to kill 4 more monsters to change our class to Traveler.
Sushia counted the loot and smiled.
Victory is within reach.
A hint of excitement flashed in Lin Chen's eyes as he controlled the Pegasus to descend. The next monster gathering point has been reached. Lin Chen glanced around and saw a total of 12 enemies, arranged in an arc.
6 warriors stood on the outskirts, clad in heavy armor, wielding long spears, their faces fierce.
4 archers stood behind these warriors, their silver bows glinting coldly.
2 frail priests in robes stood at the back, always ready to heal their teammates.
These enemies seemed quite formidable. Looking at the 6 heavily armored warriors, Sushia whispered softly.
Then she cast an insight spell. Heavy Warrior Leighton. Level 15. Rank Elite. Attack 200. Defense 358. Magic defense 0%.
Health 15,000.
Skills Overlord Spear, War Trample. These warriors have very high defense. Seeing Leighton's information, Sushia frowned.
Their high defense is due to the heavy armor, but their speed must be reduced, so we don't need to worry about them. I'll use winged companions first to take care of those fragile archers.
Lin Chen said softly. Understood. Just in case, should I also cast it on you? Sushia asked.
Sure, I'll go first. Lin Chen nodded and boldly charged out. Sushia quickly raised her staff and cast the spell. 5 beams of green light descended upon Lin Chen's head, generating a shield with 3,015 points.
And it also granted Lin Chen a resurrection effect. Enemy attack. Attack.
Seeing Lin Chen's figure, 4 archers simultaneously raised their silver bows. 4 arrows sliced through the air, flying at high speed. 6 warriors then lifted their legs and started walking towards Lin Chen. However, just as Lin Chen had predicted, their speed was very slow, like turtles. Facing the incoming arrows, Lin Chen directly used a leg push. He bent his knees and shot up 3 meters like a cannonball, dodging the arrows. At the same time, Sushia waved her staff and used winged companions. The sacred light fell behind her and Lin Chen, converging into an illusory pair of wings. Lin Chen waved his wings and soared into the sky, the shadow splitter bow appearing in his hands, aimed at a priest. His fingers brushed over the bowstring, unleashing a rapid-fire shot. 4 azure arrows flew out in succession, pinning the fragile priest in place. This poor priest had only 5,000 health and couldn't withstand even one of Lin Chen's skills. After shooting down one priest, Lin Chen quickly turned to another and used the shadow binding arrow. 2 arrows wrapped in dark light flew out, sending this lovely priest to the afterlife as well. A burst of golden light erupted from her corpse.
Fall back! Fall back!
Seeing the 2 priests instantaneously killed, the heavy armored soldiers shouted repeatedly. Meanwhile, the 4 archers instinctively tried to dodge. But Lin Chen was in the air, and the arrows were fired from above, they had no way to evade. They could only watch helplessly as one archer was taken down by Lin Chen's 3 consecutive arrows.
Damn it!
Form a circle and protect the archers in the middle. Heavy warrior Leighton shouted angrily. But as soon as he finished speaking, another archer was instantly killed by Lin Chen. The remaining 2 archers, terrified, hurried to the side of the heavy warrior. 6 heavy warriors formed a circle, shielding the 2 archers in the center. They then stretched their arms over the heads of the 2 archers to block attacks from above. Oh, a tight formation, Lin Chen chuckled lightly, a hint of excitement in his eyes. Just moments ago, after killing 2 priests and 2 archers, the count for the task 81 trials increased by 4, becoming 8181. Congratulations on completing the hidden task, 81 trials. The Rui Jingu Bang has been activated. Now you can change your class to the hidden profession Walker. The cheerful system voice echoed in his ears. It's finally here, Lin Chen said, his face full of excitement. He then directly opened his second class and changed it to Walker. Congratulations on changing to Walker and unlocking the skills Spirit Monkey's 9 strikes and stabilizing the sea with 1 stick.
Here I come, old son.
Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen shouted with great enthusiasm. He then put away the dual shadow bow and took out the coveted Rui Jingu Bang.
You've already changed to the traveler class?
Sushia exclaimed with delight upon seeing Lin Chen take out the Rui Jingu Bang. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already begun to check the detailed information of the Rui Jingu Bang.
Rui Jingu Bang. Quality, epic, upgradable. Effect, strength plus 40, attack plus 40%, critical hit plus 40%, attack speed plus 40%. Feature, Rui, the Rui Jingu Bang can extend up to 5 meters or shorten to the size of a needle. When extended, attacks will have a knockback effect. When shortened, attack speed increases by 30%. Feature, Sky Shatter, damage you deal will increase by 20%. Wearing requirement, exclusive weapon for travelers. Growth requirement, establish your own city and become the Monkey King. Can a traveler even transform into the Monkey King? Does that mean I can also transform into the Great Sage equal to heaven? Seeing the growth requirement for the Rui Jingu Bang, Lin Chen muttered to himself. However, in faith, establishing a stronghold is as difficult as reaching the heavens. First, there must be a decree to build the city, then land must be granted, and a large amount of manpower and resources must be invested. Forget it, I'll talk about it later, Lin Chen muttered as he began to check the walker's passive abilities. As a noble hidden profession, the walker possesses two very powerful passives. Passive? Mighty Staff, your attacks will deal true damage. Passive? Indestructible physical and magical damage taken is reduced by 50%. If damage exceeds 50% of maximum health, immunity to that damage is granted, with a 3-minute cooldown. What an overpowered passive, both offense and defense are unmatched, Lin Chen exclaimed. The armored warriors below, seeing Lin Chen suddenly stop attacking, raised their heads in confusion. Don't worry, I'll take care of you right away. Seeing the armored warriors look up, Lin Chen smiled. He then gripped the Rui Jingu Bang, extending it by half a meter, with the attack carrying a knockback effect. Next, he activated the Berserk trait, ensuring that the next attack would critically hit and deal triple critical damage. Confirming that all bonuses are maxed out, Lin Chen used the newly unlocked skill, C Stabilizing Strike. C Stabilizing Strike. Effect, jump into the air and swing the golden staff to charge for 1 second, entering an invincible state. After charging, summon a giant staff shadow with a diameter of 3 meters and slam it down on the ground. Deal 300% damage to all enemies hit and create a shockwave that sweeps the surroundings. Enemies touched by the shockwave will take 50% splash damage and be knocked back for 1 second. Cost, 100 blue energy. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Learning requirement, automatically unlocked at level 10 walker. Are you going to use the walker's skill? Noticing Lin Chen's movement, Sushia suddenly became anxious. In her bright gaze, Lin Chen flapped his wings and shot up into the sky. As he swung the golden staff in a full circle, a giant golden staff shadow appeared behind him. Ha! Take this, Old Sun Strike! Lin Chen shouted, slamming the golden staff down. The golden staff shadow followed suit, crashing heavily onto the heads of all the heavily armored soldiers. Minus 11,246. The glaring blood-red numbers floated above the heads of all the heavy soldiers, causing Sushia's eyes to widen. This terrifying damage instantly evaporated a large portion of the health bars of all the heavy soldiers. At the same time, the lucky trait was triggered, and all the heavy soldiers were knocked back. As a result, the two archers in the middle were exposed. In their desperate gaze, the shockwave generated by the golden staff shadow surged forward. Minus 5,623. The shocking number floated up, and the two archers were instantly killed by splash damage. The 6 heavy soldiers didn't even have time to mourn before being thrown away by the shockwave. Receiving splash damage at the same time, their remaining health bars were instantly emptied. By the time they hit the ground, all 6 heavy soldiers had turned into corpses, bursting out in several clusters of golden light. What terrifying damage! Sushia looked at the corpses of the heavy soldiers, her face filled with shock. Lin Chen was also startled by the damage just now. He knew that the walker class would be strong, but he didn't expect it to deal such high damage. However, this was also thanks to the Berserk trait. If it weren't for the guaranteed critical hits and triple critical damage bonus, that hit just now would have only dealt 3,748 damage. But with Berserk, it tripled the damage directly, highlighting the importance of skill combinations. From now on, the Berserk trait finally has its use, Lin Chen murmured as he slowly descended. Lin Chen, that hit you just made was so cool. Sushia ran over quickly, her eyes sparkling. Lin Chen's strike completely made her understand what critical hit aesthetics meant. If she could make a hit like that, she'd be willing to live an extra 10 years. There will definitely be cooler ones in the future, Lin Chen said, smacking his lips in anticipation. He was very curious about what skills the traveler would unlock next. If he could get something like the Fire Eyes or a binding spell, it would definitely look very cool. So when you unlock cooler skills, can I see them first? Sushia blinked her beautiful eyes, her tone carrying a hint of a pout. Of course. Lin Chen replied without hesitation. In his past life, he and Sushia were like an old married couple, so he naturally wanted to fulfill this small request of hers. That's great. I have to capture it on camera then. I missed it just now. Sushia held her heart with both hands, murmuring in frustration. Seeing her adorable expression, Lin Chen couldn't help but smile happily. Beside them, Lin quietly moved a little farther away, maintaining a low profile. Just as she moved away, Sushia's murmuring came to an end, and she happily began picking up the golden light on the ground.
Noticing this, Lin Chen leisurely walked over to the body of an archer and picked up a ball of golden light. A yellowed blueprint appeared in his hand.
It's actually a blueprint for making arrows.
Lin Chen raised his eyebrows, somewhat surprised. This blueprint recorded a method for creating a special type of arrow and the materials required. The arrow is called the silver light-piercing arrow, with a body that is entirely silver and exceptional flying speed.
It also has a penetrating effect of 25 points.
From now on, the thorn arrow and dragon spine penetrating arrow can be phased out.
Lin Chen tucked away the blueprint, a smile on his lips.
The armor-piercing effect of this silver light-piercing arrow is not as good as the dragon spine bone-piercing arrow. However, it excels in mass production and has a fast flight speed, making it hard for enemies to dodge.
Did something good come out? Seeing Lin Chen's smile, Sushia whispered. A nice arrow blueprint was produced. What about you?
Lin Chen casually replied. I got a skill book, which will increase your damage in the future.
Sushia smiled and opened her hand.
An orange skill book lay quietly in her hand.
Blessing of Courage.
Effect, increases the attack power of one friendly unit by 5% for 10 seconds.
Cost, 50 mana. Cooldown, 2 minutes. Learning requirement, can be learned by a level 10 priest. Not bad, this skill is strong, you're really lucky.
Lin Chen said softly, staring at the skill book. In this game, percentage bonuses never become outdated. Take Lin Chen as an example. When his class was Shadow Archer, his attack power was 588. An additional 5% bonus equals 29 extra attack points, which is already quite impressive.
Then I'll learn this skill right now, Sushia said with a beaming smile. Have you found any other good items?
Lin Chen looked around and saw that the golden light had already been picked up. No, the rest are just some green gear.
I thought at least one blue item would drop. Sushia pouted, feeling a bit disappointed.
Blue gear doesn't drop that easily, it's not like cabbages by the roadside, Lin Chen said with a smile, shaking his head. He then opened the map and saw that the remaining red dots were all gathered around the skull icon in the center. That was the location of the dungeon boss, which was Lin Chen's next target of attack. He couldn't wait to swing his golden staff and beat up this dungeon boss. More importantly, the traveler had unlocked 2 skills earlier. He had just used the Sea Stabilizing Strike, but he hadn't used the other skill, Monkey's 9 Strikes.
Are we going to fight the boss next? Sushia asked softly as she noticed Lin Chen staring at the map.
Yeah, once we take down the dungeon boss, this dungeon will be considered complete, Lin Chen nodded. He then put away the map and, like before, rode on the heavenly horse with Sushia, wrapping his arm around her waist. Feeling Lin Chen's warm palm, Sushia's cheeks unconsciously became flushed. Although it was already the 3rd time leaning in Lin Chen's embrace, she still felt a bit unaccustomed. This shy look is truly delightful to behold. Looking at Sushia's slightly blushing face, Lin Chen whispered to himself, a smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. With a light whistle, the Pegasus spread its wings and soared into the sky, carrying them upwards. Thanks to the Pegasus's incredible speed, they reached the boss location in just 5 minutes. Lin Chen casually scanned the area and saw a total of 15 monsters. 4 gun knights stood at the forefront, while 6 sword knights guarded the sides. Additionally, there were 4 mages standing next to the central tent. And the dungeon boss stood right in front of the tent. He was handsome, tall, clad in silver armor, wielding a longsword imbued with thunder.
Hero Reed. Level, 18. Rank, Lord. Attack, 420. Defense, 408. Magic defense, 30%.
Health, 50,000.
Skills, Thunderbind, Instant Strike, Swift Shadow Lightning Slash. This dungeon boss is a hero?
Seeing the boss information, Sushia was a bit confused. Maybe he was a good person before, but has turned dark now, Lin Chen said softly. As he finished speaking, he took out the Rift Sky Dual Shadow Bow.
What is our battle plan this time?
Sushia tightened her grip on the staff and said softly. I'll clear the minions first, just focus on healing me, Lin Chen casually replied.
Okay, I understand.
Sushia nodded and watched Lin Chen charge out on his Pegasus. As soon as his figure was exposed in the air, 4 mages in the distance raised their staffs. 4 thunder control spells directly struck above Lin Chen's head. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly used precaution, with 5 streams of green light falling above Lin Chen's head.
At the same time, her carrot necklace emitted a faint glow. Lucky trigger, healing amount doubled.
A shield of 6,030 points was generated behind Lin Chen's health bar, helping him block the damage from the thunder control spells. But the paralysis effect of the thunderstorm technique still took effect, and Lin Chen's body suddenly froze. Sushia was about to use purification to free Lin Chen from control when she suddenly saw the dungeon boss stand up. She saw him bend his knees, his body turning into an afterimage as he shot up into the sky. In the blink of an eye, he appeared right in front of Lin Chen.
The thunder longsword in his hand sliced through the air with a flash of lightning, striking fiercely towards Lin Chen's neck.
Swift shadow lightning slash transforms into an afterimage and charges in front of a target, unleashing 3 slashes.
Each slash deals 200% physical damage to the target and stuns them for 0.5 seconds. Use control transfer.
Seeing Lin Chen in crisis, Sushia instinctively shouted. As if hearing her words, Lin Chen used control transfer just in the nick of time. The paralysis status on him was instantly transferred to the dungeon boss. The dungeon boss's body stiffened, interrupting the swift shadow lightning slash. The thunder longsword came to a halt right before Lin Chen's neck. Seeing this scene, Sushia let out a sigh of relief in her heart. When the dungeon boss charged at Lin Chen, she initially intended to use purification to break his control. But then she thought, if Lin Chen uses control transfer when the dungeon boss is right in front of him, not only would he break the control, but he could also interrupt the dungeon boss, achieving 2 goals at once.
So Sushia chose not to use purification.
It seems that she and Lin Chen truly have a telepathic connection, thinking exactly the same way. Meanwhile, on the other side, after being paralyzed, the dungeon boss suddenly fell from the sky. Seeing this, Lin Chen took the opportunity to strike a fallen enemy and used the Sky Split Arrow Barrage. His blue mana instantly dropped by 50%, transforming into blue light that gathered on the bowstring. Then, 32 Azure Arrow Shadows suddenly rushed out, crashing into the dungeon boss.
479. 24 crimson numbers appeared above the dungeon boss's head, reducing its health by 1/5.
Then the residual shadows stacked up, and the damage from the subsequent 12 arrow shadows became 528.
The dungeon boss's health was once again reduced by 36 points.
Seeing their leader being mercilessly attacked, the cavalry rushed over with mages in tow. Lin Chen is in the air, only the mages can attack him.
The cavalry just charged beneath Lin Chen, and 4 mages simultaneously cast Thunder Strike.
Seeing them start to gather power, Sushia smiled and waved her staff, using the stasis spell. One mage was interrupted on the spot, temporarily rendered useless. Then Sushia used the lightning control spell again, interrupting another mage. Meanwhile, the dungeon boss had heavily crashed to the ground, losing 1,000 health points.
But his paralysis status had already worn off.
Just as he was about to stand up, 2 blue arrows wrapped in black light struck him on the forehead.
-1,320. -1,320. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, and the dungeon boss was immobilized for 3 seconds. Subsequently, the 2 mages who had finished charging raised their staffs and summoned 2 pillars of lightning. Noticing these 2 pillars of lightning, Lin Chen jumped directly off the Pegasus. Then the 2 pillars of lightning struck Lin Chen, but he didn't care at all. With his well-prepared shield, he could completely withstand the damage from the lightning pillars. That day, when the horse saw Lin Chen, a hint of emotion appeared in it. It knew that Lin Chen jumped down to protect it from being hit by the. Under its gaze, Lin Chen's body fell from the. But he drew his bow, aiming at Thebos and attacking wildly. Rapid fire. Precision shot. 3 arrows in quick succession.
Lin Chen unleashed all his skills on Thebos.
Thebos's health plummeted, leaving only 18,441 points of health in the blink of an eye.
At this moment, Lin Chen's body was also about to hit the ground. In the distance, Sushia saw this and gently waved her staff, using. Illusory wings appeared behind Lin Chen, allowing him to hover in the air, retracting the. Seeing that Thebos's immobilization was about to end, Lin Chen directly took out the. The cavalry nearby had already arrived, raising their long spears to stab at Lin Chen. Just as their long spears were about to hit Lin Chen, his figure suddenly became.
Activate.
Lin Chen entered a 1.5-second invincible state, evading all night attacks. Then he slightly shortened the Rui Jingu Bang, triggering a 30% attack speed boost. Immediately afterward, he swung the Rui Jingu Bang and used the Monkey King's 9 strikes.
Monkey King's 9 strikes.
Effect: swing the golden staff to deliver 9 consecutive strikes, hitting different enemies.
Each strike deals 150% damage and knocks the enemy back for 0.5 seconds. If all of the first 8 strikes hit, the final strike will deal 300% damage. Cost: 30 mana. Cooldown: 2 minutes. Learning requirement: automatically unlocked at Walker level 5.
The poor dungeon boss had just been freed from being immobilized when the Rui Jingu Bang struck its chin.
-1874. Bright white numbers floated up as the dungeon boss was knocked back for 0.5 seconds.
Then, Lin Chen swung out 7 consecutive strikes, each hitting the dungeon boss's kidneys.
Damage numbers erupted above the dungeon boss's head as its health steadily decreased.
And he was continuously knocked into the air, hardly coming down at all, which made the dungeon boss extremely frustrated. But soon his frustration turned into fear, as Lin Chen's damage was just too high. With the bonuses from the Rui Jingu Bang and the Reaper's side, his critical hit rate had reached 55%. Although it couldn't compare to the guaranteed critical hits of the dual Shadow Arrow God, the trigger frequency was still decent. Almost every 2 or 3 hits, he could trigger a critical hit, dealing 4,122 points of damage. After 7 consecutive hits, the dungeon boss's remaining health of 18,441 was completely wiped out. This terrifying damage left Lin Chen in awe. His previous sky-splitting arrow barrage couldn't achieve such high output. Moreover, more importantly, the cooldown for the sky-splitting arrow barrage is 15 minutes. In contrast, the cooldown for the Ling Monkey 9 strikes is only 2 minutes. Comparing the two, the Ling Monkey 9 strikes is truly terrifyingly strong. True damage is indeed the most noble damage in this game, Lin Chen thought to himself. Then he prepared to unleash the final segment of Ling Monkey 9 strikes, beating down a nearby knight. But at that moment, a surge of black mist suddenly emerged from the corpse of the dungeon boss. "I am finally free!" A joyful voice echoed from within the black mist. Amidst the terrified gazes of the surrounding knights, the black mist coalesced into a massive black dragon. This black dragon stood on 4 legs, with wings on its back, resembling an enlarged version of a lizard. It was a standard Western dragon. Black Dragon Negan. Level, 20. Rank, Lord. Attack, 470. Defense, 450. Magic defense, 40%. Health, 50,000. Skills, Corrosive Breath, Thunderfire Hell, Dragon Scale Armor. Read. "You finally." The black dragon roared at the sky after appearing. But before it could finish its sentence, a golden-tinged iron rod struck its head. -8,247. The blood-red number appeared above the black dragon's head, and its health instantly evaporated by a large portion. It was simultaneously knocked into the air, with a duration of 0.5 seconds. Seeing the black dragon take flight, Lin Chen directly used the magic eye to instill fear for 1.5 seconds. He then activated Berserk and Blood Sacrifice. His health dropped by half, but his attack surged from 801 to 1202. Looking at this terrifying attack power, Lin Chen smirked and used the Sea Stabilizing Rod. He leaped high into the air, entering a 1-second invincibility state. Then he swung the Rui Jingu Bang in a full circle. As he moved, a huge golden staff shadow appeared behind him, crashing heavily onto the black dragon's forehead. -16876. Terrifying crimson numbers popped up, and the black dragon was directly smashed to the ground, kicking up dust. Immediately after, a golden shockwave swept out, hitting all the knights and mages. -8438. A large number of damage numbers floated up, and all the knights and mages were instantly killed. What kind of monster is this? Looking at the massive corpses around, the black dragon knight was filled with terror. Lin Chen's terrifying output had completely stripped him of his previous arrogance. He just wants to flap his wings and leave this terrifying place. But just as he was planning his escape, a phantom clock appeared behind Lin Chen. Then, in the horrified gaze of the black dragon, he jumped into the air again, wielding the Rui Jingu Bang. Meanwhile, in the distance, Sushia finally came to her senses and used a power blessing. Lin Chen's attack power increased again, from 1202 to 1261. In the next second, the huge golden staff shadow struck the black dragon's head again. -12983. The glaring blood-red numbers exploded above the black dragon's head. Although Lin Chen's attack was boosted by the power blessing. Due to the absence of the frenzied triple critical hit bonus this time, the damage was even less than the previous strike. Even so, it still took away a significant portion of the black dragon's health. His health was left at only 11,894 points. With just 3 strikes, Lin Chen had knocked off 4/5 of its health. But at the same time, the black dragon broke free from its state of fear. So abnormal, the black dragon shouted in his heart, preparing to flee without a second thought. But just as it flapped its wings, a barely noticeable shadow floated over. The black dragon's movements instantly became incredibly slow. Lin Chen, who had just landed, saw this scene and immediately used a kick to approach the black dragon. With the Rui Jingu Bang in hand, he struck wildly at the black dragon's forehead. In 1 second, he managed to land 2 hits, both of which were critical strikes. -4125. -4125. Due to the blood sacrifice and power blessing not yet ending, these 2 hits dealt astonishing damage. This made the black dragon even more terrified. After breaking free from its stagnation, it immediately used its Dragon Scale Armor. Dragon Scale Armor doubles the user's defense for 15 seconds. After using the Dragon Scale Armor, the black dragon felt a sense of relief, thinking it should be safe now. It then flapped its wings, preparing to flee. Seeing this, Lin Chen didn't hesitate to swing the Rui Jingu Bang. -4125.
The blood-red number exploded, and this hit turned out to be another critical strike. The Black Dragon's remaining 3,644 health points were completely wiped out. Lin Chen used a triple critical hit, shattering the Black Dragon's escape dreams. No wonder so many people enjoy playing Critical Monkey, it really is exhilarating. Why? I used dragon scale armor, the Black Dragon said, bewildered. Because true damage is the most noble form of damage in this game, Lin Chen replied softly. As soon as he finished speaking, the Black Dragon's body fell heavily to the ground, exploding into 3 bursts of golden light. Thank you for killing the Black Dragon, a deep voice sounded nearby. Lin Chen turned around and saw the soul of the hero Reed floating out from his corpse. Why did you summon the Black Dragon after your death? Lin Chen asked directly. I once killed the Black Dragon, but it used a special magic to merge its soul with mine. After I died, it would be reborn, Reed said solemnly, regret filling his eyes. After merging with the Black Dragon's soul, he was forced to do many things that went against his conscience. This tormented his conscience, and he had contemplated suicide countless times. But he was also afraid that after his death, no one would be able to stop the resurrected Black Dragon. The dragon-slaying hero eventually becomes the evil dragon. Such a cliché story actually happens. Lin Chen smacked his lips, full of emotion. Sushia, who had just run over, looked at Reed's soul, her eyes filled with feelings. Death is a release for me, but this world cannot be without the next hero. After Reed finished speaking, he handed his Thunder Greatsword and a skill book to Lin Chen. System prompt, you have obtained the Thunder Sword and the skill book for Lightning Slash. Can't you give me something I can actually use? Lin Chen said helplessly. He couldn't use the Thunder Sword or the Lightning Slash. Sorry, I don't have anything suitable for you, but that Black Dragon will give you a surprise. Reed smiled, and his soul slowly dissipated. Black Dragon? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and walked over to the Black Dragon's corpse. Since Reed said the Black Dragon would give him a surprise, it meant that this item was definitely going to drop. So Lin Chen directly reached out and scooped up a ball of golden light. A dragon egg appeared before his eyes. Is this a dragon egg? Sushia looked at the half-meter-tall egg, her face full of surprise. It should be, Lin Chen nodded. As soon as the words were spoken, a thumping sound came from the dragon egg. It seemed that something was hitting the inside of the dragon egg. The sound lasted about 3 seconds, and then cracks began to appear on the surface of the dragon egg. Immediately after, a small red head poked out of the dragon egg, calling out excitedly. It really is a dragon, but unfortunately, it's a Western dragon. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and muttered. So cute. Sushia stepped forward, her eyes sparkling as she reached out her hand. The red hatchling saw this and clumsily scrambled at the eggshell. Then, with a plop, it fell into Sushia's hands. Sushia looked down and saw that the hatchling was completely crimson, like molten lava. Its wings were ablaze with orange flames, looking dreamlike. How could a dragon egg that erupted from a black dragon hatch into a fire dragon? Curious, Sushia reached out and touched the flames on the young dragon's wings. Maybe the black dragon's mate is a fire dragon, or maybe this dragon egg has nothing to do with the black dragon. Lin Chen stroked his chin and muttered. Hearing his words, the fire dragon's small eyes instantly brightened, and it began to call out again. Then, flapping its wings, it excitedly jumped into Lin Chen's arms. System prompt, the lava giant dragon wants to recognize you as its master. Do you accept? Do you want to be my pet? Lin Chen felt a bit conflicted upon hearing the system prompt. In the belief system, each person can only have 3 pet slots. If the pet slots are full and one wants to change pets, they can only abandon their original pet. For others, the lava giant dragon is undoubtedly an excellent pet. But for Lin Chen, it was somewhat lacking. Because in this game, Western dragons are considered low-tier, mostly just Lord-level monsters. It is very difficult for them to evolve into King-level monsters. In comparison, Eastern dragons have a much higher status, usually being Calamity-level monsters. For example, the Azure Dragon that Lin Chen saw in his previous life. In this life, Lin Chen's dream is to have an Eastern dragon as a pet. Ah woo! Hearing Lin Chen's words, the lava giant dragon excitedly let out a cry. Then it shook its little head and nuzzled against Lin Chen in his arms. Looking at the adorable appearance of the lava giant dragon, Lin Chen's heart softened unconsciously. Having 3 pet slots, using one should be fine. Lin Chen thought to himself, preparing to agree to take the lava giant dragon as his first pet. But at that moment, the Pegasus in the distance suddenly flew over and stopped in front of Lin Chen. With a look of surprise from Lin Chen, it lowered its head and rubbed against his arm. At the same time, it displayed obvious hostility towards the lava giant dragon. System prompt, the moonlit Pegasus wants to become your mount, do you agree? Ah, you're here too? Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen felt even more conflicted. In the belief system, each person can only have one mount.
Although the Pegasus is nice, it is far from being at the top level. It seemed that Lin Chen didn't want it, and the Pegasus's light purple eyes revealed a hint of loneliness. It rubbed against Lin Chen's arm again, then turned around in a daze. Forget it, meeting is also a form of fate. Lin Chen murmured as he looked at the Pegasus's back. Then, he accepted both the Moonstep Pegasus and the Lava Dragon at the same time. Feeling that it had become Lin Chen's mount, the Moonstep Pegasus turned around and jumped up joyfully.
The Lava Dragon also happily licked Lin Chen's arm, making howling sounds. It's clearly a dragon, why does it sound like a husky?
Lin Chen chuckled while petting the Lava Dragon.
A what?
The Lava Dragon seemed not to understand Lin Chen's words and tilted its head in confusion. This inadvertently revealed adorable behavior made Sushia beside them overjoyed, and she hurriedly took a photo. Meanwhile, Lin Chen began to check the information of the Lava Dragon, as combat power was the most important.
Lava Dragon. Level 1. Rank, Lord. Master, Lin Chen. Attack, 20. Magic attack, 20. Defense, 20. Magic defense, 10%. Health, 200. Mana, 200. Skills, Lava Breath, Explosive Fireball. The rank is indeed Lord.
I wonder if it can evolve into a king monster later. Lin Chen murmured. Then he prepared to check the information of the moonlit Pegasus. But at that moment, a system notification sounded. Congratulations, you have obtained the first pet and the first mount in the entire server. A world announcement will be made.
Do you want to hide your name? Do not hide.
Lin Chen said without hesitation.
In the next second, the system announcement echoed across all servers worldwide.
Congratulations to the player Mo Chen from the Huaxia server for obtaining the first pet and the first mount. Reward 200 gold coins, 10 attribute points, 1 insight stone, 1 Godspeed fruit.
The pet system is now open, and the mount system is now open. Upon hearing this system announcement, players all over the world erupted in excitement. Wow! We can catch pets now? What do you think Mo Chen's pet and mount will be? When will the couple system be opened? Damn it! Why is it Mo Chen again? What are our players doing?
While the players were discussing, Lin Chen was studying the system rewards. Insight Stone, a pet item that gives pets a chance to learn skills upon leveling up. Swift Fruit, a special fruit that, when fed to a mount, increases its movement speed by 100%.
These are all great items.
Lin Chen muttered as he gave the Insight Stone to the Lava Dragon. He then fed the Swift Fruit to the Moonstep Pegasus and opened its information.
Moonstep Pegasus. Rank, Elite. Movement speed, 300%. Health, 5000. Support skills, none.
What a pathetic stat. Lin Chen mumbled, but he wasn't too upset. In this game, although players can fight while riding mounts, the mounts cannot attack. Therefore, the attributes didn't matter much, as long as they could run fast enough, it was fine. Moreover, the Pegasus can fly, surpassing most mounts. The only regret is that it lacks auxiliary skills. A hint of regret flashed in Lin Chen's eyes as he stepped forward to pick up the remaining 2 orbs of golden light. A ring and a rare quality heavy shield appeared before him. Lin Chen couldn't use the heavy shield, so he tossed it into his backpack and looked at the ring.
Black Dragon Ring. Grade, Rare, Blue.
Effect, Attack plus 25, Critical hit rate plus 5%. Special trait, Bloodthirst, reduces own health by 30%, increases damage of next attack by 10%, cooldown, 3 minutes. Wearing requirement, Archer, Thief, Warrior level 10 or above.
A nice ring.
Lin Chen smiled as he looked at the information of the Black Dragon Ring. Putting the Black Dragon Ring on, Lin Chen looked up at Lin beside him. The dungeon boss had been defeated, it was time to escort her out of the forest. The enemies chasing me are already dead, I can leave the forest by myself.
Realizing Lin Chen's thoughts, Lin softly said, and then took out a necklace from her bosom. A necklace of epic quality.
This necklace is a treasure of our elf clan, and now I present it to both of you as a reward.
Thank you for your help, the elf clan will always consider you friends.
Lin gazed longingly at the necklace before handing it to Lin Chen.
System notification, you have obtained the forest spirit chain. This is what we should do.
Lin Chen smiled sincerely, a grin on his face. Although he knew the rewards for task dungeons were quite generous, he really didn't expect to receive an epic item. In addition to the necklace, I also have a stone here, which is a token of our elf clan. With it, you two can visit our elf clan in the future. Lin took out a stone from her bosom. Elf Stone, a special item that can open a passage to the elf clan, allowing 2 people to enter.
We will definitely visit the elf clan in the future.
Lin Chen nodded and said with a smile. As a special race, the elf clan has many unique products and monsters not found in the outside world. When he has time later, he will definitely go take a look. Then I will await your arrival in the elf kingdom. Lin chuckled lightly and mounted her Pegasus.
As he watched Lin's figure disappear into the horizon, Lin Chen took out the Spirit Link. Spirit Link. Rank, Epic, Purple. Effect, Magic Attack plus 80, Critical Hit plus 15%, Mana plus 200. Trait,
Vine Bind, summons vines to entangle 2 targets for 1.5 seconds, cooldown, 1 minute.
Trait, Spirit Spring, restores 1% mana per second. Wearing requirement, can be worn by priests and mages at level 10. Here, your first epic equipment. Lin Chen smiled as he handed the Spirit Link to Sushia. This, can I really wear it? Sushia exclaimed, staring at the Spirit Link in awe. This is a magic necklace, only you can wear it.
Lin Chen gently shook the necklace and said softly.
Alright then. Sushia took the necklace and carefully put it around her neck.
With this necklace, her magic attack instantly soared to 287. With this necklace, you will never run out of mana again, and you can give me a thicker shield. Watching Sushia put on the necklace, Lin Chen smiled. He then walked over to the nearby corpse of the black dragon and collected the dragon meat and dragon teeth. Sushia picked up the dropped items from the knights and mages. Unfortunately, they were all just some green gear. Just after sweeping the battlefield, the system prompt sounded. The quest dungeon has ended, please exit the dungeon within 3 minutes. Let's go, it's time to leave the dungeon. Hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen said softly. As soon as he finished speaking, he and Sushia's figures instantly vanished. When they reappeared, they were already in the secret room. Just as they appeared, a stream of green venom sprayed over, breaking the barrier around Lin Chen. Lin Chen glanced around and saw 5 small blue snakes coiled up in the secret room.
They probably stumbled in by accident. Blue Snake. Level 11. Attack 105. Defense 70. Magic defense 10%.
Health 1000.
Skills, Bite, Poison Spray.
Seeing these green snakes were just ordinary monsters of level 11, Lin Chen was preparing to take action to deal with them. But just then, the lava dragon in the pet space suddenly sent a message. You want to come out? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and released the lava dragon.
Ow woo. Ow woo. As soon as it appeared, the lava dragon began to roar.
Hearing its voice, the 5 green snakes immediately collapsed to the ground, trembling.
Is this the might of a dragon?
Lin Chen said with interest. In his previous life, he had seen a post that mentioned high-level monsters in Faith have hidden traits. For example, dragon species possess dragon might, which can make some lower-level monsters with dragon bloodlines submit. However, Lin Chen remembered that the post said only Eastern dragons have dragon might. He didn't expect the lava dragon, being a Western dragon, would also have it.
Could it be a hybrid? Oh woo. Seeing the 5 green snakes submit, the lava dragon excitedly flew up. It circled around Lin Chen's head, seeming to show off, or perhaps to take credit. Then it opened its mouth and spewed out a thick flame that resembled lava. Lava breath continuously spews flames, attacking all monsters within 3 meters in front. Consumes 10 mana per second, deals 100 fixed damage, with a cooldown of 3 seconds. Turtle, this skill is a bit powerful. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised when he saw the information about lava breath.
A level 1 lava dragon has 200 mana and can continuously spew for 20 seconds, dealing 2000 damage. And these green snakes only have 1000 health. In the flames of the lava dragon, numbers indicating -100 damage kept appearing above their heads.
In just 10 seconds, 5 green snakes were roasted alive.
In this game, when a pet kills a monster, it shares half the experience with its owner. After gaining half the experience from these 5 green snakes, Lin Chen's experience bar slowly filled up to level 14. With a flash of white light, he reached level 15.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the exclusive skill for Wanderers, Fire Eyes and Golden Eyes.
Congratulations, you have unlocked the exclusive skill for Shadow Archers, Double Shadow Soul Chase. The continuous system notification sounds ringing in Lin Chen's ears made him involuntarily smile. He suddenly realized that this lava dragon seemed to have great potential and was worth nurturing. Under Lin Chen's gaze, white light flashed continuously on the lava dragon's body. With half the experience of 5 green snakes, it directly leveled up to level 3.
System notification: the lava dragon gained insight during the upgrade process and learned the skill, Dragon Dance. Oh whoa. After learning the skill, the lava dragon happily took to the skies. It then joyfully twisted and turned in the air. Dragon Dance performs a taunting dance that attracts enemy hatred, costs 30 mana, cooldown 1 minute. It actually has a taunting skill, Lin Chen murmured while watching the lava dragon dance in the air. I have to say, this taunting skill is very effective. Lin Chen couldn't help but slap the lava dragon down after staring at it for just a second. Oh what? The lava dragon covered its head in grievance, not knowing what it did wrong. Your dance is so ugly that I can't help but move my hands, Lin Chen said confidently. Upon hearing this, the lava dragon felt even more wronged. Seeing this, Sushia immediately felt a surge of maternal love and quickly hugged the lava dragon. Meanwhile, Lin Chen began to check the newly unlocked skills. Fire Eye, Golden Vision. Effect grants the eyes a golden glow, allowing one to see through all concealment and disguise, with unlimited duration. Consumption, none. Cooldown, none. Learning requirement, automatically unlocks at level 15 for wanderers. This skill is truly a thief's best friend, Lin Chen exclaimed as he looked at the description of Fire Eye, Golden Vision. Just as he finished speaking, the friend list suddenly lit up with an unexpected message. This message came from Ming Shou, who he hadn't seen in a long time. I found a purple treasure chest, but there are monsters guarding it and I can't defeat them. Hurry over, coordinates 1111, 2801, others have already discovered this place. They are attacking the monsters, I will try to distract them and buy you some time. If you successfully open the treasure chest, I will need a blue dagger as a reward. Purple treasure chest? I'm on my way. Seeing the message from Shadow Hunter, Lin Chen quickly replied. This coordinate seems not far from us. Sushia gently touched the forehead of the lava giant dragon and said softly. That's right, he sent the location deep in the misty forest. Lin Chen replied quietly. After saying that, he quickly took Sushia out of the secret room and left the cave. Then he summoned the moon-stepping Pegasus and rode up with Sushia. Gently patting the horse's back, the moon-stepping Pegasus flapped its wings and broke through the mist, soaring into the blue sky. Lin Chen, look! The mist seems to be emanating from over there. Sushia exclaimed. As the viewpoint rose, she gradually saw the full picture of the misty forest. What surprised her was that the mist in this forest was actually rising from the southeast corner. This means that the mist was not naturally formed, but created by humans or monsters. I see it, and I will explore that place when I have the chance. Lin Chen said solemnly. After marking the location, he ordered the Pegasus to fly towards the position indicated by Shadow Hunt. With the Pegasus's incredible speed, it only took 2 or 3 minutes to reach the vicinity of that location. Looking down from the sky, one could see a python chasing a dozen players. This python was dozens of meters long, with fangs like daggers, looking fierce and terrifying, sending chills down one's spine. Most importantly, there was a small dark green horn on its head. This indicates that it is close to transforming into a dragon. Xianming Giant Python. Level 20. Rank Lord. Attack 450. Defense 400. Magic defense 40%. Health 40,000/50,000. Skills: Poison Light Cannon, Soul Severing Tail Whip, Xianming Poison Fog. The treasure chest is in that pond over there, it shouldn't be a disguised treasure chest monster. Sushia looked at the pond behind the python, where a purple treasure chest was floating on the water's surface. I see it, Lin Chen said softly, ordering the Pegasus to slowly descend. There are too many trees in this misty forest, if you shoot arrows from a height, they are likely to be blocked by branches. Therefore, we can only fight on the ground or at a low altitude of 7 to 8 meters. As the moonlit Pegasus just landed, the python suddenly opened its huge mouth, seemingly gathering strength. About a second later, a huge column of ghostly green light was expelled from the python's mouth. The dozen or so players hit by this light beam were instantly killed. Hiding in the shadows, Shadowhunter was shocked and terrified by this scene. Is that it? What a bunch of noobs. They couldn't even last a few seconds, Sushia scoffed, muttering. Just a moment ago in the quest dungeon, she had witnessed Lin Chen brutally beating that Lord Black Dragon. Compared to Lin Chen, these players are truly pathetic. In front of a level 20 Lord monster, lasting a few seconds is already impressive. Hearing Sushia's words, Lin Chen replied leisurely. As soon as he finished speaking, the python charged forward, opening its mouth to spew a large cloud of poison mist. Seeing this, Sushia immediately used the skill Winged Flight and flew up alongside Lin Chen. After avoiding the python's poisonous mist, Lin Chen swiftly drew the dual shadow bow. Shadow Bind Arrow activated. The blood-red thorn arrow transformed into 2 azure arrow shadows, striking the python's eyes with precision. Weak point attack triggered. -3,000. -3,000. 2 blood-red numbers floated up, and the Xianming giant python was immobilized for 3 seconds, frozen in place. The Shadow Hunter, who was about to approach, was stunned by Lin Chen's damage. He had just witnessed that when those players attacked the python, they only dealt a few hundred damage at most. How did the situation change so drastically with Lin Chen? Is the hidden class really that powerful? The Shadow Hunter smacked his lips, opened the recording, and prepared to document Lin Chen's battle. Under his watch, Lin Chen's fingers glided over the bowstring, using the recently acquired Dual Shadow Pursuit. Dual Shadow Pursuit. Effect: lock onto 2 enemies within 30 meters and shoot 2 arrows at them. Each arrow shadow deals 300% physical damage and adds 300 fixed damage. If there is only one enemy in range, all arrow shadows will attack that enemy simultaneously. Cost 50 mana. Cooldown 30 seconds. Learning requirement: Shadow Arrow Mastery unlocks automatically at level 15. Let's test the damage of the new skill on you. Lin Chen looked at the Xianming giant python and slowly released the bowstring. 4 azure arrow shadows shot out together, striking the pupil of the Xianming giant python. Minus 4,800. 4 blood-red numbers exploded above the python's head, and its health bar instantly evaporated by a large portion. Initially at 40,000 health, it now had around 15,000 left. This terrifying damage made the nearby shadow hunter widen his eyes in astonishment. No wonder it's a level 15 skill, Lin Chen murmured, then pulled the bowstring again. Rapid fire. Triple shot. With 2 skills unleashed, the python's health plummeted instantly to just 800. With you taken care of, the Rift Dual Shadow Bow can break the first seal. Looking at the Xianming giant python, Lin Chen smiled slightly. The first unlocking requirement for the sky-splitting Dual Shadow Bow is to kill 10 Lord monsters. Lin Chen had already killed 9, and this Xianming giant python was the last one. With the terrified gaze of the Xianming giant python upon him, Lin Chen released the bowstring. The azure arrow god filled the eye sockets of the Xianming giant python, depleting its health completely. With a loud crash, the Xianming giant python's body fell heavily to the ground, bursting forth a golden light. At the same time, the sky-splitting dual shadow bow trembled suddenly, and a scarlet blood mark appeared on the bow's body. Sky-splitting dual shadow bow. Grade: sealed 3/4. Effect: strength plus 30, attack plus 40%, attack speed plus 40%, critical damage plus 40%. Trait: Windchaser permanently increases movement speed by 4% after killing a target, stacking up to 10 layers. Trait: Bloodthirsty permanently increases lifesteal by 4% after killing a target, stacking up to 10 layers. Unlocking condition: kill 10 different king monsters. The second seal requires me to kill the king, and the third seal won't require me to kill a calamity, will it? Seeing the unsealing conditions of the Void Shadow Bow, Lin Chen muttered to himself. He then landed with Sushia and picked up the equipment dropped by the Xianming giant python. Lucky for him, a piece of blue quality leather armor dropped, but unfortunately, only rogues can use it. Can you sell me this leather armor? Shadow Hunter appeared, his eyes full of eagerness. The only blue gear he had on him was the dagger Lin Chen had sold him earlier. Of course, but why are you only level 9? Lin Chen looked at Shadow Hunter and casually asked. I was killed once by those players. I was the one who discovered that purple treasure chest first. But those players suddenly showed up and surrounded me without saying a word. Shadow Hunter said calmly. Were those players quite strong? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and asked softly. Compared to you, they are naturally no match, but among regular players, they are considered quite strong. What's wrong? Do they have issues? Shadow Hunter frowned, catching the undertone in Lin Chen's words. There are a total of 13 players, with nicknames starting with Duanhoan, Aotian, and Hongfeng Not. In other words, they belong to 3 different guilds but are acting together. If I'm not mistaken, they should all be members of the Angel Consortium, Lin Chen said slowly. As soon as he finished speaking, a series of dense and heavy footsteps suddenly came from afar. That should be their main force. Sushia, you should ride the Pegasus and fly up into the sky. Lin Chen said with a faint smile. Okay, just be careful. I will help you with healing and control from above. If you encounter danger, remember to use the heart link to return to me, Sushia said with concern. And then she rode the Pegasus and dashed into the sky. Do you want to ambush them here? Do you need my help? At least I can block some attacks for you. Yingxiu took out a dagger and said without hesitation. Having just witnessed Lin Chen's battle with the Xianming giant python, he understood how terrifying Lin Chen was. Fighting alongside Lin Chen at this moment was like holding onto the thigh of a future big shot. I do need your help, but not to block attacks for me, rather to help me start a live stream. I want the audience to see how I wiped out the Angel Consortium. This way, there should be fewer passerby players joining the Angel Consortium. Lin Chen smiled gently and said. There should be a lot fewer. But this way, your trump card might be exposed, Yingxiu reminded. That's okay, I will have new trump cards in the future. Get ready to stream, I'll go get the treasure first. Make sure to film it clearly, Lin Chen patted Yingxiu's shoulder and strolled towards the pond. So ruthless. Watching Lin Chen's back, Yingxiu licked his lips. Then he ran to a corner to hide and opened the live streaming feature in the game. And synced it to the official forum. This way, both people inside and outside the game can see the live stream. The title of the live stream was very straightforward, Master Mo Chen takes on 100, come watch. As Yingxiu started the live stream, Lin Chen had already reached the edge of the pond. Just as he was about to jump into the water, a huge whirlpool suddenly appeared on the surface.
Immediately afterward, a snow-white dragon burst out of the water, hovering in the sky. The deep purple eyes stared directly at Lin Chen, the pupils filled with indifference. King monster? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and whispered in surprise. As soon as he spoke, hundreds of people rushed out of the woods, aggressive and intimidating. Seeing Lin Chen and the dragon, these people were immediately stunned, their expressions changing drastically. King monster, the leading player, Eternal Glory, muttered to himself. Boss, this king monster's stats are a bit over the top, we probably can't handle it. How about we deal with that Chen first, suggested a subordinate beside him. Upon hearing this, Eternal Glory frowned, hesitating. But before he could make a decision, the dragon shot into the sky, its forehead horn glowing faintly. Then, hundreds of bolts of lightning suddenly crashed down. Damn! Watching the lightning fill the sky, the hidden shadow hunter felt a chill run down his spine. The audience entering the live stream was also stunned. Wasn't it said that Chen could take on 100 opponents? How did a king monster suddenly appear? Dude, this king monster's stats are insane. 1,000 defense? Is that even possible? Wow, this special effect is like watching a movie. The audience was buzzing with discussions, while Glory Eternal was left dumbfounded. Under the thunderous light of the dragon, the hundreds of people he brought were wiped out in an instant. Even he himself was sent to the afterlife. This made the viewers in the live stream exclaim in shock, claiming this truly counts as taking on 100. Meanwhile, Lin Chen was safe and sound, he had only been hit by a single bolt of lightning. The barrier of the crocodile leather armor activated, completely negating the lightning strike. I didn't expect to encounter a second king monster so soon, Lin Chen murmured, casting an insight spell. Yinming Thunder Dragon. Level 20. Rank King. Attack 1000. Defense 1000. Magic defense 50%. Health 200,000. Skills 9 Nether Thunder Prison, Thunder Calamity Punishment, Binding Thunder Soul Lock, Nether Thunder Transformation. Can't break through the defense. Lin Chen murmured as he looked at the information of the Nether Thunder Dragon. Although the Void Dual Shadow Bow has been unsealed, Lin Chen's attack power is only 872. Unless he uses a blood sacrifice, he cannot break the defense of the Nether Thunder Dragon. As soon as Lin Chen's words fell, the dragon suddenly raised its head, and a flash of lightning flickered in its eyes. Binding Thunder Soul Lock summons a lightning chain to bind an enemy for 3 seconds and deals 200% damage. In front of everyone's eyes, a purple lightning chain wrapped around Lin Chen. But at that moment, a silver-scaled piece appeared in front of Lin Chen. This is the silver scale property of Sushia's silver scale earrings. As the lightning chain touched the silver scales, it slowly disappeared, having no effect. Seeing this, the dragon suddenly opened its mouth, and lightning gathered in its mouth. Before it could finish gathering, it suddenly saw Lin Chen's eyes turn blood red. The Eye of Fear activated, and the Nether Thunder Dragon was paralyzed with fear for 1.5 seconds, involuntarily retreating. The lightning in its mouth also dissipated. Lin Chen saw this scene, stomped his right leg down, and used a jumping kick. His figure shot up like a cannonball, leaping into the air. In the next moment, the arrowheart ring on his ring finger shone brightly, and Sushia appeared beside him. Lin Chen grabbed Sushia's hand and mounted the Moonstep Pegasus. Fly over. Lin Chen gazed at the dragon and whispered in his heart. Sensing his master's intent, the Moonstep Pegasus flapped its wings and instantly appeared next to the dragon. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already drawn the bowstring and used the shadow binding arrow. The Nether Thunder Dragon, just freed from its state of fear, was instantly immobilized for 3 seconds. Seeing this, Lin Chen put away the dual shadow bow and took out the ruby golden cudgel. He then consumed a special roasted wolf leg, increasing his damage by 30% for 5 minutes. At the same time, he felt a bit regretful. He originally had the meat from the Yinyang Tiger King's leg. But previously, in order to save time, I didn't let you grill the meat. So now we can only eat the wolf leg. On the other side, Sushia used a power blessing to increase Lin Chen's attack power by 5%. After the buff was maxed out, Lin Chen chose to use a normal attack instead of a skill. In 3 seconds, Lin Chen swung the Rui Jingu Bang, hitting the eyes of the Flood Dragon 6 times. All triggered weak point attacks. Minus 2,917. Minus 6,418. Red numbers and blood red numbers floated up one after another as the Flood Dragon's health dropped sharply. With the Black Dragon Ring, Lin Chen's critical hit rate has reached 60%. Simultaneously triggering weak point attacks and critical hits can deal 6,418 points of damage. This terrifying number stunned all the viewers in the live stream. Damn, is this even a human? His normal attack is stronger than my ultimate. Stop flattering yourself, your ultimate doesn't even deal damage to the Flood Dragon. Damn. I want to report. This Chen is definitely cheating. This damage is outrageous.
Report +1, damn, with 1,000 defense, how can he deal such high damage? He's not cheating, I would eat shit upside down. What if he really isn't cheating, would you really do it? Amidst the audience's discussions, Lin Chen had already finished his 6-stick combo, landing 4 critical hits in total. In total, he took away over 30,000 health from the dragon. This damage left Lin Chen astonished, feeling that the walker class was indeed excessively powerful. Against a high defense enemy, the effect of true damage is truly extraordinary. Initially thinking that it would take a long time to bring down the dragon's 200,000 health, it seems now that it wouldn't take too long after all. After muttering to himself, Lin Chen tightened his grip on the Reuniting bang and used the 9 strikes of the spirit monkey. The ghostly dragon had just broken free from the immobilization when it saw a golden stick shadow flash before its eyes. -9,627. The vicious number floated up, and this strike triggered both a weak point attack and a critical hit. Subsequently, the dragon's body was knocked back for 0.5 seconds. Lin Chen's mouth curled into a smile as the Reuniting bang danced into a blur, striking the dragon's forehead with 7 consecutive hits. The body of the flood dragon was continuously knocked away, its health plummeting like a rushing stream. As the 7th strike landed, Lin Chen suddenly raised the Reuniting bang and unleashed the final segment of the Monkey King's 9 strikes. -12,895. Watching the damage numbers explode above the flood dragon's head, Lin Chen felt a great sense of satisfaction. Beside him, Sushia looked extremely nervous. At the moment Lin Chen delivered the last strike of the Monkey King's 9 strikes, she used her entangling ability. As soon as the flood dragon was freed from the knockback state, a vine materialized out of thin air. With seamless control, the flood dragon was ensnared for another 1.5 seconds. Lin Chen silently praised himself and swung the iron rod again, striking the flood dragon fiercely. After 2 strikes, the flood dragon's health had already dropped to half, with just over 100,000 left. Lin Chen took a deep breath, his gaze sharpened, and activated the blood sacrifice feature. His attack power surged again, increasing to 1370. Then, a massive clock phantom appeared behind him, and Lin Chen used the restart ability. The cooldown for the Monkey King's 9 strikes was reset to 0, and the mana cost was also reduced to 0. Lin Chen has also realized that while the Dinghai stick looks very cool and prestigious, when it comes to damage, it still has to be the Spirit Monkey's 9 strikes. With 9 consecutive strikes, it's just too easy to deal explosive damage. After the cooldown of Spirit Monkey's 9 strikes reset, Lin Chen remained silent, just swinging his stick. The body of the flood dragon soared again, with the knockback icon constantly appearing above its head. The viewers in the live stream had only one thought at this point. Why is this flood dragon called knockback? With the attack bonus from the blood sacrifice, Lin Chen's output became even more explosive. As long as a critical hit is triggered, 1 strike can take away almost 10,000 health from the flood dragon. Even without a critical hit, the damage is still over 4,000. With 8 strikes, he dealt over 60,000 damage, leaving the live stream viewers stunned. At this moment, the flood dragon's health was down to 42,366 points. Maybe I can take it down in one combo, Lin Chen muttered to himself. Then, he simultaneously used Berserk and Bloodburst. His next attack would definitely be a critical hit, dealing triple critical damage. Meanwhile, Lin Chen's health decreased by 30%, and the damage of his next attack increased by 10%. With this double boost, Lin Chen's face was filled with fervor, yet his mind remained clear. At the moment the dragon was knocked back again, he suddenly swung his last stick, smashing it into the dragon's eye socket. Weak point attack triggered. -41,259. With a loud bang, the dragon let out a piercing wail, and its health instantly evaporated significantly. Only 1107 health points left. Sushia held her breath and raised her staff. Though it had only a sliver of health left, the dragon had at least regained its freedom. It looked at Lin Chen with hatred, preparing to unleash its ultimate move. But it didn't notice a shadow silently drifting over. Stasis spell activated. The dragon's movements suddenly became incredibly slow. It widened its eyes, its hatred turning into regret, but it was too late to regret now. Lin Chen smirked as the Reuniting bang heavily struck the dragon. Its health bar was completely depleted in an instant, and after a whimper, it fell weakly into the pond. 3 glimmers of golden light fell from its body. Watching this scene, the viewers in the live stream suddenly breathed heavily. The drops from the king monster, they had no idea how much it's worth, they really want it. But unfortunately, they could only watch helplessly as Lin Chen collected the 3 glimmers of golden light. In that moment, the viewers felt a heartbreak as if their goddess had been taken by Lin Chen. Did he get the purple gear? Sushia asked in a low voice. Just as Lin Chen was about to answer, a series of footsteps suddenly came from the nearby woods. It seemed that a large number of players were rushing over. They came back so quickly? How is that possible? Sushia said in disbelief. She thought the players from the Angel Corporation had resurrected and rushed back. But soon she realized she was wrong. Because she saw the Blood Blades arrow. Behind this guy were nearly 1,000 players from the Blood Blade Guild. Boss, Missouri-chan has killed the monarch again. What should we do? Let's go for him. A little brother beside Blood Blade One Arrow asked. Well. Blood Blade One Arrow opened his mouth, feeling a bit hesitant. Rationality told him that over 1,000 people could definitely handle one Lin Chen. But his intuition urged him to run away quickly. Boss. Let's go. There are so many of us. This time we must redeem our previous shame. Boss, we aren't afraid of death. As long as we can kill Emo-chan, let's go. The little brothers chimed in, pushing Blood Blade One Arrow into the fire pit. Hearing his little brother's words, Blood Blade One Arrow felt a surge of heroism. He waved his hand and roared, "Charge!" As soon as he finished speaking, nearly 1,000 players from the Blood Blade Guild charged towards Lin Chen. Watching this scene, Blood Blade One Arrow nodded in satisfaction, feeling that this time they would definitely take down Lin Chen. Meanwhile, the players from the Angel Consortium were also on their way. Do you think having numbers is useful? Lin Chen smirked at the players from the Blood Blade Guild. He then tightened his grip on the Rui Jingu Bang, ready to unleash a slaughter. So many people, is it really okay? Looking at the surging crowd, Sushia was filled with anxiety. It's fine, you go ahead and sit on the Pegasus to open the purple treasure chest, so no one else can take it. Lin Chen whispered softly, then quickly rushed forward. At the same time, he picked up the only piece of equipment dropped by the ghostly Thunder Flood Dragon, which was a purple leather armor. Dragon's Treasure Armor. Grade, Epic, Purple. Effect, Defense plus 100, Magic Defense plus 30%, Health plus 300. Trait, Dragon Soul, summons a dragon soul to possess the wearer, restoring 2% health per second. Lasts for 1 minute, with a cooldown of 10 minutes. Trait, Dragon's Blessing, when attacked, there is a 20% chance to become immune to that attack. Wearing requirements, archers, thieves, and warriors of level 15 can equip it. Just in time. Looking at the attributes of the Dragon's Treasure Armor, Lin Chen's lips curled up. He then directly equipped the Dragon's Treasure Armor, bringing his health to 1220 points and defense skyrocketing to 149 points. Meanwhile, most of the players in front of him were only level 10, wearing at most a few green items. Even if they allocate all their attribute points to strength, their attack power is only around 130. This means they can't break Lin Chen's defense at all and won't deal any damage. This is why Lin Chen dares to take on thousands alone. In the face of absolute numbers, it doesn't matter how many there are, they will only be killed. Come on. Lin Chen raised the corner of his mouth, madly waving his Rui Jingu Bang. Minus 1852. White numbers floated up, and a warrior with all points in constitution was instantly taken down. Even if this strike didn't trigger a critical hit, these level 10 warriors couldn't withstand it. After all, Lin Chen had so many purple and blue gear that the stats were terrifyingly high. Seeing this warrior get taken down, the players nearby felt a sense of unease. Why did they feel that Lin Chen's damage seemed a bit off? But unfortunately, in such a crowded situation, they couldn't turn back. They could only brace themselves and charge forward, only to be easily taken down by Lin Chen, one by one. Meanwhile, the ranged attackers had already started unleashing their skills wildly. Arrows of all kinds flew through the sky, and countless magic balls bombarded wildly. 56. 40. The damage numbers floated above Lin Chen's head, almost like a tickling sensation. Since the archers couldn't break through Lin Chen's defense, all this damage was dealt by the mages. However, under Lin Chen's indestructible defense, the damage caused by the mages was truly pitiful. Damn, why is the damage so low? Are the archers and mages just slacking off? The warrior player next to him saw the damage numbers above Lin Chen's head and was a bit frustrated. Don't rush. Many ants can kill an elephant. His health isn't much, another player shouted. He was right, although the mages' attacks weren't high, there were enough of them. If one person deals 50 points of damage, 10 people can deal 500 points of damage. Thus, Lin Chen's health was still dropping relatively quickly. But he didn't care at all, casually swinging his staff and smashing it down on the head of a nearby berserker. 4074. The blood-red numbers floated up, and the berserker was instantly killed by Lin Chen. Then the blood-sucking effect of the blood sacrifice mask was triggered, restoring Lin Chen's health by 815 points. The health bar that had just dropped was instantly filled. This made the surrounding players collapse in despair. They had worked hard to bring down Lin Chen's health, and yet a single hit restored it completely? Isn't this fun? Lin Chen grinned, sensing the despair of the surrounding players. He then shortened the Rui Jingu Bang by an inch, instantly increasing his attack speed by 30%.
Under the watchful eyes of the viewers in the livestream, Lin Chen darted around, wielding the golden staff that left after images. Players from the Bloodblade Guild would be instantly killed if touched by this golden staff. It truly resembled what was written in the original Journey to the West. This Rui Jingu Bang, just touching it means death, and even a slight knock leads to demise. This is too overpowered. I feel like I'm witnessing Sun Wukong battling the heavenly soldiers.
Oh wow! Only now do I realize, isn't Imo-chen an archer? How can he use a staff? Damn! Imo-chen's stick is so cool. Could it really be the Rui Jingu Bang? Brothers, listen to me. Play the theme song of Journey to the West. It's going to be epic.
Amid the excited discussions of the audience, the players of the Bloodblade Guild gradually lost their composure.
Because they realized Lin Chen simply couldn't be killed.
Every time they brought Lin Chen's health down, he only needed one swing to fully recover. Moreover, in the distance, there was a Sushia waving her staff, healing Lin Chen. They had considered killing Sushia first, but she was in the air, and no one could hit her.
Damn it! Where's the cursed priest? Hurry up and control him! Bloodblade EUA exclaimed, jumping in frustration. He didn't expect that with so many people he brought, they still couldn't take down Lin Chen in one hit. Though angry inside, Bloodblade EUA hadn't lost his rationality yet.
He had already figured out that to kill Lin Chen, they had to control him forcefully. Prevent him from swinging the Rui Jingu Bang to heal, and then overwhelm Lin Chen with a lot of magic damage. And to control Lin Chen, they could only rely on a curse priest focused on control. Boss, the curse priests are all here, but Lin Chen is too far away for them to reach. The little brother beside him wiped his cold sweat and hurriedly said. Because there were too many players from the Bloodblade Guild, the front line stretched nearly 100 meters. At such a distance, the curse priests couldn't attack Lin Chen at all.
Are you idiots? If your attack range isn't enough, then push forward. Bloodblade EGN shouted angrily. Boss!
The space in front is filled with warriors and mages, there's no place to stand. The little brother beside him said aggrievedly.
Damn!
Upon hearing this, Bloodblade EGN felt darkness before his eyes and nearly fainted from anger. He then shouted angrily for the mages to retreat and for the curse priests to push forward. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lin Chen had already killed nearly 100 people with the iron rod in his hand.
Basically, he could take down one player every second.
This gave him the exhilarating feeling of playing a hack-and-slash game, and he was enjoying the kills.
The only problem was that relying on basic attacks to kill enemies was still too slow. It's time to unleash the big move.
Lin Chen murmured to himself, and the arrow heart ring on his ring finger shone brightly. In the next moment, Lin Chen appeared beside Sushia, landing on the back of the moon-treading Pegasus.
He ran away?
Seeing Lin Chen leave, Bloodblade Yian's eyes lit up with joy. He thought that Lin Chen was ultimately afraid of him. But as soon as he finished speaking, he saw the moon-treading Pegasus flap its wings and soar into the center of the battlefield. Then, Lin Chen suddenly stomped on the back of the Pegasus and leaped into the air. With the Rui Jingu Bang in hand, he swung it around, summoning a golden shadow of a staff with a diameter of 3 meters. In the terrified gaze of Bloodblade Yian, this massive staff shadow came crashing down on the most densely packed area of the crowd.
Attack quickly!
Bloodblade Yian shouted hoarsely, his face turning red. Hearing his words, the surrounding curse priests hurriedly waved their staffs.
Now they could finally attack Lin Chen.
In the blink of an eye, dozens of control skills hit Lin Chen all at once.
It's useless.
Lin Chen smirked, using Return to Shadows. His body instantly became ethereal, evading all control skills.
Then, that massive golden stick shadow smashed into the crowd with unstoppable force. 12220.
A large number of blood-red numbers floated up, and dozens of players were instantly killed.
Immediately after, a golden shockwave swept out, sweeping in all directions. 6110.
Centered around Lin Chen, all players within 10 meters were instantly killed by the shockwave. They fell to the ground like cut wheat, creating a huge empty area around Lin Chen. This shocking scene left everyone speechless, frozen in place. In their gaze, Lin Chen slowly stood up, resting the Rui Jingu Bang on his shoulder. The afternoon sunlight filtered through the branches, casting a layer of golden glory over Lin Chen. At this moment, Lin Chen, standing amidst the corpses, resembled an invincible war god. Unstoppable, unbeatable.
Attack! Quickly attack!
Bloodblade shouted, his voice trembling greatly. Hearing his words, the surrounding lackeys exchanged glances, and not a single one dared to attack. Seeing this scene, Lin Chen slowly stepped forward, holding the Rui Jingu Bang with one hand.
The player standing in the front row looked terrified and instinctively took a step back. This made Lin Chen unable to help but let out a sneer. He raised the Rui Jingu Bang, pointed it directly at the Bloodblade Guild, and spat out 4 words, "You guys are pathetic."
Boss, he just called us noobs.
A lackey angrily replied upon hearing Lin Chen's words. I heard that. Where's the cursed priest? Where did he go? Bloodblade gritted his teeth. But his feet involuntarily took a step back. He was genuinely scared of being killed by Lin Chen. Now that he was so close to Lin Chen, he was worried that Lin Chen might suddenly come over and knock him out with a stick. Boss, there are only 3 cursed priests left, the rest are dead. A lackey beside him was near tears. Just now, Lin Chen's Dinghai 1 stick was aimed at the cursed priests. With one strike, the cursed priests of the Bloodblade Guild were basically wiped out. There are only 3 left? Bloodblade's expression turned extremely ugly. Without the cursed priest's control, it became nearly impossible for them to kill Lin Chen. This made Bloodblade start to have second thoughts. However, he felt it was too humiliating to be forced back by Lin Chen alone, and he couldn't bring himself to lose face. Just as Bloodblade was hesitating, a series of footsteps suddenly echoed. Bloodblade quickly turned his head and saw that the Angel Consortium players had already arrived. Moreover, they had even more people, about 1,500, looking quite imposing. Hurry, hurry and join them! Bloodblade shouted with a face full of joy. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen charged over holding the Rui Jingu Bang. Block him! Block him! Bloodblade's face changed drastically, and he hurriedly retreated. Upon hearing his words, the nearby lackeys rushed forward like mad, protecting Bloodblade in front. But Lin Chen was simply too fierce, wielding the Rui Jingu Bang and creating trails of golden afterimages. Player after player was instantly killed, collapsing to the ground and dropping a few green items. The other players felt a chill in their hearts but had no choice but to brace themselves and stand in front of Lin Chen with their lives on the line. Meanwhile, Bloodblade's arrow was quickly retreating, creating distance from Lin Chen. Can you run away? Lin Chen smirked as he watched Bloodblade's arrows panicked back. Then, he stepped forward and activated the shadow step. His figure instantly disappeared, reappearing above the battlefield, drawing out the Rift Dual Shadow Bow. Goodbye. In the air, Lin Chen whispered as he pulled the bowstring. 2 azure arrows streaked across the sky, dazzling like meteors. Hearing the whistling of the arrows, Bloodblade's arrow instinctively turned his head, his expression instantly turning to one of terror. In the next moment, the azure arrows filled his vision, striking him squarely on the forehead. 5404. 5404. The blood-red numbers erupted, and Bloodblade's arrow widened his eyes, falling backward helplessly. Is this how I die? It doesn't seem too bad. At least I don't have to face emotion anymore. Xuering Yian felt a sense of relief and ease in his heart. Then his body fell to the ground, dropping a green boot. The boss is dead. Seeing Xueren Yian fall, the nearby underlings panicked. Upon hearing his words, the players of the Bloodblade Guild became disorganized and started to retreat. In the previous battle, they had already been frightened out of their wits by Lin Chen and had no desire to fight anymore. Now that Xueren Yian had fallen, it provided them a perfect excuse to retreat. What a bunch of rabble! Useless! Seeing the chaotic state of the Bloodblade Guild, the newly arrived Glory Eternal scoffed. Boss, Missouri Chen is all alone, should we go for it? The excited underling asked. Due to his hasty arrival, he was unaware of Lin Chen's achievements and thought the Bloodblade Guild was just too weak. Of course we should. Shield warriors at the front, berserkers flank to the side, and assassins move in to harass. Cursed priests and magic archers stay behind the shield warriors, and let's control Mo Chen and take him down. Eternal Glory spoke without hesitation, his face full of confidence. Alright, the little brother next to him nodded. He then prepared to post these words in the guild channel so everyone could see. But before he finished typing, he heard a commotion around him that was quite annoying. What are you shouting about? The little brother was halfway through his words when his eyes suddenly widened. Holy crap! Under his gaze, a pair of magnificent wings of light suddenly extended from behind Lin Chen. As the wings gently flapped, Lin Chen's figure quickly flew into the sky. Mom, I think I saw an angel, a player murmured. At that moment, under the golden sunlight, Lin Chen with wings truly resembled an angel descending from heaven. Especially with those wings scattering brilliant sparkles, many female players were starry-eyed. Why are you all staring? Attack! Eternal Glory shouted as he looked around. Boss, he's in the sky, we can't hit him, the little brothers beside him said helplessly. This made Glory Eternal a bit flustered, finally experiencing the feeling of Bloodblade's arrow. Just as he was about to say more, Lin Chen in the air suddenly raised his hand and pulled the bowstring. Tear space arrow curtain. Lin Chen's clear voice echoed across the sky. Then, a deep blue light gathered on the bowstring, transforming into countless arrow shadows. Seeing this, Glory Eternal let out a sigh of relief and wasn't too worried. Because he had previously watched a video of Lin Chen using the Tear Space Arrow Curtain to wipe out dozens of people from the Bloodblade Guild. In his view, this Tear Space Arrow Curtain could at most kill a few dozen people, it wasn't apocalyptic. With over 1,500 of them, they weren't afraid. But what Glory Eternal didn't know was that this time, the tier space arrow curtain had a splash effect. So when 32 arrow shadows fell, a wave of blood-red numbers immediately floated up. From a distance, it looked like 32 fireworks blooming in the crowd. Due to the dense positioning, this one shot of the tier space arrow curtain directly killed nearly 100 people. What's happening? Seeing nearly 100 avatars turn gray, Glory Eternal was instantly stunned. He belatedly realized that Lin Chen's void arrow barrage seemed different this time. But it was too late. Lin Chen had stacked his attack speed and started unleashing a frenzy of damage. Blue arrow shadows whistled down like cannonballs, crashing into the crowd. -4,000. -2,000. Blood-red damage numbers soared continuously, merging into a sea of blood. With the splash effect of his double strikes, every arrow shadow Lin Chen shot could take at least 3 people. Among the Glory League players, only the sharpshooters could barely attack Lin Chen. Unfortunately, even the damage-renowned sharpshooters couldn't break through Lin Chen's defenses. They were completely outmatched compared to Lin Chen. Thus, the battle turned into a massacre solely belonging to Lin Chen. Wherever his arrow shadows landed, the Reaper would descend, mercilessly harvesting lives. Viewers in the livestream couldn't help but swallow hard at this scene. If Lin Chen wielding the golden cudgel was an invincible war god. With wings on his back and the rift shadow bow in hand, Lin Chen is undoubtedly the most terrifying killing machine. Once his attack speed is fully stacked, he can shoot 4 arrow shadows per second, taking at least 10 lives. In 10 seconds, he can kill 100 people. This horrifying killing efficiency left Glory Eternal feeling furious and deeply scared. After 30 seconds, he could no longer bear it and shamefully ordered the players to retreat. But Lin Chen relentlessly chased after them. One person chasing over 1,000 of them felt like herding cattle. Seeing this scene, the players from the Bloodblade Guild nearby were filled with dread. They secretly rejoiced that they had run fast. "Emo-chan, come down and fight me one-on-one," shouted a mad swordsman from the Glory Alliance. This mad swordsman, named Drunken Wild Song, is a somewhat famous expert. Having heard too much flattery in the past, he was now being slaughtered by Lin Chen like a pig. This huge contrast made Drunken Wild Song furious, and his rationality had vanished. As soon as he finished speaking, an arrow shot through the sky, speeding towards him. Drunken Song was about to dodge when he suddenly saw Lin Chen's eyes turn blood red. With the magic eye activated, Drunken Song involuntarily retreated, hit directly by the arrow shadow. -3,950. The blood-red number floated up, and Drunken Song was instantly killed, dropping his long sword. Then the splash effect triggered, and the 3 people next to Drunken Song also met their end. Easier than slaughtering pigs. Lin Chen shook his head and laughed heartily. Hearing this, the players of the Glory Alliance felt both angry and helpless. Let them disengage and return to the city quickly. This time, let's admit defeat. A thief whispered beside Glory Eternal. Okay. Glory Eternal was taken aback and quickly nodded. The thief then quietly used stealth and swiftly retreated. So that's where you are. Seeing the thief, Lin Chen's lips curled up. Everyone outside believed that Glory Eternal was the president of the Glory Alliance. But Lin Chen, with memories of his past life, was very clear that this thief was the real boss. His in-game nickname is Glory's Shadow. At the same time, he is also the power holder of the Angel Consortium, a capitalist who deserves to be hung from a street lamp. Discovered? Noticing Lin Chen's gaze, Glory's Shadow suddenly turned around. What greeted him were 4 streaks of azure arrows. They cut through the air, whizzing past Glory's Shadow's ear and hitting 2 nearby priests. -12,138. -12,138. The terrifying numbers floated up, instantly depleting the health of the 2 priests, killing them on the spot. The 4 arrow streaks just now were Lin Chen's recently cooled down skill Double Shadow Pursuit. Thus, it dealt extremely explosive damage. Glory's Shadow watched the 2 priests fall, filled with shock and fear. The exaggerated damage numbers just now made him suspect whether this game really had cheats. Otherwise, how could Lin Chen deal such insane damage? Was he the designer's favorite? Honor's Shadow frowned but let out a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Lin Chen didn't notice him. The thief's stealth was indeed very effective. As this thought arose in Honor's Shadow's mind, blood-red numbers suddenly exploded above his head. -6,069. The splash effect from the 2 arrows triggered just now, and Honor's Shadow was instantly taken down. He widened his eyes, a look of confusion appearing on his face, then suddenly realized. I actually got splashed, what bad luck. But fortunately, this was just an accident. Emo-chan shouldn't have noticed me, Honor's Shadow murmured in his heart, falling helplessly to the ground. He believed until his death that Lin Chen hadn't discovered him, and that the 2 arrows just now were mere accidents. But he didn't know that it wasn't an accident, it was intentional on Lin Chen's part.
Under Lin Chen's piercing gaze, Honor's shadow was like a mouse under the sun, unable to hide. He could play however he wanted. Boss! Seeing Honor's shadow die, Eternal Honor's face instantly turned pale. He hurried forward, wanting to pick up the items that Honor's shadow had dropped. Although it was just a green outfit, as long as it belongs to the boss, it cannot be discarded. This is the awareness of being a sycophant for Glory Eternal. The resolve to compete alongside Jack, the sycophant. But as soon as he stepped forward, a piercing arrow whistle rang in his ears. 2 azure arrow shadows flew in from who knows where, crashing into Glory Eternal's chest. -3,950. -3,950. The blood-red numbers floated up, and Glory Eternal was instantly killed, dropping a green necklace. Boss! The nearby lackeys shouted as they saw Glory Eternal die. Meanwhile, it was time for the winged pair to descend, and Lin Chen's figure slowly landed. Avenging the boss. The more loyal lackeys, with red eyes, roared as they charged forward. Then you can go accompany him. Lin Chen pulled out the Rui Jingu Bang and directly used the Monkey King's 9 strikes. Golden staff shadows swept out, heavily crashing into that lackey's chest. Hit by this heavy blow, the lackey was sent flying into the air, and his health bar instantly dropped to 0. Before it even landed, it had already transformed into white light and vanished, returning to the resurrection point. The other subordinates, seeing this scene, raised their weapons and shouted as they charged forward. Having been bombarded by Lin Chen in the air for so long, they had been holding back their anger. Now seeing Lin Chen land, they naturally wanted to take revenge for what had just happened, attacking recklessly. Facing the siege of so many players, Lin Chen gripped the Rui Jingu Bang tightly and extended it to 3 meters. Then he swung it fiercely, and the staff moved like an afterimage, sweeping away a large group of enemies and killing them all instantly. A spear can pierce a line, a staff sweeps a wide area, the ancients truly do not deceive me, Lin Chen smirked. He had just discovered that after extending the Rui Jingu Bang, it could deal area damage. This made Lin Chen ecstatic. He stepped forward quickly, like a tiger entering a flock of sheep. He wildly swung the Rui Jingu Bang, unleashing the remaining strikes of the Monkey King's 9 hits. In an instant, the staff shadow danced wildly, and the sound of wind howled. With each swing of his staff, dozens of players from the Glory Alliance were sent flying into the air. This spectacular scene left all the viewers watching the live broadcast dumbfounded. Many viewers instinctively recalled the classic movie Kung Fu and its climactic battles. At that time, the star who opened the Ren and Du Meridians faced a siege, relying on high-frequency attacks to send his enemies flying. Lin Chen is doing the same now. With 9 strikes, nearly 100 players are sent soaring into the sky. The remaining players, witnessing this scene, were filled with panic and dared not advance any further. But Lin Chen, who was enjoying the fight, was unwilling to stop. He stepped forward, activated his sprinting skill, and swung his iron rod ahead. Wherever he passed, groups of players were sent flying into the sky, leaving the ground clear. The remaining players, not wanting to be treated like punching bags, hurriedly retreated. But Lin Chen had too many acceleration skills. He chased after them like a storm, rampaging through the crowd and sweeping up countless players. The players from the Blood Blade Guild couldn't help but swallow hard at this sight. Actually, Mo Chin is quite good to us, one player from the Blood Blade Guild suddenly said. Yeah, at least they didn't blow us to the sky. I don't want to be used as a punching bag. Another player nodded in agreement. Under their gaze, the players of the Glory Alliance fell into chaos at an astonishing speed. Many players who had disengaged from battle wasted no time using their return scrolls. Although Lin Chen was fast, he was just one person and couldn't hold back so many players. After he scored a few hundred more kills, there were no enemies left on the battlefield. Is everyone gone? Lin Chen stopped inside with a hint of regret. As soon as he finished speaking, a series of footsteps rang out, quickly approaching. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, thinking it was more enemies coming to their doom, and he hurriedly turned around. But instead, he saw Long Lin and Black Eating Black charging over with weapons, leading nearly 1,000 people. Brother Mo Chen, are you alright? Black Eating Black shouted loudly. But before he finished speaking, he shut his mouth. Because he saw countless corpses on the ground and numerous pieces of equipment glowing green. Me? I was fine at that time. Lin Chen smiled brightly, his lips curling up. He just killed really well, his health is back to full, how could anything happen? Turtle, did you do all this? That's insane. How did you manage it? Black Eats Black looked at the corpses on the ground, his face full of astonishment. It's simple, just pick up the weapon and swing it around randomly, like harvesting wheat. Lin Chen finished speaking and put away the Rui Golden Cudgel. I don't understand, but it sounds really impressive. Black Eats Black gave Lin Chen a thumbs up. Dragon Scale then put away his weapon and asked if the green gear on the ground was for sale. Of course it's for sale, but that's just the small stuff. Lin Chen said as he took out the Thunder Longsword and Black Dragon Shield.
And that skill book for lightning slash. Wow! This shield looks so cool. As a shield guard, Black Eats Black only had eyes for the shield. I want both the sword and the skill book, 1,500,000, is that okay? Dragon Scale said in a deep voice. The Thunder Longsword and Lightning Slash are simply tailor-made for berserkers. Especially Lightning Slash, which can definitely be used as an ultimate move in the late game. Of course, that's fine. Lin Chen nodded. Seeing this scene, the Shadow Hunter quickly closed the livestream and rushed over in a hurry. He was still thinking about his blue dagger and blue leather armor. Sushia landed beside Lin Chen on a celestial horse. Then I'll transfer the money to you right now. Long Lin said, sending a trade request to Lin Chen. However, Lin Chen did not agree immediately. Instead, he took out another item. This was the second item dropped by the Nether Thunder Dragon, a golden token. Guild Establishment Token. With this token, players can establish their own guilds. Guild Establishment Token? Seeing the small token in Lin Chen's hand, Black Eat Black became excited. Long Lin beside him was also moved, stepping forward. Are you selling this Guild Establishment Token? I'm not interested in establishing a guild, and I don't have time to manage it, so I naturally want to sell it, Lin Chen said softly. Compared to a guild, Lin Chen wanted to establish a city so that the Rui Jingu Bang could evolve. Moreover, the profits from establishing a city far surpassed what a guild could offer. Unfortunately, the city establishment token was still a long way off. Alright, Old Black, let's compete fairly. How much are you offering? Long Lin said in a deep voice. I can only offer up to 4 million at most, Black Eats Black said somewhat helplessly. Although his family is wealthy, it's still far from that of true tycoons. Therefore, the funds Black Eats Black can mobilize are actually quite limited, as he still has to support the guild. Offering 4 million for a guild establishment token is already the limit for Black Eats Black. Then you wait a moment, I'll offer 6 million. Brother Mo Chen, is that alright? Long Lin said in a deep voice. Of course, that's fine, Lin Chen replied with a smile and a nod. In fact, his psychological price point is 5 million, the first guild establishment token in his previous life was also priced at that. However, Long Lin might want to leave a good impression on him, so he directly added an extra million. This made Lin Chen can't help but sigh about how great it is to be rich. Then let's make the trade now, the guild establishment token, the Thunder Sword, and that skill book. That's a total of 7.5 million, no problem, right? Long Lin said, then directly initiated the trade. Damn, are you really that rich? Do you have a gold mine at home? Black Eats Black stared at Long Lin and muttered. He just realized that Long Lin's family background seems to far exceed his imagination. Comparing people really is infuriating. No gold mine, but I have a coal mine. I go mining coal every day after the game, Long Lin joked for once. Unfortunately, no one around laughed, which left Long Lin feeling a bit discouraged. But fortunately, Lin Chen had already traded for the guild establishment token, shifting Long Lin's focus. Looking at the golden guild establishment token in his hand, Long Lin chose to use it without hesitation. In the next second, the system announcement rang out instantly. Huaxia server announcement, player Long Lin has established the first guild, Long Lin Guild. Reward, 1000 gold coins, 1000 reputation, and the guild directly levels up to level 2. Wow! The guild directly leveled up to level 2. That's awesome. Hey Chi Hey said with a face full of envy. It really is awesome, Long Lin nodded, a hint of excitement appearing on his face. In the game, newly established guilds start at level 1 and can accommodate 1000 players. Level 2 guilds can accommodate 10,000 players, which is a world apart from level 1 guilds. However, leveling up to level 2 is also very difficult and requires completing many complex tasks. Now that Long Lin has just established a guild, it's already at level 2, that's quite a lucky start. Unfortunately, I haven't secured my guild building token yet. Machin, do you have a second token? Heikong was staring at Lin Chen, his face full of anticipation. No, just this one. But when I get a second one, I'll prioritize selling it to you, Lin Chen replied with a smile. That works too, Heikong sighed and spent 1 million to buy Lin Chen's Black Dragon shield. For a large guild like his, excellent shields are always in high demand. Seeing this, Yingshou quickly spoke up, Machin, we agreed on this before. If you successfully open a purple treasure chest, you owe me a blue dagger as payment. Now I want to exchange the dagger for the blue leather armor dropped by the Shin Ning giant serpent, is that okay? Are you sure you want to exchange? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and took out a blue dagger from his bag. This dagger dropped when the God of Thieves avatar died, and Lin Chen hadn't had the chance to sell it yet. You actually carry a blue dagger with you? Seeing the dagger in Lin Chen's hand, Yingshou was a bit taken aback. That's not important. What matters is, which one do you want, the blue dagger or the blue leather armor? Lin Chen chuckled. Well, I want the dagger.
Ing Shou gritted his teeth and said helplessly, "I'll pay for the leather armor."
Alright then. Lin Chen nodded and traded the dagger and leather armor to Ing Shou.
Since the attributes of the leather armor weren't top-notch, it only sold for 700,000. "Brother Mo Chen, you're really counting money until your hands are sore today," Black Eats Black remarked enviously. A guild token, 3 pieces of blue equipment, plus a skill book, made Lin Chen earn 9,200,000.
This terrifying money-making efficiency left Black Eats Black full of envy.
With so much money earned, you can buy a bigger house, and it would be more convenient to live together with your girlfriend.
When you have children, you can also. Long Lin suggested seriously.
But before he finished speaking, Sushia interrupted with a flushed face, "Mo Chen and I are just friends."
But I didn't mention your name. I was talking about Mo Chen living with his girlfriend.
Are you saying you've already considered yourself Mo Chen's girlfriend?
Long Lin asked in confusion.
I.
Upon hearing Long Lin's words, Sushia's cheeks instantly turned fiery red.
Her delicate ears also flushed red. At that moment, she realized that she seemed to have fallen into Long Lin's verbal trap.
She just misheard.
Seeing Sushia's face all flushed, Lin Chen quickly spoke up to defuse the situation. Once he said that, Long Lin also found it inappropriate to continue teasing, so he inquired about how much the green gear on the ground was selling for. "You can count for yourselves, I'll sell them to you for 1,000 each," Lin Chen said softly. He had just killed hundreds of people, and there were at least 100 pieces of green gear combined. Lin Chen really didn't have the time to count them himself.
"That's fine." Long Lin nodded and directed his subordinates to clean up the battlefield.
Lin Chen then walked aside with Sushia and took out the third item dropped by the Yumming Thunder Flood Dragon.
This was a blue orb entwined with lightning, about the size of a dragon's eye.
Yumming Thunder Orb, a special gem that can be set into any weapon with the help of a jeweler.
If successfully embedded, it can add lightning to attacks with a 10% chance to paralyze the enemy.
"This gem seems quite powerful," Sushia murmured, staring at the Phantom Thunder Pearl. "It's indeed impressive and very suitable for the Void Dual Shadow Bow," Lin Chen nodded with a smile. "A 10% chance isn't too low. Once the attack speed is maxed out, the trigger frequency will be quite high." "Then let's head back to town soon and help you embed it," Sushia said, taking out something as well. It was a pitch-black horn, which Sushia had previously obtained from a purple treasure chest.
"This thing."
Lin Chen's gaze froze instantly as he looked at the horn in front of him.
"Captain Jack's horn. Blowing this horn can summon the legendary ghost pirate ship.
Great adventurer, please lead your fleet and set sail on this ship.
The vast ocean and countless treasures are beckoning you.
But at the same time, be cautious of storms, bandits, and unknown sea monsters.
This item must be very powerful, right?"
Seeing Lin Chen staring at the horn in silence, Sushia asked weakly. When she saw the horn for the first time, she thought it must be something powerful.
"It's strong.
With it, we can venture into the deep sea," Lin Chen said with a smile filled with excitement.
"In the faith, the ocean is many times broader than the continent, and its resources are extremely abundant.
In the previous life, there was even a player who discovered a small island full of obsidian veins in an unknown sea area. Obsidian is something ordinary players basically can't use, but it is very important for guilds.
Because obsidian is essential for building guild bases, and its consumption is immense.
It's a pity that the coordinates of that small island have never been leaked."
Lin Chen clicked his tongue in regret.
At that time, the player sold the coordinates of the island to a certain guild leader, achieving financial freedom. That guild leader became the largest obsidian supplier in all of Faith due to this island. Even many NPCs had to source from him, making him a legendary figure.
"What small island?"
Sushia whispered in confusion upon hearing Lin Chen's murmurs.
"A small island in the deep sea. There might be treasures on it."
Lin Chen smiled as he put away the horn.
"It's definitely possible. So when are we going out to sea?"
Sushia said, her eyes wide with excitement. She had never been on a boat her entire life. "No hurry, let's collect the corpse of the flood dragon first," Lin Chen said, walking over to the nearby pool.
"Then I'll go collect that big python."
Sushia turned around with a bright smile. The two worked together, and about 5 minutes later, they had collected both corpses. Meanwhile, those green outfits were counted, totaling 151 pieces. Calculating at 1,000 yuan per piece, Lin Chen earned another 150,000 yuan.
After the transaction was completed, he took Sushia back to Wine Spirit City and got busy.
First, he found a jeweler to embed the Nether Thunder Pearl into the Rift Void Double Shadow Bow. Next, he handed over all the monster leg meat to Yume. After barbecuing, the Tiger King's leg gained a powerful effect that increased damage by 50%. The effect of the Flood Dragon's Claw is a 50% increase in movement speed, while the Black Dragon's Claw reduces skill cooldown by 50%. The biggest surprise for Lin Chen was the spider legs, which surprisingly had a 10% physical armor penetration effect after being barbecued. It's truly a pleasant surprise that ordinary spider legs can have such a valuable armor penetration effect. Lin Chen handed most of the spider legs to Yume, asking her to sell them in the tavern. He gave the blueprint for the silverlight armor-piercing arrow to Jack, asking him to purchase materials to craft the arrows. He gave the dragon skin to Shui Ro, requesting her help in sewing a pair of boots. After finishing these mundane tasks, Lin Chen hurriedly took Sushia to Songming City.
This is the only coastal main city in Yunnan Shenzhou where one can enter the endless sea. Lin Chen, the sea breeze here is so pleasant.
Standing by the sea in Songming City, Sushia stretched out her arms, embracing the azure ocean. It really is pleasant, Lin Chen replied with a smile, his eyes darting around.
As a coastal city, Songming City has a relatively open and inclusive atmosphere.
Therefore, many beautifully dressed women can be seen by the seaside, making for quite a delightful view.
Is it pretty? Noticing Lin Chen's gaze, Sushia pouted and said softly.
Pretty. Lin Chen instinctively replied, then regained his composure, but you're more beautiful.
Stop being cheeky. Hurry up and set sail.
Sushia pouted, her tone unconsciously softening.
Got it.
Lin Chen nodded with a smile. He then took Sushia to a secluded corner and used the technique flying together. Summoning the ghost ship might lead to unexpected events, so let's fly out to sea first to avoid drawing attention. Seeing Sushia's puzzled expression, Lin Chen explained.
I understand.
Sushia suddenly realized and flew together with Lin Chen over the vast ocean. After confirming that no one was around, Lin Chen took out Captain Jack's horn and blew it loudly.
Woo woo woo.
The hoarse sound of the horn echoed over the sea, like an ancient song. A massive ship appeared on the distant horizon and sped toward them. As the distance closed, Lin Chen saw that the ship was entirely black and about 200 meters long.
Atop the blood-red mast, there hung a tattered flag featuring a black skull.
Lin Chen, this ship looks so eerie, Sushia murmured, furrowing her brow. Otherwise, it wouldn't be called a ghost ship, Lin Chen chuckled, casting a detection spell at the ship.
Captain Jack's ghost ship. Attack 500. Defense 500. Speed 100 knots, 180 kilometers per hour.
Health 100,000.
Skills, cannon barrage, devour ships.
Description: this is a ship filled with eeriness, please be prepared for death before boarding.
What kind of eeriness is on this ship?
Sushia murmured, her frown deepening. We'll find out when we go down and take a look, after all, we're players, and if we die, we just respawn. Lin Chen smiled and gently pulled Sushia down. As the two landed on the ghost ship, a chilling voice suddenly echoed. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, seeing countless ghosts appear around the ship. They were filled with resentment, crazily rushing over to devour Lin Chen. Lin Chen cast a detection spell, but could not discern any information about these ghosts. So he raised the twin shadow bow and casually shot an arrow. After embedding the nether thunder pearl, the twin shadow bow was now wrapped in lightning, looking very cool. Even the azure arrow shadow shot forth flickered with erratic purple electricity. With a whoosh, the arrow shadow pierced through a ghost's chest, causing no damage. But the lightning attached to the arrow shadow made the ghost howl in pain. They seem to be afraid of thunder, Sushia whispered. As soon as she finished speaking, the lava dragon burst out from within, excitedly roaring. It then suddenly opened its mouth, spewing out intense flames that turned a dozen ghosts to ashes. What surprised Lin Chen was that these ashes actually glimmered with bright light. Ghost ashes, the ashes of a ghost after death, enough to power the ghost ship for 1 hour.
No wonder these ghosts want to kill me.
Seeing the information about the ghost embers, Lin Chen's face showed a hint of strangeness. He probably understood that if he wanted to sail for a long time in the future, he would have to kill a large number of ghosts. Even to actively create ghosts and then kill them to obtain ghost embers.
That sounds so evil.
Lin Chen smiled as he stepped forward to collect all the ghost embers.
The remaining ghosts, seeing this scene, panicked and retreated into the ship. Running away won't help, from now on, you will be my reserve fuel.
Lin Chen murmured. He then directly used a portion of the ghost embers. In Sushia's astonished gaze, the ghost ship slowly trembled and set sail.
Which direction are we heading?
Sushia whispered, curiously looking around. Under her watch, the ghost ship sailed forward at an incredible speed, like a dark shadow.
We head west, that's where the deep sea is. Lin Chen said, holding the helm with a slight smile.
After using the phantom ashes, he can directly control the ship's direction with his thoughts, which is very convenient. I wonder what kind of monsters are in the deep sea, Sushia murmured, filled with curiosity.
We'll find out when we get to the deep sea, for now, let's search the ghost ship, Lin Chen said with a smile. Okay. Sushia nodded and turned around eagerly following Lin Chen. After leaving the deck, the two headed towards the captain's cabin. As soon as they pushed the door open, a creaking sound echoed, making them feel uneasy. "There's a monster!" Sushia exclaimed, quickly raising her staff. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, seeing a broken and dirty skeleton half lying in the captain's cabin. It wore a tattered black tricorn hat and held an exquisite flintlock in its left hand. Its right hand gripped a sharp dagger. Captain Jack's remains. Level 20. Rank Lord. Attack 500. Defense 500. Magic defense 50%. Health 50,000. Skills malicious/highway robbery, double shot bombardment. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Captain Jack suddenly stood up and raised the flintlock in his hand. Bang! The gun's muzzle emitted a faint mist, and the dark bullet heavily struck Lin Chen's chest. Unfortunately, the dragon's blessing effect of the dragon armor was triggered, nullifying this damage. "This gun is really cool," Lin Chen said, a smile creeping onto his face as he looked at Captain Jack's flintlock. As his words fell, his eyes suddenly turned blood red, activating the demon eye ability. Seeing those blood-red eyes, Captain Jack immediately entered a state of fear, instinctively retreating. Seeing this, Lin Chen directly pulled out the Rui Jingu Bang and quickly rushed in front of Captain Jack. Witnessing this scene, Sushia raised her staff and cast Power Blessing. With the attack power just increased, Lin Chen raised the golden staff and directly used the Monkey King's 9 strikes. The golden stick shadow heavily struck Captain Jack's skull, producing a crisp sound. -2204. -4937. After 9 consecutive hits, Captain Jack's health bar evaporated significantly. Originally at 50,000 health, it now only had 9,000 left. "The damage is really high," Sushia murmured, swinging her staff to cast stasis. A shadowy mass flew out and Captain Jack, just freed from being knocked back, was instantly frozen. Lin Chen seized the opportunity to strike twice, both hits triggering critical damage, instantly depleting Captain Jack's health bar. He fell heavily to the ground, his skeletal frame shattering and turning into a pile of bone fragments. 2 clusters of golden light burst forth from his corpse. 2 items dropped, shall we each pick one? Lin Chen smiled at Sushia. Sure, let's see who gets the better item. Sushia laughed as well. I definitely can't compete with you, your luck is just too good. Lin Chen said, picking up a cluster of golden light. To his surprise, he actually got a blue gear. Captain Jack's tricorn hat. Rarity, rare, blue. Effect, defense plus 30, health plus 150. Trait, Summon Spirit, summons the ghost of Captain Jack to fight alongside you. The ghost lasts for 3 minutes and possesses all of Captain Jack's attributes and skills, cooldown of half an hour. Wearing requirements, archers, thieves, and warriors of level 15 can equip it. The trait of this hat is so powerful. Lin Chen looked at the triangular hat in his hand, astonished. Captain Jack is a boss monster. It's really abnormal that a blue equipment can summon a boss-level monster. If someone else had this hat, they could kill other bosses just relying on this trait. This is simply a super-enhanced version of a summon. It seems I can't compete with you this time, the trait of this hat is too excellent, Sushia mumbled. She then extended her jade hand and scooped up another golden light. A flintlock pistol appeared in her hand. This thing actually dropped? Is it usable? Lin Chen's eyes lit up at the sight of the flintlock pistol. After all, gunpowder and firearms are the ultimate romance for men, no one can refuse. It works! This game actually allows the use of guns. Sushia exclaimed in surprise, handing the flintlock pistol to Lin Chen. Captain Jack's flintlock pistol, special item, each shot deals a fixed damage of 500 points. Once the bullets are emptied, it can automatically reload, with a chance of special bullets appearing, taking 3 minutes to reload. It even has unlimited bullets. If this thing were sold, it would probably be worth more than blue gear. Lin Chen took the flintlock pistol and examined it carefully. The barrel was brass-colored, and the stock was dark brown, with a copper-plated design at the bottom. The hammer above the barrel was silver-white, engraved with a small skull. Not bad at all. Lin Chen smiled, slowly gripping the stock and putting on a black triangular hat. From his appearance alone, Lin Chen now truly resembled a ruthless pirate. He was just about to find something to try the gun on when a ghost suddenly flew out from the bone debris on the ground. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and without hesitation, he raised the flintlock pistol and pulled the trigger. Bang! A loud gunshot rang out, and a silver bullet shot forth, striking the ghost in the chest. Then, a holy light burst forth from the ghost's chest, purifying it into ashes. How's that? Cool, right? Lin Chen casually spun the flintlock pistol, tapping the brim of his hat with the barrel. So cool! Sushia gave a thumbs up, fully appreciating the moment. Hearing Sushia's praise, Lin Chen smiled even wider, his lips nearly reaching the sky. But there's something I don't understand. How could you kill the ghost with just one shot? Logically, ghosts should be the least afraid of bullets, Sushia asked, puzzled.
Because this bullet is special, Lin Chen said with a smile, shaking the flintlock pistol. Holy bullet, a bullet formed from holy light, capable of dealing immense damage to evil creatures. So that's how it is, this gun is really valuable, Sushia exclaimed, staring at the flintlock pistol. She now understood that the true value of this gun lay in its various special bullets. It's indeed quite high, a good start, Lin Chen said with a satisfied smile. He didn't expect to have acquired two such excellent pieces of equipment so early in the journey. Then let's continue searching. Let's loot this captain's cabin first, Sushia said excitedly. Okay. Lin Chen nodded and walked towards the nearby table with his flintlock. Gently pulling open the drawer, 2 yellow sugar oranges and a bottle of rum came into Lin Chen's view. Can these oranges still be eaten? Sushia asked curiously as she leaned in. She had read that ancient sailors would bring some oranges with them while navigating at sea. Because they can effectively replenish vitamin C and prevent the crew from getting scurvy. Moreover, oranges are easy to preserve, making them suitable for voyages. They are edible. Lin Chen picked up an orange and its information appeared before him. Captain Jack's sugar orange, a special fruit that restores 20% of health instantly when consumed. And it removes all negative status effects. This sugar orange has a powerful effect, it can be used for purification, Sushia murmured while staring at the sugar orange. It really is good, but unfortunately, there are only 2, Lin Chen said as he put the sugar orange into his backpack. He then shifted his gaze to the bottle of amber rum beside him. Captain Jack's rum, a precious beverage, grants plus 20 strength for 10 minutes when consumed. Each bottle of rum can be consumed 15 times and cannot be stacked with similar beverages. Plus 20 strength means 40 points of attack, that's pretty good, Lin Chen murmured as he picked up the rum. And it can be drunk 15 times, much better than the sugar orange, Sushia said with a bright smile. You can't let the sugar orange hear that, it has its pride too, Lin Chen teased with a light laugh. He then stood up and carefully searched the captain's quarters again, finding another bottle of rum. Looks like there are quite a few good things on this ship, Lin Chen said with a smile as he put the rum into his backpack. But perhaps it was the influence of that statement, the subsequent search turned out to be particularly unlucky. After searching the entire ship, we only found 20 sugar oranges and an old fishing rod. The cursed fishing rod, it has a 100% success rate for fishing, but you can't catch normal fish. Can't catch normal fish? Does that mean we might catch monsters? Sushia examined the fishing rod. It's possible, but you might also catch treasure chests. We'll find out by trying, Lin Chen said eagerly. He had always been interested in fishing, but unfortunately, he had bad luck and often came up empty-handed. Now with this fishing rod, he could finally show off his skills and fish like crazy. Then let's go out now. Sushia lightly tapped her chin, feeling a bit curious. The two took their small stools to the deck and began their first fishing adventure. Since the success rate for fishing was 100%, Lin Chen didn't even bother with 8. He casually waved the fishing rod and started fishing. It would be great if I could drink while fishing, Lin Chen said, holding the rod and smacking his lips. Just the thought of sipping fine wine while fishing is delightful. Unfortunately, there are only 2 bottles of rum, which need to be saved for the fight. How about I help you buy a bottle at the auction house? Sushia said gently, resting her chin on her hand. Sure, just get any bottle. Lin Chen's words were cut off as the fishing rod suddenly dipped. Something is hooked. Lin Chen's eyes lit up, and he immediately stood up, pulling the fishing rod with all his might. With a splash, a bottle broke through the water's surface. Did you catch a bottle of wine? Sushia said, somewhat bewildered. It's not wine, it's a monster. Lin Chen swung the fishing rod, gripping the bottle in his hand. In Sushia's astonished gaze, a mass of pitch-black mist suddenly emerged from the bottle. This mist had illusory hands, a single eye, and a huge mouth, looking rather creepy. Bottle monster, a special creature that hides in the bottle and can produce precious beverages. Every other day, the produced beverage will randomly change. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. The bottle monster said fearfully upon seeing Lin Chen. You look so scary, but you're quite timid. Sushia muttered nearby. I can spare your life, provided that the wine you produce is useful, understand? Lin Chen rotated the flintlock pistol, aiming at the wine bottle monster. This wine bottle monster has low health and defense, it can be taken down with a single shot, just like an ordinary bottle. I understand. I'll get to work right away. The wine bottle monster hurriedly nodded. Then, its misty body began to shrink, releasing silvery wine. Drunken Dream Spirit Brew, a precious beverage that increases experience gain by 30% for 30 minutes after consumption. Not bad, you've demonstrated your worth. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, a smile creeping onto his lips. So, can you let me go? I want to return to the sea. The wine bottle monster said weakly. Returning to the sea is too boring, you should stay with me from now on.
Do you have any objections? Lin Chen shook the flintlock pistol and said gently. And no objections.
The wine bottle monster nodded, nearly in tears. Alright, don't forget to produce the wine, at least 10 bottles every day. Lin Chen placed the bottle monster on the ground. Then he summoned the lava dragon and the moonstep Pegasus to keep an eye on the bottle monster.
I understand now. The bottle monster rubbed its eyes, shedding pitch-black tears. Crying? That's still time wasted.
Lin Chen twirled the flintlock gun and said fiercely. The lava dragon beside him opened its mouth in coordination, howling loudly.
The bottle monster trembled in fear, releasing some dreamy spirit liquid from its misty body. This made the lava dragon even more excited, growling and baring its teeth to intimidate the bottle monster.
The bottle monster was indeed frightened, releasing more dreamy spirit liquid, which made Lin Chen nod in satisfaction.
Right now, I feel like you're a goblin, and the bottle monster is the princess you've captured.
Sushia looked at the poor bottle monster and mumbled. Since it's been captured, it must be thoroughly squeezed.
He.
Lin Chen laughed wickedly. Looking at his goofy expression, Sushia showed a helpless look on her face, but the corners of her mouth slightly lifted.
What are you laughing at? Lin Chen flicked the fishing rod, staring at Sushia's rosy lips.
I'm laughing because I remembered something happy, Sushia said while playing with her hair by her ear. Her bright eyes narrowed slightly, as if the darkest pupils contained the most charming stars. Tell me about it. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and slowly bent down to sit on the small stool. But before Sushia could speak, the fishing rod sank again. She caught something. No wonder this fishing rod has a 100% success rate. Lin Chen excitedly tugged at the fishing rod. Meanwhile, Sushia turned her head and stared at the deep blue water surface. Under her gaze, a beautiful mermaid broke through the water, gracefully stretching its enchanting figure in the air.
Is that a mermaid?
Sushia widened her eyes and stood up in disbelief. The mermaid before her was stunningly beautiful, with long golden hair and light blue pupils. Her upper body was only covered by 2 starfish, while her lower body had a golden fish tail.
Could you pull me up?
I'm really tired, the mermaid said with a weak expression. At that moment, she was extending her long, delicate arm, holding onto the fishhook with one hand, looking indeed very tired. Of course, Lin Chen replied with a smile, sending a message to Sushia, prepare for battle. Sushia was taken aback, realizing that this mermaid might be a monster, and nodded subtly. You are truly kind, the mermaid said, showing a bright smile upon hearing Lin Chen's words. Many people say that about me, Lin Chen said with a smile, pulling the fishing rod to bring the mermaid up.
I'm sorry, I don't have legs and can't stand up. Could you please support me?
Once she landed on the deck, the mermaid reached out her hands to Lin Chen. But what awaited her was a golden iron rod. Seeing the golden rod coming down, the mermaid's expression changed drastically as she retreated at lightning speed.
The fishtail, which had been clumsy, now became extraordinarily agile. Sea monster! It's a sea monster! Help! The bottle monster shouted, suddenly collapsing to the ground. Then, under the disdainful gaze of the lava dragon, the bottle monster rolled into the corner, trembling.
As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Chen raised the flintlock and suddenly pulled the trigger.
Since the flintlock has no magazine, it needs to be reloaded after each shot. This time, the loaded projectile was a paralysis bullet. Paralysis bullet, a projectile made from the powder of paralysis grass, capable of paralyzing enemies for 3 seconds. With a bang, the light gray bullet whistled out and hit the mermaid in the chest. With a pop, the starfish covering the mermaid's chest shattered, dealing 500 points of damage. At the same time, her true form was revealed. Her beautiful face instantly turned pale, with deep-set eyes. Her mouth opened wide, revealing sharp fangs, and her golden hair transformed into green water snakes. The original golden fishtail turned black, stained with some unknown viscous liquid. Sea Witch Aunts. Level 20. Rank Lord. Attack 300. Magic attack 500. Defense 450. Magic defense 60%. Health 60,000. Skills: Water Bullet, Death Rattle, Curse Zone, Blessing of the Sea God.
Although turned back to her original form, the Siren Ansei was not paralyzed. Because her skill, Blessing of the Sea God, makes her immune to all control effects, which is very overpowered.
Damn pirates! Seeing Lin Chen charging in, the Siren Ansei suddenly opened her mouth wide.
A sharp sound erupted from her mouth, disturbing and dizzying those nearby. System prompt: you have been cursed by the Siren Ansei, all attributes decreased by 30%. Upon hearing the system prompt, Lin Chen raised his eyebrows and immediately consumed a sugar tangerine.
The curse of the Siren Ansei was instantly cleared. But at the same time, the Siren Ansei opened her mouth again, murky water swirling inside.
Water Bullet, gather water flow in the mouth, attacking 2 targets, dealing 300% magic damage.
If it successfully hits the enemy, the cooldown of water bullet will be significantly reduced. As the sea witch Once was about to attack, the lava dragon suddenly let out a loud roar. It then flew in front of the sea witch Once and performed a dragon dance, doing a comical jig. Seeing this, the sea witch Once suddenly found the lava dragon extremely detestable. She quickly turned her head and shot 2 water bullets at the lava dragon, but it easily dodged them. Roar roar! After dodging the water bullets, the lava dragon let out a mocking laugh. Frustrated, the sea witch Once prepared to attack again, but saw Lin Chen had already approached. The spirit monkey's 9 strikes activated, and the golden staff shadow slammed heavily onto the sea witch Once's forehead. Minus 4,700. Crimson numbers floated up as the sea witch Once's health dropped significantly, and she screamed while quickly retreating. Thanks to the control immunity effect of Blessing of the Sea God, she directly became immune to the knockback from the spirit monkey's 9 strikes. Seeing the sea witch Once retreat, Lin Chen's gaze sharpened, and he immediately used swift movement. With a brief boost in movement speed, Lin Chen quickly stepped forward and unleashed the second strike of the spirit monkey. Minus 2,136. This time there was no critical hit, so the damage was a bit weaker. Damn it! The sea demon inside roared angrily, raising her arm to grab Lin Chen. Minus 300. White numbers appeared above Lin Chen's head as his health bar dropped by about a quarter. Seeing this, Sushia hurriedly waved her staff and cast a preventive spell. 5 consecutive green beams of light fell, instantly restoring Lin Chen's health bar to full and granting him a 4,400 shield. Damn priest! Ansai cursed under her breath, quickly retreating to put distance between herself and Lin Chen. But at that moment, the Rui Jingu Bang in Lin Chen's hand suddenly extended to 3 meters. As the saying goes, the longer the weapon, the stronger it is. With the golden staff extended, Lin Chen charged forward, striking the sea demon Ansai in the face with it. Ansai had nowhere to evade and was hit repeatedly, her health bar dropping steadily. After 9 strikes, her health dropped by 36,744 points. Feeling the passage of time, the sea demon Ansai's expression became anxious. Lin Chen's injuries far exceeded her expectations, so she changed her battle strategy. No longer retreating, her body twisted like a snake, quickly charging towards Lin Chen along with the golden staff. Her sharp claws were aimed directly at Lin Chen's throat. Facing the charging sea demon Ansai, Lin Chen planted his right leg on the ground and leaped into the air. With the Rui golden staff swinging in a full circle, he summoned a massive golden staff shadow. Raging blood fury unleashed in succession. Sushia also raised her staff, casting a power blessing on Lin Chen, boosting his attack power to 959. Feeling the terror of Lin Chen's strike, the sea demon Ansai's expression changed drastically, and she turned to flee. She was scared and wanted to return to the sea. But just as she turned around, the massive golden staff shadow came crashing down. Ansai's escape route was completely blocked and fear spread across her face. Minus 14,810. The terrifying number floated above the sea demon Ansai's head, and her health bar plummeted dramatically. But the sea monster Once was overjoyed, for she understood, living is the most important thing. You brat! Just wait for me. The sea monster Once glared at Lin Chen with resentment. Then she suddenly jumped up, preparing to plunge into the embrace of the sea. Can you escape? Lin Chen smirked and took out the dual shadow bow. The 3 arrows were immediately launched in succession. 6 azure arrow shadows flew out one after another, accurately hitting the sea monster Once's back. 2139. Crimson numbers floated above the sea monster Once's head as her health bar continuously dropped. After enduring just 5 arrow shadows, her health was completely drained. This is impossible. The sea monster Once murmured to herself, her body crashing heavily to the ground. She landed right on the edge of the ship, her eyes gazing at the sea that was so close yet so unreachable. The sea god will avenge me. After leaving her last words, the sea monster Once rolled her eyes and passed away. 3 clusters of golden light erupted from her corpse. Then, the sea monster Once's body suddenly turned into smoke and rushed into Lin Chen and Sushia's bodies. Death curse the enemy after death, causing them to encounter calamities. The smoke rushed into Lin Chen and Sushia, and the surrounding ocean suddenly surged with violent waves. A massive whirlpool appeared in front of the ghost ship, as if it were about to swallow everything. Immediately, countless sea monsters leaped out of the water, gazing at the whirlpool. Lin Chen glanced over these sea monsters and discovered they were all lord-level creatures. Moreover, they were absurdly high-level, and his insight skill only revealed a series of question marks. Is this the legendary calamity? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and murmured to himself. As soon as he finished speaking, an ethereal and lonely voice suddenly emerged from the whirlpool, like the whisper of an ancient god. Then, a gigantic red octopus slowly emerged from the whirlpool. This is the sea god. It's the sea god. We're doomed. The bottle monster widened its eyes in terror. The sea god in this game is actually an octopus. I've never seen this in my previous life. Lin Chen muttered to himself. After consuming a sugar tangerine, the curse on him was instantly lifted. But everything in front of them did not disappear. Instead, more and more sea monsters leaped out of the water. They danced around the huge whirlpool and the octopus sea god, performing a bizarre and absurd dance. As the dance progressed, the body of the sea god octopus gradually rose, revealing its full form. Lin Chen and Sushia looked up and saw that the octopus towered thousands, if not tens of thousands, of meters high. Just one of its tentacles was nearly as long as the ghost ship, looking terrifying beyond measure. When it completely surfaced, the blue sky and sunset were obscured, and the world seemed to fall into eternal night. What a terrifying sea god! Whoa! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Mommy, I want to find mommy. The bottle monster cried, its two illusory little hands rubbing its eyes in fear. Unfortunately, no one was in the mood to comfort it. Lin Chen and Sushia were both staring at the sea god octopus. The atmosphere became stagnant and oppressive, as if the slightest sound could bring about the end of the world. Under their gaze, the sea god octopus extended hundreds of tentacles, slapping the surface of the sea. Its body swayed, dancing an eerie dance like the surrounding sea monsters. As the sea god's tentacles struck, the surrounding waves became increasingly fierce, almost swallowing the sky. With the sunlight blocked, the seawater turned a deep, inky black, like ink. Lin Chen, the waves are too big. Sushia shouted loudly, gripping the ship's helm. Amid the roaring waves, her voice was slightly too quiet and would be drowned out. Don't be afraid, just eat the sugar orange to break the curse, Lin Chen shouted back. Okay. Sushia nodded heavily, opened her backpack, and used the sugar orange. Just after eating the orange, a towering wave of 7 to 8 meters crashed in from the side. Hit by this giant wave, the ghost ship rocked wildly side to side, like a drunken man. In the intense turbulence, Sushia let out a gasp and instinctively leaned toward Lin Chen. Sushia! Lin Chen growled, reaching out to tightly hold her in his arms. Feeling Lin Chen's broad chest, Sushia's cheeks turned slightly red, but she did not struggle out of his embrace. In this situation, being able to stand firm is the most important thing. Should we go back to the cabin? Sushia asked loudly while holding onto Lin Chen's arm. Going back to the cabin won't help, we'll ride the Pegasus up into the sky. Lin Chen pointed at the sky. Then he put away the wine bottle and picked up the 3 clusters of golden light that the sea demon and Sai had dropped. Lucky enough, he obtained a blue item. Sea Demon Headpiece. Rarity, rare, blue. Effect, magic attack plus 30, mana plus 100. Special trait, Lament, sings a song to immediately restore 10% health to allied units within 10 meters. Then slowly restores 20% health and randomly removes 1 negative status, 3-minute cooldown. Wearing requirements, mages and priests of level 10 can equip. Besides this blue item, the other 2 items are the same and are called water-repelling pearls. Water-repelling pearl, a special pearl that, when carried, can avoid seawater and provides a 20% resistance to water-based attacks. Take this water-repelling pearl. Lin Chen's eyes lit up upon seeing the information about it. He then handed a water-repelling pearl and a sea monster headdress to Sushia beside him. With the water-repelling pearl, the raging waves could no longer affect Lin Chen and Sushia. However, the phantom ship was still shaking violently, causing distress. Lin Chen directly stored the phantom ship, took Sushia in his arms, and rode the Pegasus straight into the sky. The lava dragon flapped its small wings, following closely beside them. Once in the sky, the terrifying nature of the sea god octopus became even more apparent. Its massive body was boundless, almost occupying the entire surface of the sea. The monstrous sea creatures in front of it looked like tiny shrimp. What a terrifying monster, Sushia murmured, gripping Lin Chen's hand tightly. This octopus is at least a natural disaster-level monster, Lin Chen said softly, casting an insight spell. Unfortunately, all he saw was a string of question marks, unable to even discern the octopus's name. Disaster monster? Isn't it called the sea god? It should be a mythical creature, right? Sushia said, somewhat puzzled. Not necessarily. The disaster monster also has the power to rule the oceans and destroy the world. Those sea monsters might not understand the reason behind it, so they could refer to it as the sea god, Lin Chen explained. So that's how it is, Sushia said, realizing. Then they saw Lin Chen reach out and press down on the brim of his hat, summoning the spirit of Captain Jack. If this spirit has memories from its life, it might be able to explain the current situation to them. Whoa! Captain Jack is back. Under the gaze of Sushia and Lin Chen, a ghostly spirit appeared before them. This spirit wore a tricorn hat, held a flintlock pistol and a sharp dagger, and was dressed in loose pirate clothing. His face was scruffy, his eyes cunning, and the corners of his mouth curved up in a sardonic smile. Oh dear! Looks like I came out at the wrong time, boss. Can I go back? Seeing the situation before him clearly, the spirit of Captain Jack turned his head and winked at Lin Chen. He knows it was Lin Chen who summoned it. Sure, but you need to tell me what exactly is going on. Lin Chen pointed at the giant octopus. It's very simple, you've encountered the blessing of the sea god. This is a rare opportunity that happens once in decades. When the sea god blesses, all the sea monsters will come. Captain Jack chuckled. The blessing of the sea god? So, this sea god gives benefits to these sea monsters? Lin Chen asked. Not just to sea monsters, anyone who witnesses the blessing of the sea god can receive benefits. The ability for me to exist in a ghostly form is a gift from the sea god, Captain Jack said with a smile. I see, no wonder that sea monster inside has such an overpowered skill. Lin Chen realized. He was previously puzzled about how a lord-level monster could have immunity to all controls. It seems that the sea monster inside must have been blessed by the sea god. So, does that mean we can also receive the blessing of the sea god? Sushia asked, her eyes wide. That's right, but the condition is that you have to survive. Captain Jack snapped his fingers. As soon as he finished speaking, the sea god octopus and the dance of the sea monsters suddenly stopped. Immediately, the sea god octopus opened its mouth wide like an abyss and took a deep breath. A terrifying storm formed at the edge of the sea god octopus's mouth, pulling all the sea monsters into it. However, these sea monsters were not afraid. Instead, they cheered as they were drawn into the sea god octopus's mouth. Is this the blessing of the sea god? Lin Chen frowned. That's right. To receive the blessing, you have to take a trip inside the sea god's belly. Captain Jack laughed heartily. Lin Chen, are we going in? Sushia asked softly, wrapping her arms around Lin Chen's. Yes. Don't be afraid, just stay close to me, Lin Chen said gently as he put away the lava giant dragon. Then, riding the Pegasus, he charged directly into the storm towards the abyssal mouth of the sea god octopus. At the moment Lin Chen was swallowed by the sea god, Captain Jack's laughter echoed in his ears. Young man, welcome to the true sea realm. The true sea realm? Hearing Captain Jack's words, Lin Chen murmured to himself. He looked around and saw nothing but darkness, unable to see his own fingers. A howling wind rushed past his ears, and Lin Chen could feel himself falling rapidly. The Moonlight Pegasus desperately flapped its wings, trying to escape the fall, but to no avail. Lin Chen, we can't be falling to our deaths, can we? Sushia whispered, gripping Lin Chen's hand. Don't worry, we won't. Lin Chen gently patted Sushia's hand and then opened his backpack. He prepared to take out the lantern to illuminate the surroundings and assess the situation. But just then, a faint blood-red glow suddenly appeared below. Immediately after, the downward momentum came to an abrupt stop. System notification, you have entered the advanced hidden map, the belly of the sea god. Please proceed with caution. The belly of the sea god? Lin Chen raised the lantern and saw an endless expanse of blood-red ocean below. Countless bones and rotting flesh floated on the sea of blood, emitting a foul and pungent odor. Lin Chen, we are poisoned. Sushia frowned and tightly covered her nose. The unpleasant smell around made her dizzy, putting her in a severe state of poisoning. 2% of health is lost every second, with an indefinite duration. This is the harsh environment of the sea god's belly. Without a priest here, survival is nearly impossible. Sugar oranges should be able to clear this poisoning state, Lin Chen said, looking at Captain Jack. Although Sushia can heal with spells, she can't stay poisoned forever. Lin Chen wanted to find a permanent solution. Captain Jack has experienced the blessing of the sea god, so he must have plenty of experience. It can be cured, but as long as this smell persists, you'll quickly be poisoned again. The best approach is to block the smell out or find a potion that grants immunity to toxins. Captain Jack yawned and said lazily. In his undead state, he is not affected by the toxic smell here. Understood. Lin Chen nodded, took out Captain Jack's horn, and blew it suddenly. The phantom ship sailed through the waves, racing from afar and stopping in front of Lin Chen. Old friend, long time no see. Captain Jack looked nostalgic upon seeing the ghost ship. Lin Chen stored away the Moonstep Pegasus, landing with Sushia on the ghost ship and entering the captain's cabin. By closing all the doors and windows, the smell was kept out, and the poison state disappeared instantly. Luckily, we have the ghost ship. Sushia muttered as she waved her staff, restoring both her and Lin Chen's health. Lin Chen walked to the window, observing the situation outside. Under his gaze, countless sea monsters fell from the pitch-black sky, all being lord-level creatures. After landing in the sea of blood, they all turned their heads in unison and looked towards the ghost ship. But soon, they withdrew their gaze and swam joyfully into the depths of the sea of blood, seemingly with a clear goal. Do you know where they are going? Lin Chen asked casually as he looked at Captain Jack. They're going to find the legendary mermaid, Captain Jack replied leisurely. Mermaid? Does the sea god have a mermaid in his belly?
Sushia was taken aback, feeling a bit confused. Not just mermaids, there are many strange creatures, for example. Before Captain Jack could finish his words, a loud rumbling suddenly erupted. The ghost ship was struck by an unknown creature, shaking violently. What's going on? Lin Chen frowned and stepped forward to support Sushia. But the shaking of the ghost ship became even more intense, and the surrounding sea of blood rose in huge waves. We encountered a sea monster. We either run or go out to deal with it. Captain Jack shouted. As soon as he finished speaking, he dashed out of the captain's cabin. Lin Chen followed closely behind Sushia, but as soon as they left the captain's cabin, they fell into a poisoned state again. The monster is over there. Sushia grabbed Lin Chen's arm and pointed behind the ghost ship. Following her gaze, Lin Chen saw a massive, pitch-black sea monster. It had a cylindrical shape, thick on one end and thin on the other, covered in dense sharp spines. It was actually a 50-meter-long sea cucumber. It was madly slamming into the tail of the ghost ship, trying to flip it over. This sea cucumber is so big, it could feed a football team for a year, Lin Chen murmured, smacking his lips. He then directly cast a detection spell, only to see a series of question marks. This meant that the sea cucumber in front of him was at least 10 levels higher than Lin Chen. No wonder it's a high-level hidden map, Lin Chen muttered, pulling out the rift shadow bow. He prepared to test the monster's defense to see if he could break its armor. Seeing Lin Chen getting ready for battle, Sushia quickly raised her staff and used a precautionary spell. 5 green lights descended upon Lin Chen's head, fully restoring his health and generating a 5,000-point shield. However, since Lin Chen was still poisoned, his health continued to drain rapidly. He was losing 2% of his health per second, which meant his health would be depleted in just 50 seconds. This was not something that could be offset by the shield, he could only rely on continuous healing to maintain his health. Don't worry, I have 60% lifesteal, so you won't have to bear too much healing pressure. Lin Chen reassured Sushia, who looked anxious, then stepped forward quickly. The sea cucumber monster is located at the stern of the ship, still very far from him, he needs to close the distance to attack. Seeing Lin Chen rushing over, the sea cucumber monster opened its large circular mouth, revealing serrated teeth. A vast expanse of green poisonous mist spewed from its mouth, enveloping the entire ghost ship. Sushia, soar together. Lin Chen shouted lightly, using a kicking motion to jump up. Just as he leaped into the air, a pure white light fell behind him, forming wings of light. Lin Chen waved his wings and charged into the sky, avoiding the poisonous mist, as his fingers pulled the bowstring. The bow was like a full moon, the arrow was like a shooting star. 2 deep blue arrow shadows wrapped in black light heavily struck the sea cucumber monster. With its enormous body, there was simply no way to avoid it. -1839. -1839. 2 blood-red numbers appeared above the sea cucumber's head, indicating a small drop in its health. At the same time, it was immobilized for 3 seconds, its body instantly stiffened. The shadow binding arrow can deal 1839 damage? Sushia murmured to herself, opening the in-game calculator. It is known that Lin Chen's attack power is 872, and the damage multiplier of the shadow binding arrow is 200%. On top of that, there is a critical hit multiplier of 260% and a 130% damage bonus from the Sister Slayer medal. With this information, Sushia quickly deduced the physical defense of the sea cucumber monster. She looked at Lin Chen and shouted, "The defense of the sea cucumber monster is probably around 600. You calculated that so quickly? Your math is quite good," Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Then he consumed a special grilled spider leg, gaining 10% physical penetration. Sushia also raised her staff and cast a strength blessing on Lin Chen, increasing his attack to 916. Just as his attack power increased, Lin Chen's fingers deftly brushed over the bowstring. Rapid fire. Precise shot. Triple arrow spiral. All the attack skills struck the sea cucumber monster in one go, quickly lowering its health. Meanwhile, Captain Jack also raised his flintlock and used double shot. Under Sushia's watch, 2 dark projectiles shot out from Captain Jack's flintlock. The speed of this projectile is extremely fast, actually hitting the sea cucumber monster before Lin Chen's arrow shadow. But unfortunately, Captain Jack's attack power is only 500, unable to break through the sea cucumber monster's defenses. As a result, these 2 projectiles dealt no damage at all, and the sea cucumber monster's health bar didn't decrease at all. Fortunately, this projectile also has a 30% armor penetration effect, perfectly complementing Lin Chen's arrow shadow. With the boost from the armor penetration effect, the subsequent arrow shadow dealt explosive damage. The sea cucumber monster's health bar dropped in chunks, like a faucet that had been turned on. Each time its health bar decreased, the lifesteal effect would trigger, fully restoring Lin Chen's health. After using 3 skills, the sea cucumber monster lost 31,288 points of health, while Lin Chen remained at full health. About 100,000 health left, Lin Chen muttered, looking at the length of the sea cucumber monster's remaining health bar. He then used the magic eye, and his eyes instantly turned blood red, staring intently at the sea cucumber monster.
Feeling Lin Chen's gaze, the sea cucumber monster, which had just escaped the immobilization, let out a sharp explosion sound.
Its body instantly turned blood red, and an icon indicating increased attack power and attack speed appeared above its head.
Surprisingly not affected by fear?
Lin Chen raised his eyebrows and quickly understood the reason. It was probably because this sea cucumber monster had no eyes, which made it immune to the magic eye's influence. Just as Lin Chen figured this out, the sea cucumber monster suddenly opened its large circular mouth. A stream of green venom shot out from its mouth wildly, like a machine gun. Such a fast attack speed. Watching the sky filled with green venom, Lin Chen hurriedly waved his wings to retreat. At the same time, he pulled the bowstring and used shadow pursuit. For azure arrow shadows streaked across the pitch-black sky and shot into the sea cucumber monster's mouth.
Minus 5,587. For blood-red numbers floated above the sea cucumber monster's head, drastically reducing its health.
Meanwhile, purple electricity appeared in the sea cucumber monster's mouth, causing it to enter a paralyzed state. Seeing this scene, Captain Jack suddenly raised his short knife and slashed through the air, using roadblock robbery.
Roadblock robbery. Transfer 2 random buff effects from the target to yourself.
The sea cucumber monster only has 2 enhancement effects, and now they have all transferred to Captain Jack. Attack power increased by 100%, attack speed increased by 100%, what crazy enhancements.
Could this be a skill granted by the sea god? Captain Jack murmured.
Then he smirked, aimed at the sea cucumber monster's mouth, and pulled the trigger like crazy. Now his attack had skyrocketed to 1,000, finally able to break through the sea cucumber monster's defenses.
Moreover, Captain Jack's flintlock was specially modified, allowing for extremely fast reloading.
Therefore, he could shoot wildly without hesitation, creating a rain of bullets all by himself. These projectiles bombarded the sea cucumber monster, causing its health bar to drop rapidly. On the other side, although Lin Chen retreated quickly enough, he was still hit by 2 streams of venom. His shield instantly dropped by half, and the poison status deepened. Originally losing 2% of maximum health per second from bleeding, now it was directly losing 10% of health per second. At this rate, in just 10 seconds, Lin Chen's health would be depleted. Sushia saw this scene and quickly waved her staff to cast a major healing spell, raising Lin Chen's health.
"Don't worry, it's fine," Lin Chen shouted to Sushia, then opened his backpack.
He directly consumed a sugar orange, instantly clearing his poisoned state. Although he was poisoned again soon after, his health loss returned to 2% per second. This relieved Sushia, who waved her staff and used thunder control.
A purple lightning bolt struck the sea cucumber monster's forehead, extending its paralysis state.
Seeing this, Lin Chen flapped his wings to move forward quickly while drawing his bow to shoot arrows.
After 2 bright blue arrow shadows passed, the paralysis state on the sea cucumber monster faded, and it suddenly opened its mouth wide.
Just then, Sushia had already flown to the center of the phantom ship, able to attack the sea cucumber monster. She directly used the stasis spell, sending a shadow that flew into the sea cucumber monster's mouth. Its movements instantly became extremely slow, and it could no longer spray venom. However, Sushia still looked nervous and cast a healing spell on herself to maintain her health. Then, as the sea cucumber monster regained its freedom, it utilized the entangling properties of the spirit chain. A huge vine appeared on the sea cucumber monster's body, controlling it for 1.93 seconds. Being continuously controlled by Sushia made the sea cucumber monster feel incredibly frustrated, wishing it could eat Sushia. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had already arrived in front of it, pulling out the Rui golden cudgel. However, Lin Chen did not use the Monkey King's 9 strikes but chose to perform a normal attack instead. Since the sea cucumber monster was still being controlled by the vine, using the Monkey King's 9 strikes at this moment would cause the controls to overlap.
This would waste some control time and prevent maximizing damage output.
After 2 normal attacks, seeing that the control time of the sea cucumber monster was almost over, Lin Chen used the Monkey King's 9 strikes. As soon as the sea cucumber monster was freed from control, it was continuously knocked back by Lin Chen's cudgel shadows. The sea cucumber monster felt increasingly frustrated but had no way to retaliate, only able to passively take the hits. After 8 cudgel shadows, the sea cucumber monster's health was directly reduced by more than 20,000 points. Its health bar was left with only a quarter remaining.
Such thick health.
Lin Chen muttered as he unleashed the final segment of the Monkey King's 9 strikes. The Rui Jingu Bang suddenly extended and struck heavily into the mouth of the sea cucumber monster. At the same time, a dazzling red light flashed from the Death Reaper around Lin Chen's neck. 1% chance of the harvesting effect triggered.
Minus 99,999.
The terrifying number appeared above the sea cucumber monster's head, instantly depleting its health and killing it in one blow. 3 clusters of golden light burst forth from its corpse.
TSK, looks like I'm not needed anymore, Captain Jack remarked, smacking his lips from a distance.
He then put away his flintlock pistol and his ethereal form slowly dissipated. His time of existence had come to an end. Meanwhile, the giant corpse of the sea cucumber monster rapidly decomposed, turning into putrid rotten flesh. What a pity, I can't eat the sea cucumber now, Lin Chen said, looking at the rotten meat with a face full of regret. He had originally thought that with such a massive body, he would definitely be able to collect a lot of sea cucumbers. Now it seemed that he wouldn't enjoy the same treatment as a certain football team. Thinking of this, Lin Chen bent down and reached out to collect the 3 clusters of golden light. Meanwhile, the time for flying together ended, and the wings behind Lin Chen disappeared. He raised an eyebrow and turned around, running towards the captain's cabin without stopping. Seeing this, Sushia hurried back as well, casting a spirit blessing to increase Lin Chen's movement speed. With the increased movement speed, Lin Chen reached the captain's cabin first, and the poison state disappeared. Then, the arrow heart ring in his hand shone brightly, and Sushia appeared beside him.
Finally back.
Sushia let out a sigh of relief upon returning to the captain's cabin. Although the battle just now was short, her heart had been in her throat, feeling very tense. You did well just now, your control over the skills was great. Lin Chen smiled at Sushia. It was just okay, not as impressive as you. Sushia waved her hand, though there was a hint of pride in her expression. She was also quite satisfied with her performance just now. Since you performed so well, here's a reward for you. Lin Chen took out a skill book. This was the first loot dropped by the sea cucumber monster. Another skill book I can use? Sushia looked at the skill book in Lin Chen's hand, her face full of joy. Then, the information about the skill book appeared before them. Sea cucumber's curse. Effect: choose a target and feed them a sea cucumber, causing their next attack to miss. Cost: 66 mana. Cooldown: 66 seconds. Learning requirement: available to priests and mages at level 10. Designer's note: this is the resentment from the sea cucumber. Once eaten, they'll never score again. Is this skill mocking a certain team? Sushia asked Lin Chen weakly. It should be, but this skill is quite powerful. It guarantees that the enemy's ultimate will miss. Lin Chen smiled and handed the skill book to Sushia. Then I'll learn it right now. Sushia took the skill book and immediately chose to learn it. Now she had one more powerful skill. Meanwhile, Lin Chen took out the second loot from his bag, a pile of dark sea cucumber meat. Delicious sea cucumber, special ingredient that restores 10% of maximum health upon consumption. Additionally, for the next 3 minutes, it restores 2% health per second. I thought I wouldn't be able to eat sea cucumbers, turns out they dropped directly. Sushia muttered as she looked at the sea cucumber. With this sea cucumber, we can fight while being poisoned, Lin Chen said with a light smile. The sea cucumber's continuous healing effect just cancels out the bleeding effect from the poison state. Moreover, this sea cucumber monster dropped 30 pieces of sea cucumber meat, enough for them to eat for a long time. What was the last drop? Sushia asked curiously. A special treasure map. This is our next target, Lin Chen said softly. He then took out a piece of paper from his backpack. An orange treasure chest? Sushia exclaimed, seeing the marked chest on the map. Generally, treasure maps only indicate the location of treasure chests, without marking their quality. But this treasure map clearly marked the quality of the chest as an orange treasure chest. It is indeed an orange treasure chest, so we must find it no matter what, Lin Chen said solemnly. Orange treasure chests have a high probability of yielding orange gear, which is legendary quality equipment. In his past life, Lin Chen played for 5 years in the game and had only seen a few dozen pieces of orange gear on the forum. And now that the game has just been open for 2 days, if he obtains an orange gear at this time, he would be invincible. Then let's set off to find treasure now. Seeing Lin Chen's excitement, Sushia smiled. Okay. Lin Chen nodded and steered the phantom towards the southeast. That is the direction where the treasure chest is located. After the phantom set sail, Lin Chen walked back to the window to observe the outside. The scenery of the Blood Sea remained unchanged. No matter how far they sailed, all he saw were rotting flesh and bones. Lin Chen thought he would encounter sea monsters again. But after standing by the window for 10 minutes, he didn't even see a shadow of a monster. Feeling bored, Sushia sat on the nearby bed browsing the information from the auction house. It was just like online shopping in the real world. After pondering for a moment, Lin Chen took out the cursed fishing rod and walked outside the captain's cabin. Are you going to fish here? Sushia stood up, looking at Lin Chen in surprise. Yes, since there's nothing else to do, maybe I can catch something good, Lin Chen replied. He then swung the fishing rod and began to fish. Seeing this, Sushia stepped forward with interest, focusing on the fishing rod. After just a few seconds, she saw the fishing line start to shake. Something was caught. This fishing rod is really good. Lin Chen smiled as he suddenly yanked the rod up. Hooked on the fishhook was a piece of unknown meat that emitted a greenish glow. System prompt: you have obtained dragon meat. Dragon meat, a special material, a piece of meat bitten off from the azure dragon by the sea god, which has yet to be digested. The sea god actually fought with the azure dragon? Lin Chen stared at the dragon meat, somewhat surprised. The azure dragon is a powerful natural disaster monster, capable of battling mythological creatures. The fact that the sea god could bite off a piece of meat from the azure dragon indicates that it is also strong among natural disaster monsters. Is this piece of meat really powerful? What can it be used for? Sushia curiously stared at the dragon meat, feeling it looked very appealing, almost like it had its own special effects. Not sure for now, maybe it can be used for cooking, Lin Chen muttered as he stored the dragon meat in his backpack. Although its use is unclear, after all, it's a piece of meat from a natural disaster monster, so it's a good start. This raised Lin Chen's spirits, and he swung his arms again to cast the fishing rod. But this time, it took a full 5 minutes before the fishing rod shook again. A nearly rotten wooden box was pulled up by Lin Chen and landed on the ghost ship. Lin Chen lowered his head and saw a symbol of a hammer and wrench crossed on the box. This is the emblem of the dwarves, proving that this box came from a dwarf. He may have once experienced the blessings of the sea god. But ultimately, he died in the belly of the sea god, leaving only this box drifting in a sea of blood. Thinking of this, Lin Chen reached out to open the box. A bright red hammer and a golden light caught Lin Chen's eye. Crimson Meteor Hammer, special item, return it to the dwarves to receive their gratitude. Indeed, it's a dwarf's hammer. I wonder if Elon knows the owner of this hammer. Lin Chen mumbled, stashing the hammer in his backpack and looking at the golden light beside him. Light of Masterpiece, special item, a crystallization of dwarven engineering, can enhance firearms. This masterpiece's light seems to only work on your flintlock. Sushia murmured. The only firearm Lin Chen had was the flintlock. Then let's enhance the flintlock. Lin Chen took out the flintlock and used the masterpiece's light on it. Golden light slowly merged with the flintlock, significantly enhancing it. The fixed damage per bullet skyrocketed from 500 to 1000, and the loading time was reduced to 3 seconds. Additionally, the probability of special bullets appearing increased. The bullet loading time has become so short. Sushia looked at the flintlock, her eyes filled with amazement. The loading time dropped from 3 minutes to 3 seconds, a remarkable enhancement. And the damage has greatly increased. Lin Chen smiled, in a very good mood. With a fixed damage of 1000, it's a nightmare for squishy classes with low health. From now on, Lin Chen could take them down with just the flintlock, making them realize that times have changed. Thinking of this, Lin Chen couldn't help but twirl the flintlock, ready to test its damage. But as he just pulled the trigger, a piercing shriek came from a distance. It seems there's a sea monster. Right in the direction we're heading, Sushia hurriedly warned. I heard it, Lin Chen said, his gaze sharpening as he maneuvered the phantom quickly forward. As the distance closed, the shriek grew louder. Lin Chen stood on tiptoe and looked far ahead, seeing 4 sea monsters attacking a mermaid. A particularly strange mermaid. Why do I always encounter such things? Lin Chen murmured as he gazed at the mermaid. First Lin, now a mermaid. In such a short time, Lin Chen had faced 2 heroic rescues. However, although the mermaid was beautiful, she was very much not to Lin Chen's taste. Because her skin, eyes, hair, and tail were all deep green. She looked quite bizarre, like a goblin. Moreover, the health bar above her head was rapidly decreasing and was almost at the bottom. Sensing Lin Chen's gaze, the mermaid and the 4 sea monsters turned their heads simultaneously. Seeing Lin Chen's ship, the mermaid's eyes revealed a hint of hope. She then raised her staff high and used her last spell with all her strength. A very thin water column shot out from the staff, piercing through the head of a sea monster. This sea monster was a 2-headed sea serpent, and the sharp scream had just come from its mouth. After being pierced through one head by the mermaid's spell, the 2-headed sea serpent did not die. But its health was nearly depleted, perhaps just a few more attacks would finish it off. This made Lin Chen's eyes light up, wanting to take the opportunity to defeat the 2-headed sea serpent for experience and loot. However, he was still several hundred meters away from the 2-headed sea serpent, and he could not reach it. Lin Chen had no choice but to control the phantom ship and use its only attack skill, Cannon Strike. Cannon Strike fires 20 cannonballs, each dealing 1000 fixed damage. Under Lin Chen's command, the cannon let out a thunderous roar as the 20 cannonballs were fired simultaneously. Seeing the cannonballs coming, the already weakened 2-headed sea serpent instinctively retreated, trying to dodge. But at this moment, Sushia raised her staff and cast the thunder control technique. A purple lightning bolt suddenly struck the forehead of the 2-headed sea serpent, paralyzing it. This is the advantage of the thunder control technique, its attack range of 300 meters is truly far. After being paralyzed, the two-headed sea serpent could only watch helplessly as 20 missiles struck it. Then, flames and thick smoke erupted from its body, bursting into dazzling fireworks. The two-headed sea serpent's health rapidly decreased, ultimately being killed by the 20 missiles. 3 orbs of golden light exploded from its corpse. Seeing the two-headed sea serpent's death, the mermaid felt a surge of joy and took out a blue flower from her pouch. After swallowing the flower, the mermaid's health instantly recovered by more than half. "Maybe I can really survive," the mermaid said, feeling invigorated as she swiftly swam towards the phantom. But the other 3 sea monsters were not to be underestimated and launched a fierce attack on the mermaid. Under their assault, the mermaid's recently recovered health plummeted rapidly. This caused the hope in her heart to gradually fade away. "Sushia, fly together." Seeing the mermaid in crisis, Lin Chen shouted. "Understood." Sushia nodded and directly waved her staff, bestowing Lin Chen with wings of light. Then she used a preventive measure and cast a holy spirit on Lin Chen. With Sushia's assistance, Lin Chen's health bar instantly gained an additional 5,000 shield. At the same time, his movement speed increased by 15%, but it was still too slow to save the mermaid. So Lin Chen consumed a barbecued dragon claw, increasing his movement speed by 50% for 5 minutes. Immediately after, Lin Chen, as if going crazy, continuously used sprint, kick, and phantom step. His figure instantly turned into a whirlwind, flying over 100 meters in just 1 second. Although his speed was fast, the sea monster's attack was even faster and had already reached the mermaid. At this moment, Lin Chen was still 20 meters away from the mermaid, a short distance that felt like a vast distance. Even if Lin Chen used reboot to reset the cooldown of phantom step at this moment, he still couldn't reach the mermaid in time. "Thank you, but it's too late," the mermaid whispered softly as she looked at Lin Chen, who was rushing over at lightning speed. At the end of her life, she felt a sense of relief instead. But just as her words fell, she saw Lin Chen suddenly raise his flintlock pistol and pull the trigger. With a bang, the pale golden bullet whistled out, hitting the mermaid's heart precisely. "So you rushed here to kill me?" The mermaid laughed helplessly. But in the next moment, she found her body had instantly turned a pale gold, looking stunning. Then, the attacks from 3 sea monsters suddenly crashed into the mermaid, but she remained unscathed. "This bullet?" The mermaid was taken aback, realizing that the bullet from earlier had saved her. She was just about to apologize to Lin Chen when she saw him directly handing her 2 pieces of sea cucumber meat. "Eating this can heal your wounds," Lin Chen said, quickly summoning the moon-treading Pegasus. He then reached out to grab the mermaid's wrist. "Don't touch me. It's poisonous." As soon as the mermaid finished speaking, Lin Chen had already grasped her wrist. His poisoning status deepened instantly, causing him to lose 5% of his maximum health per second. However, Lin Chen remained unfazed and directly threw the mermaid onto the back of the Pegasus. He then consumed a delicious sea cucumber, reducing the blood loss from 5% to 3% per second. This level is already acceptable. Seeing that Lin Chen was fine, the Pegasus flapped its wings and flew swiftly towards the phantom ship. Watching their figures disappear, Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief and gently caressed the flintlock. It was fortunate that he was able to save the mermaid, thanks to the timely loading of a special bullet. Bullet of Hope fires a bullet condensed from hope, granting the target 2 seconds of invincibility. "It's a good thing I enhanced the flintlock with the light of masterpiece earlier," Lin Chen murmured to himself. As this thought just surfaced, 3 sea monsters nearby roared and launched an attack. Lin Chen's earlier act of saving the mermaid made them particularly furious, and they immediately unleashed their ultimate move. A brilliant golden spear and a mass of pitch-black sludge came rushing towards him. In addition, a 100-meter-long shark charged directly at us. Faced with the assault of these 3 sea monsters, Lin Chen flapped his wings, advancing instead of retreating. As the golden spear and the pitch-black sludge were about to hit him, Lin Chen activated his invisibility. The 0.5 seconds of being untargetable allowed him to perfectly evade the golden spear and the pitch-black sludge. At that moment, the shark also rushed in front of Lin Chen, opening its massive jaws. Seeing this, Lin Chen immediately took out the Rift Dual Shadow Bow and used the Shadow Binding Arrow. 2 arrows wrapped in black light struck directly at the shark's eyes. Weak point attack triggered. 2758. 2758. 2 blood-red numbers popped up above the great white shark's head, stunning it for 3 seconds. Its body instantly froze in place, staring intently at the close Lin Chen. A level 30 Lord monster. Lin Chen estimated after seeing the damage from the Shadow Binding Arrow. He then directly consumed the roasted wolf leg and roasted spider leg, increasing his damage by 30% for 5 minutes. And gained 10% physical armor penetration. "Since you're charging in so fast, I'll take you down," Lin Chen whispered to himself.
He raised the sky splitter bow, aimed at the great white shark's eyes, and directly used the sky splitter arrow rain. 32 azure arrow shadows whistled out, instantly filling the great white shark's field of vision. Minus 1,750. Minus 1,750. The damage numbers wildly jumped above the great white shark's head, forming a blood-red waterfall. Since these arrow shadows targeted the great white shark's eyes, all of them triggered a weak point attack. After 22 arrow shadows, Lin Chen's passive resonance of afterimage stacked fully, increasing critical damage by 25%. The subsequent 10 arrow shadows dealt 19 points of damage. When the last damage number appeared, the great white shark's health bar was down to 1/5. With this one skill, Lin Chen dealt a total of 57,690 damage, severely injuring the great white shark. Feeling the rapid loss of life, the great white shark was filled with a sense of panic and fear. The immobilization effect hasn't ended, and it can only watch helplessly as Lin Chen pulls back the bowstring again. Since the great white shark's health is low, Lin Chen thought for a moment and opted for rapid fire. In the fearful gaze of the great white shark, 4 azure arrows struck its eyes in succession. The first 2 arrows dealt 3,118 damage each, while the last 2 dealt 3,598 damage each. With the combined damage of the 4 arrows, the great white shark's remaining health was completely depleted. 2 clusters of golden light erupted from its corpse. Did it just get one shot? The mermaid looked at the great white shark's body in disbelief. She never expected that in the blink of an eye, Lin Chen had taken down the great white shark. Calm down, this is normal speed, Sushia waved her hand, quickly maneuvering the ghost ship forward. Meanwhile, on the other side, the remaining 2 sea monsters hesitated after seeing the great white shark's death. They exchanged glances and surprisingly began to slowly retreat, wanting to withdraw. Their animal instincts warned them that staying any longer might lead to the same fate as the great white shark. Trying to run? Sensing the intentions of the 2 sea monsters, Lin Chen swiftly moved forward with his wings. At the same time, he aimed at the sea monster on the left, drew his bow, and unleashed a series of 3 arrows. This sea monster was a bluefin tuna, approximately 50 meters in size, and it swam at an extremely high speed. Seeing Lin Chen's blue arrow shadow approaching, it instinctively retreated, attempting to dodge. But the timely arriving Sushia used a binding spell. A green vine suddenly appeared around the tuna, binding it tightly. Just as the bluefin tuna was controlled, 6 arrows struck it in succession. -0. Blood-red numbers popped up, leaving the bluefin tuna stunned and filled with confusion. The nearby catfish sea monster was also taken aback. Can't break its armor. Seeing the damage he had dealt, Lin Chen put away the dual shadow bow. Meanwhile, the tuna and catfish regained their senses, their eyes filled with a hint of ferocity. Lin Chen's earlier damage boosted their confidence, and they charged forward with great momentum. This is something you all chose for yourselves. Watching the 2 returning sea monsters, Lin Chen raised his flintlock and aimed at his own temple. In the puzzled gazes of the 2 sea monsters, Lin Chen suddenly pulled the trigger, shooting out a blood-red bullet. The bullet struck Lin Chen's temple, igniting orange flames on his body. Death Bullet fires a bullet condensed from death energy, putting the target into death mode. In death mode, attack power increases by 50%, and health increases by 50%, lasting for 10 seconds. Has it been scared silly by us? Seeing Lin Chen's actions, the bluefin tuna let out a contemptuous roar. Why do I feel something's off? A look of worry appeared in the catfish monster's eyes. Don't worry, it can't even break through my defense. I'll go first, you keep an eye from behind. After delivering his last words, the bluefin tuna swished its tail and excitedly charged towards Lin Chen. The catfish monster then stopped and sprayed a stinky sludge at Lin Chen. Seeing this, Lin Chen directly used Shadow Return, passing through the sludge unscathed. He then took out the Rui Jingu Bang, flew above the bluefin tuna with his wings, and performed a blood sacrifice. His health instantly dropped by 50%, but his attack power increased by another 50%. With the dual boosts of blood sacrifice and death energy mode, Lin Chen's attack power soared to 2054 points. Even kings of monsters don't get such treatment, you'd better brace yourself, Spirit Monkey 9 strikes. Looking at his skyrocketing attack power, Lin Chen swung the Rui Jingu Bang and brought it down heavily. Not even my defense can be broken, just a tickle. The bluefin tuna sneered. It then opened its mouth and shot out a sharp golden spear, aimed at Lin Chen's heart. Seeing this, Sushia quickly used silver scales and summoned silver scales in front of Lin Chen. In the next second, the dazzling golden spear fiercely struck the silver scales, but was completely negated. At the same time, the golden shadow of the staff had already smashed into the bluefin tuna's forehead. -13,746. The blood-red numbers floated above the bluefin tuna's head, causing it to be knocked back for 0.5 seconds. Lin Chen's gaze sharpened as the second strike accurately hit the bluefin tuna's eye. Critical hit triggered. Weak point attack triggered. -20319. The blood-red numbers erupted above the bluefin tuna's head, instantly evaporating a large portion of its health. What's going on? How can he suddenly break through my defense? The bluefin tuna looked incredulous. But it could no longer hear an answer, only the whistling sound of the golden staff slicing through the air. Lin Chen fixed his gaze on the bluefin tuna's eyes, striking down again and again. All weak point attacks triggered. After 8 consecutive strikes, the bluefin tuna's health was down to 1/3, around 50,000 health left. Goodbye. Lin Chen smiled as he activated Berserk and Blood Fury. His next attack would surely deal triple critical damage and an additional 10% damage. You can't kill me. The bluefin tuna glared fiercely as Lin Chen's shadow of the stick fell. With 1/3 of its health remaining, it didn't believe Lin Chen could take it down with a single blow. As long as I survive this strike, I can counterattack and crush him. In the bluefin tuna's beautiful fantasy, the last strike landed heavily on its eyeball. -61,857. The shocking number floated up, instantly depleting the bluefin tuna's remaining health. 50,000 health points, taken away by Lin Chen with one hit. Impossible. This can't be happening. The bluefin tuna widened its eyes, screaming frantically in its heart. It couldn't believe this cruel reality, couldn't believe Lin Chen had taken it down in one hit. But death had arrived, and the bluefin tuna's body slowly disintegrated, sinking into the sea of blood. 2 balls of golden light erupted from its corpse. He was indeed pretending to be weak. What a cunning trick! Seeing the bluefin tuna die, the catfish hurriedly retreated. Lin Chen, seeing this, elegantly twirled his flintlock and fired a silver bullet. Confinement bullet, restrains the target for 2 seconds. After being hit by the bullet, a silver halo appeared around the catfish sea monster, rendering it immobile. Meanwhile, Lin Chen had spread his wings and arrived beside the catfish sea monster, directly using restart. A massive clock-like phantom appeared behind him, instantly resetting the cooldown of Spirit Monkey's 9 strikes. In the catfish sea monster's desperate gaze, the golden staff shadows rained down furiously. Although the catfish sea monster was relatively clever, its health was still less than that of the bluefin tuna. With 9 strikes of the staff, it was instantly killed. I should have fled long ago. Feeling death approaching, the catfish sea monster was filled with regret. But there is no cure for regret in this world. The catfish sea monster could only helplessly close its eyes. 3 clusters of golden light burst forth from its body. With this, all 3 sea monsters were dealt with by Lin Chen, and his level skyrocketed to level 17. Sushia's level also reached 16, successfully unlocking a new skill. As for Lin Chen, he eagerly picked up all the spoils, a total of 10 groups of golden light. The moment of harvest is about to arrive.